like both teams being very good. I think early on it's going to be a bit of a fiesta.
And I think that's when we come down to as well, how much energy are you able to conserve throughout this series? We know that Benji has been bringing so much energy. We know on the opposite side, Yampy has been bringing so much energy. When you consider the weeks that these two teams have had, we need to see how much stamina they really have if it is going to go to
Our devil, hello.
And we also know that Razor is bringing the comfy chairs to make this final possible in general, the entirety of the stage. But I want to continue the thread of looking at which team, I guess, this game is to lose here. Because yes, you're talking about the advantage that Vitality has had, but if anything, Heretics has proven to us that they have the stamina and that explosiveness.
Yeah, but for how much can you stretch that, right?
One more day.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Everything into it, but we've seen tiers.
Stupid, hello.
Of the teams. We've seen a lot put at stake mentally in and out of the server.
I missed something about Map Vito. We're gonna have to check it out. That's good that you're alive. Thank you, Drew. I didn't. I slept way too late to wake up for Pacific. I'll check out their grand finals within the week. We have a lot of time to catch up on like both China and the last like 2 days of missed games. What up, Nova? How's it going, man? Welcome back. No, it's not even because it was boring. I genuinely didn't want to. I didn't want to wake up on like 4 hours of sleep and have this entire day to do so. We'll watch these grand finals. We'll see who looks good in the BO5. I saw that it was a 3-0 for Paper X against Full Sense, which is crazy because you'd assume that, you know, Full Sense have some sauce. It looks like they did have some sauce here and there. I mean, it seems like Pearl was a PRX smash out. Lotus was a PRX smash out. Fracture was a bit more back and forth.
But I think that Vitality definitely need to keep an eye out for things like that.
I think Dirk.
Hello.
Like for me, he gets to start not on a neon map, and last time he was on this jet against Fnatic, he picked them apart time and time again.
Dizzy, what is good? You should not stream yesterday because you're visiting. I had some like what's it called? I had some personal stuff to take care of with family and friends. So I did not stream yesterday. Unfortunately, no.
See through them and couldn't adapt onto them. All of these things that we're mentioning here should be things that Heretics knows to a T and have to.
It went well. Everything went well.
Right off the bat.
I did also meet CMV at the United Kingdom rally. Yes, of course. And starts random Izzy joke. The Izzy jokes are dead now because, you know, EF are on the complete back burner until what, stage 2 now? Dude, they should have made London, man. EF should have made London. But Kushmaris is so good, and I really do want to see the peak of Kushmaris. I hope Kushmaris is not nerfed by the neon changes that come up. I saw Josh and Brenna in their little UK outfits, London outfits on the day. That was really funny.
Haven is where this journey will start with our casters, Mitch and Tom.
Haven, Heretics versus Vitality, but it's a much more different Heretics on Haven now.
You can almost say the same. Both of these teams have
Beyblade, hello.
Towards the end of the stage. I don't know what we're going to see.
Neon Odin should be punishable by law. The Neon Odin stuff should still work. It's just a lot of his scaling is based on the jumps. So I'm interested to see how they either change their comps or how differently Kushmar slots into the entry, you know? How do they actually end up in backside? Any mods for the Gamba? Maybe I can run it myself. Start Lipred.
While maybe ruining a few hate watchers at the same time. It is Vitality versus Heretics, and our grand final is underway.
Wow, grand final. Wow, you guys have 2 minutes. Map 1 minute. Preds are up.
Vitality already. 3 players blitzing out on mid, or more so slowly stepping out and containing that space. For Heretics, we can see the goal is to move to the A site, and so Durka, man, who's had his ups and downs.
Okay, full retake except for Durka, who's dead. Dude, I think it's such a high chance that Team Heretics win this grand final. Just the form that Kushmaris is on, man. This guy is like the best player in Emea so far.
Heretics, we saw their attack side yesterday, and it was utterly dominant. The momentum with
Medical, hello. We're doing good. Salutations, Mr. Kraken. Hello.
Up on this corner Almost just going to avoid the knife just to not give his position
Nice pocket play, man.
Already 3 kills at the
Bro,
pistol
this
round
guy's
for him.
insane.
It leaves just 2 standing. Profek and Chronicle. But with that backside
He's such like a weird outlier on this team. Everybody plays on such a specific pace, but Kashmars is either one step faster or peeking off an off tempo.
Already. And although Chronicle will get one, it is all a
It's such a good addition to the team.
Pistol round for Heretics and a solid start to the game.
Kosh has had one hell of an uptick. When he came in
So cool.
week 2, it was a shaky.
Did the instant interview with Kosh? No, I didn't. You want to recap before?
Nice, let's go. Things have turned around. He's now looked like a beacon of hope for
Actually, Leon, like, make chance for this guy. It's insane.
1-0 start. I think that comes off of his back.
I did not watch the 8-back finals, no.
For Vitality in the first
I
round.
was sleeping.
Chronicle finding that very late stage kill. And with classics.
Well, we'll catch up to them later.
Investment into the bandit. It's not likely
A
that they'll
stack.
be able to do
It's
anything
not really gonna
to
work,
keep
is
this
it?
economy of the attackers modest. Right now, big
The
investment.
best strat on this map to go A on an anti-eco.
Couple of kills
Probably. Maybe not the later ones because of outlaws, but
Heretics are moving towards the numbers, towards the stack.
Well, Dark already a little bit of chip damage. See Profek trying to
Kashmars also comes from Fortnite. Very interesting.
Basically just trying to create
That's kinda
angles
sick.
for his team. And
Shrewd, hello.
It's already dissipated. Here is that sneaky
I mean,
play.
dude, these guys are insane. You know, unfortunately, I never got to watch the Team Heretics 2024 form. I got to a little bit. I watched the grand finals of.
With the weaponry in hand, an opportunity for Chronicle, but nothing more.
What was it even when they came second place?
The Heretics are
It's the champs, 2024 champs.
Yeah, 2 rifles and a pistol saved forward, but like we said, considering 4 classics and a bandit was what they were facing off against.
Yo, Tamina, thank you, man. I appreciate it.
More convincing round. It's a good.
It's the best strat on B's to go 8-12 rounds in a row. Well, if that's the best strat, then the bestest strat is to toss in B one of those rounds, you know? So champs and Shanghai, yeah.
I want to watch Durka as well, though, because last time he played this map,
It was like it was a pretty boring champs finals, though, wasn't it? Or was it kind of cinematic? I forget.
I can think of in recent times is Rienz, who also on this map.
I remember the League Worlds. So I try to watch Worlds and champs every year, at least the finals.
The story is he does it a lot against
Benji Fish.
Well, considering
Nice
the
pick,
buy in this
man.
round, that's a huge early pickup.
Dude, this is raw peeking doors, smoke on left
And although
side.
there's a lot of vulnerabilities. Woot with that
I've seen that be
headhunter,
like such a good strat to rock in with when you know they don't have any ops yet. I mean, Team Heretics are just choosing pretty good lines here, and they also cut noise for like 20 seconds. I mean, this is macro control, looking really good.
Able to really pump the brakes on this.
Boo is calling this round fucking hella well off that pick.
To be found in this round, as we're saying.
They lose Durka. Understand there's no scope on the A side.
Any mistakes?
You know, our 25 armor, or our 25 armor, Benji, Boo, and Kashmars probably aren't going to get affected here. Let's go A.
In the early stages of these rounds, trapped behind.
I mean, they have enough to trade here too.
This is going to be a 5-man blitz out with utility. And
Holy.
already at least dealing with the drone.
You have to try to spam them, I guess. Like,
For Yambi and
uh-oh.
Okay. For Yambi.
You wanted to not get spammed. I respect it. Also, you can barely see the wall. Damn. Welcome to Vitality. Oh, hold up.
Give the round to Vitality. But how quickly that has fallen.
Where does Sayonara
apart.
die from?
Benji Fishy with a triple kill locks down
The
that
fish
bird,
is
and
swimming
now we're
on
at a
breeze.
3v1 post-fire.
Okay.
And if they can
Little
lock this one
fish
in,
fish.
a huge advantage in the early stages of their opponent's map pick.
Benji fish do.
always good for big moments.
Nice to molly clear. I don't see that molly enough.
They're able to isolate.
You have the door like a little bit shallow, but it will clear the angle. I think I kind of hide behind it too. Never mind. You were dead, my friend. Yeah, nice try. Not even Chronicle can save you now.
Keeps that streak going.
The chance finals lead. Okay, oh my bad. Kashmars and Stopper are the only neon, only like neon noise. The nerf will hit him like a truck. The nerf will just adjust them. I don't think Kashmars really relies on a lot of the shotgun stuff. I think shotgun neons like La Rock will be affected the most. You know, if you want to take an example of a player, that guy's gonna have to fucking figure out what else to do with that agent. But I don't think, you know, let's count how many times Kashmars has used neon unethically. Because I haven't really seen too much this game. Water Evil, how's it going? Storyline wise, is one of the best masters. I agree. I actually agree. I think this masters is also creating a bunch of stories from the teams that missed it, right? I think that's one of the ways you can look at it too.
I don't know.
I understand we don't have some of the best clouded orgs in the business in this Masters, but it really is like traversing people through some of the best like web storylines through teams that we've seen. That's what GE wants from this cup. I didn't get to watch GE, unfortunately. It's 8-pack week to London. I'm gonna have to watch the BO5s and see what's good. But like, if Full Sense can't outshoot PRX or even a map, I feel like 8-pack is coming in a little bit weaker overall. I think GE has some really good ideas and approach to what's going on, and they don't rely on Neon either too much, so they get buffed as London comes in. But
and you get the advantage when that doesn't happen.
APAC might just be led by PRX again.
Lean on some blind hope.
Lorak was not a good Neon for me. I mean, I like Lorak and how unethically he played Neon. But again, this round, Kushmaris waiting for the exec. Let's see how he plays it. LJ, hello. Players have to cast the best BO5s of all time and the worst BO5s of all time. I still think Santiago was a really good BO5. A BO5 does not have to be close for it to be a good BO5. That game was fucking mesmerizing, man.
And that's not gone well. Already the Bandit
wow. Oh my Riens.
Just missed out on that spray. Time ticking away. And they have
ticking away.
Spike plant not happening, but he's in the corner. And actually, he just
chooses to keep the Bucky. Profec has to be, I have to say it, man. Profec has to be the most impactful player on this team of the playoffs. Out of all the people on the roster, Profec's got to be the most impactful person on this roster. And that's insane to say with Durka, Yampi, Chronicle, and the way Sayonara has been playing. Profec has to be the most impactful player, man. You don't think it's Sayonara? Bro, round after round, he's pulling this shit out, bro. The amount of times when we're asked for Profec to clutch something, he's doing it. Smoke's never off for this team. Like, he's actually leveling up, man.
What's going on in the
it's crazy.
The stage. They blindly indeed
but the speed nerf is massive, isn't it? Base Neon does not have a speed nerf. Dude, there's some creators just don't know how to read patch notes. I swear to God. There's some people that have been saying, yo, Neon sprint got reduced in speed. It didn't. It's just her overall speed got reduced because of the B-hopping. But she still sprints, bro. She still sprints. Did you guys forget about Neon's sprint speed? It's fucking insane.
A couple of ultimates available for this attack as well, so they're not out of it just yet. And a swing in, that's already an instant pickup.
And executes, it doesn't matter as much. Of course, you know, going across the map, you can't B-hop the whole way anyways. It sucks, but you can still sprint it. It's gonna be like a second and a half late to places, but she's just ethical, man. She's an ethical agent, bro.
No, they haven't. It seems to be an across-the-board problem as well.
Yeah, you just can't jump.
So much value.
The Neon jumping stuff, like it hits the hardest in moments like these. Like, let's see how many times Kushmaris jumps here. Let's see what's good. Like, he's not gonna be able to do that. He has to just run right in. That'll be awkward. Oh my God, Mega Scan with the Harbor ult. Oh, he only gets one. Rien's really nice cover, bro. Really nice cover from Rien's and Kushmaris on both sides. How did that go so wrong for Vitality? Kushmaris just raises over the left side. Maybe Kushmaris does get affected, man. I don't get to see how much and how often he's actually be hopping into these sites.
I think it should have.
Yeah.
And he'll be saving this one through with, again, lights out start from Heretics. They stumble.
Running sprint without the BR bonus is very hittable. It's not about being hittable, man.
Like it as well. We've seen that consistently from Benji.
Just about rotations.
While they're getting through the plant. And it just means that
trying to get from point A to point B in an entry as well.
And acting as that deterrent.
Not jumping is the problem, yes, but I swear to God, there's Neons that don't really jump that creatively, man. They're just gonna go into sites. Speed jiggling is still possible, but you can't do it like over and over again. You have to give yourself a second to re-jump peek. Dude, I was still entering with Neon totally fine.
And sure, that operator goes into the next round, but
she can still break crosshairs. It's just
those credits are not in a
yeah, the people that are really used to jumping. I mean, literally every single pro player.
It's not going to be a pretty buy around that operator. In fact,
the thing I'm sectioning off in terms of watching these guys play is there's like 75% of the pros will use these jumps to gap close from like, you know, choke point to player, and other pros will just use it to gap close from choke point to point B. The choke point to point B players are not going to get affected by this change. You can just slide early, or you can sprint straight through your fast lane and get to where you want to get to. Congrats to Boot, by the way. Let's go, 2,000 kills.
But all he needed was 2 kills. And, considering
But
how young he is,
like Kushmaris, I don't see as somebody who's always breaking like, you know, opponents' ankles with the jump tech and then slide killing them. This guy just slides from point A to point B and then does his killing, like, you know, after the fact or with the slide. He's not the guy using the movement unethically to juke players and then punish them. He just uses the movement to get from point A to point B. And those players should not get affected. That's all it is.
I think even if you just get rid of it regionally, that's going to be nice.
Without a doubt, yeah. Being able to win a grand final within VCT.
Ask the question. I think that's the endemic problem in Valorant. That was his Phoenix overtuned now? No, Phoenix is not overtuned. He's just a gap in the meta where he's going to be used. Phoenix is a fast solution for a bunch of teams. There's so many things that work in this game. There's a version of this game where people are asking if Sky is busted now. There's a version of this game where people are asking is Reyna too strong. But teams don't want to explore those routes because they might be a little bit less efficient immediately. You know? That put me in top 5 as a London player. I gotta watch that game from yesterday.
You know, come in with less strong.
Are they doing their top 10 London players this week? I'll be so sad, man. I really wanted to be on the episode if they were doing top 10.
This is where that could change, though. Up in the hands of Durka is the main hope of this round. A rifle for Profek, and he was offered the fight early. But the Jet of Durka not able to connect the shot.
I have no clue.
They might be a bit more hesitant.
It's probably going to be next week because that's when America's ends. Right?
In fact, no, they're not. They're running in.
No, the flash caught so many they thought they were dead. Instead,
it's like
he may be full blind.
That is illegal.
It doesn't matter for Kushmaris. He could sense his target.
What the hell?
That leaves them out of the sight. Wu in quite an aggressive position, just sitting up front, and he's going to catch up.
You're saying bad Neon players won't be affected? Yes.
Okay, maybe
literally yes. People not abusing Neon to trick enemies will not be affected. I honestly don't think Kushmaris is doing that. How does Kushmaris get to that spot with new Neon? I mean, I don't think he can. It'll be a little bit slower.
He's running for the hills, or maybe specifically for the beach.
Is having one bad game discount you from the top 5? Because for me, he had a bad game, bottom frag on 2 maps. Yes, if it's in a best of 5 for the grand finals, absolutely discounts you from. I mean, those are the games you should be looking at to quantify if someone should be worthy of their placement in the top 5, right? I'm not saying it knocks them out of the top 5, but if I had him at number 1 or number 2, I might drop him to number 4 or number 5 under the biggest pressure. Like, this guy cannot perform against a good team.
Definitely the danger of picking this map. Like, we've seen 2 sides.
Svara, hello, Torres. Looks like Sauce had a little chat with every player of MMBR. Wait, why? What are we talking about?
I think the best individual performance, maybe from even anyone this stage, 392 ACS.
And Dami should follow Extra's footsteps? I don't know about all that.
It was insane. But then there's the other side of the coin when they played against BBL, which was where we
I still think the stage is playable.
Snap because of how badly it went. So
I just think the map was also designed for her to be able to jump in her sprint.
For Heretics, a 31 and a
like, how do you get past, you know, this section of breeze fast enough? What do you even call this officially? Gap? Like, I don't even know. I can't call it cleavage on broadcast.
Controlling Vitality. I don't know how they've ended up here, but if you're a Heretics fan, you're certainly happy to see how things are playing out so far. Round 7, rifles up across the board. Ults online.
Just call it cleavage trust. Yeah, let me get my one cast and then I'm done for the foreseeable future. No way, the timing still gets it though. Did not take down Raid Boss, but did take down his bodyguard.
On his case.
Yeah, I don't think the head-to-head is going to be particularly kind to Durka in that one, especially the manner in which Kushmaris has just been taking
sounds solid.
In this case, not so much, but
gonna res as well.
I gotta figure out a proper call for that one.
Hunter's Fury off this. Sayonara is looking in the right direction. This might be an immediate Hunter's
Holy
Fury reaction, and it looks like it is. Tag gonna be found.
Ooh! The moves. I got the moves like Woots. That gives Chronicle position though. I like this proactivity from Chronicle. They've walled themselves off. They have to shoot their own wall. Kron's found B main.
Good timing of the ult though coming out from Yumpy.
He's tripped though, man.
15 seconds about to be coming in on the count, and they don't have any utility.
Is that really their fucking plan?
Quickly move into space with
Bati flash! Bati flash!
Leaving a couple at the back of the site. They need to kill Yumpy immediately, and they
please,
have
bro.
in time. And Chronicle's gonna win just sitting on the beach all the way back.
Oh, we're chilling. Okay, nice.
No opportunity.
I got time. I was not looking at the clock.
And a tight
Also, the
round,
players.
but a round, and that's what Vitality are looking for at this point.
Well, it is very much so. This could course correct them, I agree. But you look at Heretics right now, how we've gotten here. It's been flash in the pan rounds.
How would you differentiate from having one bad aim day or just another team being good? I mean, I'd have to watch the VOD, right? That's the thing.
Era has been so slow. The margin by which they're winning these rounds so thin. And on the other side, that's not been the case. Heretics have come through and dominated their round success.
Full Stance played Veto. I mean, bro, there's so many things I missed.
When they ran into the numbers.
I gotta tap in.
So for Vitality, sure, it works.
You missed a day and a half of VODs and they fry you.
Yeah. Oh, Operator was kept. And already, that's a huge start. Getting rid of Koshmaris. Of course, in the last round, he got wrecked by the null command. No speed, and things become a little bit more difficult. Even still, though, they're into the post plan. No ultimates to play with. Viper's pick could potentially be used to try and pick up some space, but the position that Chronicle's in, unlikely. And this still is very dangerous for Vitality.
Buy a bit more time as Yumpy realizes the trap is behind, but look who's bypassed it. Durka and Chronicle went through the elbow, so they get to stab in the back. Blade Storm out, and it's a clean kill.
The timing on that retake was really fucking nice.
On the board for Vitality, they got there in the end.
Against the Sage Wall as well, and, you know, and a matter of Harbors always being a little bit too angsty to go in by themselves. It was really well tempered by Vitality. Nice.
In-zone flawless coming off the back of it as well. With that retake coming in.
Oh, the map Veto was bad. My bad. I mean, this is why you don't name a fucking character Veto, bro.
Than a lot of the other rounds, and maybe Rians' sort of point of them panicking is kind of now diminished.
All right, Vitality are finding a foothold in this a bit faster.
Nice, good call, brother.
Nice. That was all Durka too. Wow.
Nice, boys.
Favored side.
Right. Okay, the retakes actually looking juicy.
Yeah, so.
That's funny.
Oh, you can't do that to us.
I thought we were getting some secrets.
You're about to learn something.
Now all I know is the retake looks juicy, and I don't know, I feel like I could tell that on my own. Pace change, though. Operator in hand again for Durka, but so much pressure being put on.
Wow!
Didn't see him up top. And
oh, I love it.
An attempt to
oh, you gotta love it. It's a full buy round 2. No excuses on economy. One on the backside, shocked up a little bit, 3 damage. You know what the last 2 are? Nice try. Good cover by Sayonara. The positioning and the timing from this team. Filling in the gaps. Profex being found. And Durka can't miss. I mean, bro. Their flood retake is nice too on that fast pace. They're kind of covering him. I need a new strat here from Heretics. Because they've gotten used to the pace. Vitality.
A split second later, and that would have been Durka being revealed up top. Instead, he was patient.
Really good to fight all the way towards back pillar as well, and not
in time.
Try to hold ladder by yourself as an anchor.
Well, 5-4.
I'm liking it. Timeout from Heretics. Very nice.
Going to be getting.
Wazza, GLaDOS, wazza.
Coming out. From the Heretic side, of course, like, you've had this hot start, 5-1 up.
Where is brother? Let me call brother.
It has been in many finals, but winning them has been a different story within the VCT, as you can see. It has always been
down.
Down.
I'm
sure there are plenty of orgs within Emea that would see that and go, I'll take that tomorrow for the rest of my life, just to be able to go to
second.
Even
I swear to God, he was on MIBR. What is he doing on the Emea broadcast? What the hell going on?
The best team in Emea, never getting a victory.
Does anyone else's brain work as fast as mine? Anyone?
Especially, you know,
is it just me? Am I the speed?
Yeah,
I shouldn't have said actually, should I?
No, you shouldn't. You're going to be in a meeting after this one, but
Kid says his what up, kid. Hope you're having a dope day.
When you're a team that feels like you haven't met your goals, it's always
Kid New York
afterwards, like after the event, weeks, months, and so on. Like it haunts a lot of players, and I think that's just when you feel like you haven't met your goal.
I think MIBR should minus text plus inspire for the vibes.
That close to your goal, and it slips
through
your grasp. It definitely does.
That's all I want to say about that.
Create a cloud
that follows you. I think MIBR needs to have a leader, my friends. They need a voice on the team. I don't know who it's gonna be, but Jesus. It's at moments like that, new Neon's gonna be able to do that. It's just about editing how Neon gets into a site. Shmaris is still gonna be active. Nice try.
And then, you know, as soon as he does
32% retake success percentage.
plummets.
Yeah, let's see how we do it this time, because last time we had a flank coming in.
The Reckoning online.
Voss.
A chance to make things a lot more awkward for the players within an aggressive position from Wu. Bucky's actually going to be the one to get the kill. I've seen far too many Bucky kills in this
Oh, that's
game
such a hard investment from them as well. No, it was Rien's with the ultimate.
Oh, look, easy.
Never mind.
Heretics, take a pause.
Doom,
A
doom.
direct hit
Doom,
and an
doom,
immediate
doom,
return to the
doom,
scoreboard.
doom.
Lead will not be lost just
You
yet.
should be happy you missed 8 back grands today. Wait, why? I thought it was a bit of a blowout, but the games looked slightly interesting, no? I kind of like the games.
Value in those early fights. And often I'm thinking like,
Wish there was an easier way to
set him up, but I've seen a number of fights
observe
where he just runs at
chaotic Viper spit rounds like that. I feel like just staying up top in a bird's eye view, it's probably the best bet.
6-4, 2 rounds left to play with Vitality bleeding. It's down to just one, but Koshmaris is dealt with, and that's the difference.
Damn, that's a lot of utility out of Yampi while these guys have mid doors, and they're going to be straggled behind a little bit.
What about when there is a flaw?
Nice, really good adjustment from Vitality again.
Now finds himself surrounded.
There's covering Yampi completely. Yampster gets Koshmaris. That's a good trade. I can't believe he lands that shot only on land, by the way.
What's really done is ruin Koshmaris' KD.
They didn't see Sayo.
Dying twice. Sayonara in the corner. And okay.
What a peek from Boo, bro.
For that one. Leaves it back into a 2 versus 2. Boo with another. The IGL trying to take this over himself. Leaving Chronicle to try and clutch.
Kron wins these.
Seems like there's been opportunities.
No!
He just can't get the kill.
Come on, Kron!
Heretics will cling to life in this round. It seemed like Vitality had them, but not this time.
Oh, no, I'll be watching it back. Don't you worry. I'll be watching back the foot game. I'll be watching back the full sense smashing. I'll be watching back everything. No worries, no issues.
That lead is locked in. For Team Heretics now. Boo does so well to find that player in the corner. When the drone went down, they saw 2 players back sight.
Goddamn.
But neither of them were Sayo, and he was there earlier on.
Doom, doom.
They add up the numbers, they find the right answer. And that flash does not quite go the way it's intended. Now posted on the angle.
Nice try, Dirk. I mean, if you have Yampi, you need somebody giving you that angle, right? You'd want like a flash coming in from the top.
Give him the time.
You'd want some type of knife or something there. There's no way.
Back out there. It's another early advantage for Heretics.
Yeah, the fact is all that flash really did was tell Woot that there was definitely someone there.
Someone's coming.
Otherwise, that flash is mental. Woot posted on the angle. 2 players already have rotated in towards this B site, and it seems like Yumpy on the other side of the map is already having ideas of where this is going to be going. Mainly because of how aggressive Prophet has been able to get into A main. He's got eyes that nobody's there. Drone spotted. Sayonara in real trouble. They know exactly where he is. Revealed at the back. Gives a
uncharacteristic from Sayonara. He wasn't there before. Doesn't matter if you have a hero.
Just like that, flips the round.
Oh my god.
They're going to know that there's one within the site, but the second still unknown. Woot's position hasn't been seen, hasn't been spotted. And Boo's just going to try and get up close. In fact, he's playing right around
They might
the
actually
edge of
just
the wall. Here's that second flash.
Flub the wall. The wall's kind of hard to peek from, though.
That utility has
you peek so slow.
The side of Vitality,
oh my god.
That gives an opportunity. That gives some time. But actually, his opponent is sat within his
They're
own
inside
utility.
the smoke.
They are just waiting within the cove, and they're checking every angle. Eventually, they'll spot one, but they baited. Turning it back into a 1 versus 1. That cove is eventually going to fade away, and he needs to find the shot. Needs to try and get this kill instead.
He can't see him!
Stick it in front of his
no way! That's so sick!
How has he done that?
Oh my god! Storm Surge Gaming.
What a play from Prophet, man. He looked like
holy
he was
shit!
In one little pop, one little near sight, one little blind.
Actual Harbor is here. He doesn't need buffs. He doesn't need changes.
Already.
I'll pick him every time on this map, man. Holy.
More coming after the break, but before we go there.
Oh, bro. The relief on Pal.
Masters London is just around the corner, and as a born and bred Londoner, I've been tasked.
Storm Surge value.
London has been slandered for its poor cuisine, and honestly, I'm not having it anymore.
What is this about London? Can you verify?
Incredible range of food, which yes, for the most part, isn't British. However, if you want something local,
they've
you
already read
can't
this
go
before, I
wrong
think.
with a chippy, a cheeky Nando's, a great
Oh, yeah, they
sausage
have.
roll, and most importantly, a proper...
How was the did you watch the morning game?
Thankfully,
I did. I did.
It looked like a bit of a full sense beating, no?
Make sure you're prepared with a raincoat or umbrella so you aren't cold.
I mean, I think map 1 was actually fairly close,
Yeah.
and I think they could have won Fracture quite easily. I think they kind of lost their minds a little bit, full sense. Map 2 was not close. Like, weirdly, like the scores all look close, and full sense won 5 out of 6 pistols. So you might be like, oh, they only won because of the pistols. But like map 1, actually, I thought, like, if Primi had a bad day.
Yeah.
If Primi had, I would say, even an average Primi day, they would have won map 1. They probably would have won map 3 as well.
But was it Primi having a bad day, or was it like that time Mata got like suppressed by crew and like they just played?
No, I think he just didn't win as many duels as he normally does.
Damn.
Which makes sense. He's playing against a better team than he normally does. But
Quite a start. They went 5-1 up
I thought he was like
in the previous half.
he wasn't getting impact.
Caught up. And now they put to the test their attack side. Kosh Maris is already snuck down, but wrapping around behind him was Yumpy, who just about missed him.
What is this?
Kosh Maris was hiding in the corner, and now it's a freebie. In fact, more than one on offer. The stun, perfect, sends him into Benji.
Stun
And
yourself.
Yumpy, the man who missed him just
Oh,
moments
what?
ago, now stands with just
Why
a
does
few
Bro
to
have a
try
shorty on this
to
map?
steal
Oh,
back
brother.
this site.
How would they
And
lost
that's
this?
exactly what they've done.
Playing ladder.
Vitality looking to close the gap.
It's not the worst.
And it's only Woot in their way.
His elbow.
Yampy plant in the open.
He's not going to
What
make it
the
around that
fuck?
corner, that's for sure.
Odd
Why
round.
has he got a fucking shorty?
He's playing ladder beat anchor. You buy all your util shorty. It's not the worst.
I thought it was
Yeah, you should have a classic as well, no?
Oh, like on the ground?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely you should. But I think because he dived forward because of the
Yeah, I
Kashmar
guess he
stun.
moved, yeah.
Yeah. He was probably far away from his classic. He just wanted to help with the kill.
to try and find anything they could.
Where did the neon come from? Just push. He pushed elbow. He pushed elbow. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, good read. Good read. That's exactly what happened. And that was a gap that Vitality exploited from
right.
Heretics a lot on the defensive side.
Stage
Two
number
times
2
I can
shorties and
remember,
pistol on Breeze
they were able to
yesterday as
walk
well.
out,
Interesting.
come up behind
But the
the
idea is
temperature.
you have to pick up your classic, you know, as you do that shit as well.
That was done to them early, but luckily no cost to be paid for it. Vitality 7-6, 1 round away from their opponents, and this is a very important round that, to keep relatively clean. 1 player lost is so-so. 2,
They heavily invested into this round.
Deal with. It'll be a Sheriff and a Stinger lost. In fact, the Sheriff probably picked up and carried forward. But anything more than that would be too
read.
much. And for Team Heretics, with 5 players on this side of the map,
Uh-oh.
a shotgun in the hands of Kosh Maris and Woot hunting for heads. It's
Well-
somehow Boo that strikes the first blow.
Right click to the head.
Walled them off, trying to almost create a gap that they must be funneled through, if anything.
Just leave.
Vitality
Yeah,
here
53
going back
seconds, man.
by
Just
the
leave.
plan, but after getting a couple, I'm sure they're not going to want to. It's aggressive from Rians.
What the fuck
It gets
are we
caught out
doing?
by the utility. Even still, the
How is
headhunter
this
is
guy?
still here.
Oh
You need
my
to be
God.
careful.
Fight.
Oh, wow.
Why the fuck
They
is he not
mentioned
taking
how many
the
guns
only,
you
like-
didn't want to lose. They've at least lost one of the
I
big
don't know.
ones.
Yeah, it is going to be a pretty costly round. Props to Woot for putting that dent in the economy. The question is, will the butterfly effect come through sooner or later? For Vitality, they have a chance to fully invest here, right? Really roll the dice and try to crush Heretics early on.
Free gun.
Free gun indeed, yeah.
Oh, well, he peeked to get off the molly, I guess. Couldn't he have just backed up, though?
The other side,
Maybe he
they could
was
play this as a low buy. The 2
flushing the
rifles,
corner.
Oh, the
giving them good
Kosh Maris had a
opportunity to battle
bucky as
and
well, so
duel.
that's why he's up
It
close.
was enough for the Heretics in the first half.
That's what they're going
that's
to do.
tough.
I think it's the right call. I like this idea.
Nice
Flash,
ante.
not that good as they dodged it, but Woot still got dropped by Profek. He's got to feel very unlucky with that one. I didn't even see
I mean, why
that
not just
happen.
take mid against this comp every
Weaponry-wise,
single round?
That's a real good opportunity. Could not only
Yeah.
pick up the one, but as they get onto the site,
If you do that wall, I'm literally just
potential for that
I'm killing
little
you,
bit
hopefully.
more.
But I'm just
Blue
planting
already
a spike
under
and playing
pressure, but he's
main.
able to stay alive, even
Yeah.
the underarm fragment. Kosh Maris now rotating in.
But the idea, too, is they can always jump on top of that wall at any time, right?
And it's going relatively well. Sayonara had a bit of a quiet first half in this game.
Can you jump?
Yeah, from the back
We've
on top
seen
of it.
so many incredible plays
Can
from
you?
him throughout this stage. They'd need
I
another
could,
one.
could
He's the
you?
only one that has a gun.
Snake bite down is going to make this awkward for Cautious.
And you know he's vulnerable as well.
Creating some opportunities here. Shock up close to
I mean, this is such a weird 50-50 gamble. Oh, come on.
With him falling, it's dead in the dirt. Heretics will find their round win, but you look at that HP, you can see just how thin the margin was.
Well, yeah, I think if
I think wearing the hat actually helps Dirk because it covers the light from above. That's one of the weird. What's it called? It's actually, I mean, it's genuinely one of the reasons why people end up as hat players 24/7.
Where would be the best place to put the wall? It gets aggressive over the top of it, and then just even hits the timing perfectly to clear out Sayonara on the breakage. Nice! I think they lose that round if not for their IGL. And to be honest,
Sage is fucking amazing. I just feel like on this map, like,
currently 16 and 9 at the top
Sage
of the
is
board.
just so
The battle Sage has returned.
like mid abusable. I know they have like Neon and Chamber to be able to hold mid, but like conditioning them to start doing that might be how they activate extremities a little bit. But
a huge part.
the trophy does look really good.
At least one of the rounds they won.
Like wolves or something, like kind of peeling down.
See if that would be the case again.
Well, this is it. Credits put in for both teams. Heretics will add a little bit more to fall back on. And they've heard all this noise towards A main. Snakebite goes down, should buy time. In goes Durka. Already taking that space and fighting around the back right into
Jeez, what a nice flash.
That would be a mistake, but this time Vitality get the better of him. Durka gets the better of them. The spans through the smoke, trade a lick or two of damage. So that's all there is to it for now. Waiting for those walls to go down.
Ouch.
Harbor, Viper, Neon, there's so much, but when they fall,
what is this bullshit, man?
It's a different game altogether. The knife perfect. It's going to slow down that Neon retake.
You have to break this drone, Yumpy.
The drone's on its way through. There's no need to rush just yet, and now your abilities are back online. Koshmaris will be thankful for that with a quick slide out. He gets another.
The Util usage is perfectly timed for both teams on this map.
A res available, but not even needed, you would think. Still, they committed, giving him respect, knowing how.
Oh my God.
Can be the shock dart attempt that catches the wall.
Wow.
That's an impressive win, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, the two lucky spam kills definitely help, but
more importantly, the lead extended.
Yeah, I like how patient that was.
The flash to entry with, the dart to dash with, swinging off of their drone, so they're not really aware of like,
I think also just,
you know, the mid side angle, cleavage angle. I don't know what the official call is for that. I can never cast this map.
From the dart, it just took away Durka's aim. He had to look to shoot the dart, and then ends up going down.
So many good moments.
Good job. Solid stuff from them, and now for Vitality.
You got him based on update commands against no mods. I got you, Tron. Thank you so much.
Hunter's Fury potentially available to either disrupt or
maybe appreciate it.
But they have to get there first.
You solid pyramid. I'm talking about like in the middle of the pyramids.
The mountains are within reach. It's looking like they're getting a little further away. Retreating onto the horizon at the moment as Heretics continue that climb into the lead, now facing off against a very light buy, and Koshmaris again drawing first blood. He's been so impactful. Even the times he goes down, it feels like the trades have been there so quickly from Heretics in a handful of rounds where that's been the case.
Just have to wait like 10 seconds before you retake here.
Much easier. The shock
Oh,
dart
or just spam through smokes again.
more so. And now Sayonara.
Do you I am the hunter this? No, you don't.
But it's not being committed to this round. Double digits.
Very nice retake. Flawless as well.
All signs
Dude, Team Heretics do look like they're on a fucking different level, man. They're not even, they're never mentally affected on a day anymore. They're not like looking off form in any of these matches either. Like,
in this one, and I think
dude,
it's like maybe the plan was you get Chronicle the plant, you can have the Viper's Pit, but he just gets spammed out. Like he's trying to get
I like Bridge. Bridge makes sense.
Just gone, maybe if you have
but Bridge is also like all the way back at
you get everybody low, they get hit by a
back at spawn. How many smoke spams does Team Heretics get? I mean, how many times are Vitality going to be playing in easy to spam spots as well, right?
The second, hold it through into the next round when you are going to have that buy. After a
who said they feel really comfortable playing games on back-to-back days? I think Heretics actually would like to have
little listen-ins at times. You can
a group stage.
Like calculating
but honestly, no. With the form they're in, I think, especially with the neon changes, let these guys go to playoffs. Let them go to playoffs and play back-to-back in the lowers if they have a rough opening and lose.
We can't just be these individuals that are good enough to out-aim everybody.
So now Arena main, why is he always fucking up his util? From a guy who plays Sova on this map, that A main and just the walls in general on this map are very bullshit to
once they got into the playoffs, they have looked like a different beast.
your shock darts and your recon darts.
In the very last game of the stage.
They're very bullshit. It always feels like you can like peek and like let things go, but I'm not sure if it's because like the dart comes from the center of your body or something. I don't know what it is. It's just
had a couple of good rounds.
The walls in this fucking in this map specifically, I'm always hitting with my util. I don't understand why. You can never like jump peek shock dart stuff on this map. It's very annoying.
Heretics would be right at the tippity top of that list.
Yeah. Well, if you didn't watch the game yesterday, you can watch the last few maps.
I think it's this map, and then sometimes,
during the break,
very sometimes it happens on Ascent as well. But everything else is usually fine.
Once they had the momentum on their side, and
there's like some walls on Ascent, like in A main, that are also very annoying.
You spoke about
both sides. But on this map, attack and defense, some of the close range Sova stuff like just ends up not working for you.
A swing out on top of his wall, and the drone is going to force him back. You can see he wanted to though.
They really want to play into Boo, man. I mean, double Senti setup. It should be a bit weaker on attack, though, from compared to... Actually, no, I say that. We've already swapped sides, and their attack was totally fine. That's just Mars is so good. Oh, my God.
Looked like he was going to get the opener, but Yumpy has dealt with him. Already, Kushmaris and Woot here on the cross, but Yumpy's dealt with him as well. A double for the leader. And a post-plant will be through with a Viper's Pit. That's going to make it difficult. The only thing I will say is Chronicle is very low.
No way. No way you go through this. That's what I thought.
He's tucked on the box as well. I mean, it's a very spammable
What is Wu going to do here, bro?
Question mark?
It's being lined up, but it's going towards
Chrono, 1 HP is going to be tough.
The bounce around, that's dangerous. The spam, so close, and the nade ends up catching Woot out. He's the one to fall with Benji. Crumbling down as well, Rienz is all that's left, and the shadowed road back into this game. Well, it's grown.
That's a respectable spam. They can see what he wants on the minimap after he fought his friends.
Yeah,
I like it.
Solid round from them.
Hello to me.
With Boo has been a problem. Once they get him out of the site, it becomes a lot easier to get into your post.
Sometimes all right.
Claim that back site. Have the yeah, he literally flew them through the flash at him.
Team Heretics a mega sunset team.
Just a solid round for Yumpy in general, moving his way up the board.
Hello, Team Secret. Hello.
If they can get through this one with a couple of their superstars being a little bit quieter. Dirk, obviously, in the last match also.
I'm tired of Vitality superstars being quiet, though, man. Come on now.
But, you know, no excuses.
He gets to get out of Neon jail.
He'll be going back in if he keeps playing like
this. Exactly. you gotta earn your freedom, unfortunately. There's the dash in. Berka closing the space. Hunter's Fury sent through, but Rienz just wraps around that side. They're a little slow to follow it up, and now it's
what is this entry, man? No one's coming in with him. No one's looking left where he died from.
In goes the flash, and well,
doesn't matter if you have a god, I guess, on the team.
I thought Rienz could get the jump on him, but evidently not.
Oh, boo.
Warning shot. Actual warning shot. Because Yumpy swung with the spike into an op. What was that?
Yeah. Well,
some trolling going on from this team, man.
That was definitely an audacious fight, and
you ain't swinging it. You ain't swinging that against
that angle, not giving anything away. Of course, the worry for Sayonara is someone's going to have gone the other way, but because Chronicle's in such a deep position, he doesn't really need to be peeking at all. He's just waiting for his teammate to strike. Boo, though, has wrapped around the right way.
Damn.
That one's for free. However,
that's really nice from Boo, man. He is playing great.
Just trying to play that post plant, trying to play the time. And for Boo, the last place he was spotted is on the site itself. There's so many angles.
Why?
Been a little bit quiet. That's a better round.
Does make me nervous seeing him swing in like that a little early, but catching him going to the site's a lot better than having to push when the Sage Wall goes up or something like that. So being a bit cautious, or even the slow in.
VFL Jack's not removed yet. There's no VFL up right now, so no point.
That is the turning point. Rienz had been a
Raheen, hello.
He picked up 2 kills for free.
I was in the stage 2 Pacific groups. Missed it, but
a little bit of patience. And his reward is there.
Why, does T1 have a fraudulent team again? I'll watch the I'll watch it in between Emea and NA if there is time. I know there's I know it's a best of 5. It feels like it might be close today.
It's time to jump in though and see how things are going from Vitality's perspective.
Come, guys. You can just leave.
Guys, it's comes. It's Viper alone on A. We should just finish B. We should just finish B.
I still have full util, boys. I can just drone after this call. I'm droning.
I might backside.
Pillar 1 and could be close right 1.
No, change backside.
I'm revealing him. Nice.
I'm dashing out.
Half full 1.
Half wall.
Half full. I'm picking left side.
I tap and peek left, yeah.
I'm middle. I'm picking him.
Mid. I'm reloading. Wait.
He's minus 4.
Grab knives as well.
It's
Nice. He's minus 80. Minus 80 last shot below.
Oika. Plan.
Can go elbow for the gun.
Varo elbow.
Yeah, mulla.
He is one knife there, okay, from dying.
Guys, you're both open to let's shit angles. Vedän rehtiin, vittu tapetaan se.
Vedä vaan.
You guys are good like this. Stay like this. This is good.
You're super good.
Erke will flick the shit out of N3 if he comes.
Nice!
Same, boys.
Vedä vaan.
Use 3 ults, boys. We fucking put them down. Nice.
Yes.
Bro, good.
He's one knife away. Does 70 HP now, apparently. It's some
That's sick.
called on the server, but
Much better comms than they had before.
Vitality fighting their way back into
Last
this game.
time there was you have to do something.
That's 3 in a row when all the momentum was there for their opposition. And even with Kosh coming in for the early trade, it's not enough.
Double under is wild.
A lot of the time you think about this round, Durka with his Blade Storm, he didn't even get a chance to use it.
Yeah, I like as well that they're looking at the positive.
100% curling. I understand why you'd swing them from Sio, but like, you could also just take the guarantee, you know?
But
hey, it's Sayonara. You know, he does what he does. I cannot question it.
You kind of look at this.
I cannot question it.
Okay, it wasn't much invested in terms of the weaponry, but when you do have that Hunter's Fury overdrive, Tour de Force, all dissipating in a singular round, and it doesn't come out with a victory, that's a good round for Vitality to take. Now, sure, they've only got a singular orb of their own currently online, but a lot of the orbs on this map do kind of favor that attacking side, unless we're going to see something quite aggressive coming out from Heretics. And the fact is, we haven't. Like, a lot of what they've been doing has been relying on Boo to hold on one side of the map, and then having a bit more of a stack up on the other. And I think a lot of what Vitality have had to do in this attack side is slowly figure out what their opponents are doing. Like, okay, can we deny Boo being able to put those slows into play, or putting the wall in an awkward position? And if we can, then we have A. If not, how do we put the pressure over on that B site instead?
I'm just running ads now, so in case this thing goes to OT.
Barrier's about to go up once more, and what are we seeing here?
Yesterday, Team Heretics 13-1 foot on Breeze. Damn.
Yes, here we go.
Random is the first 20 seconds of this might just be the round. That's a sick angle. Oh, it doesn't get spotted. Everybody just spams each other anyways. We missed every kill.
Completely by simply running through it. Now it's a 3v2.
I mean, that's a sick pocket strat.
And he's walking right into Chronicle. There's not feeling too
I'll replay the round for those that had ads. I got you. Don't worry about it.
Will step into the same angle, the
same deviled egg.
You still never.
All right, let's go back and watch that again.
Again? You always there, lad. Forgive him. He's allowed. Like, he looked at me and then he doesn't know I'm there. But for Boo,
evaded the trap.
On that B site instead.
Oh, barriers. The Sage Wall up as Woot then gets the op. Oh, yes, here we go.
It would feel correct if Vitality was the first seed and then disappointed at London. That feels,
Vitality,
it feels so right.
Completely by simply running through it.
You understand it now.
3v2, even with that pick back from Woot. And he's
you think then they'll do bad at London?
There's not feeling too.
I feel like they'll flop at London a little bit, yeah.
Oh, they didn't see Woot, but it doesn't matter.
No quarter. Team Heretics. They'd have to fight.
I gotta actually catch up with the round. These rounds are like starting so fast.
From Heretics looking like they were going to run away with this map 3 in a row.
You go back to watch one thing and you're fucked. What happened to this one? Nice try.
And again, some weaker weaponry
fast hit
brought
this
through into this round for the side of Heretics.
That mountain's now back over the horizon. A mountain that was
we'll watch the tad bit delayed.
Fills the sky as
nice from Durka.
Right onto Boo. Chronicle following up in Vitality.
Kron gets it too. Double flank coming in on the Viper's pit.
The best of them. That's not
yeah, it's not gonna find much. I'm gonna go live.
And for Heretics,
we're good.
I'm not gonna count them out.
We're back. We're back. We're back. It's a really cool stage wall in mid.
Doesn't mean they're out of the map.
You think Kushmaris gets worse in London?
as well. We heard it from the desk. You've been talking about it here as
I mean, if Neon's a lot worse, then yeah.
But even with the style of Neon changes, like he never really unethically kills people. He just kind of unethically gets to sight.
He kills people. He's fucking running around against my team. All he did was run around with a fucking Odin and shotguns, and half the time didn't even see anyone and was getting kills.
I didn't see that game.
I mean, you're right. That, like, well, not the shotguns, but the Odin specifically, he'll still be able to do, I guess.
The Odin, he never Dante Deuses on over people. That part, I'm talking about the unethical stuff that's getting nerfed from Neon. Like I never see him wall peeking to get to a player. He always b-hops to get to a position, right? So I'm wondering if that not being possible really hinders him.
Comps like this one, like if we take that Breeze comp,
yeah,
solo duelist Neon when you're entering is just gonna be a lot worse, no?
It is, because he does use the b-hops to get to to where he needs to go to slide. It's just I'm wondering if, like, you know, being maybe a second slower on that, it makes a difference. I mean, for some of the kills, as I was tracking it in the first half, for some of the kills, you wouldn't have got them because you wouldn't be able to be up in a position in time. But, oh, what is this?
Profak taken down, Hunter's Fury sent through an attempt to root him from position, but Sayonara's not landing the shots.
He's just waiting.
It just wants someone to step in.
I mean, they're definitely pivoting back. Never mind, they're waiting for Durka.
25 Where do they go from here? They have time to run, but they'd have to sprint now and very soon locked into this.
They're locked into B. I mean, they called it like that last time as well when they knew where people were. And you know what? I'm liking that. That's some good identity. These guys stand on business.
So well in those
fuck the rotate. We're just gonna kill you because we have better players. Maybe they're not bad at London if they just think like this all the time.
It seems like they have crumbled.
Boo has a res, had a res. He'll have it again in 5 seconds. That kills for free though. That's at least something.
They can rest on half wall, rest on pillar.
Like it's gonna be impossible, though, and on
they can die.
That's been
oh,
his whole
GG's.
round, just waiting for someone to give him anything, and now looking to try and take it himself. Wu has run out of time.
So what was the biggest difference between like this map for Heretics and like when they faced Foot on it?
Foot had already given up. They're playing a team that haven't given up yet.
True.
It's under their feet. They have started the climb in this grand final. Before we move on to map 2.
RJ Lolo, we're supporting Vitality, man, always. Come on now. Hasnain, did I watch APAC Grands? No, I did not watch APAC Grands today.
Absolute performance, you individually popping up there, but we see Heretics, the only team in playoffs picking up that Sage. How frustrating is it to play against it on Breeze?
I think at the start it's hard to adapt to it. You need to find out what's their patterns, and after that I think it goes easy because you already know, like Sage CT is always set, and after that it's pretty good. It's decent. It's decent.
I like you were gonna oversell it there. It's easy, it's decent. Then what can we expect when it comes to our second map?
Ooh, big stomp.
A big stomp. You heard it there. We'll see if it happens. We're gonna go to a break. We come back, break it down, and see if that big stomp happens on map 2.
All right. Let's watch the, anybody have a link for the APAC groups? I want to see the draw. I'd love to see the draw over the, did they do a live draw? I just want to watch the live draw back. That talks so much shit. Yeah, I'll wait for the draw. I'm down to watch the draw between maps. Map 2 is, of course, what are we looking at here? Lotus. So Team Heretics Lotus. Interesting. Very fun. Thank you, my friends.
Hoisting the 2026 Pacific Stage 1 trophy here in Ho Chi Minh, Vietnam. But now it's time to look ahead. Welcome back everyone to Stage 2 draw show of Pacific, where half our teams will be swapping groups and all of our 12 teams will be fighting and giving their best to gain a slot in Champions Shanghai this year.
APAC Comp Operations and Alex Archambault, amazing name. Didn't see where he was from. That's on me.
Nơi sẽ có những sự thay đổi về bảng thi đấu, về thể thức một chút. Chúng ta sẽ chuẩn
That guy's dripping out on the left though. Holy shit.
Now Long here, and I will be assisting.
All right.
Singapore and London Mass.
Đấu của khu vực
Last year we used groups. This time playoffs does impact this ranking.
Playoffs impacts this ranking this time. That makes sense.
Trong mùa giải trước thì sẽ có những một vài sự thay
I love
đổi
that.
về cái thể thức bốc thăm các cặp đấu ở tại VCT Pacific Stage 2. Ở VCT Pacific Stage 2 thì các cặp đấu
That we had. We have all the teams lined up from Group Alpha and Omega.
trước thì đã chia ra vào từ
Just making sure it's not rigged. Okay. So what I want from this personally, like, let's switch GE and T1. Let's switch Nongshim and DFM. And honestly, I think those are good groups. But Zeta Vero on the same side. Zeta Vero and DFM can't be in the same group. I mean, that's just so illegal. So I guess Gen G for Vero. But then you have Nongshim and Team Secret in the same group. Why does APAC have like the bottomest of the bottom of the barrel? Man. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
I'm going to go ahead and draw a number.
I don't even know what I want. I don't even know what I want.
If I was to draw 6 of the 5-6, we would swap Jen and Vero.
Anh Alex vừa mới chia sẻ lại cho chúng ta về cái thể thức.
I'd rather have Gen G swapped over to the group Omega. I'm not gonna lie.
Bên ngoài không nhìn thấy được. Anh Alex cũng sẽ không nhìn thấy được rằng là Rome đã bỏ con số 5 và con số 6 vào theo thứ tự như thế nào. Và tất nhiên rồi, Rome cũng sẽ khuấy hai quả bóng.
All right. Come on.
I'm okay.
First ball.
Công bằng thì tất nhiên rằng là anh Alex sẽ phải nhìn đi rồi đúng không ạ? Okay, we're ready, Alex. Let's go. Which is gonna be. Okay, một quả bóng được bốc lên từ anh Alex và nó sẽ là số 5. Vị trí số 5 sẽ hoán đổi.
5.
So,
A complete.
5, that means Team Secret.
This shit does not matter.
We'll swap positions.
Wow, and suddenly a minute passed. I wonder if the sun is in the same spot or if it moved on Earth. Did the weather change in 1 minute?
Okay, this is kind of
The most non-change ever, bro.
Hey,
because hey,
my script this time we had a pretty good finals.
5 and 6 swaps.
Okay, số còn lại ở trong hộp là con số
Oh, never mind. Okay, now it's over 4 and 3K.
Quấy hai quả bóng trong hộp.
We'll swap.
Oh shit, I spoiled it.
Số 3.
Number
3.
So
This is with 3 and 4.
3, KRX.
KRX swaps over the RRQ. Oh my god, bro. This left side just became a group of fucking death. Let GE escape it. If GE swaps with T1, I mean, Group Omega is the freest group of all time. It's got to be the freest group. Group Omega is so free. It's so free.
Draw. Number 1, you're good at this.
If PRX goes Group Omega, they're making champs.
By the way, guys, Rome is.
Who wants to make champs? Global or PRX for free? Who wants to do it? What a group of death Group Alpha is, man.
Và chỉ còn lại 2 quả bóng thôi là số 1 hoặc là số 2 và Alex anh ấy đang lấy ra cho mình một quả bóng. Và sẽ là số.
Don't be 2, don't be 2, don't be 2, don't be 2, don't. It's 1. Wow.
1, so that means Paper X.
Holy shit.
Swap positions.
Okay, and we're done. Chúng ta xong rồi các bạn.
Swap positions.
Okay, and we're done. Chúng ta xong.
Okay. Holy shit. I mean, Group Omega is dog. That is some dog. Like, we can literally ease. I mean, I don't have Epic Pen for this one, right? But PRX 1, T1 2. I mean, you can literally just that is the overall placements of the group. That's crazy. That is crazy. Nongshim for DFM would be sick. Gen G for Viral here would be sick. I think Gen G for Viral makes the most sense. If you swap Gen G for Viral, and even like what, RRQ for DFM, I think we're chilling. Like, those are some nice groups. Actually, no, then we have Zeta, Viral, and DFM in the same group. Just Gen G for Viral will be sick. Oh, why did it have to swap 5, man? Why did it have to swap 5? Swapping Team Secret into Group Omega is fucked. GE rat dogged. RRQ are like, what the fuck happened here? Why are we being punished for trying in the fucking in these playoffs? You make us die in lowers and now we have to fucking do this as well? Oh my god. And T1 get to be more fraudulent. Oh, dude. I just watched back the stage 2 draw for APAC. And you're probably celebrating, no?
Why am I celebrating?
Because your T1 are a fraud team. Like, just that take becomes so much like factual. Like, just so much more factual.
What, because they're in an easy group?
It's the easiest group I've ever seen. And Group Alpha is one of the fucking...
I mean, Paper X are in it, aren't they?
Yeah, but what? So someone gets first. Just lose to them and win against everyone else. There's fucking plumbers beneath you, bro. Team Secret Viral DFM. You're at Wonderland.
I mean, yeah, you are.
Insanity. Why are we so high on Gen G? I feel like Gen G are a team that just kind of fucked up the stage, but can easily become like, they can jump from like 6th to 3rd or 2nd easily. They have a competitive chance at being good.
Dude, if T1 gets to stay in Omega, I am going to freak out.
There's no shot, bro! How do they get away with this every time? How do they get away with this every time?
It's so free.
How do they do this? How? That group is so free.
Dude. Okay. We have our stage 2 group.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so let's run through it really quickly. Alpha is going to consist of Full Sense, Global Esports, RRQ, Nongshim, Zeta, and Gen G.
Dude, I don't even... No, the thing is, I don't even care about our group being hard. Like, Group Alpha is goated. It's like the stories are all there. It should be banger matches. But how the hell is T1 getting away with this? Like, what the hell, dude?
Một lần nữa nha, fan của bảng Omega đâu ạ? Ok, nhiều đó.
Group Alpha.
Alpha thì sao nhá?
I will say Alpha's looking pretty spicy, but at the end of the day, all the matches matter, and you got to get there. You got to win, so.
That's not true. That's not true. So it's funny that they say all matches matter when literally the reason we're swapping formats for 2027 is because of these groups coming up with some of the most dog shit games that nobody wants to watch. The fact that, dude, okay, so you know what? This is amazing. I can talk about this now. So one thing that I really want to try next season, right? One thing I really want to try next season is in 2027, or I guess the end of 2026. At the end of 2026, there's going to be like complete open formats of Valorant, right? Like, open format Valorant means that there's going to be multiple games being played on top of each other. It also means that you're probably going to want to have some red zone coverage. One thing I want to try, and it'll make so much more sense to try it now, because what, you have like Viral versus DFM on a day, and then, you know, Team Secret versus KRX, like half the matches might be a little bit easier to skip through. What I want to do is red zone APAC and China. I want to red zone APAC and China in stage 2 league play next split. That'll be my goal. I think I'll try to do it for all the Omegas matches. If the group is that free, we'll focus on the Alpha matches and we'll red zone group Omega so we can practice what it's like to red zone Valorant. I've never really red zoned Valorant before, past like some earlier stuff when, you know, NSG had 4 broadcasts going at the same time. But I think that's the goal. We're going to red zone APAC and China next split to practice red zoning for 2026's open format. Red zone is not watching anything, right? If you do it poorly, yeah.
Sure. I think defense at Lotus here, I think it will be a struggle. If I'm Vitality's coaching staff, I am abusing this C site over and over again. There is no Viper on the map with no orb. It's down to Benji, usually by himself, to deal with the CXX. And even if Vitality don't want to do that, they have the Viper to go back towards A and re-clear with the wall. And with the new Lotus map, the route changes there. It's a lot easier for the Vipers to get value. So Vitality have a lot of options.
Have we liked the Vice?
What was that format in the past where stage 2 was just like each team just playing the opposite side of the bracket, each team that didn't play? What was that format like? Is that 2023 or 2024?
To put it in more blunt terms, I don't think Double Judas is very good on this map.
They've already red zoned APAC and China once, not intentionally though. Not intentionally, like during the round and things like that, GLaDOS. I'm talking about like very intentional red zoning.
You need the Sentinel in my opinion, and it's a test for Vitality to see if they can just win the map through their agent select, and if they can't, then they're gonna have to go back to the drawing board. And for Heretics' side, they're gonna be.
I'm on a bad red zone like podcast. I've seen it for Val. I mean, plus the one thing that I have going for me, I've always called you plausible, by the way. It's plausible. That's my bad, by the way. Paul, the one thing I have going for me is that I've perfected red zoning games for like 3 years, 4 years in Fortnite. So
Vitality started their ascent.
You're getting one of the premier red zone watchers of esports, you know? I'm gonna try it out. It'll be fun. Oh yeah, for those that are unaware of what red zoning is, it's basically watching, like having. So okay, so the red zone is kind of like, imagine it came from the NFL because there were so many games going on, but imagine in Valorant you had 8 games going on at once, and you had a red box you could put over one game and call that game the red zone. You only ever watch the red zone of the monitor, right? The idea is red zoning is jumping in between games over and over again with that red box, trying to catch what's important while multiple games are going on. That's where red zoning comes from, at least in my headcanon. Pistol setup, just chilling and probably doing a late A hit. Makes sense. So the idea is we're just trying to watch APAC and China at the same time, red zoning between the games.
Minute 20 on the
people just want their opinions heard, stupid. It's not about just making money. Podcasts are about passion, right?
But yet to take any real control of their own, and where they're going towards, you know, most of the time, especially in the early stages, you're going to see that Vice setup on C. This
Holy over stem, just stay with me.
On the A side,
we're going to try and see if we can watch both and be coherent about both as well.
Soon. But before that, a battle, and it's Koshmaris to find a first with a double from
nice.
This round is done. Yumpy.
All Fortnite was for a long time was just red zoning 24/7, because the way Fortnite works as well, it's not always just one game going on in qualifiers. There's like the lobby split apart in like 4 games going on at the same time, sometimes like 8, 9, 10 games going on at the same time. So you got to know what to watch.
And all he can do is try to toy with his food like that.
Like if Pacific is in an eco but China's playing the round, you guys will be very pissed. It might not be fun to watch initially. I mean, nice try from Yampi. That was almost a triple collat. There we go. You will be missing things. It'll be annoying because I think everybody in Valorant for like what, 6 years now has watched continuous Valorant. The point is you will have to cut away and assume things will happen, you know? But it's about replays. It's about going back. It's about trying to catch everything.
Pistol round under their belt. Let's go! Benji is hyped as ever.
It comes from focusing on NFL games where a team was in the red zone within 20 yards of the end zone because it was more likely for a score to happen. Let's go, Crone. I always thought it was because of how the broadcast like red box worked. That's on me. I made my own headcanon of it. That's crazy.
You sort of mentioned that, like, I think there's going to be issues at times, maybe on the attack for Koshmaris, but on the defense, he is the issue for everyone else.
Yeah, we were talking before the game. It's like this guy does a lot in the early stages, fighting towards A main. He's now on his way back there, but caught off by a snake bite.
Holy. The Harry's doing half of Sayonara's health, and it takes down Kron a little bit. Oh my god.
Still not a fan of the Ares.
More a fan of Koshmaris.
It takes a really good host
Yeah,
exception that proves the rule. Give me that at least.
I will give you that. I genuinely think.
Oh, nice try if you had a sheriff.
Look really good. Almost every time.
Will I cry when LeBron retires? Of course.
And I really do take my hat off to him.
He's LeGoat James.
Shows what a solid player he is.
He's actually LeBron James.
But he's even more dangerous when he gets the Odin out.
No, the Ares is not bad. It's just not best in slot, you know? Doesn't mean it's not the best at doing other things. People love just buying best in slot, you know? I love me some less optimal options that have higher peaks in certain times. I was at that G gets screwed in every split. Well, if they're up against T1, you're just not going to win. That's all it is. Put APAC on one side of the screen, China on the other side. The issue with APAC on one side, China on the other side is just that it's way too overstimulating. It's just about directing focus and having a good time. I know a lot of people are not going to like it, but let me see what I can cook. Listen, here's my take. Would you rather watch DFM versus Team Secret or watch attempted red zoning of that game with another game, you know? That's all it is. That's my question to you. That's my straight up question to you. Would you want to be entertained?
Once that wall is toyed with, he's there to take the kill, but he can't get out of there. The fast lane to the man advantage, trading hands.
Like, you're still getting to watch DFM TS. Don't get me wrong. DFM versus TS easily. I mean, you guys are crazy.
Wrap back to the B side. It's looking real attractive.
But that's the thing. Everything just got cleared. We saw the defenders throw through a prowler on B.
Hello, Adonis. I didn't get to watch APAC today or yesterday, but I'm here for EMEA and Americas.
Benji's job has just been to slow them down as much as possible, but that's a nice shot.
No, I don't think you guys understand how chaotic like the new format's about to be in terms of what you want to watch. I think getting good at this is going to be a good thing.
Puts them back.
DFM Team Secret could be Champs Grand Final.
A bonus round for Heretics.
The cope, man, the cope.
Damage can they do?
It's not even diet cope or cope zero. It's actually full sugar cope.
A difficult retake, but like you say, it comes down to damage. Still have that paranoia to fight their way back through. You can see the line being drawn right now. I think that's the line of the paranoia to come in. There it is, fired in. Prophet.
Nice, Pharaoh. Good timing.
Pick up from Woot. Nice setup, but now without utility, they still need to find those two.
This round relies on Yampi. And he's the GOAT. And he's the GOAT.
Locks in the first round for Vitality, and that is unbelievable. A second.
If all 5 Vitality players are playing like this,
and he chose his moment.
Yeah, not a bad way to get his first 5 kills of the game on the board.
Might be a London moment.
That was just filthy correction. Oh, his teammate.
That's so calm. It's actually so calm.
Watching. That's the quietest he's ever been.
Goddamn.
Genuinely. 2-1.
All of us is like that sometimes. Sometimes you gotta hold your teammates down.
Heretics hadn't invested too much. Sure,
As soon as I said Profec's the best player on this team, this guy's been doing nothing.
But of course, for the side of Heretics,
it's on me. That's my bad.
Showstopper available as well, and this time playing more aggressively.
Why are all 3 looking at main? I mean, they might think that
instead has been placed on B.
It's a double up Bane.
And they've left Kosh.
No bingo though. It's pressure, you know.
At least for the moment, it was a solo.
But it is a mistake. It is a mistake. I think one guy can hold it, but the other one looks at maybe baby door heaven wrap.
Kosh has to run, and there's no wall to hide behind.
You'd assume that your teammates could trade you out as well, right?
A deep showstopper sent through to trade out his teammate. Does damage as well. You can see Chronicle and Sayonara wearing the scars of that last fight. And for their trouble, they get rubble. That's it. Sayonara hoping to catch an angle, but it's not the best gun for this fight. Boo and Rienz would be one hit, but the man he'll have to face seems to be Woot. Indeed, Woot's the one to face him. Big pick, but
right hand peek.
That means Benji's all alone, but
so
that
tough.
seems to be where he does his best work, Tom.
Yeah, they would have known this. His goal is always just to try and buy time. Lots of counter utility, leaving him in a bit of an awkward position.
How the hell is he dodging that without noise?
Attempting to try and
this guy's a freak.
Space, but he has bought enough time for the rotation.
I love that. That is so sick. Nade the left so you can spam the right and you know it hits.
In the last round, potential for one in this. Woo has been on fire.
Those are cooking.
On this map. In particular, 23 and 15 the last they played, but can he already look to get towards that once again? He's 8-1 right now over the top. Paranoia has left Dirk in an awkward spot, but he does deal with Wu. However, the trade is thick and fast, and Chronicle Michael cannot hold
That's
on
tough.
with such low HP. It's a one and done for Vitality. And another hot start.
I mean, tier 2 qualifier games. Are we keeping up with tier 2 to see which team might go to stage 2 playoffs? I mean, it's a little bit down. The reason I'm not keeping up with it is because the end of stage 3 for like, you know, the tier 2 stage, the winners can still make it to play-ins, right? So it genuinely is anybody's game.
Look at him.
Both of them.
Disgusting setup. And
it's not just on the circuit points.
That's what gives them the upper hand.
It's pretty open still, I think, within every region.
They have made Vitality bleed. After Yampi's 4th ace in VCT Emea, Vitality find themselves still on that starting block, still with 1 round.
Oh, you'd be absolutely a huge favorite, yes.
Did it all.
And it's put them in a very weird position economically.
I don't know what's going to happen for Americas, because their tier 1 is so volatile in players that like all these tier 2 rosters had a really good chance in play-ins. They've got their players stolen, so I don't even know what their
some rifles to play with.
What everything looks like.
I feel like they've done this because of the ults that they either have or almost have. And with a start like that, Rian's going
Are all
down.
3-0 bad matches and 3-2s bangers? No.
More dangerous.
Again, I thought that Santiago finals were actually a banger.
Couple rounds now.
But people will argue against that 24/7.
Last round, it was what Rian's and
I thought they were really fucking good.
Shields, and now, well, Rian's has already fallen victim to it with Benji and Boo in that same boat. One shot will take them down. A good time to pull it out.
I mean, he's good lead, but I don't think they have the
to be honest, they've got the tools as well.
The firepower to deal with tier 1
can be put into play.
opponents.
Showstopper can be
their strategy is good. Their form is good for tier 2. Benji?
He's taking himself out with the Thorns. Well,
oh, we missed the boom bot.
Precision play moment.
What the hell is this? Again, faulty tower ass round.
Not behind me. Don't think it's going to matter, though.
Crazy round to win.
Yeah, that was just... That's the thing, it was almost a full investment from Vitality.
For a bit.
Oh, really?
So you saying that just preempted, and then it comes back, and I instantly see Benji trying to his own Thorn.
And then he misses the boom bot as well, Durka.
You mentioned the changing up of utility and maybe the presence of the wall shift, his A-site hold in the early rounds, but for the most part, his domain is C. And it's something that clearly Vitality
Damn, we called the timeout.
Okay,
They're just
let's
yapping.
put the pressure on here. And sure, sometimes the Neon is going to struggle, but they don't have a Neon. They have Durka, who can exploit that utility. He's been doing, or attempting, to destroy a lot of it with his nade.
Yeah, top 4 from group, top 4 from play-in, and then, yeah, 4 tier 1 teams as well.
That he ends up killing himself.
It's not just the Academy of Gentlemates.
I do think that
M80.
Along with the
M8 is just the way you say Gentlemates. Which in my opinion should be a, you know, GM8, but it is what it is. Ah, I see. That's tough. What the hell is that? Oh, okay.
It is just
actually, what the hell is that? That's insane from Durka.
But it's also like, you know that you put enough pressure on him on C that he did that. Like, the setup was perfect. The execute couldn't have went better, and now Heretics...
I would agree with you there. If only Nongshim did anything in stage 1, I mean, they got their fucking... It's not their fault.
Immediately, you can see that
I think they would have done something if Yoru was still a character.
Dominant control on C.
But their entire ethos like got removed.
For that to continuously happen, although Benji is down to 10 health.
Also, like, a grand final should not be good or bad based on what happens after the grand final.
They know he's there, though.
That is some crazy shit.
Trapping him in position. This is not what you want with the season. Up top on the other
That's the thing. Your A in math turns into an F if you don't graduate. Like what? Or if you don't make it to a university. Let's go, Boo.
Let's make
Good
it
timing.
a little bit more awkward than it already was. The problem, though, is they've already lost both players on the other side of the map. The early tag was enough to ruin the day of Benji Fishy, and the judge up close was spotted immediately.
They have in the lowers. Wow, Rian's
incredibly well. 2 quick kills.
All the patience.
Deeper than expected. And
oh!
The battle.
The Klatschmeister
this round. And well, now Boo has to face off against his fellow IGL.
Is this your greatest prediction if Vitality wins?
A little bit of backup there for Yampi.
I mean, bro.
Boo, the Battle Sage. It's been a slow map to start with, the lead theirs, but maybe not for long. Vitality nipping at their heels, and Boo's gone in.
Holy shit! It might be!
Shots traded, but Two guns
And the haters will come in by 100 years didn't make it. Shut up! Look at Vitality.
It genuinely felt like both re-ends.
Look at GE in third, by the way. Hello.
They might make it, yeah.
Are we not glazing that one? That's an insane call too. Come on.
It's a bold shout.
My spiritual power is on the line here. You actually just got me 20 times more invested in this matchup. Holy fuck, I'm locked in.
Could have been, Tom. Could have been. Well, a timeout from Team Heretics pulled into effect going into round number 7. As we said, Vitality, they pick up the pace.
Aren't you like a Vitality fan today?
Oh, sorry. Who have you got later for Americas?
For Americas? Good question. I have NRG and 100 Thieves.
Their game yesterday on Lotus, he was incredible. I think it was 20.
But
I don't like it.
I think that the first one's a 50-50, so choose your poison. I think that MIBR might implement Lispank theory.
No.
I heard that Saucy talked to every player individually in a one-on-one. Like, these guys got some like wisdom sage healing, bro. I want to go on 100 Thieves all in, but I have this weird feeling that MIBR they're gonna lose like 6 rounds and then remember who the fuck they are and lock the hell in. It's gonna be like Osboss is not gonna pick up an op. He's just gonna become like Rifle God. And I don't even know what's gonna happen, man. It's gonna be a cinematic game though. Holy shit. Nothing to wake up for, so we can watch everything too today. This is nice.
From Team Heretics. Weaknesses and look, yeah, you're gonna make those.
I have a feeling, man. I have some weird feeling about MIBR.
I mean, if this was the advantage on its own, yeah.
Every meta equals different class. It could be the best in the meta and not another. You could also understand some master and not others. Either way, like different.
Maybe even stack.
A grand finals performance is not dictated by what happens in the next tournament, bro. The tournament is the tournament.
And the pacing's
that's crazy. You're telling me you had a worse time watching in the past because of something that happened in the future? Are you temporarily fluid? Are you Doctor Who? What are we talking about? No nade this time to adjust the planted pressure.
He's still cleared. He's still checked. And now a near impossible retake shaping up for Heretics. And even then, do they want
guys, Loud didn't win stage 2, so I hated the lock-in game, bro. Actually, guys, Fnatic didn't qual for London, so I didn't really like the comeback against Loud in Icebox. I think that's a fraudulent comeback. Yampi is fucking surgical. I know it's an anti-eco, but keep the shit flawless. Let's go. Provex the best player of all time.
Take the lead in this map. I'll be honest.
Saucy on MIBR and /or Loud. He's been on Loud in the past, but he has he's a contact leader for MIBR and like a nice little, that's not little, but a good leader in general, you know.
Props to you for that.
He's very locked in with the team. I'm not sure if he has stocks in it or not, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Backpack as well. I saw earlier. When all the lights were off, cosplay looks sick.
You got to feel bad from there as well. Wood.
All right, real round.
Fight up against a Chronicle.
Kashmar's up on Seaside, and they're running into it.
Still, it didn't matter. He hit
it's about to stop the op. You know he has it too. He's disgusting. Get him off the server, man, please.
What in the world was that?
That's not an Odin. That is not an Odin.
How is that allowed?
That's slightly different than maybe what was expected on the other side.
That looked too fast. Like,
it looked too slick.
Yes. Looked edited. That's crazy. Well, okay. And again,
he's actually skipping frames.
One of the big working points for Team Heretics on that previous map was the fact that he was consistently finding those opening fights, or at least the space to be traded off of on the back of it. And a good sign to see.
Do you know what the altitude is in London versus Berlin?
The read is right again from Heretics. They've got the
oh my lord.
But they might not need them. Benji seems to be enough all by his lonesome. And the trade-outs all but guarantee the round.
Winnable.
Yeah, maybe keeping him on the A site is the choice. Chronicle not going to win his first fight. And he had 3 more to come after that, even if he won it.
Anybody know the altitude of Berlin versus London at all?
I think it was something that...
Dude, Sems, he's actually in Arsenal. This guy's actually in Arsenal. Let's see. Altitude in Berlin. 112 feet above sea level. Altitude in London.
You need to hold on That's what you
82
have.
feet above sea level.
But I think
Interesting.
An important round for Benji, because as I said, like that, him on the seaside.
So he'll have, Kashmar's will have even more oxygen to work with.
Pieces of utility at
Fuck.
once. And the answer has been no.
I can't even make that excuse of sea level.
To kill someone early, it's a lot less utility coming your way. They've already pushed the.
Oh, let's go. What are they doing in this round?
Big mistake. Riens didn't seem to think it possible.
Just dodge Kashmaris, walk into these three stooges at A, and you can win this game.
Standard Omen TP across, and they're just looking the wrong way. He's been literally gifted the opening fight. And now Benji, Boo, and Kosh, who has an ult, by the way. I mean, could pop the ult. But I think he's going to just.
It's a 30-meter difference.
They're waiting. There's so much time. Like, why would Vitality over?
Oh, no, okay, so 24 meters versus 34 meters. Yeah, it's a 10-meter difference. My bad. It's a 30-foot difference.
Smoke back online in a couple of seconds. The only thing that it could catch a timing because Profek was the widest angle.
Goddamn.
That was one of the
Pivot to B side. We got the shit. The op will not do anything here.
Maybe
What is Kashmar's doing? He's expecting a C hit?
Instead, the B site is open for business.
He can open door. I mean, this rotation by Kashmar's is
allowing Heretics to send out
a flank.
Wrap around to come behind on B. This could be huge. Kashmar's has the world in his hand, and all the
Who is this guy, man?
Benji and Boo is take this one slowly, buy some time, and hopefully draw their attention. There's the.
You got pushed into the op here, so now you take the line.
Someone into the scope of
Brother.
What?
So risky.
Brother Boo.
I mean,
It's all good. I need that.
I don't know about that one.
it's
thinking he can get space off the back of the ult, but
They get everyone gets on the site. Yes.
Kashmar's needed to find something, and now he needs to.
And now you whiff.
he's
Hunt
gotta
him.
run.
How does he have fuel? This Asian is fucking busted. He already ran once across the world. Oh, come on, man.
He's being surrounded. He's going back for more. I think he thought maybe one had already made it through that seaside.
The madman.
Felt like he was boxed in. Maybe he wasn't. And instead, he's going to go down. He does have the credits to buy himself.
So what were you saying?
But the rest of the team are going to be in a little bit more of an awkward
I
spot.
can't remember. Genuinely, I cannot remember.
Solid C's as well. I think that was the major
My mind is
part of it.
blank.
Just
Someone
players were
just
stuck in the open
redeemed a
because of
VIP
the
with
Cs.
3 million channel points, and it's absolutely stunlocked me how you can get 3 million channel points.
On the side with no gun. But
And the guy just said he hasn't even gambled in like a year and a half. Just used to gamble all on Fnatic.
Damn, it's not working out anymore, is it?
We'll say
No, but they haven't
stopped
gambled
watching.
recently, so.
That means you've streamed a lot. Holy shit.
One round between them.
Yeah.
Is he like a tier 3 sub?
Take a look at the economy for Team Heretics.
No.
There is not a lot.
Do you
to
have any
work
tier
with.
3 subs?
This one,
I mean,
Vitality
genuinely,
could find themselves.
Jeb and Ninja.
the lead
barely chat.
guaranteed at the half.
How many
Not
chats do
even
you
better.
have?
I like giving Woot the operator as well. He's one away from the showstopper. A single pick in his direction.
Trent Rien's Envy, best initiator amongst those
52
three.
messages, and some of them are just
You just go into tree.
Yeah,
3 million channel points.
He's a watcher.
52 messages.
It's something that's being thought about, but it leaves Kashmar's to fight.
Wow, they're handling God right now.
To get the kill, Boo though does.
What about his
Profit,
disciples?
Who's trying to join up with the rest of his team? If anything, the Heretics have kind of come out of this situation all right. They lost a Bucky. They still have everybody else alive.
How would you rank Trent Rien's and Envy?
Yeah, especially the Viper's Pit, 7 HP. You put that down, you better have a
How do I rate
very
them?
thick wall
Rank
to hide
them.
behind.
Trent
As well as
Rien's
that, the
Envy.
push-up
Yeah, I think it
from
was
Benji
Rien's
Fishy.
Trent Envy, no?
A single step being made here by
Yeah,
Chronicle,
probably.
and his
Yeah.
round is over. Benji won't push.
Rien's
for
is
now.
definitely
He will
one, and then
contain. He needs to keep his
there's a
utility
debate
up on
between
B
who's
site,
second, but-
so they have that little bit.
That's a crazy nade.
Oh!
The 7 HP player
13 seconds, man.
taken out by the nade. The boombox
Here
sees
comes the
someone
party
close,
out.
and that's the showstopper's time to
Got off the
shine.
plan.
6 seconds.
Just stick
as
it.
The showstopper lands, and now time.
4
just about.
seconds.
He's got
Oh!
it.
He
No!
Got him off. Oh, it's a
VCT
disaster.
player play to their outs.
round could have
Challenge
been there.
impossible again.
They all have such big
That
egos,
split-second
man.
decision has led Heretics back to equal footing.
That's why they need to sign me, bro. I would have stuck the spike.
I understand it. Obviously, you see a man running at you,
Oh.
and you go, okay, I've got to try and hit the shot. That's so unlucky for Sayonara. It goes actually further than he would have expected as well. And then, yeah, he has it, but man peeks and he lets go. And Chronicle
Why
hit
would
the
he
shot
let go?
immediately.
Why?
Very small window. But that will be enough. Heretics back level once again.
LaFreeze?
For Vitality, they
I mean,
still have the
Vitality
credits,
win this
and in
round.
fact, they come in with a
Last
better
round will
buy
be
than their
terrible
opponents,
for
still
Heretics
having that
money-wise.
Viper's Pit available.
Well, first
a lot
loss
of ults
bonus with no
expended
money.
throughout the last couple of rounds for the side of Heretics.
But is 7-5 enough to stop
Good read early on.
Koshmaras?
We're definitely starting to see the weight of the game adding up in some of these decisions. Durka knows full well that he should never. The second he comes
I
off
can't
the-
believe
the-
Thorns
he
counteract the
realizes, I made a
ghoulish Prowler.
In high pressure moments like that. That's where you force those kind
That
of
didn't
errors.
seem ideal.
Durka turned away. I thought,
Damn.
oh, just as Wu was about to peak, and then he pops his ult.
He dies here. He's panicking.
Very unlucky
This guy's
round
used
for him.
all his util in 2 seconds.
Now Koshmaras can rest easy.
He's held door,
They're looking to
though.
Deal with Yumpy. And they know exactly where he is. At least they suspect that the
the
nade is
fuck?
good. And they're giving up.
Is it
No,
still
I mean-
until he is gone. Now the
Are you
retake can
Viper
happen in a
here?
5v3. And Sayonara, that Viper
Boo should be able to do a
is
bunch of
maybe
damage
the
in like
last
10
bastion of
seconds.
hope that they have.
Yeah, it is not the safest of positions to stand
Sayonara,
in.
brother.
Snake bite through, and he's been caught. And leaves his teammates out in the open. They were able to hide within. Prophet can only get one, and Chronicle, a man of many miracles. This would have to be turning water to wine. There is no chance of survival. Only red will be his blood on the pavement. Now that's going to be the lead taken for Heretics. A chance for a victory on a defense.
They had the lead.
Just need to get back to live.
They were going to lock
This
it
is
in at
tough.
the half, but now Vitality, they have to fight to be neck and neck.
Nice! Let's go! Quarterback, nice! Bro, good copy, guys. Let's go.
Heretics again. Finding that rhythm at just the right moment. 1 round left to go in the half, and the lead can still be theirs. No
How many of those did you put top 10 world of initiators? All of them.
Running it down, and they're spawning. The paranoia is
Of
being
players?
used about as deep as I've
Maybe
ever
none of
seen.
them. I have to see.
From the attacking
I gotta
side,
quantify the rest of
using
the
it in
players
their
too,
own
you know?
spawn, and in fact,
It's less about
standing
them,
there
more about
waiting
like
for
everybody
further
else.
aggression, but Heretics, they
It's like
know
Kudo, he says it
something
multiple
smells
times.
off. They backed off already.
Yeah, of all the
Had a
players, like
crazy
maybe 1 or 2. I'm not sure if Envy makes it. Again, I have to watch yesterday's games.
But now he's been hit with a wallbang as well, so
None of them, Voss. I know Rian's probably deserves to be up there, but I'm just thinking about the state of the top 10 right now.
so to speak.
Thinking about China as well, you know, it's another fucking what?
Bad luck,
Again,
Brian.
looking to put this pressure
I mean,
once more.
fucking
I
hell.
really like the
What
switch
year
up
is
from
it?
Heretics. They realized
2004?
that, just our delay on this C site was not working. Benji was getting overwhelmed. Let's put him in a position where he can thrive, and he
Rian's
has
is easily there. I mean, if you take 1 duelist from like every team that
And then
quals
for Vitality,
instead, where would Rian's fit, you know?
it seems like
Again,
they
I have to,
a vendetta
I'm being
against
honest, I
it
just want to
because
quantify. I want to see
they
what's
are
up.
going back to that A site once again, but with a pacey opportunity to go back to B,
Like, Rian's could be playing better as well.
they might still go the other way.
Sayonara, it's had a tough game.
He's not the best player on his team, right? Like, I think Rian's would be an easy slot in if he was the best player on his team, but he's not even the best player on his team right now. So why is Rian so easy to say yes to for top 10?
Straight into the B duel.
And same result, Yumpy and
This team's
Prophet
dog
fall
shit
this
half the time, man, I swear.
Big kills for Team Heretics, and with Durka, the last man standing.
Like I say,
putting up
it's
one
the
hell of
same
a
thing
fight.
where when they play
Spike,
slow,
he's
they
got
just,
the
the first part is
second-
fine,
he
and then the
hasn't got
second
it.
part is
I thought
dog.
he had it in his hands. He thought he had it
Yeah.
too, but in the end, it's 7-5. The team that looks
But I feel
set
like-
to trail walks into the next.
I feel like
half
the
with
second
lead.
part will get easier when the nerf comes in and the shotguns switch out as well. And they can be more confident in just making a decision and not trying to work around everything that exists.
Today, Nat is standing by with Sage and Chamber.
He is, though. Bro, Rian's is not the best player on his team right now. Koshmaris is the best player on Heretics, 100%. Playoff Rian's is the best on his team? No shot.
Of having such a full
What?
house right now, having so many people.
Am I out of touch? That is a sick cosplay for Sage. What the hell?
And I have to ask you guys, introduce yourself, how long you've been cosplaying for?
Hi, my name is Casey, and I've been cosplaying for just over a year.
And yourself?
Hi, my name is Wes, or Minitank. I've been cosplaying for about 3 or 4 years now.
So there's a little bit of
Stats have been insane and iTest hasn't even. I mean, bro, I understand that, but Koshmaris has been like the difference maker
Her name's Casey.
at this moment right now.
In the right arena.
The only KC to have made it to a finals.
A little bit of heartbreak there. Yeah, when does Fnatic play?
Unfortunately, we'd have to rewind time a little bit there, but we've got Vitality and Heretics, and of course, Sage and Chamber were played in our previous match. How happy were you to see those agents?
Oh, absolutely delighted. Screw being Pocket Sage, I'm a Battle Sage.
You're gonna bring out Sage all the time, and is Chamber your favorite agent to play?
I feel like nowadays he is, very flashy, very quick, and, gotta let the man in front,
It just makes sense. The final question I'm going to ask you guys is, would you be more excited to see Vitality or Heretics lift that trophy?
Ooh, I think both teams deserve it, but I think it'll be lovely to see Heretics break that second place curse.
Same boat. Gotta see the boy Benji back home, creating that trophy as well.
There we go. Would love the double
He did it.
whammy
Third
there.
tries the
We'll see
charm.
how our map 2 here
I understood
closes
that
out.
one.
We head back to our casters.
And Benji,
Brother actually rolled a natural 1 on speech. That was so funny.
Special, but for Heretics, they start on the back foot in this series, but not in this map. Leaving the first half.
Do you think that Rienz is the best player on Team Heretics right now?
Right now?
Yeah. Like in this playoffs, as of right now, this quantifiable.
Then Benji, then Koshmars, then Rienz, then Boo.
Woot, Benji, Kosh, Rienz, Boo. Okay, because you're a fucking scoreboard watcher. Mother.
He's the best player.
Rienz? It's not Kosh in this playoffs.
I mean, I grant you.
The time they played it, maybe that little bit harder. I do
Kosh is
think
the
that them up
second
against that Neon is going to be a test for
Not of all
Koshmars.
time, like of right now.
A good comp defensively, but Heretics can be very,
Like Rienz is still that guy.
difficult to play with, and a pistol might just
Nice.
Well, it seems like Koshmars might be fine.
Wonder who got those
That's
kills.
one hell of a way to start.
Yeah, but the problem is, like, yeah, like you're talking right now, but if you're talking for London, this guy might just be Koshmar ass.
I know, but I'm saying right. Did I say for London? I just said right now.
But the spike still needs to be picked back up, and with 50 seconds on the clock,
They even make a top 10 players list. Are you putting Koshmars above Rienz?
Attackers, and I think you can see that we're sitting down, waiting.
No. Wait, how do you quantify your top 10 list? Is it like a prediction of who does well in London, or is it just like a?
No.
Okay, good. Thank God.
It's there's some long-term bias in there as well. There's short-term bias and long-term bias.
True.
This is their own wall of ruse. They want to sell.
Knife clear in the box.
Listen here. The wall will soon
Sorry?
fall, and then Sayonara's
That's your
trying to
goat.
strike. Vitality fighting their way, clawing their way back into this
That's your
one.
goat.
7-6.
Perfect. Once they realized,
I can't believe they lost that round. Holy shit.
The interplay between them.
I don't think Mix is a mistake. Not everybody wants to be locked in.
Also, a bit offended you didn't ask for mine. By the way,
what not to do?
I didn't see the foot game again. I gotta watch the foot game and see what's up.
This level of shine, and something that only someone like Chronicle in these moments can really show. See, I brought it back.
Wonderful.
And thanks for the 6-7. We love that. Anyway, 7-6. It is still the lead held
It's
now,
Rienz.
but I feel
Y'all
like
have given me y'all have watched the games more than I have. So if you guys are saying Rienz, then I'll lock in Rienz as well over Kosh. But do you understand where I'm coming from Kosh? Like we understand the understanding?
With the spike being dropped, that ended up being a bit of a burden. A few Bulldogs, SMGs, so a fair amount that can be lost in this round Vitality.
Bless up. You guys already know who my number 1 player is, right? Non-debatable. I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks.
But also they were taking quite a bit of damage.
You already know who's number 1, and it's not Primi.
Maybe just playing it safe.
It's Vukashu. It's 1000% Vukashu.
In a bad time to.
We are rocking that V-God train. It's about to be crazy in London. Holy shit.
Pushed up here on A. Again, this is the expected setup, but dangerous when you're against that low by Paranoia lands.
Oh my God.
So the right clicks for Koshmar. Doesn't last long. The Heretics are.
The Woods files have been opened.
They're looking to get a little bit more damage out of this one. Again, 5v4, still not enough to make me believe they'll win, but 4v4 we go back. Damage
okay,
is what we're looking for, and okay.
Oh my God, please. I mean, they're so low with 30 seconds. How about you back up and play sight instead of trying to fight them? I mean, what are you doing, man?
This team's atrocious. This team's dog shit. This team's dog.
I don't believe it.
Your team's dog. Your team's dog.
Well, now
will they even make it to sight?
Yeah,
they will.
Unfortunately, Chronicle is already thinking about the long game. He's wrapping around. It does mean he'll be in a spot that maybe
why are they walking up?
Are looking elsewhere. It's only Rienz that he's walking into.
Oh my God.
And another found, but it's not enough.
Delete the classic right click first of all. How about we start there?
by Team
I mean,
Heretics, and it starts
you're
with
not
a
wrong.
small
You're not
risk,
wrong, but also check
the
corner.
impact
Also,
felt in
don't
the air.
fucking troll for no reason.
No, you're not wrong. You are not wrong on that. I mean, Vitality.
They got free kill, don't forget.
They lost a 4v5 eco. They lost a 4v5 eco.
There could have been someone else there, Tom.
Nobody's here with Profect, by the way, on the fucking first.
That's unreal.
Who just actually chose to kill?
Benji volume warning. Oh, we didn't get him. Okay, that's probably why. The microphone's being replaced.
And then decided not to. Well, now it's a hugely damaging round for Vitality. A chance to level up the scoreline ends up giving a huge boost to the other side. A Bulldog retrieved, spare credits for the next, and that's if they don't.
Any mods here? There should be. If not, you just ask me for something.
They could have even
Will
more.
Vitality make the top 10? It's an interesting question. I think Sayonara definitely does. I'm not sure about everyone else.
Like Heretics,
I think my argument would be Sayonara and Chronicle. I think about those two.
check things thoroughly.
Silo's probably the best player on the team.
You would certainly expect so.
Is Neon top 5 in the world, dude? Not a single Leviathan player is even making my top 5. I'll be honest, or my top 10.
To make a move now as the A gap's about to come into effect.
I will be real with you.
The rest of the team,
I am so sorry.
out. Nicely done. No one from Vitality here, and that's being.
They're all hindered by their
for Vitality,
just by how the team plays.
You know, I'm not even going to bother talking about what their objectives are here. I said Heretics were hoping, praying for a bit of damage in the previous, and they won it in.
I have no belief in live
fashion, all things considered, going down to the 3v1. Now, who knows? But this one is feeling a little less likely.
At this point.
It's not about the team. The team also. I mean, if that's how it is for you, 100%.
Dying to your opponents here would be a bad thing. Koshmaris is 2 away from ult. Wu is 4
But what I'm
away.
saying is that, like,
If you run into
the team limits the amount of individual form I can see from the players as well, you know?
Maybe sticking around a little bit more than
That's what I'm trying to communicate.
It is only the SMG now, so he's going to try and just get one more, and even the death is going to bring him ever closer. At least not giving too much away.
God, could have been an easy closeout on this map.
But they're still going to come into
But
the
these
next
guys decide
round
to
with
troll.
full rifles and a hell of a lot of credits in the bank.
It's a little tiny note, but Koshmaris exiting.
Then we got a top 10 list. You consider their past performances, like in stage 1, their capabilities to perform in London, like they're selling. I just consider what's been happening
But as we know,
so far in like stage, yeah, the weeks, but like mostly the playoffs as well.
So your opinions are
Like I value improvement over like the lowest of lows, unless the player's very inconsistent. And then I have a lot of personal bias that goes into it. Italiano, you're not understanding the hype that Primi has. I mean, just watch his plays, watch the games.
The timeout from Vitality.
It's a shooting game, and he's like, I think, the best shooter in the world right now.
Winning the pistol here.
Like generally, I wouldn't be surprised if everybody has Primi at number 1 or 2.
Half, there was a moment that looked favorable to them, where if they win, they're then.
But the only thing that holds Primi behind is like his performance in this last matchup. Right, he didn't have a good on day. If Primi had an on day, like, dude, I think he'd be a slot in for top 2, top 3, top 1.
That feat is about to be accomplished by Team Heretics.
What's my worst 10 list for stage 1? I don't think about the game that way, unfortunately. It'd actually just be. I could answer that question. It would take me a very long time. I don't know who the worst player is coming in. It'll probably be some guy from China. Unfortunately,
it's not damning, really, is it? Considering the fact that they have Pearl up next, like I think the only way I'd be really worried is if Heretics.
But I'm never actively thinking about my bottom 10.
Yeah, for
same with the 3-stream streak, by the way. Triple Atom's really, really fun too. Yeah, absolutely. I hope to see more of it next year.
For the side of Heretics, it will just be one of those things that you might think about a little bit, where it's like, we did have opportunities there, and they still do.
Now they're selling with their ceiling. I do think about ceiling as well. I prioritize current form. That is a.
They've been really tough to beat. Both Koshmaris and Wolf have a great map so far. And although
I was about to say that's a sick thorn, and then it just pops and it's nothing.
That hasn't proven to be the case.
I remember many moons ago when Lotus was first coming out, trying to learn a Viper lineup for a Molly to get there from around a similar
caught in place by the
position, and it was very hard to get right. So I sympathize, because that brought back memories. And there you go, they won a round, possibly.
Did they?
No, Boo clutches.
Stop running! Stop running at them!
Oh.
Why? That's horrible. That's horrible. I don't give a fuck. I'm not celebrating that shit. What are we doing?
A much-needed round just about secured for Vitality.
Yeah, it is a bit worrying though that was so close. Like you're in a position where you could have finally made a little bit in terms of the credits. Of course, your opponents.
I'm liking this top 10 conversation though. It's kind of fun. We have to be having it now, right?
Clean
Here's what I'll say about Leviathan. I need to clearly drop my bias against them. For some reason, I hate the fact that Steam's even here. I hate the fact that Crew didn't get upper bracket, and so now we don't have a potential of both Crew and G2 and a third team going into the finals. Or into London, excuse me.
More than anything else I could say, you've got Yumpy who's down to a pistol after you win. I guess
I just dislike the team. I gotta tap in. I clearly have to tap in. I will acknowledge my bias. That's crazy. What's happening with these thorns, man? That thorn's like a half flash, half smoke. Half smoke.
Perfect. Unfortunately, I think it was their flash.
Yeah, it definitely was. Look at where Profek is. Unless Profek's thrown one incredibly far, I think that might have come from Boo.
Les will definitely make it into the top 10 if he's in London.
Any better for the other team.
Remy Patman, something, Envy, Rienza, Anar, Vakashu, Kong Kong, Trent, Valen.
A showstopper in the post.
I'd honestly be putting Baby Bay above Valen right now. I'm not gonna lie. That guy's he's frying like
But it's not going to do too much.
some Plumerino situations. Wow, double flank pickups come in. Showstopper for flank, and it misses. Oh, disaster!
Did you use Razor as well?
Yeah.
Go right for Vitality. I did not expect it to be an in-zone flawless.
Heretics, the team that we talk about doing some of their greatest.
Even though they open up their eyes on Lev, they just lost to Loud Bro, and I think demolished them. Lev ain't good. They're gonna go 0-2.
We've seen that momentum, but they haven't been able to run away.
I share similar sentiments, but maybe I'm very open to being wrong about that, you know? Remember, the inception for the stream is that I don't know anything, and I'm always willing to learn. So I'm just thinking about that same type of way to learn about this stuff. Maybe they did shit in Santiago, which makes me even more hyped for him playing in this one. I think he has less international gods to play against with as well. You know, it's I think a lot of new blood. Oh, hold up.
I TP it away.
I'll got. He's raising nade and wipe money.
I can stop. Yeah, stop, guys.
He will TP. He TP'd this.
Listen, guys. Go towards.
They're in the room. I'm pretty sure by the way.
Listen, guys. Put that around, okay?
I'm back.
This is good. Go bait C or wall. Not wall.
I'm staying on.
I go with Kosh. Okay, we will do it. Benji, I drop spike. You can take it.
I'm staying towards B.
Oh my god.
No one close. Check Batman. Care.
I'll give you a waterfall smoke as if it's exec.
Can we pick Moron? Go.
I'm holding with you. Yeah, I come back towards you guys on island.
Yeah.
Side.
Yeah, break it.
Yes.
There is a wall or no?
I'm with you.
I don't know. It's close.
There's one keeper now.
There is no wall.
Listen.
It's fine.
Maybe on B then.
Can I call?
No. Go towards C and exec.
Okay.
Actually, can we retake A with my TP here?
Time is kind of low. Let's go.
We will go.
Run. Yes. Guys, 30 seconds. Okay, we run. Kosh, run.
Yes, we will go away. I'm gonna TP stairs, guys.
Okay, that was not close. Come.
Wait, Kosh is ready.
30 seconds left.
Ready.
Go.
Let's pick one. Pick one. Sir. Take double out. Essential. Go.
Guys, one left.
Choose!
Go.
Please.
I thought. Yeah, come take.
What?
Fridge.
Guys, come. Switch.
Guys, go. Nice. More side,
I'm
care.
going side. Yeah, I'm on the right side. Wait, Kosh, I'm with you.
Wait, paranoid him. Wait.
Go, paranoid.
Benji, give the spec, okay?
That's
Flag,
I'm
Benji.
Yes. I got
Hold drop. I'm 1 HP.
You're good, guys. You got this.
I have wall on blue. Guys, I'm picking drop.
One is already below.
The
Benji, you have
voices.
turn
Guys,
one.
we should take heaven control.
Okay, carefully.
Bait my wall.
I'm gonna aim.
They just baited the wall,
I'm
yeah.
going up. Bro, I have thorns for blue. I'm playing drop. Guys, I'm gonna open thorns soon. I open thorns now. No, we can force left.
We will double peek 3 when I tell you.
Yes, I'm ready.
Wait. Can you do it now?
Yeah, one. 2.
Right side, guys.
One below me.
I can't believe that. I don't believe they win that round. How the fuck that shit sounded. What the fuck? Guys, we're gonna go C. Can I call? No, we're going B. No, actually, let's go A.
That was the best part. Can I call?
Can I call? No, shut the fuck up. We're ending B. Actually, no, we're not ending B. We're going A. Actually, I'm gonna ult. Choose this 3 different voice to ult to. Never mind. I'm not ulting. Go in. What the fuck is going on, dude? Guys, clear comms. There's 2 doors.
You got this, guys, by the way.
Guys, please clear comms. They're still not clearing comms. Oh my god.
Oh, whoa.
And what could put...
I think if you put a G2 player in Heretics, they would explode.
I feel like they're losing a lot
It would combust on round 5.
that really could build the economy for Vitality.
Dear lord.
And then because of that, it just puts all of those credits into their opponent's hands.
And they say someone who doesn't speak English to follow all that. Yeah, I mean, bro.
Just got boom. The pressure was close. It's not going to be too much. The Thorns put into play as well, so Heretics will at least make it to the site, but as they do, they find out that secondary weapons, they can do almost
this region makes no sense to me.
It felt like dealing the final blow, but that does come just moments later.
These rounds are fucking insane.
Vitality not letting their opponents too far away.
It's the same corner, but they don't check it immediately from the last round.
It was worse his last round. We heard them say, Fridge, he's Fridge. Yeah. And then got caught off by him being Fridge.
I think maybe because Prophet had already made a move elsewhere, they were like, okay, it's not going to be just
this is insane.
But then the pressure put on.
Is Boo the IGL that calls the least? He has this like weird, like, you know, here's an idea.
Being that little bit further back,
I mean, bro, I am still overwhelmed, my chest hurts after listening to that fucking,
into an awkward position.
After listening to that round. Oh my God.
Economically, it becomes awkward, but Benji does have some spare credits, a huge
individual
previous round, and it will mean they can come back.
Yeah, comebacks on that team, bro. Dude.
It comes down to almost just the game getting the better of them a little bit. They've had opportunities.
Maybe frag more in stage 1, but I value Valen more, being creative as a player, and the fact that, yeah, I know 100%. Last international, he played really well too.
I think they know it's.
I just feel like coming into this.
Oh, without a doubt.
Like the amount that Baby has been able to flex on, the Vise has been such a. I hate to admit it because I didn't like the Vise at the start. Still don't like it. I have to call it as I see it though. The Vise has been a good pickup for him. He's not doing like crazy Benji positioning and stuff like that, but like his positioning, shots, and timings have been really good on the agent. Maybe I'm just getting like
so far away.
Getting mesmerized by G2 beating worse teams, but
the thought of them being here seemed outlandish. And now they look like they belong. Vitality 1 round behind, and Heretics put to pressure.
Yeah, it's such a weird style of calling from Boom. Schmar's headshots the Yampi where? Oh, that's a crazy shot.
It looked like he'd stick around for more. He's thinking about it. Back and forth he goes. Yes, fourth is exactly where he'll go. Durka,
wow. That's my team.
Play.
That's my team right there.
And with that, they are neck and neck. Vitality not giving up yet.
Come on now.
Be a backbreaker. That's one that you come into a round for Heretics. Sure, maybe it wasn't the biggest of.
I think what I'm gonna do is on
try and do some damage. And Durka's first map definitely looked a little bit rougher.
We'll know who qualifies what on Friday. Is that what it is? We'll know who qualifies on Friday for Americas, right? I think on Saturday, since there's no Pacific EMEA, we sit down, we do a top 10 list, yeah?
I guess that's one positive, and Wu has managed to get alongside him. That's the
it goes on the top dodges, the Thorns. Lots of contextual information on the site as well.
Seemingly guaranteed, but Sayonara tries to get ahead.
Sure.
Durka flanking quickly. They've again got aggressive on the other side, but at this point, that would be expected.
Yeah, Heretics have turtled really nicely, not only with the Vice utility and the flash.
Can I call?
That as well with
no.
The rose up on the wall, but the fact that
please, sir.
To work with.
Can I call for one round, sir? Oh God.
Has it ready to roll.
Is that your goat?
Pick as well. Now it seems foolish not to throw it in. But of course, that's exactly what he does. The Boombot first to find them in the corner.
Oh, the timing! Let's go!
Vitality steal the lead.
That's what I'm talking about.
They got so tunnel visioned in. They were so certain that
sometimes you just need some luck.
Same direction. Tree was the danger.
What the hell was that round? What is Kashmar's doing?
That's the problem. The man who's 21 and
everybody took individual plays. Nobody saw the Yampi gap. Probably because these guys were having a fucking PowerPoint presentation of a call in their communications, Team Heretics. I'm seeing now that I think some of the times, a lot of the times when Team Heretics are on retake, there are gaps, man, when they have to play on attack. Probably because they have 17 ideas being flooded into their minds, like.
Being out.
Thank you, the Wallflower. Let's go. Command Legend, thanks for the follow.
A team that people almost want to lose at times because they've sent everybody's favorite team packing and they are getting closer to doing it to another.
My Kashmars, yeah.
11 to 10, and well,
Got found, but I was about to say, fuck me.
Anybody still to be there? Another round of an IGL backstab. Will this one be enough?
I don't care. Boo's baiting his whole team to do this. I mean, you have to do it on the Nico, but
Minute 5 to work with as well. Heretics still don't have the weaponry to work with, but there's 2 rifles just sitting there, beckoning them in. Vitality are split as well. Exact opposite sides of the map. You would be hard-pressed to find players further away from each other. And there's the advantage for Heretics, the numbers. But with 40 seconds, they're still in B main. They still haven't made that move. They're so hesitant, waiting for the wraparound, for the push behind, but Vitality offer nothing. With 30 on the clock, it's time to get that plan through. That's where maybe Vitality can do well, group together, Nightfall in play, and have that wraparound, but Heretics won't just sit and wait on the site. You have to imagine they'll look to take some ground, and Yumpy spotted.
That's a huge ult.
Put through, caught both. Profek
sprints down. Get your gun out.
Yumpy could be caught with util though. It's disastrous. Those 2 players, sure. Profek knows that they're locked in, and he'll get an offer of a fight, but boom.
Why would you ever need to horn that, man?
Back for those final 2, 11 to 11. It's just crazy.
About that. You heard them running you down already.
I mean, bro, when you ult and you hear like immediately
running towards the seaside, you expect it's a low buy. Okay, they're just gonna scurry away.
Delaying for Profek? Like, I don't understand.
And while Boo,
what are you doing? It's the easiest 2K I've seen in my life. Shoot your gun, man, please.
Still.
It could have been a fucking 12-10, man. Ah!
And the first time
I'm stressing.
Odin on Kushmaras.
Oh, this motherfucker and this Odin, bro. Let's go! No smokes. No smokes. Hold. Hold everything. Hold everything. Come on.
Over for Vitality, but one loose.
Don't hold. Run. Nice. No, he's too good. Yes.
As well. Yumpy under pressure goes out.
Fucking Yumpy is melting. Dirk is here though. Profek gets his 1v3.
Profek follow up on those kills, and with Benji all alone.
Yes.
Spotted.
Come on. Triple walk down.
Take it down together. A loss on this map.
They're gonna trip wall.
Would be.
It's just Kron.
Gets isolated.
Why are you going forward, Kron? The star.
Oh.
Not looking pretty.
I don't mind that with the nade though. With the nade, I don't mind that.
Stealing this map out would put them 2-0 up in a best of 5 with their best map coming up next. Heretics have never.
I think he has to move up too, because like if that guy's close left, he dies. If he swings him, he dies. Kron has to like do something to stay in control.
No, but if he tucks in behind the box and he swings him, then by the time the wall goes down, like the wall will go down by the time Benji won't be able to kill him and survive. Benji isn't running at. You're not running if you're Benji there, so he's gonna have to walk around that corner, kill him, and then where can he go? He doesn't have time to escape. He's not playing fucking Neon.
Game versus Foot was one that
you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You can stay tucked. But what if he swings him, kills him, and then just ducks into tree? If he swung from top side.
Then you have to kill. If he spams you through the box, unlucky. But also he doesn't want to give away where he is, and he doesn't know you come past. Oh wow.
True. That's right.
Toad.
I think in the moment you just want to have some sense of control. It's better to have control than.
Look, I'm a passive pole, so I would,
If I'm coaching someone, I'm like, if that ever happens to you, try to just gain. Don't be passive Paul in that moment.
I mean, it's bad from the 3 of them in the first place. Like they're walking at that wall. You should be able to like recognize it.
Yeah.
Patient. And that is going to stand to them in the late round because Heretics are desperately hoping
what do they have here?
I know Woot's 34 HP. I don't give a fuck. Give him a gun.
You've got a jump spot in Chronicle who has his
the game is on the line, bro.
On that A site. Perfect for delay.
Who's going where? Waterfall? Fake.
All of their
now we exec hard.
If he so desires.
Sinar's not using his ultimate in this game. Imagine the ultimate at any point.
The patience paying off. Profek In position though, he got here in time.
Oh, yes!
Weaponry not at the ready.
I've seen
Will
both as well.
eventually fall, but he might have just done
Oh,
enough
he
to give
does he have another blast pack? He does.
Weaponry about to be removed, but
That's fine. He can't plant. He can't plant.
Rienz has also woken up with the perfect time.
Look bottom right. Look bottom right.
It's
It's
all that's
smoked.
left to save
Why
the
did you put yourself
promo team.
there, bro? Why did you put yourself in a position where you can't move?
And the Heretics keep
It's an unlosable position, man. How?
They've risen back with wings of shadow. Vitality looked like they had this series on lockdown. Just one play away from having 3 chances.
2v4.
Starting on their best map, but instead,
why are you peeking before the
still draw breath, though the air may get thin.
You know, it's all good, guys. Let's go.
That's what I said. I said it before this round. Rienz was having a stinker, and the second they need him most, this man appears.
Ardarius is terrible, man. It's so terrible. It's so terrible.
You look at it, you're gonna go, wow, Rienz.
Also, they really played for their outs there, absolutely.
Everybody knows once you get to OT,
holding spawn with 1 second left on your gun is so ballsy. I love it. But dear God, Vitality, you could play that so much better. Fucking insane.
Sensational. And for Heretics, every little bump that they put in that road for Vitality has come back and paid off.
This is Dubai yesterday doing PRX GE. On GE side, who was the 2?
That they let slip in regulation, and for Vitality,
Domain is mentioned Glue Factory.
we've seen them deal with it in this series.
Shiro always comes in with some bangers. Fun game to watch so far, man. I wish I was paying a little bit more attention to it, but I'm liking the conversations we're having about the top 10 and stuff.
They get another shot on the attack.
Yeah, this now comes down to.
I don't care if it's incorrect. My number 1 bias is Ukashi.
If Vitality win this map,
I guess what second a good call out is Forsaken. Has Forsaken been playing super well? You know, missing 2 days of some of the most important games in form is a problem for me.
To win this clean, but there's also something about almost losing and then clutching it out from the jaws of defeat.
Nags. Within
a roster. Of course, as an unbiased party, I want all 5 maps.
Fucking nags,
but I don't know what I'm getting in these next few rounds. It's impossible to predict how even just a singular round can flow with the clutches we've had, the corners not cleared, and
our level absolutely
grasped by either side.
I think once OT is about to start,
well, that Odin's back out for Koshmaris on this defense.
the team should get an automatic like 30-45 second talk together outside the game. It should be treated like an NBA overtime, not extra time, you know? It's overtime, not extra time. Extra time does not warrant a timeout.
Setups here. Benji and Boo. Smoke went out.
Oh my God, it's gonna take so long. Wow, dude, Benji's insane.
Now as they move to the side, I mean, there's no pressure on Heretics. They don't need to force those fights. They'll sit back. They'll wait, and they'll get another opportunity. 5
You know they have to
versus
press
3
the
now.
problem too because they have no smokes.
Of their map, but they are still in contention. Rienz and Wu.
Yeah, I mean, what a fucking play from Benji.
A tough game for him, but a 4K on offer. A 1 versus 4 clutch. For all he knows, it's being diffused, and now the tap comes in again just to remind him. 13 for Team Heretics. The lead.
Does Benji ever leave Team Heretics? If Team Heretics leaves Valorant, I guess, yeah. But past that ocean, I don't think so.
Very well played.
Unless he's offered like a Vitality bag. I would have never seen, I would have never have guessed that Kron left, or Kron would want to leave Fnatic.
Seaside defense rounds. Being able to hold.
But seeing, I think Benji would, like, you know, I mean, who would he replace? Benji might go and play for Fnatic someday, I feel like. Maybe if there's like a new version of the roster without Boaster, one of these days, if he ever chooses to retire. I don't think Boaster will ever get dropped, but.
Can they now convert it? Because that has been the issue for either of these sides. Converting leads has been difficult.
Kron wanted to leave Fnatic? I mean,
it's going to go straight back to the
I never thought that Kron would leave for the money.
High pressure, pacey round into
like, Vince just threw in the bag, you know? It's not like he got dropped.
In the last round.
It was just renegotiations with his contract. Other team offered him a really good offer. And
there's a plan secured.
He's gone. It's not that I'm not saying he wanted to leave Fnatic in the sense that there was a problem at Fnatic, but regardless, let's tap into this round.
Around the corner, you can see Benji Fishy sitting outside B, waiting for his moment.
What?
Goes down. That's a big spam.
That's
kill
root
by
as well.
Prophet. Unfortunately, that's the go signal.
Oh, the
for
lurk
Benji
is about to go
Fishy,
crazy.
walking up on B for free.
It's gonna be
Cost
too
as well.
slow though, no?
Plays with the stun, buying time, and time is
Nah,
all they need. It's Boo with a clean shot, and now the wrap
It's way too slow.
As Sayo and Prophet find their kills, Benji finally strikes.
Yeah.
Chronicles got Kushmaris. Benji's the last alive.
He's shaking. He's shaking.
18 HP in those last fights.
You should be winning that round. After Kosh gets up to make it a 4v4.
But he still draws
I don't know why
breath.
they were
It
all
keeps him
so
alive.
grouped. Why were the four of them just fucking huddled in like a tiny corner?
There was really a lot of the util they use does not let them scale past the site. It does let them get the site for hella free. But Durka was punishing them so much with the op before. They kept dying on cross over and over again and get into getting the site in regulation. This time they just got spammed out.
Just as they round the corner. 13-13.
I think Benji needs to make noise or something or try to delay the retake.
Able to retake on that
Take his own 1v1 anyways. I mean, if that was the case, maybe they would have won.
Back into level again.
Goddamn.
Everything else forgotten.
Now all teams can always grandfather in. Tron joined because he had Durka, are really close friends. I'm only because of the bag. I mean, brother. Who wants to tell Leet? Who wants to tell Leet? Yeah, Durka being there is a nice plus, but my brother. I think him and Boaster are friends. Him and Alpha are friends too. I know he also said that some of the cultural stuff within Fnatic he doesn't play the same way. Like he likes the way that, you know, the more stoic sense of the word.
Waiting for a burst, but Vitality clearly want a bit more push and pull.
Yeah, Les
too,
really
and
likes
spam.
bees, guys. Really fucks with bees. Sadak loves French food.
It was looking for the spike is now in tree. 3 players there.
I know there's many different factors though. I know that.
Still, this looks like a fake.
I think Ron, it wasn't just the bag, but the idea of, you know, cultural changes as well. Yeah, fuck Kushmaris, by the way. Lock back in OT, by the way. Let's go.
Sent out to the site.
Oh, that pair is nice.
That's fully taking this.
Oh, Rienz
has to be dealt with.
Okay.
Sayonara's cut off from his
It's
body,
fine.
and they're
It's
at a
fine.
man disadvantage.
It's doable.
The plant
It's doable.
needs to be found, and time is ticking.
He's waiting for some support. Profec's backstab. It needs to be perfect, and he's had
Do something, Profect. Prepare up for your boy.
And when you might have seen Rien's blind earlier from a paranoia, it wasn't from Profec's.
Profect's not there yet. Like, why is he not just going in tree, paranoiing so they get the plant down, and then fight the 2v3 together? Like,
I don't know. He's already given away where he is. It's so bad from Vitality makes some fucking terrible decisions sometimes. They just like choose to throw rounds for no reason.
no, it's your like analysis of it is like mega correct. End of round, these guys just run out of brain juice. I don't know what it is. Beginning of round, mid round, yeah, it's actually neon fuel. It's crazy. End of round, they make the most individual S plays. They forget they have teammates. They just don't know how to hit a sight. They don't clear an angle. Like,
They didn't see it coming.
but then some of their retakes are fucking amazing. Like, it's so confusing.
One round for Heretics to forget all the issues they've had here on Lotus.
Well, guys, we're going to see again.
Back to what would be essentially a BO3.
Oh, if he shot that.
For Vitality. This game's been anything
They
but
just
predictable.
prowlered all the way through A.
And on the defense,
Fucking Rienz is asking if he can call again if he wants to go end A.
focusing their sights on B where the wall gets
I
tripped.
like this. The Heretics are playing a game early in rounds of find the wall.
Yeah.
They send one player over to C, jump, no wall. Okay, where do we go? B, let's find the wall. Just to try and, again, create that little bit of doubt.
I mean, you're
Force
ending
players
C,
to
guys.
rotate off
Let's
their
be
angles.
honest.
The problem with that is look at where Vitality are. They have pushed all the way up on A, so they have so much information
Oh,
that they don't
Yampi.
need to rotate
Yeah,
anywhere
okay,
near
now you
as
know.
much.
Now these the crosshairs are ready too. Kron in the same spot he wasn't before. Amazing!
Still
No!
wins the fight.
Ow!
The other way.
That's one way to garner an advantage. The site's theirs, and somehow he's still
All right.
alive.
That was silky.
This guy's gonna be useless.
Now he gets up there, and eventually Sayonara gets the kill he deserved. The problem is he's alone.
Just wait for your teammates, man.
The run through is
Oh!
so risky, but Boo still managed to take one with him.
One kill off the swing you can nade.
Benji Fishy on his last legs. He's got to be careful of the spams. left desperately.
Wake up, Jumpy, wake up.
Two players still around this corner. The other swinging in from Waterfall will be Yumpy, but it's
No.
Rians again.
Yes, win it. Win it for your team. You lost the last 2 clutches. There's time. You heard the jump spot. You motherfucker piece of shit.
Heretics were wounded, were kicked, were bruised once more, but they have won their map choice. No 3-0 today.
Climbing their way back into this game. They've shown that this grand final is going to be anything but quick and easy. No easy passage down on that stage. Let's send it down to the sideline report where I heard it was Rians, but that looks like Boo.
It is Boo with me. I tried to get Rian because I feel like after forcing overtime, he had to remind everyone why you guys needed him so much here on the team.
Dude, he is so poised.
You, when you're in a position as IGL and you're seeing these overtimes, you're seeing such close maps. What are you instilling in the boys, and how are you reminding them that it is a best of 5?
I mean, honestly, what I'm saying now is like, I think we're all pissed at how we play.
Okay.
I think we make sure that we say to each other that it's in the open, and that we make sure it's important to step up. And at the same time, we try to support each other as much as possible. So, yeah, I don't know about best of 5, but that's just how we play. We make sure that, you know, we can elevate each other and be honest to each other.
Taking it map by map in that sense as well, and Pearl is going to be next for you guys. I'd love to talk to you more about it, Boo, but unfortunately, we've got to go to a break on the other side. We'll see how it plays out and if they're able to prove the haters wrong.
Lamau.
Michael, no, is still one of the best voice comms of all time.
Nice, you're so good.
Oh, Bobby, he has lost weight. He's looking nice. He's putting in work. He's so poised. He reminds me of, like, I don't know, Adam Smasher. Lack of emotion, just has a job to do. Lethal machine, towers over everybody else. It makes sense. 2 minutes of ads. We'll be right back. I can start forming my top 10 list in between these maps as well. Let's see what's good. Without Americas, of course. And we'll add in Americas after the fact. I'll give you 2 minutes. Just want to start on some snacks or food. And then we'll see what's good. Yep. Here, beat.
Wingman World while
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-won break. Let's go!
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
closed out on Lotus, how would you evaluate the performance and what's the thinking behind going Viperless?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it was a good performance. Bit shaky, I would say.
Yeah, I think Turkey 2027 is coming in, man. I need to get a hair transplant after that one, to be honest.
The Viperless things, I mean, John, answer.
Yeah, I mean, the Viperless thing, like, I think Viper brings a lot of, like, decent properties in terms of being able to play similar to how Fnatic and how Vitality have copied. To be honest, I think with the current meta and how we like to play, I think we're playing to the strength of what we want to do, and I think it's not a necessity to play Viper. I think we can definitely break through the lines of what Viper has to offer. Normally better than what we just showed, but
I think it also just doesn't suit our team, really.
That's also facts. So yeah.
All right, a lot of thoughts there from the Heretic side of things. Billy, thank you for joining, as well as Uli. Welcome to the both of you joining me for this post-month where Heretics managed to win the map.
Yes, they did it. I mean,
Great.
but definitely, they won it.
Yeah, I think that we definitely saw a closer match. I think you can see the frustration coming in from the coaches just then as well, which is crazy.
Turkey.
Yeah, that was a bit of an off-the-cuff comment from Weber, but it's okay, we take it. Yeah, I think that it's interesting to see that the coaches are still frustrated despite being able to close that map out, because let's not forget we have 3 more to go potentially.
Yeah, it's really does put it into perspective in terms of the standards that Heretics are setting for themselves as well, because you just won the map, you pushed it to OT, you're able to close this one out and keep yourself in the race. So it says a lot about what Heretics is expecting of themselves.
I mean, Heretics knows that this map was really important for them, because having the beat-up down in front of them, knowing that they have 2 map beaters on Vitality is going to be a hard one if you're losing a Lotus. That's a map that you can never lose. You have to go for the win, and we need it. They managed to win it, but they suffered too much, and they have to be adaptation into every single movement that Vitality was doing.
Yeah, one of the thorns in their sides, really, in terms of what made them suffer the way that Uli just mentioned, was Yampy. He was having a bit of a moment.
Yeah, I feel like Yampy, in the first half, was the main character, and then it kind of just became that throughout the map, at least for Team Vitality here. The amount of rounds that he was able to get, getting his 4th ace in VCT EMEA here as well, was so impressive. And I know that we don't really like to throw around the fragging IGL narrative too much, but I think the performance that Yampy has had throughout this stage, and also even think back to kickoff when he was playing the Yoru as well. I think that he has really come on leaps and bounds throughout joining this Team Vitality roster.
Yeah, I think from the side of Vitality, the fact that they were able to put forward this performance, especially Yampy individually, is great. Also, something that Minnie was mentioning in the green room was, I highlighted Sayonara. I may, of course, the man. But hopefully we see them turning online as well as we move forward. Because from the side of Heretics as well, what we saw was, besides the fact, of course, that Yampy was a nuisance that they had to deal with, we saw adaptations coming through from them as well when it comes to where they want to put some of their utility.
Yeah, actually, something important was that buy utility and how to place it. It's funny because Weber and Elsinho were talking about it. We're talking about that Viper wall. They said, yeah, they copied Fnatic. They're doing some things that move our setup. That's what we can see. Benji had to move all his setup into A place. Normally, he was playing it on C, was default, but this Viper wall was annoying because they don't have any information. Every time that the wall was going up, Koshmara was completely out of the match. Then they moved and placed everything on A, and they managed to start playing against this with a fast retake or even a flute, knowing that he could be holding A with no need of working on this information and trying to reach this information on C side.
I think in this moment as well, a lot of the times that Benji was playing it on A, it meant that Vitality were having to then pivot towards B, which you saw Derek get caught up by that. And I think it's funny that we mentioned the kind of moments on the C side where they were struggling to keep hold of the site, to the point where they were actually deciding to play in front of the Vi's setup in this round specifically. And after that, like you mentioned earlier, the coaches come in with a timeout. They kind of had that adaptation of moving Benji towards the A site, and then onwards they were able to...
Did Boo ask his team to call and they rejected him? No.
Okay, that first map,
Somebody on the team asked to make a call and Boo said no.
Second map, we need to see adaptation, we need to see aggression, and I do feel like we got to see all of that from the Heretic side of things. So I want to look forward.
It was hilarious. It was really funny.
Specifically on the Vitality camp side of things, in terms of what happens on Lotus and what we can.
And that's fine? No, it's not fine. If you saw how the fuck that round went, oh my god, it was terrible.
That's the key thing the team needs to focus on for the rest of the match.
It's simple. It's just composure at the end of both halves. We're playing a grand final. They're nervous. We're nervous. Simple as that. Just overcomplicating things a little bit too much and not paying attention to some of the small details. That's all. On to the next one.
I think a really important point as well that we've seen from.
I thought the team told Boo to shut up. They should have, honestly.
Everyone's tired.
Because he caused more confusion after the fact, right? Like, right after that, he called to go B, and then in the next 3 seconds, counter calls it to go A. Then says he's gonna ult for it. Decides not to ult halfway through the ult. And the team just bails out the entire terrible round via just like timings and aim.
That's what you want to see. You want to see Durka on the Emea. All right.
I want to do
Craziness.
You can be biased. We'll allow it.
Just a bit.
Just a little tiny bit. But
Really, Medical. Yo, let's go. Puppy attain. That's what I'm talking about. In a real super team in the Emea, these teams are just going to get run over by PRX.
The Heretic side of things, we've seen that.
I don't know. These teams are doing pretty well in the clutch, man. Team Heretics have a pretty good idea of how to take sites as well.
Be coming through here, Billy?
Yeah, I don't anticipate any changes, but I think when I think of Team Heretics Pearl, previously they were running that double Chulist, right? So we're expecting to see Root jump onto that Phoenix.
PRX have a really good chance of winning too, don't get me wrong, but it's not going to be, I don't think it's going to be a blowover or a blowout by any means. These guys are strong. Both these teams are really strong. I just feel like Team Heretics get completely...
Ultimate activated a lot more often.
They're going to get wrecked in London. My main mission of today is trying to remember as much as I can about Kushmaris and how he entries, and really pay attention to how much he's abusing jumping on Neon today. And in my opinion, he's like 1,000,000,000,000% gonna get affected by this Neon nerf.
Yampy being able to set Durka up with those flashes on the KO, but then also Sayonara doing his bit as well.
What's happening with that Viper helmet?
They have a double initiator composition here and how they can seek out that information early.
Also, one of the important things for this map is going to be playing around Jumpy. Jumpy is the most important agent here. With DKO, they're playing with Chamber, and they have no priority in trying to focus on looking for information as you're playing with Soba or you're playing with Fate. Instead, they will be making so many aggressive plays, playing to place that Chamber on defense that has any information. Is going to be active information instead of passive one, and also trying to place Dark in a good position. His utility is going to be one of the most important things. Last time,
Solo, I don't like this from Vitality at all. Solo Neon Durka.
Yeah. I think as well something that we need to highlight.
I mean, this is gonna go terrible. Just put him on Jet. Why don't you just put him on Jet in this composition? Why does he need to be on Neon? Why do they need to put Neon on Durka for this composition? Oh, fuck me. Houses are really nice. I love it. I don't understand why, if this guy does not like playing Neon on this map, why he needs to play Neon. He could just run Jet Chamber, no? In this comp. Could also just play Phoenix. Double flashes. Like, there's so many options. If you want that hard side exec, like Waylay could even be an option as a solo. Has a much more impactful ultimate. But if you want more equal, like, dude, Durka loves Jet. Just put him on Jet. Fuck me. Let's see how he looks, though. And also in here to say I got Donald. Let's go.
Now we go to more of a BO3 format, and it kind of fits. Starting the map out on your strongest for Vitality. They can be pretty happy with how this one's gone so far.
Yeah, things to pay attention to is just how effective Durka is on Neon. Honestly, watching both Neons for this match should be amazing. I'm still looking at Kushmaris and how much he relies on the jumps. Because my take before is that he didn't at all. But yes, I think that take is legitimized in terms of, you know, he never jumps to get to players. He jumps to get to positions. And so far, half the positions he's playing in would not be possible without the jump. So let's see what's good. He holds the worst Pearl win rate. Is hilarious.
Now can you reset?
Best for Americans, I think I got
you're feeling good about it, or is it going to be
NRG and 100 Thieves. Let's see what happens. Nice, so suppressed, no dash available. She's suppressed, but she gets to get her fuel regen while this is happening. Man, Asian is crazy.
The only bit of information they have.
Just give her a set amount of fuel that only regens if she gets a kill.
Players doubling
back, it is so simple.
Pump the brakes. Players hiding in every nook and cranny, looking to swing together.
This Vitality overswing is crazy, man.
So many players from Vitality here.
Now you can just play numbers, right?
But Durka and Profek
God, I feel like this team will play so well with the Sky that can heal them back. Half the time it's
something. Sorry, I wasn't here.
Oh, no, I was just asking why Durka has to be on Neon for this.
They're in the eye of it. The other,
well, you're gonna find out the hard way, bucko.
That's the worry.
What does that mean?
I don't know. He's either going to pop off or it's going to be the worst performance you've ever seen. And there's going to be no in between.
Yeah, you could just play Jet if he hates playing Neon so much. This comp wouldn't look bad with a Jet. Solo Neon on this map just feels like pain, especially if you hate playing it.
He's dead immediately. First goes their way, and they're running into each other on the back of the site.
Oh, don't matter
wow. LeCron James.
No matter what your name is.
And for Benji, well, he's got to
Shut
try
up,
and get the plant eventually, unless he's going to kill everybody off in the next 8 seconds. And instead, Sayonara, sat in the corner, will give Vitality the pistol.
Masterfully played, and I think we are seeing the Vitality in these early stages.
It's supposed to be a really big deadlock patch coming today, where yeah, it's just supposed to be big.
Fights are taken together, advantages aren't thrown away, and even
Do
here,
we stop watching Americas if it comes through?
For mistakes to be made with 2 players on site.
I thought about that this morning.
They play it tight, knowing the flank is coming.
What should I do?
I do think we've seen them.
I will unfollow.
He's looking tired.
That's funny.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. The tiredness really seeping in. Lose a lot of that.
I think you should do that in your ranked games. Any ranked game.
Yeah.
Scream pistol round after you win it.
You know that's won me ranked games.
Average ranked player. I think you get muted by most ranked players.
No, I've won games because of that shit. Like I'm in there saying like at the end of a round, nice!
Okay. Let me refrain. In Europe, most players would mute.
So you'd say that, but in Counter-Strike, I did the same thing, and people were hyped the fuck up. When I was living in Copenhagen, I did the exact same shit in CS. Face it, they were for that shit. They kept calling me furious. I don't know if that helped me though, but apparently I look and I sound like.
Frenchmen are not listening to that.
A Frenchman? That was in Denmark, so I don't know.
Well, yeah, there you go. The French people, of which I feel like European ranked is, you know, I mean, especially when you play on London and Paris servers, there's a lot of French people. You know, they ain't listening to that shit.
Paint the picture. This is, of course, the map that I feel like has been a bit more of a struggle, a dominant defeat for Heretics.
Okay, real round.
Eternal Fire, whereas victories versus Foot and Liquid.
We got the Chronopator. You know what? I gotta workshop that one. How do you say Chronoperator?
Switch to Jet maybe even shows that the Heretics are valuing that comfort.
Chronopator? Hey! The Constipator, let's go!
Chronicle B main operator has been a big part of their defensive side of this map. And, well, you can see why.
You can forgive them for not
Croperator.
Round 3, right? Anticipating there'd be a little bit, I mean, even just playing the Headhunter in this round is what a lot of people would do, but the AWP and the pick onto Koshmaris.
Who's that guy? I think he was a part of FPX, who had the most crooked posture ever. Was it Magnum?
No, that was
Shados. That was Shados, true.
And then a lot more defeats. Still participation.
We're talking about Saya player. Was that also a guy who had bad posture?
Shados? What am I talking about? That was Redgar.
That was Redgar. Okay, my bad.
I was thinking it was Gambit, which he was.
Oh, my bad. I thought it was FPX.
And how do you
No, it was Gambit.
Well, look at who is waiting on the B side.
And then, where did he go? Well, Liquid.
Just moments ago.
You would almost
think this was a Yoru TP, the way the Chronicle is now on the other side of the map.
He has to land this fuck like crazy.
Leaving him as that surprise factor.
Oh!
Boo has found the surprise.
All right, GG's. Map fucking what? 4? Let's go.
On Lithuanians. And leaves the remainder to try and fight back.
Okay, guys, come on.
Ahead of his own flash. And leaves the crossfire. That's not clean from Sayo.
Yes, one at a time. Like a fucking AI in a single player game.
Got to be a little bit annoyed. He finds 2 openers, and now he's in a deficit that he has to try and bring back. And while already another added to his tally.
He's getting close to needing an ace, and in fact,
dude, what is this? Assassin's Creed Brotherhood will attack you one at a time bullshit, man. Fuck off.
You start with an off pick towards A with Koshmaris, the tip of
Kron's gonna do all that, and you're gonna lose the round.
He moves to the B site.
Kron's gonna do all of that, and we're gonna lose the round, bro.
Reveals that it's not a B hit, which is where they were.
That's what I'm asking.
They were rotating the B, they were leaving. Let's go. And again, because of Kron, they found out they didn't need to. They could stick around, and he ends up with
you can let the spike plant as well. The longer the time goes in a round, like it's not like Gary V. The longer the time goes in a round, Vitality just make the weirdest decisions, man. Everybody tries to save the round alone. You have teammates. You're on a team, man.
Utility that's been thrown through just to try and clear some of these aggressive angles. One off.
Oh my God.
Operator.
They can't stop God.
Well, there was some queries as to whether or not they take it on the other side, but Wu is sat with an op on the attack. As said, a move away from that Phoenix, which I do think as well on the defensive side is going to make him a different problem. Like, you can have that operator, you can have that get out of jail with the dash and potential for an extra free weapon.
This is one of the most stalemate rounds we've seen between these two teams. There's usually a pick somewhere on either side, especially if the map's been this explored.
Know what they're facing off against. The B side seems easier, but the rotate comes
in. Kashmar's a lurk.
Who's now standing by. In fact, you can see the same from Sayonara.
How is this Kashmar's lurk?
Into heaven now is
because of the fake.
They'll go to the stairs and they'll already start this retake, getting ahead of the issue as the spike hits the floor. So too does Woot. Durka seconds away from another.
Wow, that's where they trade better.
To do the work. The op of Rien's, the last man standing, and he may want to stand as that spike.
Dude, when they don't play like they need to save the round individually, this is like one of the best teams in the world.
What a round from Vitality. They wasted.
Yeah, but you're talking about like 50% of their rounds.
I know. I actually know. It's why this is not a 3-0. These motherfuckers will just peak. They will just peak. For what, man?
Specifically on B. Util clearing a lot of the corners that could have been made awkward, forcing people.
Are you still confident in Foot in London? Is it better that they have the third seed? And do they need the reps?
Just a masterclass
they
when
need
they
the
go
reps,
into those retakes.
yeah.
It is
The way
on the A side.
there are certain, I'd put Global in the same sort of vein. In fact, I'd probably put Full Sense in a similar vein as well. If you're gonna do well as an inexperienced team, you're gonna need to like be coming into the playoffs with some form and confidence already. And so yeah, I think it's good that they're going as a 3 seed. Hopefully they get, I don't know, XLG first game.
Good luck, medical. Enjoy.
Beat them or something.
Yeah. But I think those teams as well are going to be leveled up in this one because of the neon changes. Okay, the Chinese teams. I've yet to watch XLG, but I know EDG and Fukashu's team are going to be fucking insane.
The thing is, when I think about how the rounds have played out so far, I'd be pointing much more towards Vitality, going, oh, the synergy worried me about you.
Wolves, yeah, we're an unexperienced one that came in too. But they fucking learned so much from scrimming in America, and their leader, meaning one of the best, you know, spiritual leaders we have. I'm talking about him like he's a monk, but Zelsis.
Something had to change. Maybe it's something.
Arnav, it's wild, man. It's genuinely wild. I've never seen a team so good yet so just bad in that type of form. In like solo peaks. I have to quickly send a text message. 1 second.
You're going to want to shut them down for Chronicle. Well, he stuck around a little bit longer than maybe
I
was expecting, down to 58 health. A decent tag, and still with a gun or two to play with in this round.
It's a nice crosshair. I should steal that.
Nasty surprise.
I mean, Kron's very happy to take a fight, knowing that that outlaw should take down most of these players. The credits
doesn't go for the outlaw shot.
Very strong for them. I mean, Woot here up close.
Wow.
Taking a risk and one that doesn't pay off.
It's a nice flash.
As you said, coming out of Yampi. But Yampi's gone now. And the pistols and the rifle on Kashmaris, they're starting to pose a threat. The plant is not going to be put through. They are looking to push into Profek, and he has bailed at just the wrong moment, apparently, because Kashmaris has got another, now 3 kills in this eco round. There's a reason he's got the rifle, but he might give it away. And ult in his back pocket, and a man advantage to work with. And Rien's, oh no, he's looking the wrong way. It's a freebie.
Almost not free.
Let's get a little risky. Bring us to a 2v2.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, Turco had such a quick rotation around the back of the map that they might not have expected him, but Boo is diligent, takes his time, doesn't risk it for a biscuit, gets the information. Now bear in mind, he still just has a classic. The only gun is still in the hands of the man who had it from the beginning, and Kashmaris has been dealt with. Now it's problems for Boo. It got dangerous, incredibly dangerous in fact.
The one round they don't troll. Just keep doing that, man.
But nonetheless, Vitality are going to be able to get their 4th round on that defensive side, their strongest side for
Okay.
sure. Although
Vitality's strongest side is their defensive side. Imagine hearing that on Pearl.
On track for it to be
That's
the same case
crazy.
here. I do understand the temptation to say, well, we came out of a pause from Heretics and they didn't win. It's terrible.
Should we be able to rank the top 5 teams? No, I can't do that at this stream. It's too much work.
Incredibly close, and you're a coin flip fight
I'm not
away
gonna
from
lie,
victory.
this genuinely makes me wonder what the
feel
fuck
like they're
happened
on
yesterday.
The course.
To Foot. Because I could have explained what happened to Foot if Heretics came in today and like dominated, but assuming Vitality, you know, win this map, which they probably will,
They found nothing there, and so
like this easily could have just been a 3-0,
explore elsewhere.
and Heretics looking a little bit lost.
Oh, he didn't. Yes.
Well, from what I was
Like,
watching
Foot
on your
should have
stream.
beat Vitality. My point is, Foot should have beaten Vitality.
The operator and just was
Like it was right there for them.
Yeah.
So how the fuck did they get smacked by a team that's worse than Vitality? Like what the fuck happened?
Just fed up of getting.
I mean, what were the
You
maps
should've
on that
beat
one?
this team.
I mean, let me actually tell you what happened. Hold up.
I don't think that's the
Is this an important round? It pretty much is, but I missed half of them anyways. Hold up.
But I believe that would be oversight. Yeah, it's a pretty safe bet. Spams from Durka. You can see.
I mean, bro, they
all 5 here.
They barely
This
lost.
Is going to be a
They
blitz
barely
into the A
lost.
side. It means Durka's got a challenge coming his way. Sayonara though pops Hunter's Fury. It's found a target. 1 locked, 1 damage. Durka though sent running backwards, and so
Great
Yumpy
flash.
decides to strike. But now he's on the backside alone. He's surrounded and doesn't even know it as Wu picks up a double. This has fallen into Heretics' favor. A plant and a cosmic divide. Chronicle will get a little bit closer on the back of this. There's a gap. He could walk through this now. It would be a
I saw you say I saw Nismo in there. Asaki.
They wait long enough that now that gap is gone. Heretics
being
wait
wrapped
back
on.
on a main,
He's
and
checking.
they've got post plan.
He has been.
Oh,
checking
Kron,
every
come on.
Second or so, but it
Doesn't
doesn't
matter.
Wu is quicker on the trigger, and now leaves Prophet. Yeah, in a scenario where with all of the post plan.
Bro, Foot barely did Foot even lose against Vitality?
Not gonna risk it.
Yes.
I mean, bro, double OTs plus they smashed them on the other map. Like,
Exactly. No, but yeah, exactly. This is my point. They should have beat. And on map 1 on Pearl, they lost 6 clutches. They lost 4 1v2s, and they had 6 map points on Pearl.
yeah. Well, if
They
their
should have
defense,
won
if
that
they're
game. This is my point. So how the fuck did they then get destroyed by Heretics?
Don't expect there to be a second element of dive that quickly in position.
you're asking good questions.
And from there, yeah, the round is done.
It
Big
fits
play by
more
Wu.
with their Lotus because you have the same when he's on the raise. Like he can be in at the same time, and I think that's something they have to do on a map that you are in a deficit. Like, sure, the Phoenix can work wonderfully, but if it doesn't work for you, go to something that does.
I do think combo-wise, this on the attack is going to give you, if you want to play that way, if you want to play the deep neon early.
Wow.
That is incredibly unlucky. But I do think the Jet's a really good combo with it for that exact reason.
Yeah.
I wanted to pay more attention to to what? Kashmaros. Kashmaros.
Stun. It's not quite as.
I want to download and play Deadlock this week. Any tips? Nano. I have a video up if you've seen it. If not, you can watch that video. Past that, when I stream Deadlock on Tuesday,
And now 5v3.
I'll answer any questions you have.
This is where before we saw Vitality just start to fire flashes and
My tips is just play it like a regular game.
I doubt
Go to the tutorial, have some fun.
That's a mistake. You only really make once.
Fonty, that is sad. You must get some food.
Seeing a pause. Called by the other side.
MMBR minus Tex plus Sorex. I don't think you guys understand. I think the biggest issue for MMBR is not player skill or consistency. It's
They are down to 35 seconds. Yeah, sure, you spotted the trap, but
I think for MMBR it's
if anything, yeah,
leadership,
shooting it
man.
has just held
Apparently Zekin is calling more
to this side.
than
Patience
Verno
Chronicle,
is.
but he is
Ron, what is that?
Ian's doing well, and because of it,
Another
Durka feels
Vitality
like,
round.
I need to find something here. I need to get out, and it swung back into their favor once again.
Bro,
you say you won't see
he's
that
giving him an
mistake
electric
again, but we
haircut.
just did. It's the same thing. Chronicle going out for a kill that they absolutely didn't need. The retake would have been fine.
Oh, okay. Just bailed him out. Profect, sure.
Koshmara's caught. They don't know that he's close right, but
because now you know the Astra's not on site at all.
That dealing with him could be a different story. Numbers equalize, but he goes out for more. Boom!
What are you guys? Okay, sure. I mean, fuck off.
Angle from Sayonara over the top.
It's not a shot, but it's such a shit round.
Yeah. Once they get into a 5v3, it's pretty bad. Those two should just be playing way more passive on B.
Those openers swing in their favor. This one just a couple of bullets.
Hey, Vitality versus what? G2 PRX? They're gonna get smashed if they try this over peak shit.
Yes, anyone in the Emea is gonna get smashed by G2 and PaperX. Yes.
They're gonna get smashed by fucking EDG. They will literally get smashed by EDG if they over peak.
It's possible.
No, from what I saw in EDG's grand finals, like
yeah, they'll probably get fucked.
They've also got the ults coming on.
EDG's not crazy, man. Actually watch their games. The shit that Chi-Chu was doing to people who are doing exactly what Vitality is now, consistently punishing overpeaks, saving so many rounds because of that fact. Because all China does is overpeak, try to ego swing and win the round.
Spam? I know where you are. Just spam anyway.
Inside of smoke, a story that
fuck me, man.
Jesus Christ.
Yumpy's just was that straight through the smoke? Obviously, his ult gives him away here and there.
He's got ahead of the trip,
clearly they used it as tracers. Benji wrapping around and getting the free kill.
Mitch has missed the kill completely. Triple swing. Wow.
The death ball on side is good till Durka wraps
They know where the last is now.
Completely blindsided.
Saved again. It's just not sustainable. It's just not sustainable though. Like for London, this is just, if this is our first seed hour, like I live in fucking Berlin, it's terrible, bro.
The trip after those
join us in the EMEA. You lived in Copenhagen.
I did.
You're a Fortnite EMEA caster. You're officially EMEA.
Didn't realize. Again, a gap found, a gap.
Nah, G2 is calling, man. I gotta go back to who I love.
Been able to exploit some positioning because of how quick
this
he
is
can get in
just
on
gonna be the second Masters is always a shy wager tournament. Last one was in Toronto. This one's got Vitality, fucking global, DRG, and G2 at it.
Some slightly quieter maps out of Durka, a man who spoke regularly about his hatred, including this tweet saying that it's going to force him. He wasn't forced to play Neon in the last couple of maps, but I'll be honest,
that's tough.
Maybe he should have been.
Yeah, maybe. And I mean, I hate to say this, but maybe Pal knows what he's doing.
Ugh.
No, that sounded wrong. That sounded wrong. I take it back.
That's
crazy. Great ideas.
Envy trophy incoming. I think EDG has such a good chance of doing well in this Masters. I cursed you for making this team win. Why'd you have to do it? Listen, I sacrificed all my America spreads for this. All my America's ball knowledge.
Brings that value on the rotations, and I think that's something that Heretics desperately need to deal with. It's like, okay, you need to be wary of those flanks because he's been doing it enough. I think we saw that even in the pistol round, Chronicle did it as well. Like, they have been caught out multiple times from players coming in behind. 6 and 2. The buys are only getting worse as well. The last one wasn't even a full one. They had a Blade Storm that made it that little bit better, but now they come in with very little to play with.
And so this will be the round that they win, knowing Team Heretics deep onto elbow. Profix somehow got that second before going down.
Was he even looking at him?
It did not look like it. That's a sneaky play by Rienz, though. If he can catch the man further back, he'd be in with a real chance of winning the round. But Yumpy has that on lockdown.
Let's go next map.
7-2. The lead guaranteed at the half with plenty more rounds to play for. This really is the dominant map that Vitality hoped it would be.
Yeah, and this is kind of what we see when coaches talk about that third map, especially if you've traded evenly. Obviously, it's a little bit different. I think if they were 0-2 down. But now you get that huge boost.
Insanity. Comfort picks or meta picks. In my opinion, I love Comfort. I love Comfort so much more than meta. I think Comfort usually wins in the long term as well.
So far, it's only been blips on the radar of Vitality.
I don't think you still have a chance? Oh, bro.
You're going to be the one with the advantage and the potential momentum. Heretics,
here I am.
They are taking a pacey hit, but Profik, even while hit by the seas, has been able to not only survive,
how they shape up their defense have to at least have like the protocols like this? What is Yumpy doing? He gets bailed up by Profik.
Now it's boom.
I mean, that's horrific. What is he doing?
Farmer found that gun range. Like, trying to give people haircuts with a Yoruko.
I think he just shot at him while jumping up there, so he's definitely given the game away. Wasn't with the judge though. He had it up.
I can't do
this. Going
this.
to be blasted in the backside now. Well, it's not going to be much easier facing into Chronicles operator in the open with Sayonara and Durka ready to swing on the back of it. Okay.
I like the idea.
He'll get a shot off. He'll even take down
Here's the trolling I know and love. One smoke.
Big rounds so far.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Even going to secure the spike, but they've stepped through.
No.
They've stepped in.
He fast lanes his peak with the op.
It's given Boo away back in, and even a 1v1.
Sure.
Calculated. Get the Astral out.
Actually, you're not wrong.
Yeah,
This team is the best in the world.
Just creating opportunities for himself, like a bit of an off-angle.
They sandbagged the last 6 games, making these plays just for that round.
This though is brilliant from Prophet.
It's method acting you've never seen before. Holy fuck. I didn't see that second kill to Woods. Woods been kind of getting first blood at Dungeon, not being able to. Funny as well.
I'll be honest, the first night
it's a bit of fun.
I thought that's a bit risky. The second, third, fourth, and fifth one, a bridge too far each time. That was ridiculous.
It's all right. He's got a super team of players to back him up. There might be one that
It's crazy.
many will consider a villain at this
Back in my Sova days, you'd be able to use a dart for that. Now you only get one around. It's kind of tough.
The stream after seeing this scoreline. Maybe they'll come back for map 3, and that's something that Heretics might have to start thinking about. This has been so utterly dominant. If anything, it's only been the mistakes they made.
Not a bad trade.
The gang's all here. The gang's all here.
Nice. Goes on, squeaky clean once again.
The timeout did not work for Heretics.
Well, now we're going to split where Vitality has no idea how to defend as well again, so.
But you're not going to win.
That's true. That's true.
The first shot worried me a little bit. Just a little bit. I saw the HP.
I'm wondering if their lack of like knowing how to defend is them just over peaking though, because I'm trying to think back. They do this every single game. If they just fix that, Emea is the best region in the world, no?
Vitality's position is not really what he'd like to do. In his theory.
I will, bro. What a team player, bro. First, last life might be now 360 no scope.
That it is better sometimes to start with that.
It's 3-2 Team Heretics? Hell no, no way. No way. What's the last map after split?
Just get this weight lifted off their shoulders. They look like the better team. There's synergies there, and also any issues we've seen in the early stages should now be fixed for map 4, map 5, because they've gotten to really stick to the plan, stick to the system, and had a huge reward for it. It puts Heretics in this position where they have battled in worse games, but now halfway through a series, they're made to look like the worst team.
Oh, he got 3.
Okay, he only gets 1. He probably, maybe even should have got 3. Like, he tags 3 at the beginning. So much damage.
This was a giga soul read that they were going to go away.
Yeah.
Has already been disrupted. They're already coming in bleeding. Woot will at least find one.
Oh, I mean, now it's just like a tier fucking mega gap. How did Foot lose to this team?
The fragment and then the frag to close out. Vitality a 10-2 defensive half for the 3rd time.
Those 2 people just get off their finance jobs? Why are they all dripped out?
Hell of a display from Vitality. The 3rd map in the series.
Some people like to dress up.
Like
Connell turn up to everything in fucking pajamas like you try.
I'm just trying to be like Steve Jobs. What is your go-to like fit if you have to go somewhere?
Let's see how the fans in Berlin.
It genuinely depends on where it is.
Are you gonna go? What is this? Oh.
To the mic. Okay. So I come from France. I'm for Vitality parce que Vitality c'est les meilleurs. Allez Vita.
Wow. A short all-time favorite VCT memory. 2023 Sao Paulo lock-in, one Fnatic 1. Amazing comeback.
I tend to support especially Kron and Durka because
this guy, I mean, if you need to know like UK accents, people fucking that accent.
Game of
fucking lock in, Fnatic win. Oh my goodness.
Okay, my favorite VCT moment of all time is
Fnatic walk out at Masters Tokyo?
At first, I came for Fnatic, but since they lost against Heretics, now it has to be worth it for Heretics. So, let's go Heretics, just win.
My hot take is that if Heretics keeps playing like how they are now, they're easily going to come top 4 in Masters.
I'm here to support TA.
What?
I came from Macedonia, and I hope you guys win. Genuinely, hope it's 3-2 because I want to watch you more, but I'm here. I really hope you win.
Was that Sliggy at the end?
Oh my goodness. Well, 10-2, Vitality with a massive lead, and all the Heretics fans who traveled far wide.
Which country is Vitality from? France. Back in France.
It does get better when we
Boostio cameo.
Yeah, well, exactly.
They have to lose 2 for it to go 3-2.
I don't think you want to see him lose this badly.
It would have been genuinely would have been a 3-0. I'm wondering what Heretics would have been like this match if they lost that last round or that last map.
Great time so far.
I feel they would have played better. Might have activated Bad Riens.
Guys, they're gonna be fighting you. Nice, guys. They have
Artswing, give me help.
I'm flashing them. Step on 3, 2, 1. Let's go shoot this. I broke his cam. Yeah, David, smoke art.
They're all 3 then.
All 3?
Yes, yes.
Give me bomb, and you can play.
I didn't see Astra though.
Yeah.
I'm planting for 6.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back A main. Yeah, I think they will come A main. Dirk, when you plant, go back and
forever.
A main.
Yeah.
Dirk, can you take my city?
Spike planted.
Yeah, I'm 1 HP down. What do you want to take?
Like, it's fine.
They smoked out.
Playing,
Go be walking out, boys.
I'm going.
We have pull for the bomb.
You don't need to play Dirk. We have pull for the bomb.
Yeah, on site.
On site. Cypher out. Look, we are gonna pull first. Pulling.
Nothing Profit there.
I can stun when you get need. I can stun after. Ask.
Yeah. Stun. They smoked bomb. Could be on.
Bad stun.
Could be on. Still could be on.
Oh, jeez.
Fine, see, boys.
Oh, jeez, man.
Oh, he's just like me for real. Those are literally my comms. Help. No one can hear it down.
That's so funny.
Well, Heretics winning out that pistol round. Is a lifeline.
They're giving the vibes up. That's nice.
And then in the 3v3, just the fucking pistol round, bro. Fucking, why you all splitting up?
Yeah, I feel like if they all went secret.
It's pistol round. You can, numbers win in pistol round.
There was 2 more as well. It was a little delay, and then
Event comms so much worse than TH comms? Really? I thought those were pretty good comms.
You know, at least
it's funny they asked Durka to do like 2 or 3 different things. That was like I think the error in the comms, if anything, but.
Goddamn help. That's a nice early opening.
That was just, I feel like Sayo in that moment is just vibe meme calmings, you know? Is that just me, Sims?
Like an easy conversion. Now the smoke is making.
No, I don't pay attention to anything that really happens in EWC Sims. I apologize.
Even if they do, there's no worry there from Heretics. Not for a while. Not until that trap is.
Tracking roster changes in EWC is like me, you know, tracking my neighbor's mail. Like it makes no sense. Inconsequential. Pointless. Doesn't involve me.
Be something that Vitality consider a lot. If you're not holding that double door space, and instead it's that deep, if you go to break a trip, it could get
I thought it was
risky.
Kron that was streaming
I
then.
like to talk like these rounds don't matter because a lot of the time they shouldn't, but the Headhunters already claimed a victim.
Nice.
Luckily, Woot is here to put numbers back convincingly in Heretics.
Nice.
Nicely done.
It got dangerous.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
With no spike plant and Profek.
Okay, Woot.
Quick scope to close.
Le Woot James.
Picking up 4 as well, getting ever closer to that Blade Storm. Something that could prove valuable over the next couple of rounds because they're going to need some serious momentum if they're going to have any chance of turning this map back around. Only 3 rounds needed.
Now everyone's welcome here. I don't want to talk about EWC on the stream, really. I'll be honest.
We'd already be getting ready for the next map.
I don't care for the updates.
A win here is going to really start to convince me that the drums are in the deep, that the march is on for Heretics to climb back into this one, but
deploying drone.
The fire beneath the mountain needs to burn bright. they're to have any hope of recovering
That's not
this, that is one hell of a shot. And now the judge is given an opportunity.
We're gonna be here a while, bro.
Converted to a kill, but
Lock it
the
in.
Chronicle on
14,
14 HP.
12
He's actually had a worse
vitality.
run of it this time than in the previous.
If the round started bad, it's
Judge
gonna
has
end good.
certainly sunk its teeth into a key member of
We
Vitality.
must hope.
This is a great start for Heretics. They need to avoid giving
He
opportunities
dies.
away, though, and I fear that's what Kosh is about to do.
Did he just DC for a second? Like, just stood completely still.
He
Luckily,
got
he's
so
Rias
shocked someone was
nearby
there.
who will take down an opponent. Pressure still on Chronicle. Remember, is desperately low. That is still a nice shot. Sayonara has also cleared out Boo, who was sat back watching the other direction.
I know, Sims. The reality of it is that everything that's going to be happening in that tournament could be linked to stage 2. You know what I'm saying? In terms of roster switches and whatnot. But at the same time, it couldn't. And that's the frustrating thing about this tournament. Is that it happens at a dog shit time, and it's a dog shit format, hosted by dog shit people. The people, it's not even the issue I have a problem with the, I don't even have a, like, the main problem isn't even the fucking Saudi Arabian thing, like in context. Wow, Benji.
And now leads it up to the man who was tagged to 14 by the judge. There's nothing really he could do here. Holding onto the gun is the right play. And unless they make silly mistakes, which they will not, it is going to be a Heretics round. A hero.
I just drop Kushmaris off to London, pick up the next best duelist. Know what I'm saying?
Ooh, this one's, it's starting to have a bit of a weight to it, Tom. For Vitality, those little mistakes made there, not in sync, crossing the site. Then the spike re-pushes back site 2v2 when your man's on long, super low with 20 seconds left.
Well, everyone's welcome here. I just feel like that tournament is such bait, bro. It's actually such a bait.
If that was Boo, I'd be like, he's setting up a smoke.
It's just not worth. It's not worth wasting your brain resources to wonder about what's happening next when half the players that are subbing in are coaches, and then the other players that are subbing in are being tested against like coach substitutions, bro. In a format where they're not even playing online ping or not on LAN ping. And listen, I can go on and on.
Yeah, I'll say though that
it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. I'll say the same thing I said last year. If you guys think that there's some cool things to talk about, let's wait till stage 2 and see actually what happens in that first week. Best thing to do. I really don't care about live updates. I'll be honest. It's just a personal thing for me. I don't care about live updates for thing. No one's doing anything wrong by trying to suggest them, but I could care less about the live updates. The tournament is so chalked. It wastes so. It's wasted precious time right now. I could have been chatting about that last round. I'm here busy talking about fucking some tier 2 player in a tier 4 tournament.
What your opponents are doing until you get to the point where the game is close.
It's crazy.
And then maybe you can fall back into some more default defensive side. But when you have a neon jet, there's not going to be much default about your.
What's the prediction, Mr. Pirate?
That really has to be.
What's the most competitive region?
From the very
it's hard, man. It's hard to say.
Exactly
they all have their issues.
Had a lot of value last time. Same position.
I feel like at the top, the most competitive region is probably the deepest region right now. Turned out to be America's in terms of like teams across the board. But I feel like the best gameplay happens at, oh my god, someone please help Kushmaris. The best gameplay happens in APAC. At the tippity top.
He bails on both that idea and this hold.
Red Bull, maybe Ferrari or Red Bull. Byron is what I'm thinking.
In the sort of round it is. It's a low buy, a hero rifle. It was saved from the previous round. And nothing more.
Ice is not just a tier 2 player, let's relax. What are you talking about? Yes, he is. He's not in the circuit. What?
Maybe he could cause a little bit of disarray. For now, though, with 3 players.
I get the community's hype about rankers, but come on, guys.
A very deep position as well from Woot, knowing that they're
what are we talking about?
They have the trip, and they also have Benji.
Revisionism.
In this corner, but he hasn't managed to connect.
Why am I getting rage baited into an argument? We're chilling. Boo with the double.
2 kills already.
Nice.
Still standing a fragment, making things a little bit more awkward. And the judge has been retrieved across of the site, and they've still managed to retrieve at least an additional rifle.
What?
He's found another.
He's gonna run, surely. Go to B for the plant, but they're worried about that mid push having come through. Boo, his third
almost godlike timing. 8 seconds.
Picked up 8 seconds. No time if they can interrupt this plant. No time if they can interrupt it, and they will.
Yeah.
Boo counting in his head.
Good patience.
Realizing And he didn't want to take that fight too early. Now he cooks it just long enough. Well handled by Heretics. And now, from a 10-2 scoreline, Tom, this is looking much more like a normal game, and that's worrying. You want to come in here and create the environment for your opponents to make mistakes. You do that in the round, but you do it in the series by coming in halfway through a BO5, 10-2ing them, and sending them off that stage in record time. Then they know we have to fight back, and we just got stomped. Instead, Heretics are starting to believe down there. This is looking like the map isn't lost, and that's very dangerous to give them hope.
But yeah, I think as well, like it's dangerous, but we need other players other than Boo. Like Boo has been someone that has saved them in many rounds throughout this series, but that shouldn't have been a round that they needed to be saved.
Sure.
Now, the fact he has, brilliant.
Yeah.
It's going to light the fire. You hear the Rians screaming, you hear them getting hyped up, but there needs to be more. Koshmara's getting caught a couple of times. In silly scenarios. It can't happen if you're going to streak this many rounds together.
How many more rounds before Rians has his moment? Vitality are running out of time as Boo just keeps on delivering. There is the Hunter's Fury landing for a tag and the kill. Boo, the danger man has been removed, but there's still so many more dangers.
The mid exploration was so nice. I don't know why we're not starting there.
HP can pop the ult and run on in, get res
Especially A site XX, it's like, you know, Koshmars is there every time. It's gonna be hard to pin him down unless like you spawn a Sage wall back here. Even then,
well, there's utility there.
It won't be possible with how you can run away.
Right through the trap. If Cypher wasn't on the other side of the map, Benji
Your B hits were working so well before too.
They'll still run through that. And then they'll have to deal with Wu, who not only has the op for the first challenge, but the Blade Storm back pocketed for any real danger. I mean,
I think Fnatic would have made it if they played a Foot or Eternal Fire to qualify.
Yeah, I like the idea.
No, I still think that Fnatic had issues, man. I think Fnatic would have got upset no matter what. Maybe Team Heretics it would have beat, but even then, I don't know. The way Koshmars is playing, oh my god, bro, you have two initiators.
I don't think there's any odds of that happening. Yumpy too far away. Prophet is just going for broke. He's going to try and stick this.
Oh my god, it's tough.
Of him getting away with that.
Yeah, you're right. We're in for a long one.
To risk his life to make sure that plant never goes down.
Why is it always like this, man?
Alive on the site, waiting for Yumpy to maybe try something
this is fucking atrocious.
It is.
Right now.
In the streak.
They took a timeout for the last two rounds to 5-stack slow walk A, do nothing for like a minute, into an exec into a stack site, die, and just then fucking panic.
And they know the setup every time. Koshmars has been there every single round.
In fact, I think he would have gotten that plan if Wu didn't have the Blade Storm.
Yeah.
Anything but that.
Jeez,
Even
bro.
Shorty might not have went for it. Wouldn't have gotten it that quickly. Prophet had no chance the second that.
I'd train my aim in Val, TDM, DM, anything else. Did you really focus on your crosshairs? Just stick with what feels right. The most my aim improved ever in my life is when I was doing refrag scenarios in Counter-Strike. I mean, I have over like 10k hours in that game, so I think that's one of the reasons my aim was good in Val. But to get it better in Valorant, genuinely refrag. I just played a lot of refrag. A shit ton of refrag. And it got me better at Valorant.
I'll be honest with you, Vitality just need a combo breaker. Like,
there's not really many tools to train your aim in Valorant, unfortunately.
Like, after losing 5 rounds
but
in a row like that,
I try not to pay more attention to my crosshair, more so than like just where I want to shoot next, if that makes sense.
You succeed, Woot's the only one there, he kills all of you. Like, those are things where you just go like, okay, next round, we're going to have plenty of ults. The only one missing will be the Hunter's Fury, as long as everybody dies, which they should. I know there's not really any reason to save.
But when I did train my aim, like the best my aim's ever been, when I was really trying hard to get good at the game, it was all on Counter-Strike or like aim labs. I mean, I didn't do much of I did a bit of Kovacs and it kind of helped, but the Counter-Strike like scenarios from refrag helped so much more. I paid for that monthly.
Nice early disruption though. The bop back in play, or the boot, depending who you ask.
Black, the trophy's so nice. Is the trophy supposed to be like a prowler? Is that what it is?
Oh, that's unfortunate. If that trip wasn't triggered, they'd have a lot of players coming their way on range instead. Prophet
holy, wait a minute.
Double. And now look how much danger.
Okay, fuck it. I mean, a single slip up from Heretics like that and they've lost the game.
This is the round that ends up working.
And imagine, you've stuck with the same strat every round. It's worked, and now randomly we're just gonna push shit and lose the game.
What I would say to Heretics is
something new and
You gotta learn the old adage. Don't interrupt your opponent whilst in the process of making a mistake.
Yeah.
The only
Like,
thing new is the taste of defeat in this house.
Don't let them. Don't do anything. Let them fucking just overheat and melt.
Yep. And I'll do one like addendum to that even better. Just for Valorant's sake, if they're gonna do this, why the fuck would they do it on a thrifty or on low eco? I don't mind them changing it up on a rifle or something, but
And that is the fact. They push versus
oh
the eco.
my god.
They get caught out because of it. No more check-ins, and I'm not sure.
Why do they form members? I don't know. I don't know, Masaki. I don't understand.
But nonetheless,
this, by the way, I'm gonna be tracking this from now on about Heretics. When they call a timeout, I swear in the next couple rounds, not just the next round, but the next couple rounds, they do the same setup. Like they do.
You can go towards mid, guys. You can go anywhere. Don't come on yourself, okay?
People in the same position
One.
for 2 rounds in a row.
You're AFK, buddy.
Anti-striding Heretics.
I am. I'm keeping an eye on it because this is 3 times I've noticed that now in this game.
I'm holding your fucking art.
Speak 1, 2. Double doors as a gap.
Yes. Now I'm just gonna prowler this, okay?
Let's play a bit more forward.
Okay. Close all.
Can you clear it?
I prowler again.
Fade ult?
I have DP. Yeah, I ult, bro. There is all.
Could be on your right, guys.
Yes, on your right, Kier.
No one?
Fade ult.
Literally no one. I go back. I will play defensive now, guys. Time.
Okay, we're running it. Guys, 3A. It's gonna be A. Guys, a lot A.
I can ult for you guys to block, okay?
Yes, yes, yeah.
I'm pulling for you now.
I got tagged.
I pulled it. Try to.
They're down behind you.
I cannot.
Oh!
Nice. Okay, minus 80.
I'm coming to you. It's still playable.
They're on art.
Well, Durka dishing out death and art. He's already found the round. It seems till the end shows up. We asked how long before this man finds his form again. How long will he be quiet? Well, he's already done so much, but so much more needed.
Thank you, Kron.
And Chronicle stacks the advantage for
Thank you,
Vitality
Kron.
with another map point for Vitality.
Emea is fucking doomed.
To close this out.
Yeah.
Victory here.
The EMEA second seed is using Nightfall like that. In their comms, there is never an end goal ever for this team, Heretics. They're just chatting at the bar.
During the regular group stage.
What is the thing that Zix kept saying on Plasha? Where is the intent? What is the intent behind Team Heretics, bro? What are they actually trying to do?
Momentum just as Heretics were in this second half, but it sounded a little
Where is the intent?
Scrappy. Trying to find out desperately what their opponents were doing, and by the time they did, it all seemed over. They've still got weaponry for this round. Doubling up, waiting for this swing to come in, but it is not clean. The Rians of last round is dead, and now he must watch.
Oh, that
flash is nasty.
Gosh, this flash wasn't even fucking hurt.
They just needed Heretics to remind them that they were shit.
I mean, that anti-eco push was disgustingly, I don't know who called that. That was off a timeout, by the way, I think.
The coach has got some meteor level payment for that one.
The red card.
Seems to be put to bed. Chronicle with another, and it's just a formality now. Woot in the 1v4.
Oh my god, this guy's still tapped in.
Will be his end.
Nice try, honestly.
13-7, locked in. Vitality stand on the shoulder of giants to make it to this grand final, and they stand tall going into the final 2.
So what is Rich about to say?
We go to a break, folks. Once again, you know what time it is. Your sideline interview ready as
what the hell?
By with Sayonara.
Sayonara, you debuting here.
Is Emea because of the Zambies they might be.
Split. You make it to the grand finals, and now you're one map away from being able to lift that trophy. How are you looking to close it out on Split? How are you ensuring that that's the last map for this best of 5?
I mean, we take it game by game. Right now, I'm not playing good, so I hope I will make up for it for the last 3 maps, but for us it's just one map at a time. Keep playing as we are. We are in control, and we keep being in control, and the maps will come.
I love the approach you guys have there. Stay in control there, in control of your emotions, as well as what's happening in the server. Sayonara, thank you for joining me. We'll see if Split is going to be that final map just after this break.
Very nice.
Pistol round.
doing, bro? But what the fuck am I doing, bro? I have to start typing them. Bro, I will, bro. What a team player, bro. First, last drive knife in, now 360 no scope.
Funny ass player, man. Becoming one of my favorite players, this guy. I mean, he already is. But he's moving up the top 3 ranks, I swear to God. Alright, running some ads real quick. It is my superpower. It's looking rough. I mean, the one thing I can say about EMEA is that some of these guys are used to being on the big stage. They might just be in form. Fuck the strategy. If you're in form, if you troll a little bit less in those moments, it's totally fine. Different types of pressure. We're resetting things to where, you know, the game is about survival as well. You know, do or die in the Swisses and whatnot. Do or die in playoffs. Many different qualities there that some other teams might have, or some other regions might have some issues with, right? Like, every single team EMEA sending has they have some level of goats who've seen very deep play in international stages, right? Like Foot even has Zeus, who's what was it, 5th, 6th place overall at Champions 2020, what was it, 2024? Like, that's an advantage for the region. That is an advantage for the region. There's a world where Vitality win champions. If they go on like some G2 level of founded identity and don't troll defensive rounds for their own team, and like, who is it? I guess Yampi and Profec end up shooting like gods. Yes, can they do that in 2 months? I don't know. I don't know. Kraken, is there a difference between the style of IGL of a controller like Boaster, Sentinel like Nats, and Initiator like Bane? It's just like, there's a difference in just the style of calling in general. That the roles don't matter as much. There's like more patient, you know, more structured IGLs, more like free flow IGLs. Like, I think calling from those roles is either more difficult or less difficult depending on what type of IGL you are. That's about it. But the role doesn't influence the type of IGL you are. The role might influence how easy or hard it is to IGL from the role, if that makes sense. Vitality will get bitch slapped by NRG and G2. No, Vitality doesn't have anything super about it. I mean, they have some really good shooters on the team. They have some really good protocols on defense as well when they don't go for hero plays. And I genuinely like a lot of their defaults and execs on attack. I love their middle exploration into a side exec on either side on every single map. Their breeze is really fucking good, in my opinion. Now, I'd love to see Vitality versus G2 breeze. That'd be sick. But in terms of form, they have the players, man. They have the players in terms of form. I think one thing they do really well compared to other teams too is anchoring. I think they have some really good anchoring protocols. Again, when they don't do this stupid dumb shit of, I want to peek by myself and save the round. I don't know why they have this quality under them. I don't know who cursed these guys, but I don't know. What a tweet about IGLs on smokes and IGLs on initiators. It's just qualms about how you know, I feel like the best role to IGL from, in my opinion, personally, the best role is probably smokes. I felt the most comfortable IGLing on smokes compared to any other role.
Trophy, what does the team need to focus on to close this out?
Stop giving us heart attacks. Genuinely just stop throwing. It doesn't get that much more complicated. I think everyone can see it. This is where nerves on a day like this start to really play into things. Just people, hey, let's go and do this together, and then we end up doing things completely separately. They calm themselves down, embrace the moment a little bit rather than being scared of it, and dare I say it, stick to the plan. So far, it's been good enough.
Oh, wow.
The famous quote had to get in there, stick to the plan. It's what Vitality has been kind of doing, and it's working out in their favor as they find themselves in the lead 2-1 so far in this best of 5.
Yeah, absolutely. We were speaking about choosing Pearl or leaving Pearl as that third map, starting off a little bit on Breeze. And dare I say, after losing Lotus in such a close encounter, this was probably exactly what they needed to bring the spirits up in the grand final.
Yeah, I wasn't the biggest fan of leaving the map third. I preferred to get off to a better start.
You're not a big fan of
it.
I
think
that given the fact that there are
it was a different time.
There are a bit of nerves being happening right now. being able to be so dominant in that map. I know at the end it was a little bit shaky, but honestly, I think that was a very dominant performance by Vitality.
Yeah, and in general for Vitality, this is a map that's their bread and butter. They are very comfortable on it, so of course we expect them to be coming out of it swinging. And yes, Heretics may have given them a little bit of a run for their money, but still, they kept
it says 13-7, 17-15, 13-3, 13-3 behind me.
Time and time again, showing that EMEA's Pearl on the attack side is
I probably just do
weak
this
right now, and they're one of the few teams that's able to exploit that in our region. Going to London, it'll be very interesting to see how we pan up against those teams there.
Yeah, and we have to highlight some of the retakes that we were seeing here from the defense on the side of Vitality. Incredibly quick, a lot of very well-combined utility, as we were seeing. Sayonara uses the recon, it's going to be broken exactly, but it creates a lot of space for their kid to come out and create this kind of pressure onto Heretics.
But this is one of those things I'm talking about when EMEA's attack not being the greatest. Like a B post plant on this map is almost a freebie in my head. Like if I'm losing this, I'm a mad Heretics coach right now. B is one of the hardest retakes in the game, and they shouldn't be losing 5v5s and 3v3s in my opinion.
The thing is, like, this is something the Heretics was struggling with the last time that they played Pearl, and something that they kept struggling with even without the Phoenix.
Yeah, Mini is a mega hype mod.
A little bit of the plan is just something that doesn't work for them. I don't know if it's going back to the drawing board or just thinking about it. It's just a map.
I think there's a lot to go back to the drawing board for Heretics on this map. The defaults are all over the place. I think that it was clear that they were at a massive disadvantage.
They need a massive whiteboard, like.
Oh, we need to get you, on for one of those half times.
They need some drawings.
But someone that we highlighted in that first map of the series already, and that has been consistent throughout the entirety of the stage.
Hold on, we're gonna do this real quick.
And again, he showed up on this map as
Boom,
well.
boom.
And again, being that anchor and that
1
spear,
second.
that driving force for Vitality to be able to close out some of these insane rounds.
I think it's about Vitality's defense, and he is the focal point of their game plan a lot of the time. He's going to be on those extremities doing things with his operator. Traditionally not a gun he's used very much, but he's the spearhead there, and he's the one that they make all the game plans around, and punishing these teams for not defaulting him out or defaulting these extremities appropriately enough.
To me, Kron is also one of there's two things about him today. One, he's shooting. He is just clicking. It is a bad day to go up against Kron. But also, I think that this Pearl, and especially the Kron that we saw the last time that they played a Pearl and this time, is very different. The positions that he was taking, the duels that he was taking, and I do think that these are the kind of reps that are actually working in favor of Vitality. I think that we also have to highlight something that Tom had been highlighting on the cast as well, and is the fact that the timeouts for the side of Vitality are being super prolific. Like, they're having very good reads onto Heretics, and also knowing how to calm Vitality down.
Yeah, from the side of Vitality, everything is looking great so far, but Heretics had a little bit of an up and down in that last map. Do want to say, though, being able to get those 7 rounds, again, you just got to reset and come back into the next map moving forward, because they have what it takes. It's just a matter of being able to really showcasing it. We've seen it yesterday. We just got to see it again today.
I think it's pretty easy to shake this one off as a map that they know they're not so good
that
at,
they were already
and
losing.
Vitality are very strong at. I think it's a little bit easier when you have that narrative. If it was a much closer kind of map, then I think Heretics right now would be a little bit more shook, but in all reality, it wasn't that close, and I think it's yeah, there was Pearl. GG, go next.
It do be like that sometimes. However, the next map coming up is Do or Die for Heretics. So let's check in with their coaches to see how they're feeling ahead of this one.
It's Do or Die now. What are you telling the team to get locked in for split? I mean, for me, Pearl was always going to be difficult. So it's just believing in the prep that we've done, and the next 2 maps are good for us. So it's never over till it's over. I think we almost, well, we tried a little bit of a comeback there. They're shaky, so yeah, we're just gonna focus on ourselves and we'll see what happens, but that's all it's gonna be.
It's not over till it's over, and that's exactly the mentality that we need them to have to push this one to that decider, because Split is the next map here. Kakuka, what are we expecting?
Well, the thing that I am seeing right now is, I remember back in the day when I was still studying, going through my week of exams and getting very little sleep, and that is what I'm seeing in the face of Neil right now. Like, they are tired, they are pushing through, and of course they have to do it for the boys. But do not forget, it's been an incredibly intense couple of weeks for I would say both the teams, but especially for Team Heretics. So yeah, what would you do, Mini, if you were in their position?
I don't know. I think it's just about digging deep and just reminding yourselves that you've been playing this long, and there's just that last little bit you need to push through. They're going to regret it if they don't dig deep now and give it their all in these last 2 hours potentially of gameplay.
Yeah, well, Heretics, however, did pick this map, so this is their opportunity to really dig deep and find a way to keep things pushing. Earlier in the day, Mini, you actually said that if we do manage to get to these last 2 maps, you have Heretics in a pretty favorable spot. Would you still agree with that?
Split and Haven. Yeah, I like Heretics split. What we saw before with the Vice is a very interesting, again, America's inspired, I think, composition, and something that they were very good at early on, but they veered away from it in their vetoes. So to me, that signals that they're not really confident on it, but from what I saw, it was very strong. And they have not given away much on their defense yet. So when we see them switch over to that defense, Vitality are going to have almost no tape on it, and Benji's going to have some really interesting setups for us to see.
But I think that that's the story for this map. There's barely any tape on your opponents. In fact, it's not only the fact that Team Heretics veered away from it. They started this playoffs even banning this split. It was not a map that they wanted to see. It is not a map that they are necessarily bad at. I do think that we look at the usual suspects. We need to see, especially starting on the attack, a Wood and a Kushmaras that are ready to give it. I know that on the previous map, it wasn't working, but Kushmaras is doing exactly what he needs to do. Like, he's sometimes taking too many risks.
But Kushmaras, here we go.
In a situation of making a very quick decision. The problem is that I do think that Sayonara is the highlight because of many reasons. Now he's moving on to the duelist, and he's just going to keep giving it. Doesn't matter if it's in the initiator, if it's in the sentinel or the controller, even on the duelist, he's going to be one of the biggest highlights. And to me, any map where Chronicle is on the Viper is an easy win.
Yeah, and on Heretics side, they're not going to have that Viper on the attack, and that means that the A control, they're not going to have much of it. So I'm looking here for Yampi to get continuous information on that A side of the map, and maybe there'll be some good reads for Vitality on this defense.
Do we think Heretics can do it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes, that's what I want to hear, because it's do or die for Heretics. This map is
I think Kushmaras is Lithuanian guy for Oreo, right?
Position, but on the other side of the coin, if they win this, they get to lift the trophy. Will that happen? We'll find out with their casters, Mitch and Tom.
Am I correct or am I incorrect in that assessment?
I didn't lie, Tom. We certainly have been on an adventure in these last few maps, but now this could be the final.
We come in, I'm pretty sure,
with the pressure mounting. Vitality 1 win away from locking in this grand finals, from lifting the trophy, and it can be either here on Split or the next map of Haven. For Heretics, you heard it from Neilzinho in the coach confession. They started to build up some momentum. They started to come back, but a little bit too late. Let's see if they can come swinging out of the gates on Split.
I watched the end of this map. Emea is cooked. Yeah, bro. Some of the decisions from both sides very tough. Lalouch, hello. I think Full Sense and Global could beat Emea teams. Yes.
But also a journey back to another second place if they lose one of these next two maps. That's a great start, though. An early pick for Wu. His raise.
What is this pistol from Propack?
They're going to hope for more of the same.
Let's never use that skin again.
To survive on site has been dealt with. That double duelist.
Why does he have the Christmas tree skin, man?
And the retake, a tough one.
Damn.
Tosh is primed to strike as well. Chronicle looking the other way. The wall ends up saving him there. That could have been a little dicey otherwise. They need every man they can get to fight their way back through for Heretics. As you said, fighting against the history of that second place that always claims them.
Last player standing.
They will take the pistol.
Flawless pistol.
1-0 with an in-zone flawless. We said, let's see if they can come in swinging right out of the gates. And from
map 5, here we come. I mean, we're gonna run. We're gonna run over Americas again.
You had that boost. At 5 rounds
and Americans, the first game's good.
It felt like you were always falling further and further behind. Now, though, back on a map where you're very comfortable. I think as well that attack side start, it's a side of the map that both teams have looked very impressive on.
Yes, Arteris, that's how it's been.
So far.
Truly.
Think back to the
truly.
12-0.
Left side, James.
Pacific, but also their 9-3 versus Foot, which
Cyan Curry.
Overtime. We know the attack could be where both teams dominate, but that pistol can make it all the more dominant. Of course, I think in this series as well, there's plenty of other factors.
Cycle Jordan.
Most certainly a factor for Heretics. Maybe not for Koshmaras.
That's crazy. The wrap around from Pillar on Krishmars to get that double. While everybody else is distracted.
I mean,
he wants to go up the rope. He wants
situation. You got to judge. What are they going to do retaking with a judge? Why not bring it to them?
God,
one shot left is
I cannot wait till these nerfs come in. I'm cooking some pierogies right now in the air fryer, so I can't wait to eat too.
But somehow Yumpy's able to take down Kosh. Okay. Damage comes back into question.
Oh, Filthy, thank you so much, man. I'm doing good. The circle's doing good. Yesterday was a nice break as well.
The question for Heretics is where do they
Everything's big chilling.
Probably going to suspect that these players are towards spawn, maybe heaven as well.
Tomorrow, most likely taking a little bit of a day off stream, and then Tuesday, we're right back at it.
You would assume that they're not.
Deadlock time.
You're going to think that maybe they're the other way. The smoke's definitely going to maybe play as a slight ruse, but it might be the other way. They're hoping to force them in the other direction. An opportunity, but Benji checks.
Koshmaras does not know when to fall back. That's his biggest problem. I feel like the thing with that, though, is if Koshmaras is getting like 2 picks worth of value, 1.5 picks worth of value, and then stays where he stays and delays the next person from coming in as well, that's totally fine. I think that's totally fine. It's very warranted for him to be where he is. Him getting those picks and being able to move back is a type of system that if it existed would be a bit oxymoronic. The reason he's getting those picks is because he doesn't move back, because he's an hyper aggro player. If he had that level of temperament, could he also get those picks? You know, that's the question you have to kind of ask yourself.
At least to start with.
I think I heard the Valor in my tongue as well. I think one of these observers might have gotten added.
From Heretics, but not one that is void of potential. Only a single real rifle.
Nice.
The first pick only sends a judge into the hands of
how does he not take more damage from that? Nice. Why is Hoop peeking while parried?
Falling one by one.
Okay, that's
all right.
From Sayonara.
Did you turn his alarms off, or who turned his alarms off?
Nice.
Oh, it was Yumpy. He wanted to steal the kill.
Luckily, he's got tenured players.
Wake up, Sayonara. You are playing in map number 4.
Trophy for Vitality still holds a lot of weight. Sure, they got kickoff last year, but stage 1, stage 2 have only ever been won by Fnatic and Liquid. Today, one of these teams will change that. Will put their name in the history books, and you only really remember the team that finishes first, unless you're a team that constantly finishes second.
That's very true, yeah. The pattern makes it memorable for Vitality.
Team Heretics literally is the Thomas HD of
as the spike is being
Valor, man. It's kind of crazy.
Very convincing return, especially when Heretics. In a lot of these rounds, you'll see teams with like 2 pistols.
Why isn't Sky more used on Split? I thought with the buff and Yoru nerf, it would make her a shoe-in for Split. She is used a lot more comparatively to before, but some teams really like the harder. I mean, the issue with Sky, she doesn't have scan, right? She's better at execing. She comes with the cost of information. Or like I guess hard pop execs.
For the spike in the end, he gets the defuse. Now,
I think Sky's good in like double initiator compositions, or in initiator compositions with like a jet and a raids as well, or like, you know, slightly like more adjusted to fight a lot more. Fade lets you default a bit more, is better at anti-opping, is better at playing a little bit slower as well.
It's going to be capitalized on.
Her ultimate's so much better for retake. It's more impactful than Sky's. I just don't think Sky is best in slot for most teams that have like deeper strategies, slower rounds, and like more robust playbooks.
I feel like Heretics can be
I think Sky's an awesome option for teams on Split who might not have the map practice as much. Think about like a Team Liquid, right? That just want to run like double duelist, flash and dive, which could also work depending on your form on the day. But I definitely don't think Sky's best in slot, though, if that makes sense.
The problem is when push comes to shove for Heretics, they now have that showstopper to entry with.
Fade is just so good on this map. Her Prowess can clear so much the way the corners are set up.
Okay, now I was about to say, Prophet could start rotating.
Who's Thomas? You see a guy in Fortnite who only ever came second place even until this day, in every major and minor.
He's just going to hold in the corner, but now they know where he is. Showstopper not going to be able to deal with him. They're going to have to try and fight him.
Wow, man. Smartest peaks have been insane.
Unfortunately for him, the Piranhas caught him out in the
water. And she finds Kron as well.
The trade's coming back thick and fast, but keeping the advantage with Heretics for now.
Thick and fast.
Still
Hold
a
up.
late lurk, but are those steps going to be heard? Look at the position of Yumpy. He definitely knows the Benji is coming in this direction. This could be a freebie.
It has to be. It should be. And Benji is completely unaware. Having heard no steps, now Yumpy. Hand on Benji's shoulder follows him through. It's a near impossible round. He needs to
Okay.
Given a multi-kill, but instead he'll take the knife. Style points for Yumpy, but a round that should be too far gone for him to even try. And indeed, he is just backing out of there. The right call.
Originally, the plan was, okay, let's see how much I can get from this. The second his two teammates die, it's like, okay, at least I can add a little humiliation in. Maybe try and get in Benji's head a little bit, but other than that, it's a very comfortable round for the side of Heretics. An immediate response. Showstopper also not really playing much of a part.
Hello, London teaser is crazy.
More passive positions, but I am also starting to get a little bit worried because Sayonara, especially looking back to their last game of Split, I remember the sort of showstopper where he kills himself and then the showstopper where he wins the game. He ended up being their best player in that map. If he goes missing here, that's a problem.
Without a doubt, yeah, and we've seen him with some opportunities so far squandered. But the same can be said, yeah. Sure,
I do not remember, Kraken. I do not remember.
Isn't having that kind of game.
Okay, fast pace again. Stun here to stop it.
They've been getting shut down, and Durka now missing the op shot, has to flee the site. A has been taken, but Yumpy running down.
What?
He's caught himself too.
The fuck did he get
I don't
two?
even know where the second one came from. And with Benji
Fatal
traded
good.
out so quickly, before the spike is even planted, Heretics
I used to be an adventurer like you.
Retake. But now he's
Sleeping again.
There is no way out, and Rienz faces a 1v4.
It is getting late for someone from the 1800s.
It would be probably his play of the year if he was to get this one across the line. And, well, how worried are you about Sayonara now?
Guy's fucked up.
Good response. It's exactly what you want to see. I think the ult positioning as well from Yumpy helps him out.
Oh my god.
They're able to reclaim this space so quickly, and he even gets a 2-for-1 deal while, Benji just, he even gets headshotted. Just very, very unlucky.
One of the best regional grand finals of all time.
Clearing out those angles and a confidence
The
building
best?
round.
Yeah, regional. Best regional.
Best regional finals.
Sure.
I mean, Liquid being Fnatic in 2023 was pretty surprising.
They haven't been able to build
Sen and G2, did they have a good one last year?
What I will say, though, is they
I mean, don't G2 usually just stomp
level the
those?
playing field with their ults.
Was the Sen Loud one good?
Saved up for a rainy day, and that's a torrential
Me no remember. Me no there.
Sen Loud before Madrid?
Bro, they're just slow walking into them. Trading a rocket for that.
And he is down to a sliver of HP. Prophet barely manages to escape, and in fact, Koshmaris for a moment thought about continuing that aggression.
I have no heaven control now.
The wall in play has to be baited out.
I mean, if Vitality can't win this one with this amount of information.
There it is. In fact, it's even
And they pop wall at the same time.
The Steel Garden buys so much time, and with Vine still online, this round, oh my god, Koshmaris is going again! He doesn't stop!
Oh dear god.
Koshmaris with a double on the bookie! They waited out the ult! They bide their time for that! Ridiculous, and he goes for more.
I mean, yeah, those the Gentle Mates ones earlier this year were probably the best ones ever, I think.
Oh yeah, the kickoff, even the Nongshim, what's it called, RRQ?
RRQ game was pretty good,
yeah.
But the Gentle Mates games were, both Gentle Mates games were probably the best ones.
Yeah.
Corner. We'll give a safe space.
Because especially, I mean, BBL and Mates were fucking popping off each other as well.
Normally you talk about over-aggression, but the man had a bucky. Like, he knows that their weapons have been removed. The only thing they can have is pistols. And he has the element of surprise while the rest of his teammates have managed to retrieve rifles. It's basically just putting a spanner in the works.
And both players that were in spawn, which he didn't have that info at the time. He knew he
Love our hair. I've been playing with it a lot.
But Sayonara was also incredibly
It's
low.
the hair.
So that bookie is the perfect weapon for that situation.
Time out.
Even better than
Perfect.
The judge there.
I'm gonna have my pierogies.
The way he
I'll set it up.
in and out certainly seemed
Should be like, it should have been 16 minutes by now, right?
Vitality. You can
Pierogi
see
time.
the reflection on the floor behind them. It is going to be a timeout again. A dumb mill as they find themselves trailing by 2. This map, one of the 2 that could see them lift the trophy in EMEA. What a journey it has been for them. from the very depths of the group stage. They were at the bottom of the ladder. And now they stand here. A motto of the mountains are within reach. They're just one map away from the summit.
Yeah. But it feels like ones that are very winnable for Heretics. Like coming into Split and Haven, I'd say Haven maybe their poorer form in recent times, but you know that historically that was one of Heretics' best maps, and sure, it hasn't looked great recently, but a close defeat to Foot and losing to KC, who were the one map team, and that one map was Haven.
Yeah, most of the time.
It doesn't make you doubt them if they manage to take it there. And with Split again being more of that middle ground, if they can show this level of aggression. Oh, whoa, okay. Profek. The first one I thought came easy. It was Koshmaris diving in alone, but the second one, wow, a little bit of luck that went a long way.
Kosh was tagged on the cross as well, so I agree that that first was incredibly easy. The second, ridiculous. Chronicle's running out of ammunition.
The hell's happened here?
Work with 1:05 on the clock and 3 opponents. There's no need to face. And holding the up line is Durka. That's a tag. Benji and Rienz are both so easy to deal with now for, well, anyone who doesn't have an operator.
And the Prowlers should still be able to.
Battle Boo might be needed yet again.
Nobody
is, though,
don't even peek off of it.
Rotation to the B side, and they're making the read now that
I mean,
there's
it's done.
enough presence here. There's enough angles being covered and enough noise made that the A site should be free, should be easy. But we've just seen the rotation of Sayonara. And now the rotation of Durka. And now the rotation of Profek for a moment. And then Heretics try to go back to B. But I think this is a bit overcooked on the attacking side. And we can see there's no surprise here.
Nope, they're trying to play with the rotation.
What a shot.
No rotations.
Okay.
And hey, you know what? That's the reward for earlier. The tag was hit, but now he gets the reward. It is an in-zone flawless, a clean way to break back in for Vitality. And again, we have to give credit where it's due. Every time they've taken a pause, the response has been fantastic from this Vitality side.
I'm not sure what Pal said to Profek to get that out of him, but he should just keep it tattooed on his wrist at this point.
Wow.
Took the hand clean off Rienz.
shots there, kid.
But indeed, a 3-4 scoreline. Not damning, but Durka's
not a replay.
Back to back.
Again, and again, and again, and again.
I mean, it's a low buy round, right? It's one for Heretics that doesn't carry the
That's
most
so
weight,
impressive.
but jeez, you've got to feel a
The
bit
boys.
hard done by that, especially when Rienz comes through with a pick in mid. That pick means practically nothing.
Can we replay the, oh, nice Durka from Chronicle from the last round so that he doesn't need any new voice comms? Because it's just exactly the same.
That's crazy. Back-to-back rounds. Also closing the last round
and opening the
this
next.
one.
It's literally, if you were not paying attention, that will have seemed like we just played the replay twice. In fact, though, he's going to end a couple of rounds.
Uh-oh.
I am seeing more and more of the Bandit. And seeing that in the patch notes, or the next one coming up, they're going to buff it, it has me a little bit nervous. I hope it's like a little buff.
Why is this gun even getting buffed? I'll be honest.
That conversation, because I really do want to, but he's in a 1v3 and has picked up an
Bandit
now,
Mafia.
With the pistol in his hand, I had no faith, but he's already baited out the snake bite. He's got stars to work with, 2 more.
Jumping the up would be huge, but they have a big bank. Kron can just buy, or Dirk can just buy another one.
It is the right play, and he might be about to get a reward. They are sitting on the edge of the smoke, and he's walking up close with an op. So this is about as bad as it could go for him with no information.
Well, that
no way.
That could have been a whole lot worse. There's now 12 seconds left. They're just going to paranoid and dive on him. There's no need to let him get that plan through. And indeed, they're just about letting him through. They're punishing him in the end. He won't get out.
I'm liking that nobody on Vitality there got ahead of the plan and tried to end the round themselves. They let the plan come through. It's totally fine.
You have to think, if they start putting up numbers early,
oh my god,
it'll be a tough team to deal with. That's nasty.
So fast.
Every other kill doesn't seem quite as cool after that. That's actually what they said during the tactical pause. When we actually come back a replay, that's all they said in the tag.
What was that? Scott's making the goofy noises. You love to see
I was about to
it.
say, he's turned into an old school cartoon for a second.
Well, that one's going on the soundboard for me. That was beautiful. Thank you, Scott. But for Vitality, as we said, they found their way to neck and neck. Viper's Pit one away, some ultis online for them to work with, but the same on the other side. And those orbs early on.
That deep wall is nice from
but this time
Team Heretics as well.
To get some of their own. Full B main control already.
Oh man, the A main split from Boo too.
It's Sayonara that's in trouble. The nade will buy him time. In fact, the nade might get him a kill. He's there with a shorty and he's missed.
Actual mom spaghetti from Sayonara. Doesn't matter though.
And taking a double.
We got LeProfec James.
Maris desperately low as well, but now they've detected Yumpy. They know that he's here.
Oh, it's kind of messy, man. The pressure.
Successfully, but hold on.
What? And then over the last is you just saw him drop.
The fight. He's come in from up top as the ult pop.
Oh, you don't know which side it's on. That's a spike.
This is chaos with Boo. Is the last man standing, but the he dealt with 18 HP. And Heretics just about by the skin on their teeth.
Jesus.
They take the round.
I want to know if either side of the coaches are still sat in their chairs.
What was that?
This from Sayonara needed more value, man.
It's crazy.
Didn't even need to go up. Just chill and hold with your teammate. That's pressure, though. I mean, that's an insane amount of pressure.
Backstab from Chronicle and all ironed out. The final twist in the road. It's the clutch coming out from Boo. 5-4.
Dude, Weber never looks impressed with any round. It's insane.
And the twists and turns continue in this map. Pressure put on. He stunned himself a little bit. And the shorty has beaten the judge.
Yampy trolls again.
$200, by the way.
Profik now sat down there.
I don't know what Yampy was doing.
Is it 300 now?
Put a second
I don't know. I'm an old head.
Up, even if he just trips.
I mean, versus 1800 and it wins is crazy.
Count, right? No. But now he's stuck on the other side of it. I don't know if that's ideal. Luckily, the player's already pushing up.
Yeah, Boo was that was crazy from Boo.
Same again.
His shots been leveling up, man. I swear to God.
Because that was mental. The Sayonara is still alive.
23 HP. Chronicle should be dead here. If he hits this headshot, I'm going to lose it. But that smoke has bought him time. In fact, they're looking the other way. It's beautiful. Kron's able to easily get one in that nade.
It's cursed. Its nades are cursed.
It doesn't take
The
Benji
playoffs
down.
so
He
well.
somehow chest bumps it out of the way. Lothar was right. A simple block of the... No, Kron, don't go through. 23 HP. He can't go through that. And indeed, he will sit and wait now with no choice thanks to those thorns. And a second set prime.
Another round needs to be saved by Boo.
Broken it either. And is Benji going to wait for the
Benji's still waiting for...
Yes! The thorns
He's
go
stuck,
up
but
as
Boo's
soon
not
as
swinging.
The paranoia's in, and that delays the retake.
Let Boo
Leaves
take his
Durka
time.
trapped for a second.
Be patient. Learn that not everything needs.
Time. Benji desperately low, but even still,
Holy
the
shit.
second one,
Oh my God, it's his angle.
He's done it right. Boo wins this.
Once again, he's been phenomenal in these clutch moments.
Oh my
Fucking hell.
God.
Sit down, lad. Actually, just sit down.
2 in a row for
Holy
Boo.
fuck.
1v1s with Durka.
Who is
One
this
he had
guy?
the ult, and the other, the advantage.
Is this what was happening to you on foot? Was this guy just...
I can't believe
These
the
vent
battle
fights
Boo.
are so stupid.
Yeah, Vent is pure chaos here. But honestly, the game that Boo is
Oh, I mean, it's so calm.
He is.
Oh my God.
Plain as day. I don't know.
Not
He
even
needs to
a
start
reaction
every
from him,
series
man.
On the Sage, man, it just activates something in him. And the battle Boo.
Oh my
found
goodness.
2 now for Heretics. That's 6-4.
Well, yeah, dare I say it, he has been their best player in this
He
series.
genuinely has.
Like, he has won so many unbelievable rounds. And wow, anybody calling that at the beginning of the day probably has some Boo-related pun on their back.
They're probably in a psych ward at this point.
I was making a joke about his family, but you know, you can go that way
Saying
if
they're
you
crazy.
want.
They're crazy people, but we need to use them to tell the future.
6-4. Lead extended somehow.
He's actually evolved.
A showstopper available. Overdrive as well. A chance for an incredibly pacey hit. Sayonara is trying to be disruptive. It's only going to be the one.
Need to be crispier.
Profik in an insane off angle. So aggressive, but they are.
Somebody kill
denied.
Boo.
They can't
Somebody
one TP
kill
away.
Boo,
And again,
please.
Boo combining with Wu. Both tagged desperately low. But a post plant will happen. And the timing could be perfect. It seems like Yumpy's away.
Actually, RJ, it's crazy.
He knows the gaps that have been left. He knows there's a flank coming as well. So he just needs to wait anyway. But he looks away. But I don't think the gun was ready for Wu. That's a
If he clutches this, just
it would have
FF.
to be 3 in a row for Boo. This one surely
Thank God.
he has no chance. And finally, they have dealt with the menace.
Thank the Lord, bro.
Issues over the last couple of rounds.
Is it refreshing? It's not a stomp. If it's like this, absolutely. But again, I don't mind stomps.
Someone team viewered in.
Yeah.
Old German player comes to mind. 6-4. Team Heretics with that lead that their IGL claimed for them, now under threat. As we could again be neck and neck at the half, which is the furthest thing from what Heretics want. But it's been a good attack side so far.
5-0 with Razel, the bench.
5-0.
The major worry, though, for Heretics is the fact that, as said at the beginning, we have seen both these teams do the majority of
I
their
can feel
damage
the pressure
on
in this game, man.
side. Now, there hasn't been a whole lot of data for Heretics on this map. When you win 13-2, that happens quite often. Profik almost used his paranoia towards mid. He's actually the one under pressure without realizing it just yet. Some weaponry weaknesses, and Rians and Benji with the low buy weapons have managed to win their opening fights. In fact,
Really?
another to the death toll. This was looking like a weak buy.
Why against the Eco are we all solo swinging again, bro? And we use a showstopper in this round? Nobody ready to go? I mean, dude, I'm so
The rest of his
confused.
teammates not in that same boat. Sayonara as the wall drops.
You can't even go through screens here.
Player slipping into his left, and
Oh, wow.
the end of him. That Steel Garden buying.
Rienzo's positioning is insane, though.
Comes in from Rienz. It's not
Yeah.
needed. They've already got this one locked down, and with the Viper's Pit to work with, he will find it hard to get that put into play, and indeed impossible. A 7-5.
Oh, it's my bad. 7-4. Last round. That's on me. That's on me.
There is still some hope.
I was not looking at the round score. Sorry, sorry.
To try and make it work in that second half. Otherwise, this game.
When I eat pierogies, I can't look at the score. You do one or the other.
And there is someone down in the crowd standing by with Nats, who is a massive Chronicle fan, who I'm sure would love to see
I've got
that
someone
happen.
saying that they dislike Team Heretics because of Benji Fishy. As a Fortnite fan, how does that make you feel? Was Benji, did Benji have haters in Fortnite?
No, I don't even think Benji had a single hitter. He's just a nice guy.
But of course, we also have to give a shout out to the supporting people around the players, right? I got Angelina, Chronicle's wife, here joining me. How stressful is it right now to know they're one map away from winning, but they're down at halftime?
I mean, it's very stressful. Not that stressful as Paris champs, but still stressful, you know?
It's hard to watch at moments, and this stage for Vitality has been so up and down, and you've been there through all of it. So what is Chronicle like as a player through those losses and not just the wins?
I mean, he's very hardworking, and when things are not working out, he's always working on them. Like, sometimes I just don't see him at home, you know?
The grind never really stops. No. It's not just what you see on stage, right? It's everything else.
Yeah, it is.
And then we're talking about it there, that one map away. Obviously, you're not there, you're not in the coaching
She
booth,
says
but if you
painfully.
could just whisper in his ear right now, give him a little bit of support, what would you say to get him that one step closer to lifting the trophy?
Oh, I think I would say, like, just believe in yourself, you're better. That's it.
Hopefully we can hear you down there, but Angelina, thank you so much for joining me. Hoping the Vitality boys are able to come out on top for Angelina's sake. We're going to head back to our casters for now.
Thanks, Nat. Always good to hear from Angelina. 7-5 right now. Vitality need that little bit of hope in the crowd. They're down by 2, but a map to the good. The mistake here won't cost them the grand final. It won't cost them
that comment is crazy.
Trophy, but the same can
W
be
timeout.
said for the team currently leading by 2.
Yeah, I will say though, weirdly, I feel like Heretics need the pistol more. Like,
Okay, guys, we move on. We move on.
Vitality level on a map where they favor that attack.
If you want me to joke about it, I can say a joke and move on. Imagine what kids see when they go to a pool. Oh my God.
The likes of Dirk,
Crazy.
if they can get that
Let's move, let's move, let's move.
Of course.
So many men with their shirts off. Nipples everywhere. Oh my God.
Fancy and coming down.
I don't know why people always like
London.
looking at the weirdest things, bro.
Both of these teams there.
So much of substance is being said in the moment, and nothing is going wrong, and we got to make it about that, anyways.
Already, it's a pretty successful start. Pistols have invaded heaven, where
Nice from Krishmaris, good value.
Good for at least his one. He's really been a joy to watch grow as this season has gone on.
Why type it, guys? Because some people just don't know. Some people don't have know how it's sold. Like people will grow here, bro. The whole idea is that you'll always be able. Different people are different. Some people might be stupid in the moment.
So is Boo.
You go for correctiveness, and then you move on.
I guess if you don't see the man you're fighting, turns out it's more difficult to kill them. As said, I thought this was an important pistol. Unless Benji has some heroics,
you learn, you move.
But those shots just not landing.
Come on, man.
Low HP, Yumpy would still be standing for everything he's fired off so far. They're now trapped within the site. Finally,
potential.
One. But more importantly for Vitality, that is the second pistol under their belt and the start to their attack side they would have desired.
Yeah, and it's like you said, Tom, with a solid attack side, historically, this is where you do start to get a bit worried. That pistol could have carried a lot of weight for Team Heretics. And they're out of
I promise you, within the next 10 years of me streaming, every single person in this chat room will be timed out at some point. It's not an attack on your character. We're just trying to move things a certain way that I want them to move. I'm trying to make everybody better people. So if you do get timed out, it's not an attack on your character. You're just doing some stupid shit that you shouldn't be doing. Don't do it. We move on. Big chilling, bro. I promise you, every single person here within the next 10 years, the next 3,000 days.
Again, we come to the question of
You'll be timed out at least once for saying something you don't know is stupid. The whole point is you learn and you move, but you're also accepted back after you learn. You know,
probably just the light shields.
If you're not, then like the world doesn't become a better place. Ambitious goals. Ambitious goals.
For them to find success here will be difficult.
I got a timeout for not doing anything.
Yeah, it almost feels like
maybe you should have been doing something. You know?
Just to try and get as much
there you go. Learn.
Possible, but already
great tag.
Tag onto Chronicle, but the team is going.
You weren't doing anything?
Slowly.
I was telling you. Should have been doing something.
It's all going to be heard by Boo, but it's how quickly the rest of the team can get there. Koshmaris, very quickly. Everybody else, it's going to take them a moment, and with the post plant already in, it may even just come down to dying to the spike.
I mean, what's Koshmaris supposed to even do?
Okay.
The risk taken and going into heaven here is huge.
Please just lose like one person max, and let's make this a really fast half.
For his teammates to wrap through mid as well. So now they've covered all their bases. They've seen that everything's clear here, and he can
nice.
Start to
Okay,
look for
now you know where the
fights.
marshal
This
is.
The right way to play the round. Let the man with the rifle
But you have no idea if it's a full eco or not. Good stun.
Is what you're trying to decide to the other side, and it's already a decent start. One headshot, and he gets a lot more. That's
this is terrible.
Here comes the horde running through. It's only classics, but there's so many of them. The damage is actually being done. It's starting to get costly, and it definitely got dangerous.
Not good enough. Not good enough.
Fucking rough again.
I feel like I'm.
Why on earth are they cowering in a corner instead of trying to fight them at long range? When they're trying to come out.
I don't. I'm scared of the Koshmaris Marshall.
I mean, what the fuck is that, to be fair, but
for a second, I thought Boo was just going to stick that under their nose.
No, not this one. Not like this. Not like this.
Please join this call, man. Same shit.
Yeah. Genuinely.
Holy fuck. Oh, it'd be so much fun to hang out with Pal for a day.
Vitality. I said, I feel
Saved.
like they will now feel like they are.
Nah, King, I didn't get to watch Pacific today, but I saw it was a 3-0. Kind of crazy. I'll catch up with it on Monday. Vodfather's recording Tuesday, so I have a data. See what's up.
Pulled off a reverse sweep before, but this one doesn't even need to be that.
Oh, no.
2 maps needed.
Oh.
Find themselves level. I said, we
It's fine. If we're gonna fuck up there, I'm happy.
Because of how dominant.
Let's fuck up, shoot in the eye. Let's shoot the heads.
Playing against Foot. We have seen a lot of the Vitality attack.
I mean, they're pinging the hell out of A Heaven defensively.
Struggled against it. The re-aggression has been spotted. Blue decently placed, but it's only going to be one.
Get fucking skewered. Let's go.
Even going to throw the nightfall in, but it has
He got hit. He got hit. He got hit. He can't stay. Let's go, Sayonara. It's not how you start. It's how you end.
Koshmaris hoping for some miracle spam instead. He's actually caught.
100%.
I take it back.
To survive at least for now.
Kosh is alive though. This is losable. They actually have Thanos.
No, Boo's dead.
Oh, Boo's dead. It's B site though. Boo does not do well on B site. He's an A site player.
Secured the site, secured the win, secured the lead as well. this Vitality squad is
Come on,
looking
13-7.
undefeatable at times. Again, we talk about the group stage, the fact that they should
Undefeatable at times and like a wet hot dog at other times, man. Holy shit.
Final running through that upper bracket, defeating. Obviously, Giants was the start of their season, but speaking about the Giants of the region, your Liquids, your Fanatics.
Hey, Flips, I got you, brother. No worries.
Them with relative
Hope you're having a dope time.
Foot as well, and
I
we
missed
may
that
be
comment
soon
before.
to add Team Heretics to that list at 3-1 on the horizon with victory for Vitality and the economy pushed to the limits for Team Heretics.
I think the thing as well, though, is like those were not just
Come on now.
teams of the region, the teams that, like you talk about, a list of people that go to champions. It is normally those, maybe alongside Giant X, as you mentioned at the beginning.
Yep.
Those are the squads that we normally send, but also they're ones looking back for Yumpy, Profek, Pal, that they struggled against last year, the ones that would stop them making it to those events. Of course, a victory here, it might be a small footnote in it, but will also garner them additional points towards champions at the end of the year. Give them a top 8 as well, which will give them additional time. And we've spoken about this squad with that time to work. For Heretics, though, they would like to claim that for themselves. This is a low buy. It's actually been able to pick off Sayonara. A good start, a couple of weapons that were kept through from the previous round. Now a showstopper in play as well for Woot. So there is
So
some
that
real
A space
danger.
they had as a gap last round is going to be abused this round, but there's 3 people here now. Your Smokes Para Initiator is not with you. This is going to be a B end.
Seconds on the clock, and it looked like
They're
uncertain.
going to try to flood site. Viper Ball needs to come up. I actually think you keep.
Maybe should have. Dirk has gone down. That's a
My
big
lord.
fight.
Showstoppers on B.
Helping out.
Just exec something, man. Just exec something.
Blue's got him through the wall. But he's running. He's running for the rifle. He's looking the wrong way. Blue's being dealt with, but Showstopper, as you said, it's there, it's available, and Woot's thinking about putting
That's on
it
an
through.
off angle of
Here's
destiny.
the steps, and this is his moment. Fired out with great precision. And Chronicle, another huge clutch needed, but denied.
They lost the bandits!
In this
Team
round against the
Heretics
Thrifty, by
lost
the way,
lead,
I don't
but
think
not the
any
will.
Heretics player saw multiple people on their screen when they killed them.
I know. I
There was never a
know.
moment when multiple people were on their screen.
Dude, there's.
Too early, maybe he doesn't catch someone. He goes too late, and Chronicle would have killed him. So he had to get that spot on.
This reminded me of EG now, where like they need a timeout to fucking learn how to attack.
Towards the end, even the blast back just to reduce any fall damage. That is how you play that raise. That's why you want to see him on this agent. And immediately,
It's actually so
evening up the score, putting
tilting.
their economy through the roof as
Naleka,
well.
hello.
They are right back in contention for this
Please,
map.
please.
Oh, Chronicles dealt with early by Heretics. Now that A aggression coming out, they are starting to believe.
I mean, now the whole round solved
17 in
for
the
them.
lead could be theirs yet again.
The
But Vitality,
disgusting
they've only
B
lost
having utility
Chronicle.
as well.
Durka,
Because this team will never exec
waiting.
extremity.
that operator, we're not even waiting, pushing forward, taking space, tripping the wall as well up towards B Heaven.
I
All the
lied.
while, you can see that Vitality across the map.
It's time to
have a
exec an
very, very
extremity.
slow plan. Waiting for aggression in mid, in vents, and outside B, but nothing is coming their way. The only aggression they waited
I mean, the
for,
screams are in B main. They have everything else
was
solved.
when they were waiting for outside A, but got punished. With 45 seconds left, they might have to go blind into this site. Well, not quite blind. That'll help.
Wow.
Ooh, goes swinging out.
Why would he even swing
35
that?
seconds left though. Still 2 players on this site. Mid control.
And now you've lost Heaven because they flooded.
They look to fight this together.
Oh, it's a disaster. They're playing like with the Vitality.
Have done well. Wu already in fairly quick, but that plant is coming through. Kushmara is just running it down. He doesn't
What are you? Oh my God!
Some reaction shots.
They've been mind controlled. Peek one by one by one by one by one.
Lead claimed by Vitality.
What are they doing?
And once again, Heretics find
Boo
themselves
solo peek.
I'm really keen to see this replay of the final.
Why would he
second last
peek?
kill.
I mean,
the last one Dirk
because he got
because I saw
like
him holding
seen, I
Chronicle
guess.
at the off. And
Does he not have an
just
extra
so-
smoke?
Look at that, man.
Oh, that's
So
disgusting.
fast to catch that Neon sliding through. And it gave Sayonara the time to correct up top.
Sit down! Sit down!
It's not just a...
You guys are sitting.
All of you. You guys are sitting. 9-8 for Vitality. A big round.
As soon as they get dashed on, if it doesn't peak, hold. Just hold.
It has been a pendulum swinging in so many.
He can't get dashed on. They have a.
For Heretics.
There's a second player on the left watching the entry, and they have thorns.
Booze on a bookie.
They have an entire protocol set up. Just hold.
When you look at where he's holding.
You have a teammate on you next to pillar. He has two ways to play a crossfire on you. Dude, he has a guy right here who can literally watch a dash come in or stop things earlier, so then you can peek after the fact. Like, what are we talking about? There's no way.
Sent through.
There's no way.
Chronicle this time.
If he was solo, I understand, but he had a guy on site with him, bro. It was him and Benji Fishy.
Clearly some doubts that maybe they missed something outside of A.
Well, they're running into the Benji stack again. Maybe the key is to find Benji Fishy.
As a rotation went back in the other direction, Wu headed his way into the other side of the map. Utility being baited out, though. Happy to play this one slowly, but now Sayonara goes in, but he's blinded.
Wow.
Solid flash to help out Rians.
Shit on by Benji.
Taken, and with 30
Kula
seconds,
Aqua
if they're
shit
going
on.
to change the direction they're going in, it would need to be now.
A lot of that
This guy does not know that reference. Nobody knows that reference except for Ball TLB. I realize.
Walking out Benji.
That's a sight. That's a sight.
In the blink of an eye.
Can't even be mad about it.
Surprise Chronicles running for the hills. What was that? The man motivated to play on home soil.
Why on earth, right? They do a smoke B so that they can see if the vice wall is B. The vice wall is not B.
Just holding that back corner. It's such
Why then is our call
position because as
guys,
they come running
let's
out,
group up and go A?
Swing further to just mow them down.
Because
when we've got no control A, Chronicle has just sat watching it to see if there's been an aggro push. We've seen a fade on A as well. Let's do our exec into the Vice and into another player. So we know that there's two people there, probably.
They might have thought the Vise util was in B heaven again, like it was the round before. Wall and Thorns.
I mean, yeah, possible, but I still like my chances on B with a Razor. If all of the Vice utils in fucking B heaven, great.
Does the thickness slash material of the thing getting wallbang change the damage? That's a good question. I don't think so. Isn't it just penetration is penetration in game, of course?
The existence of a curse, the many will believe is real. I think even when you see the interview with Benji earlier where he is asked about it, it's not like a, nah, it doesn't exist. It's a, well, you know.
We like to believe it doesn't
Like, it's just calculated as medium penetration damage or heavy penetration damage.
Ignoring it.
It's not calculated based on how thick the box is, if that makes sense. It's just where you're getting hit in the body and then if it's medium or high pen.
The fact is, though, this game has been anything but clear. Ultimates a couple, one for either side. Dirk is going to have to use his to...
I mean, I don't even think medium or high pen matters. At that point, it's just bullet damage, right?
Classic is
it's a very interesting question.
And it makes me believe this is going to have to be a pacier hit. Almost off rip.
Dirk is given all this space for free. Heretics are playing so far back that they've left this as a vacuum, assuming perhaps Vitality would take it. Maybe. Even assuming the pace would be as it is.
Benji ult to retake, Boo ult if they want to get in B main, which are not.
He's down to a classic.
What tools do they have to retake? Why are they so confident in just giving up all the space?
So patient from Heretics, and their reward now. Fights on their terms. The flash from Benji again.
I mean, now they're just actually looking tear gap. They're looking so silly.
For Vitality, and this may well be the last A hit we see for a
Holy.
while. They are being shut down on this side of the map.
Yeah, it feels like, again, as you said, they removed all of his utility.
Vitality are the #1 team at fixing their successful rounds.
Just to get rid of every single piece, make it so that he was almost left bare and barren.
Their mid takes were very fruitful. We're winning, and they said, "Let's fix that. Let's lose it instead."
Right back to the same as last round. Can I save an operator in towards the spawn?
Insane. Actually insane to me.
That will now be claimed by Team Heretics. A map.
Yeah, the Benji Cypher stuff on split, man. A side behind map. This guy's a fucking demon. The only way to solve Benji is to run breach on this map. Like, if you want to solve his positions on A.
let them play it.
Oh, who the fuck is doing that?
Let it be the final map in a
Or just
series.
pair it. I mean, he was saying pair it at such good timings. There's no anti here. I don't know what they're paranoying, but it's not Benji Fishy.
Can't be understated. Like you come in and your opponent gets a 2 veto plus a pick, you lose Fracture, which has been very good for you, and a perm ban for your opponent, and then you lose Ascent, which has looked great versus very tough opposition, and you still come in, you challenge in this series, you almost take away a map from your opponents at the very beginning as well. Sure, you almost go 2-0 down, but let's ignore that. And now you sit 10-9, a chance to take it to a third map, and in all honesty, you now look back towards
Really, Donner. That's interesting. So boxes might like damage less than walls.
I think.
Yeah, I mean, Kushmaris needs to go. If you gotta go, you gotta go.
Want another tactical pause here, but you don't really have that blessing.
You know, that's the problem, right? Like you look at how those rounds go down. Like you said, you remove all of that utility. That should be Benji stripped of
Probably
any
go to the
chance
bathroom, study
do
just.
anything, but that singular
Gonna
flash
neon
and the
run to the
timing of
bathroom?
it as well. That's the key thing. They waited so long on the defensive side. They didn't overpeak. There was an all.
If you had to neon run to the bathroom, would you jump or no?
Already, I'm talking for a good 40
Not
seconds.
anymore.
You have
Not
Vitality
anymore.
stood there waiting.
I feel like jumping is a risky thing if you're neon and you have to.
Bites. And the second Vitality
Anyways.
say, okay, they're not going to do something, go. Heretic strike.
We are the only region.
I said that Izzy didn't make it over to London. It would have been nice to see Eternal Fire in London, but if they can't beat these teams, I mean, they deserve to work at it a little bit more. I'm happy Footer making it. I wanted some level of like, you know, aggressive Turkish representation.
So it's only right though that we get hopefully a short one as the stage goes red. But I also think that for Vitality, genuinely, this might be one of the worst times for this to come through. Like, it's been a back and forth. You go on to
Or no, the extremities just to get Kosh off the off angles.
You've now lost
It's tough. Maybe they could like Prowler it instead or eye it. I mean, they've used that top left ramp eye a couple of times. They could slow play, eye it, Prowler it, maybe fast lane and get there, block it off with the Viper smoke as well. Because you need to be saving this paranoia for Benji, man. You need guaranteed like util that hits Benji. I risk playing against the Kosh op, I'll be honest.
Hopefully, that means we're not going to see too much red for too much longer.
Yeah, I believe we might be getting ready checks down on the stage. If Kron's sat up, that's
I want to make sure the right.
Red E-checks, very good, Tom.
Dude, I love this this trophy being shined on by both purple and yellow light. I wish it was actually painted that way.
In the ones, thanks Tom for reminding me of that one.
Unless it was, in which case it's even cooler.
Oh, it's good times.
In which case it's even cooler.
I'm looking for 11 op in hand for Koshmaris, and I think for Vitality, this is very much the turning point against their favor. If Heretics win this one, we go right back to map 5 in our heads. We go right back to Haven, as close as it's been, as much of a battle as Vitality have put up. But the attack side, the main crux of it so far is that A side. They need a solution to that, something they will have been thinking about during this time.
There was a bigger cheer for that going red than there was for it not being red anymore.
Yes, as there should
we
be.
We are sick individuals.
Thank you, the Emea fans.
I mean, PRL.
Our priorities are well and truly in order.
It's been like that for like every event, I swear to God.
Between them, Vitality, as we said, this is their opportunity to fight for this map. You lose this one, and it really does feel like the path steepens. Round 20.
Are they gonna go for it again? Like
Crazy,
I've heard the
crazy
phrase,
what a nade can do, isn't it?
you
Crazy the
succeed,
2024
try
tech, what a
again.
nade can do.
But okay, they are selling the idea that they are going to go there again. Nades thrown in to try and force people out of positions.
And break utility if it's there.
Yeah. Make it
Yeah,
feel
but now
like
you
a
could
bit
go away
more
again. This is
awkward.
the whole point. Now that util isn't
Rotation
there.
hasn't been
This is the thing. They never
haven't
do
Yeah.
this shit. They never just
anyone
do
to
the
that side
obvious
of the map
thing.
just yet.
Like,
Well,
yeah,
there's two ways this
you've
works
broken
for
the
you.
shit on
One is
A.
rotations, and one is that
It's
someone
okay
wants
to now
info,
just go
and they
A.
peeking
This is
A
what you
main,
did
and they
do
go
before.
right into
Last
the
time you
hands of
saw if the
Chronicle
Vice was
holding
on
it with
B,
an ult, and we've
and then
seen
came back
you're
to
either getting
A. Oh
tagged or
shit, there
taken
mustn't be
down.
anything here
If
now,
that's the case,
surely, right?
The problem with it
Man,
is,
two
again,
heretics
it
know
relies on
exactly
the
that
down low
too.
Believe the
overtakes,
utils
and
there,
they
it won't
have
be.
not done that.
No.
Think about the last round. They were so patient. And when they have an
Push
angle like
Mars,
this of
that's
their
this.
own, why would they?
What?
Shots fired at random as the wall went up. And it hasn't
They're not
taken
out.
anybody down, not even down low.
Eh,
Those
dude.
players now flee, making it look like
35 seconds. They're in their spawn.
Go back
the
to.
around is on its way. The problem is they have not
Go
dragged
back to A.
rotations. This A hit is still going to have.
Team Heretics is just gonna stay back at B.
And it's still going to have that bloody flash that's caused so many problems.
Is it going to be the same again?
Guys, Flash has come back after being destroyed, by the way.
He's going to try and deny them the weaponry, but they are running out of time. 12 seconds.
12 seconds! Where are you going?
So fucked, man.
They've been Vice walled!
The Spike's not making it to the side.
Wow!
Gone wrong for Vitality. The one piece of util that left remaining was that wall, and it has ended their round.
Heretics built a big.
It's only been Vitality in the split that's been having these rounds. And maybe Giants. But this happened to Vitality 3 times.
When Mini's fucking loving life. When he talks about Vice being strong, he's just been watching fucking Vitality VODs.
Every round, boys.
How does it happen every round? Because your IGL is fucking overheating. His mind is fucking fried. 3 rounds in a row, time. It's because you're fucking trying to make a play like fucking Fnatic and they're shit.
Either that or you run into an unknown Flash and, well, now they're trying to run through smokes.
Oh my
This
God,
A-site,
brother.
again, I feel like I'm going back to watching Eternal Fire on this map, where it's just like, let's just keep hitting A over and over again, and it's not working. They need to find something else, because walking into
Just sack the map.
the
Go
Benji
last.
Fishy setup
Just go
has
last,
only
bro.
been met with death. Or
I
running
mean,
out of
this
time.
is
There has been
genuinely.
3 rounds off Benji's utility.
Both these
3
teams are
rounds.
shite.
They got the wall this time.
2 were a flash, 1 was a wall. I don't think it's been a long time since I've seen a
Bro,
wall.
can
win
we
round.
have a
like that? In
have a
BCT,
redo? Like if
I can't
Vekaj
even
is
remember it.
okay for London,
Especially this deep in a game.
Like, can
and
we
game
just
with
have a
stakes
mulligan?
like this for Vitality?
Can we have a
It's
money in the
gut punch.
bank?
And I think there's
The
another
Indians
one
have
on the
money in
way.
the bank.
Kashim Harris now holding patiently up top. That off.
He
Missed the
whiffs.
shot. Nice little crouch peek from Profek.
bro, just save.
Plays
Just
limbo,
actually
and he's
save
made it
again.
past this round,
Bro,
but
I mean, if you hit that, I mean, you're only hitting that against foot, you little bastard.
He missed the
30 seconds again,
C's.
though. That clock ticking. And he gets Sayonara instead. He misses one, but he doesn't
Another
miss from
20-second
there.
hit.
Chronicles operators finally found a victim. It feels like he's been saving it for so many
Dude, all of Team Heretics are literally just take a smoke break for the first minute of the round. Nobody reacts to anything. Nobody shoots util. Nobody changes their position.
They are fighting back 4 in a row and need just
30
one
seconds left on the
to
clock
take
before they even.
us to 5.
They didn't even
As we
touch
talked
sight.
about Vitality with a chance to make it to that summit. It seems Heretics are standing in their path.
It is inspired by Meteor, man. These are some Meteor rounds.
Sick, guys. Amazing. Woo, nice entry.
And thanks to that man, when it comes to the A site, the way is shut. Vitality, 3 in a row needed.
They swap their
now
defensive
for
positions
Heretics.
towards
That
A,
fifth and
A this
final
time.
map, they can already taste it. It's just around the corner, a few picks away.
Well, that's the question. Where did they go now? An additional operator has been brought up for the defense. Woot
They're coming back
has
to
one
A
in
with
hand.
this
A spare
at
gun to
40
boot.
seconds. Watch. And this time they're going to go through
Making it
main,
so that
and they're
there
not
is
going to
no safe angle.
nade or break any util. 2 of them will die to Thorns.
Mid, honestly, at this point, seems
Decent
like the best
Al-Gaib.
option. Try and claim some control. The A
Come
side has
on,
been an
speed it up. We know you're not
nightmare,
going mid or B.
especially in the more direct approach.
You're not going B heaven. I know you're going to see util. Split A. Okay.
It's an interesting one. The defensive side has fully rotated away, leaving
Do they remember the wall?
a hero in the form of Benji Fishy. It seems like he's about to be challenged
That's
once
the
again.
spike,
The spike
by itself.
has been somewhat
Pushing
isolated
towards
here,
CT.
but we'll have to hold.
I mean, does this team have like
Challenging
amnesia
Benji, what could
with this
possibly go
wall?
wrong? He will be stunned. He will be naded. Surely
gotta
he'll
be
be
dead.
dealt with as a result. And there it is.
Oh, they
The
remembered
spam
about
takes him
Benji.
down. The plant found. They had to take a different route, but they got to their destination at long last. A plant on the A site, but they can't let it slip from here. It seems some aggression
Please
on
just
the
go.
to Vitality Perfect, wrapping around up top.
So.
Hold his horses.
Oh.
Hold that position, the same set for Chronicle. They're covering all their bases.
Pick up the
Game at
speed.
at the moment for the walk-up
Someone send me that.
with the
that's great.
advantage.
It lives on. It lives
They
on.
just sit back and let Heretics
Boo
come to
time,
them.
1 by 1.
Well handled to put Boo alone.
Beacon,
versus
do it,
three.
do it, please.
They're coming through that wall any moment now.
Yeah, he's trying to use his util once again.
Nice.
There's no way out of that
Jesus,
scenario.
and the map. I don't need to see them attack on this map over again.
They finally were able to deal with Benji, and it genuinely seemed like the whole mid-take, the goal was just to make sure they could clear that man from the heavens, knowing where he'd be
I'll take
standing.
one more 30-second side exec, please.
Why wouldn't
Side
you
of
be with the
fries.
success that he's had? I'll also say as well, something that I don't know if you saw in the moment, but would have angered
You're seeing the Team Heretics choke? There's no way. I think this is a 13-10. 13-10 easy.
Of an Ares.
I did see it. I did see it. I chose not to comment on it.
Well, it didn't work to your satisfaction.
Thankfully, yes, and get exactly what you deserve. 2 more chances now to close out this map before overtime. For Heretics, they've already lost mid. There's a very quick take from Durka, but only with a judge.
Okay.
He gets close enough. Right now, we can see it's completely clear. The only man that could do anything about it is Wu.
Well, they've moved the wall. This is a whole new setup for the side of Heretics, a more passive one. And what the Thorns are going to help out. Here goes the Showstopper. A chance for maybe.
Nice, Sayo.
Gets a little greedy.
Let's just int.
Sayonara was already on the other
Yes,
side.
yes.
Not firing early. Could be there undo.
All right, you know where Benji Fishy plays.
Now Rien's in the position
That's my guy.
But Sayonara waking up. We mentioned this young star on the Rays.
And you know where all of them are because of Durka?
Resurgence now sits him right near the top of the board for his team, and a post plant with a judge up close once again.
He needs to be so careful though. Stepping on a line here for Durka could give them the way back through the 3v3, but instead, again, holding his ground. Patience rewarded again and again in this series. A 3 versus 2, and for Sayonara, a pick here, even going down, as long as it's towards the end of the round, it's just fine. He'll have a showstopper for the next and final round. All he has to do is get involved.
Damn.
Well, you know, Sayonara, always keen to 12-11. One last round in regulation. We are either Haven
They should have some equal for it too.
or another overtime to decide these teams' fate.
Again, thinking back to their last victory on this map versus Foot.
Come on
it was
now.
him that took them over the line. Some high impact moments.
Come on now.
A showstopper that ended up with a double kill. And he's got one coming into this round.
Time out.
But this was all about him. Again, I like the ideas from Heretics. Like, you move your setup. I think Woot just overcommits. That's the mistake. He fires that showstopper earlier. Maybe it gets a kill, maybe it doesn't. But it's more that he walked into a danger zone. And Sayonara just went, well, I'm behind that wall. I'm going to just disrespect. I'm going to assume that you don't think I'm here. And that turned the round on his head. That was the game-changing moment. And it was an unnecessary one for Woot to go that far forward. Now for Heretics and their coaching staff, it's about steadying the ship. They can no longer afford to bring in an operator by the looks of it. Or maybe just choosing not to. And because of that, we'll see how that varies in their setup. The A site had been solid, but the last couple of rounds, maybe once the pressure is on, Vitality have found the gap, and their defense has started to crumble.
Yeah, it took a while to crack that code, but now seems like they've had no, well, I wouldn't say no issues, but certainly not anywhere close to the level we saw in the previous couple of rounds.
Come on now.
Big streak from Heretics, the 5 out of 6. Now we come to just one more needed, but it's been 2 in a row for Vitality.
Hard exec B side.
Another will
Let's
give
go.
them overtime.
They're doing it.
Showstopper.
You know he plays
Here's
backside.
the tip of the spear here, and that's danger now. Benji's got to run.
The
He
dodge.
there for 2.
Triple from
Make it
Boo.
3. And that just might be
Help
the
your
play
team
that
in,
Heretics
bro.
needed.
Just alt
Surrounded
forwards.
and dealt with, and in their final hour, an end zone flawless answers the call. Heretics all the way to map 5.
It's crazy. Missed the impact once again. Blue steps on when they need him. But we're going to be going over to that sideline one more time, this time with Riens.
I finally got my hands on him, Riens. You've been putting up clutch after clutch, something you're known for, but to be able to see it come out in your teammates as well, see it go to a map number 5 now, to know that you're on the verge of breaking that second place curse. How locked in are you, and what are you hoping Haven goes like to be able to lift that trophy so soon?
I mean, obviously, I hope Haven to go smooth and easy. But other than that, like individually right now, I'm not shooting the best, but I'm trying to help my teammates. Like whenever they need me, I'm there, you know. So I'm trying to keep it up with clutches or like communication, you know. And yeah, I hope you.
Boo! Literally, like
no
lifeboated this map to the top.
Well, a lot of people are hoping for that as well, and you have been so stable for your team. I'll let you go back and join them because just on the other side of this break, we get to see who is going to be lifting that Vitality or Heretics.
Nice.
Nice! Sit down! Let's go!
Oh my god, Boo, you're the savior, bro.
Ah, let's go! What the you doing? What the you doing? Let's go!
Boo, bro, you're gapping Darkia, bro.
Holy shit. Benji is angry. He wants that shit. Benji wants that shit, man. Oh my god. Pain is my superpower. All right. So we don't get ads later. Bada bing, bada boom.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Mike, by the way, I missed this 10 minutes ago, but thank you for the prime, my brother. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Scrandle, I want to do something. I need some stimulation. What do we want to play? What do we want to do? What do we want to do today? Let me actually think. Let me think with my raggedy hair right now. Heat pack VODs? I will probably end up dying of destimulation then. Scrandle. I'm not a Scrandle individual, I believe. Get no worse. Damn, is my Steam Deck here? No, it's not. Fuck. The Hertz thing will be fun too. I feel like I just want some like high octane action for like 10 seconds. And then we move. I mean, we can rock this right now. Fuck it. For the one time. Before it's over. Keep it classic. We wait and we see. It's so sunny right now in where I am too. It's kind of nice. It's insanely humid and hot too, yeah. I went out yesterday. It was really fun. Today I've just been streaming, unfortunately. My sister's actually in town, but I don't have time to see her today. Come on now. A little bit of classic rematch. I'm gonna listen to the desk as we play. That's fair. Left to lose. It's always in time in queue. Oh, I know we're all Valorant players. In this game, you can queue and be in practice at the same time. I know it's a concept that might be so foreign to us Valorant players. And my mic's on. That's dope. Kind of nice. Kind of nice. Oh shit. Block the ball, bro. I know I'm not actually talking, but really, with me in front of him too? That's crazy.
Heretics against Vitality. The Sweetheart against the Super Team. Seems to be coming to an end on just one map remaining because Heretics brought that one back.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy. I think that Vitality had a little bit of a choke, especially on that attack, running into things that maybe they shouldn't have been running into. We heard some frustration coming out from the coaches as well. You know the ties wall is on heaven every single round. And to be fair to Yappy, he did go back and sort it, but
yeah, this series is delivering for me, and the longer we go, the more sloppy it's going to maybe be. The strategy may be a little bit more, let's not go into it. Maybe some of the micro isn't going to be as well.
London looks
nice,
great,
but
that's
it's
what you want to
exciting.
see. You want to see slop. You want to see ranked gameplay.
Not pure ranked gameplay,
but either way, we do have to highlight 13-11, still a close affair from
Damn,
the side
we
of
are cherry picking for days.
Heretics managed to find that momentum. They managed to find their swing into things. And if anything, they also had individual players, Billy, that really stood out in terms of coming through with clutches and just making this possible.
Yeah, I think the amount of clutches that Heretics have found themselves in throughout these playoffs have been kind of crazy, and I feel as though it's always been Boo that kind of steps up
my
in these
God.
moments where it matters most.
Yeah, but a lot of these rounds were back and forth, chaotic rounds. I dropped all my analysis watching that game. I was just enjoying it from the viewer's perspective of just the back and forth of messiness and just... What, sorry?
So you clocked off?
Didn't clock off. I was just enjoying it for what it is. It's the fourth map in a best of 5, and that's where, you know, people get a little bit more tired.
It's not on my team, man.
A little bit, and we see
it's not on my team. Mud fight. TH prevailing an all-out brawl on split. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it definitely got sloppy, and we can kind of see it in these rounds that we're highlighting here. I think that, not that the brains start to switch off, but you see the aim starting to get a little bit more messy and things like this as well. And I think we do have to mention, you know, the fatigue coming into this. We're going all the way to that final map. I had said that coming into today, my concern was
I don't know why that went forward.
Finding themselves in a fatigue position, but if anything, they seem to be the ones that are fired up at the moment. I want to see some confidence coming out from Vitality, and there's the rounds where we actually get to see Vitality run into that Vice wall, and yeah.
Yeah, stamina seems to be the name of the game here, and it feels like Heretics, as much as they've gone through that lower bracket.
Why are you giving up on the play, man? Get back in net!
It feels like they've built that up over time.
What are you doing?
Taking this as another day in the office. For
That's
Vitality, we do see like things not necessarily sticking, as you both touched upon as well. The fact that
I like that new emote a lot. It's kind of nice.
Question mark. So, Mini, looking at this, is there any of the teams that you do favor?
No. Not at all. I think this is now a complete 50-50 game, and I think that says a lot about how Heretics have done extremely well in this series.
Yep.
Something Tom was talking about a lot in the cast is Heretics.
Sometimes you got to do it yourself. Sometimes you have to do it yourself, man.
That lower bracket, pull through in this series, coming back into a fifth map. That's a very strong sign for Heretics, but
get me out of that.
They don't want to just be the second place cursed team. They're now going to want to push that over the line.
Yeah, and that also puts into perspective the stakes here, Billy, because yes, it's the trophy, but it's also going to be that first seed in London as well.
Yeah, exactly. Getting that first seed in London would then mean that they get to skip all of the Swiss stage, which gives them extra pep time, and then of course they'll participate when it gets to the time of playoffs. But I think as well, something that we need to highlight here is champs points. Our region is so close when we think about the teams that we sent to Santiago, the teams that are picking up the champs points this stage, especially when you consider these two guys' group stage performance as well.
I want to look at the champs points after this as well.
Points as they wanted to. So I think being able to win out this series isn't just the trophy, it's the champs points where they want to.
Oh, they're not showing us the champs points? Okay.
The region.
And the glory of being able to shut up the haters maybe for both teams,
Yeah.
second place curse and then the super team failing at the start of this stage and bringing it back. So lots of stakes on the line for this map.
And see.
And of course, what better map to do this on than Haven, the one that's been around since literally day one. Every single one of these players has had so many reps on this map specifically.
Nice.
We know as well what to be expecting from these teams when it comes to
13, 10, 15, 13, 13, 7, 13, 11. God
damn. Let's be completely fair when it comes to that gunfighting, Mini.
Yeah,
I'm keeping it simple.
We haven't seen it from Heretics for a
Yeah, a while. I want to say something.
No, they played against Foot actually recently, and Koshmaras dropped 30, I believe. I'm completely wrong. I think the map has
Was
been...
that not the last week of groups, maybe? I don't know.
we're talking about time.
Today's
We're
crazy.
also losing our minds too.
Fatigue.
I think this map is one of those ones where it's a complete 50-50. Both the teams have been okay at the map. I don't think either have been extremely strong. And it's just going to be, like we said, it's going to be
the game.
Who has just got that last bit of gas ready to send it for this map 5.
Yeah, definitely. I think when we're considering the approach for this one, what we were expecting is, of course, having the duelist synergy, I think.
Duelist.
So we're going to see Sayonara on that
Kinda
base
nice.
and Deck on the Neon. No changes for Vitality. And on the opposite
I was
side,
gonna say this
it
here.
seems like a mirror composition. You have Woot being on that
Nice.
Jet. So I think this is where we get to see the question of Sayonara has already admitted to, you know, not being able to put up the kind of best performance so far throughout this best of 5. Because let's not forget, he only just joins us this stage, and this is his first ever best of 5.
I'm actually so sick with it.
Yeah,
What a fucking save!
But I think it's time for Sire to step up. You can't have me doing a full glaze session before the game without him stepping up.
Holy shit!
Switching over to the Phoenix, he played it last time too. And Phoenix
Alright, other side. Alright, double duels on both sides. South Phoenix. It's about to be cinema.
So I'm
On the map that everybody loves. Let's hit it.
On the flip side, Heretics did lose the last time they played this, and Koshmaras...
I still got it, man. I still got it. That was a sick save.
Insane on that attack.
That was a really fun save.
Again, looking at him...
Feeling revitalized. Feeling revitalized. Nice little break. Nice little break for the crowd.
I think it really is a reminder of the stakes for both teams. Team Heretics being able to break.
Really, Drake dropped 3 albums? What is this guy doing, bro? Getting out of a record deal? Is that what it is?
And then for Vitality as well.
Yeah, damn.
They came into this series being sure winners, considering the advantage that they had coming in from that upper bracket. Now, just being one map.
Zero Viper Haven. I'm glad that teams are actually walking away from it, just so that because half the times they don't even use it, man. Half the times they don't even use it. It's crazy.
But Haven was also one of those maps where it was a bit iffy. So this is the map to prove that defense is now good.
This is the map to prove that you are going to be the Stage 1 EMEA winner, to lift the trophy, to be that first seed, to break the curses. But before we head into the action, let's have a temperature check with the crowd because we got a full house today, Nat.
Damn.
We do. I am not that far from you guys, but I can genuinely barely hear you. I can barely hear myself because the crowd has turned up today. This best of 5 has given us so much, from knife kills, aces, everything you could want, especially at map number 5. But I gotta know, who here is cheering for Vitality?
Woo!
Now, it is a bit biased because I am standing on the Heretic side, so I'm going to ask this at the chance of going deaf. Who's cheering for Heretics? But more importantly, who's excited for map 5 Haven?
Well, Nat, I certainly am. I think Tom might be as well. This is what we were hoping for coming into today, a 5-mapper. But Tom, normally there's some stinkers along the way, 13-2 and 13-3.
Yeah, the stinkers have been in the rounds. Mitch, they've been in the rounds.
A little bit worried, I'll be honest, but now we come into the final map, Haven. Any expectation of a blowout here?
I hope not. I think all expectations go out the window. I think it was spoken about on the desk in great length that once you get to map number 5, the previous 4 don't matter. You're in a middle ground no matter what, unless one team's severely messed up to veto. You go on history, Haven was one of Heretics' best. You go on recency, Vitality should be taking this. There truly is no better place to find as a middle ground. One of these teams is taking that trophy home.
Let's go.
This is what an entire stage of play has come down to.
Oh my God. The biggest thing on this map is Yampi's position over here has been absolutely exploitable on the map. And for the first time ever instead of darting, he's actually peeking aggressively and getting a kill. Hold up, hold up, hold up. They've won the pistol. Yampi hasn't died and he's gotten a kill from, I mean, that's insane. The classic Yampi spot that loses on the round.
A clean start because the fact that Dirk
Why are we doing? How is our spacing like that?
That's exactly how
I mean, they're just betting that Yampi's doing the fucking wait 10 seconds and drone against.
Solo long hold.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not wrong. He's giving him some good coaching tips, I'm sure, there. About how his spacing with his other duelists is horrendous.
So there's been talk throughout.
I've seen enough. Take me to map 6.
Means to both of these teams. They're both qualified. Maybe there's some points.
No dot breakers either side.
The players. This has been a slog. No one wants to go home at the end of all of this. After hours and hours of play,
Bro, I mean, if Americas goes giga long, like if it's super close, might need to end the stream before the end again.
Another one of the. Have you not stopped streaming since
But at the same time,
APAC?
the expectation that was placed
Oh no. I just mean we're already
second place will be enough
4 hours and 40 minutes in, so this will end at like 5:40. Then if the Americas games like go 6 maps and are close.
Holy shit! Yeah, we're gonna be up for more than 12.
We'll get close. Well, I mean, it needs 6 maps, but we got 100 Thieves playing. They'll guarantee it's on 6 maps.
It's against MBR. It's against MBR. It's an
One of
MBR
those teams surely will not show up. It's in their DNA for one of those teams to just giga not show up, right?
Now the pistols are close. I do get a bit worried. And you can see why. Sayonara even 21 HP.
Bro, how are their ecos or anti-ecos so tragico half the time? And they're giving Thanos a fucking bulldog.
He's been wandering all around, but not all those who wander are.
Come on, please!
Ball clutch, he found the final man!
Oh!
For Heretics!
He's actually the GOAT, man!
Nowhere!
Yeah, take your worries about.
Please, man!
Throw them out the window. We didn't even get to round
I can't do this!
without having a back and forth.
Your team, my team shit. Your team shit.
We're actually fucked.
There is shit, shitality, and shit.
A tier 3 to a tier 1 jump. And let's just say he looks like he fits right in.
Yeah, he's
I will not be praying for a man's downfall more in my entire life than Kushmar's Hal London. I hope these neon nerfs put him into a fucking
if I could, I don't think I have that power.
complete depression.
What? What's he done to you?
He's fucking us, man! He's single-handedly fucking us!
It's not like he's suddenly become this good.
True.
He was this good when they scouted him, I'm sure, but definitely didn't deliver on the stage the first time around.
But like now that it's not happening exactly to my team, like I'm laughing again.
Oh yeah, maybe if they are going to move away from.
But he is also. I have a mod in my chat who used to coach Kushmaris, and apparently he's the one who taught him about the LMG buys, like the Ares and Odin shit on Neon. So do I want to go against my own community? I think the answer is yes.
But there are no free rounds in this game. There haven't been for a long, long time. Maybe go back to Pearl. You can just about see it.
Kushmaris said he likes playing post Neon nerf more. Then we're fucked.
There was 1 or 2 rounds that looked easy.
It doesn't mean it'll be good though.
Just as Dirk are trying to make
true.
30 seconds left. It always seems to get tough.
Stop him, please.
Gosh, Maris, the timing there was absolutely.
Where has this guy been, bro?
Ult online as well. An insult to injury for Vitality, the squad that started this one with a pistol round and in-zone flawless. But now
by deep depression, I mean like, you know, agent anxiety. Like, oh, I don't know what to play anymore. Oh, I can't play. It's done.
I'm already seeing a reason to be scared of them on Haven still.
But you're telling me, Blake, that he actually likes playing. He likes playing New Neon more, bro.
So he's upgraded his.
It's over.
Though, with how he's just played the last 2 rounds with the Bulldog, I don't even know if that is an upgrade. 2 to 1.
Who cares about the Neon nerfs? Kushmaris gets kills without the movement. He gets into positions to get the kills with movement, though, is what I've actually seen today. But if he's found if he's comfortable getting into those positions without the movement, then I mean, this guy is genuinely, like, you could say he's top 3 players coming into London, 1000%. Timmy says the Neon nerfs aren't that bad. They genuinely aren't bad for certain Neon players. They're not that bad for certain Neon players. But they take away an entire playstyle. And Kushmaris, I already know, doesn't have that playstyle.
Possibly right behind that smoke.
But I have seen today he does rely on the movement a little bit. Maybe not on this map. This map, you probably need the least amount of Neon movement to play the way Kushmaris does. But on Breeze, on a map like Fracture, on Ascent, maybe Ascent you don't need it either. I don't know.
Falling back to the A side. He also, I think he only saw 1, possibly 2. crossing there.
Nah, I shouldn't wish ill will that much upon a player. We're chilling.
It seems like Vitality are going to
Not depression, at least.
rotating over quite heavily already.
This is what happens when you become a Vitality superfan, man.
Immediate change of direction coming in from
The
Heretics.
turmoil.
This is looking
The
like
turmoil, bro.
outplay. It's just going to come down to how long they take. Koshmaris really selling this ruse, but the fact is the ruse is already sold. Even still,
It's not even a ruse. He's gonna kill everyone.
Look to make this costly and just hold them into the site. He's done his job, but
Oh.
Chronicle's still here. He's managed to catch them on the cross. This battle between him and Benji might be everything, and it didn't even look like he was peeking. It looked like he was already back behind. Positioning
Got both.
done well, and Sayonara.
Okay. Still expensive though. Still expensive.
Vitality had fallen for the ruse, hook, line, and sinker, but for Chronicle.
So that's the thing. Like, what if this guy's his Phoenix is better? What if his Jet is better?
And I think then you see some risks taken.
What if he's a secret? I don't know. It's like Cypher player. What if? So this guy's actually the GOAT. Yeah, that's disgusting. That's some like you only seen on land type shot.
The human body can process what it's seen there, react with that level of precision. It makes no sense.
Oh,
that's a big one.
2-2. Every round's a big one at this point. The last 4 maps, the last however many rounds. You said after the first 2 it shrunk to a best of 3. Well, now we're at a best of 1. We all know how random those can be. Fatigue.
What matters is much more impactful as a character. I mean, Phoenix does too.
More mistakes.
Oh, you might get crunched here between the Omen and Short as well.
Likely. An aggressive push-up from Dirk.
He's gone.
But he is going to be forced back just by the cam. A fairly deep position, already claimed as well by Boo. But they are now looking for this. Not just going to allow him to have that space for free. But he is going to hear a lot of the steps around long. Drone. He's not going to be able to capitalize off Yumpy, and actually that spot feels a lot more important than it might seem. Forces them back in the other direction, but that B site, Mitch, is relatively open.
It is, but Sayonara can play through this smoke. He has the ult to work with and the flash if he just wants to go straight on in, and that's exactly what they'll do.
Gotta speed up.
Sent through, but Heretics, they are just so quickly sending it instead to the C site, but Chronicle's still in position. He's going to hold strong for the first, and he's not the only man here. Profex in the smoke, dodging the reveal, the wrap around.
Please.
The plant's already come through, but it gets him more.
He's won!
Somehow, Heretics have got the upper hand with Wound striking in the back lines. Koshmaris on a sliver of health now, the last man standing.
Thank you.
Vitality recovered, but that was a chaotic round
What a
with so much
scary round.
opportunity for Team Heretics.
Insane inserts and timings by
This is
Heretics.
crazy. The moment from Wu caught me off guard. Like where he's just somehow sat behind them. Makes absolutely no sense. He was able
With
to
Vix, I
get
don't think you
into
saw
that
this, but I thought I
position.
cooked. What about changing lighting / time of day / color schemes on mouse when they rotate back in? That could be fun. That could always be fun, but I feel like I wanted to keep things consistent. I think I could still keep things consistent, but make them a bit more fresh. I thought this is like a snowy haven. As long as it's not like a complete lighting change to like dark mode, you know?
Are the defensive side. Heretics
Crazy
now
round.
trailing, seeing their
I don't think it's gluey as much as it is, you know, cool ideas from certain people.
Heretics.
You can go though.
Yeah. Get up trap.
Are you shocked? Morning. Go. No one right. No one left.
Healing. Guys, the plans, guys. Go fight healing if you can.
Yeah.
I take back set. Guys, they're near us.
Neon and Phoenix, one healing. Okay.
Yeah, put on Emea.
I'm gonna
ult
watch you
them.
guys.
There you go.
Okay, go. I'm watching your garage.
Put on sitting.
Healing still. I'm coming side.
Close heal.
I'm gonna come side. I'm gonna cage. I cage A-Link can go out.
Can you go out?
Caging.
Wait.
I'm anti.
I'm anti as well. I'm blind.
Makes sense.
I'm sitting dead.
Hold A-Link now. Hold A-Link.
Yes.
I'm ulting. Pick on me now. Pick on me.
Yes.
My ult.
One A-Link. I'm dead.
Leave me. I'm salt. Guys, sell me.
Yes.
Sell me.
I will drone
Give me
for you.
stunts, yes.
Okay, I will just clutch. Never mind.
Might have a smoke. FK mode.
Yes. I drone it, okay?
That was really well communicated.
How did they get away from that?
Well, I thought we were listening.
I mean, the comms were much better than before.
The comms in a lost round, it certainly looked like it, but
I mean,
I don't know how they got away with that.
4v5? 3v5, wasn't it?
Yeah, but nobody on Vitality peaked together at the same time. 3v5.
3v5, Sayonara just floods out on his own.
Chronicle takes his own fight.
I mean,
Yambi takes his own fight.
Literally again, 3v5. No one has multiple players on their screen. How is that possible when it's a B retake?
I don't know. I don't know
How
what
is that even possible?
How is Sayonara ahead of his? He saved his teammate. How is he ahead of him? By that much?
Or finally, an Emea trophy. Both teams battling tooth and nail. A drone sent through Koshmaris. If he's going to play through this, it seems like a pretty hefty gamble. There are a multitude of players here, and they are walking into the blender. Woot makes it past, and that might just be enough. He's still fighting on his own. The other two players are only just making it there. Benji.
Don't peek, don't peek, don't peek, don't peek.
He's now been dealt with.
What
Left
the
into a clutch
fuck?
again.
Flash.
Sayonara up top.
What the
completely blind. Chronicle now in position to try and help low. And Bucky from there. He's going to get taken down by the Blaze. Nat said during the intro to this map, we've seen everything.
I don't want to be on this team's side anymore, man. Please.
There's two things. I've seen a Blaze kill teammates before. I've seen a Blaze get kills when someone makes a silly mistake and walks into it when they're low. I've never seen it used
She grilled him.
He's in the corner. No worries, I'll nade him with my wall. This is beautiful, man. That's insane. He could have been half with it. Like, oh, you won't see that all too often. A big way to end a round, and that's gotten a timeout from Heretics. The first timeout of this final map used coming into round 8.
Yeah, I think
oh my God!
To find yourself 4-3 down, it's not where you want to be on the Heretic side. We've spoken a lot about this map in recent times, and their defeat versus Foot came even with the Koshmaris dropping 30. So it kind of shows that even when this man is on, sometimes that isn't enough. They've had their clutch moments themselves. But the fact is, Woot did everything he could there. It was one of the first players into the site, holds the line for 3 kills, and it still slips away from them even with that Blaze.
It's real. I have not, no. Shouldn't be that much excitement over killing a 7 HP player with a Phoenix Wall on a 2v1 on a map 5 where every round matters. People are gonna pop off. People will pop off.
You do get one as well.
The people will pop off.
Yep. A moment to sit down, and we've seen it before where coaches have told us after the game. They called the pause right when I was going to. And that helped us out, gave us a third. Blade Storm up top, really nice. Woot's been having one hell of a series. He's 6-6 right now, so it might seem kind of funny to say in this map, but you think about the rounds where he got those kills. And think about the previous as well.
I do want to switch, yeah.
Definitely.
Sick, I do.
One of the highlights for Team
10th International for Con is crazy.
They've looked good in. Minute 10 on the clock, and this looks pretty direct from the attack side.
Yeah, this is such a weak buy as well. It's Blade Storm, a singular rifle, and then classics on the rest. It really shows how
Could Vitality ever run around like this? Just a raw, fast exec through garage.
The flash is good from Sayonara.
Multiple flashes, man. Holy shit.
From the backside is able to thrive, but
Benji's gotten 2. Maybe through spam.
Dirk has flanked. This time has been spotted. And the shot at the fading away Woot. The Chronicle's already back in. Boo drops him and leaves it onto Dirk.
One by one, by one, by one, by one.
You might be looking at the sniper and thinking that's a weakness, but he still have his overdrive.
Both of these players just one hit.
I'm gonna freak out.
2 barrels and 2 targets. Durka, not a man to count out, but the angle perfect from Woot again.
I've never seen so many definitive thrifties as a team just refuses to play as a team.
We worried about today that there could be
freaking out, man.
Blowout map, but my goodness, it couldn't be further from the truth. These teams, so hard to separate.
So many rounds from Benji Fishy as well.
No, I'm definitely gonna get Tomodachi Life. I'm definitely gonna get Tomodachi Life closer to like the winter season. Sorry, I talked over Rian's. Closer when Pokemon Winds and Waves comes out. That's probably when I get a Switch 2 and play Tomodachi.
The entire stage feels like an impossible task. Thankfully,
I have a feeling this is going OT when it's 4-4.
That was the 4th Blaze.
It's got to be a
Phoenix's wall.
terrible game.
That we have.
It's on Switch 1 as well? Oh, shit.
Did it say VCT overall? It might have been overall. I don't remember 4 in EMEA. I remember a team kill. It was just the EMEA. Just the EMEA. Okay. And I think one of those is a team kill, if I'm not mistaken. It was a good time.
Well, it's also an agent that's been around for ages as well. Like, obviously, the play rate right now is higher than it has been in quite a lot of occasions, but it shows the rarity. This best of 5 is really looking to show you everything, but the one thing it can't show you is both teams lifting that trophy. Now, this round, weaponry-wise, absolutely stinks. There's an
Yeah, they've got nothing. Is it worth to just always have a classic, or should we buy up at least a bandit every time?
With a post plant
As it's agent-based, economy-based.
And an incredibly tough retake. Unless Heretics make some serious mistakes.
Yeah,
When's the race? 2027? Oh, Avocado, then I'm getting Tamagotchi Life closer to the summer of 27 then. The game will always be relevant. Nice round by Team Heretics.
And it will be only Rien's to follow.
The garage option is not really being covered by Vitality that well. The one round that it was is when they had an ultimate over at A and were able to ult over in the garage. I want to see what they do to switch that up. Bolster it down.
And that was an easy round, but a good sign still that Heretics.
I will definitely make everybody from Flat Chat and like have team houses like PRX themed, you know, NRG themed, things like that.
They didn't
Heretics
find the right
themed.
time to use it, so they now come in with 4.
But
None
a long-term
available on the other
project.
side, although a couple pretty close. That Rien's Hunter's Fury. Always one to fear. But are they just going to pick up the pace, or is this just, again, the challenge for the orb? They baited it out a couple of times, and this time it's way faster.
Okay, nice shot from Kron.
Again, he's always been good for one on this side of the map, but they are pressuring him, looking to surround him. He fights forward
He's
versus
better.
Benji. Knew that he would be waiting on the other side, and he has done an incredible job as the solo site holder.
This is where sometimes we've seen Vitality play ahead of the pack. A player make a mistake, step out of line, and that wasn't even it. They played together in the garage, but got shut down anyway. Still only
Or just hit the
left,
shot.
and in the end, the second
Nice.
leg of the retake is left standing. 5-5, neck and neck again.
These rounds are so fast too, man. Holy shit.
Yeah, no, honestly, again,
Still probably not going to make it for Americas unless the game ends in 5 minutes or 10 minutes, but
knows that he's going to get surrounded. Here's the footsteps of Wu coming and goes, okay, Benji has been outside of this door every single time. If I kill him, I have some space. I can hold the ground and play retake. That is perfect play from the Sentinel of Vitality, and someone that has been under serious pressure in this map with the amount of C hits we've been seeing. 5-5, the victor of this half, very much still up in the air. Even a pistol didn't give them any sort of advantage.
Early mid push from
yeah,
Vitality.
stage 2 draws after this game as well. We'll check out the draws, don't worry.
We're on board with Durka. You had Sayonara waiting to flash out of the door as well.
We'll tune in to catch up with Americas, and when the draws happen, we'll switch over to the draws.
They call for that wrap to the A side.
It's a good read.
We'll cover everything today, don't worry about it. If you're on the stream,
I mean, just a
you're
little
seeing
bit of
everything.
early aggression, and this is what it's gotten.
Okay, Access gonna be coming in. Nobody's that short though.
Push comes to shove, but they're already in, already on the back side. Team Heretics have been stopped, and the rest of the
They're
crew
like 2 lurks.
miles behind.
Their spike is like 80 yards away. It's not even a fake.
Sayonara as well. Like,
They're trying to sell it as
it
one,
might
but they haven't
look
broken
even,
trips.
but one team came out victorious. The spams would be enough. The
I mean, just know this is a
definitely
rehit
would,
for
but
free.
Dirk is managing to dodge it, or still trying to find an angle he can find for him. Instead, it's Boo spamming that kills off Sayonara. Even still, Chronicle's here again. Now they know that both players are within this site, but they're still pushing. They're still going forward. The TP is a ruse, and a nice shot from Rient. Just trying to fake out the idea that he's gone to the other side of the map, but Chronicle hasn't bitten. His read is that they're still here. He's tucked into the corner, but Rians will check it anyway.
Can't flick.
Another
That's
Rians
tough.
round. And at least an even half for Heretics.
That's so big. Catching that kill on this Sayonara. I think it was Sayonara, right? It peeked backside.
Yeah.
Look at that. They saw the flash go through, and Boo just spams through the box as well to find it. I like it. How did he see him? How did he see him? It makes...
Bro, you're not goat.
It makes no sense. He may well be the GOAT. 6-5. The attack side has the lead, but I'm expecting to be even at the half,
Yeah,
even with
knows?
a mixed buy from Vitality.
Who knows at this point? Trying to predict this round. Feels like an impossibility. Profek up top, though, is cleared. A great start from
Again, nobody's with him.
Hunter's Fury. It almost feels like you need to get something from it. A tag onto Wu.
I know exactly.
The run through from Koshmaris is dealt with. Bear in mind that Sayonara is incredibly low. This time his Blaze will just have to be
I mean, the timings are all off, man. Why is Circus swinging that so fast?
The shock dart.
You can wait till the...
And the plant now
This team.
Even still, Yumpy has managed a fairly important frag, not just for the round, but for him. That's a gun.
A gun and maybe a chance for this round. It's definitely not going to be a save. Nothing left on the table here, but the tucked position of Benji, the first danger dealt with. Chronicle now closes the distance. Yumpy and him swing through together. 2 1v1s essentially on offer. Boo in the cage, it's perfect. That allows him a safe haven from the reveal and a moment to strike onto Kron. He's even seen Yumpy step towards the spike.
He's so good. He's actually so good.
And it's a 2-round lead at the half.
This man has just been clutching all
Quick
the way
pre-roll
through
denial.
the game. I said it would be
I'm having some
difficult to
caffeine.
predict
I mean,
who is gonna have the clutch
Vitality
of the game.
defense not the best. Their attack on this map is much better. Sal's flashes were going ham the last time we were watching the game. He had so much control.
And he's here to cheer
Let's see what happens here.
his big brother is someone
BRB, enjoy the music.
named Mini Boo.
What are you doing? Boom, you're the best, bro. Good
True Energy hasn't started yet. It's not going to start for like 5 or 10 minutes.
Yeah, a lot of big cheers at the mention there, but I got Mini Boo with me. You come in to cheer on your brother.
Hello. Yeah.
How stressful is it feeling, right? Because you are familiar with the emotions being a player yourself, but still to watch him go through a grand finals, be on map number 5.
I mean, it's honestly a whole new experience for me. Like, I'm really worried when I'm watching the game. I rather just watch the VLR score rather than watch the game because I get so stressful, obviously because of my brother and like, obviously, the moments we live together, like before, it's also, you know, I feel close to them. So it's actually really hard to watch the games, you know, especially here in the arena.
Yeah, you're hearing all of the cheers go along with certain rounds there, but we're at halftime right now. Heretics are in the lead, and if you were to get to say something to him, I'm sure he doesn't need that much advice being in the lead right now, but what would you want to say to him?
Oh, that's a hard question. I mean, just keep going, keep doing what you're doing because they're in the lead, yeah, so don't back down and go for it.
And how much do you think that this would mean to him as well? Because we hear from them, he's such a stoic guy. Do you think it would mean a lot more than what he would let on?
Yeah, I think like the image of him he has, like that it's not, he doesn't care, but I think deep down he really cares about, and I would really like for him to win this, so in the end he could name himself a champion of Europe, you know?
Yeah, getting that regional trophy, crowning himself that as well. A lot of people in the crowd cheering for you as well, but now let's head back to our casters and see how Haven finishes out.
This is the fun thing, because I've actually filmed a content piece with both him and his brother, and I remember him telling me, Boo's the competitive one. Boo is the more competitive.
Fire and Crew Energy has not started yet.
But this guy has
It's not going to start for like,
victory, wanted
as I said, it's not going to start for like 10 more minutes.
And especially with, obviously, stage 2.
I know it says 5, but the game never starts on 5.
It would be a perfect time to win in Berlin for Team Heretics. Of course, it is only the first half. There is still at least another half to play. And I'm sure Vitality are not giving this one up just yet.
Yeah, better strap in for some overtimes if you're at home. This could be a long one. It's been a tight game all the way through, and now sitting at 7-5.
What a shot from Yumpy.
Goes to Yumpy.
Sayonara wins as well off the crosshair repositioning. Off the Heretics. Who dashes in, he's not heard.
Right
the para combo's not dashing back out. Coast to coast, wall to wall. Woot's insane.
A plan found, and moments ago it would have been with the man advantage.
Okay, what's next? What's next? What's next?
It's with some pieces left to be picked up, and one of them
he's going back with the team.
Woot, but he's gone. He's right back to his teammates.
Turkish
Oh, Profac, be the solution here, man.
Since the inception of this game, and yet dealing with it is a whole different.
No, you might think they're long as well.
Perfect, dipping back.
Wu is like single-handedly. Oh wow. No para miss. No option for smoke.
The dip through. It's Wu again, and now Profek needs to try and save them.
Yeah, I love that from Yumpy. Nice 3-point throw there. Very cool. Very, very cool.
In the pistol round. Well, eventually, he's going to get himself the defusal as well. He was too busy celebrating that they had to wait.
He ripped his in-ears out while he was standing up as well. That was, there he is fixing them.
Jesus.
This is crazy, though. This is utterly crazy. Like, you can't even blame the players on the other side for not reacting. Look at what Chronicle saw.
Chronicle's view of that is so funny.
Except he's holding a gun. If anything, more scary. Do you think this means something to Meozinho?
I think it might. I think it might mean something to Weber. He just did the soft.
They're forcing.
The counter as well. That's crazy.
But 9-5's not that bad, guys.
What a round.
9-5 to 9-6, 9-7, 9-8. Come on.
Crazy game. It seems stupid, but it is. He just has these moments where he takes control of the game.
They've invested into this round, so this has to be one where they do damage.
Oh,
they are risking
brother.
In this,
brother,
which is normally an eco round.
I'm not feeling so good, Mr. Krabs.
Could not only take Heretics to 9, but could potentially give them 10 as well.
Let's go! Oh no!
Chronicle stepping up, but the trades are coming out.
It would help if, again, if there was ever multiple people on a Team Heretics player screen. That might help.
No, we don't do that here. Player 1 only. Player 2 not allowed.
And the idea being to
aren't bees? Bees are very social too. It doesn't make any lore sense, man.
But I do agree. It's a bit of a ludicrous investment. The chance for Heretics to
ludicrous mentioned
away with this is massive. The Yumpy show
has everything.
Site, but the A plant is coming through. They will have time to work with. The one thing they won't have is a TP now from Profek. He's just used his to get to the site, cautious that there could be someone here. And that means, and did he just use Paranoia as well?
He did use Paranoia, Mitch.
Someone holding them from heaven or something, that now they have to do this without utility. It has to be dry, it has to be nothing
nice.
But clean shots from Vitality, and Profek has landed the first. He's done damage on
the next.
Damn close. But Boo, always reliable for Heretics, at least in this.
How is this guy clutching better than Rien's?
They make it to 9 as a result, and losing that 4 spot.
Yeah, timeout now because you have no idea what the
real gut punch for Vitality.
Yeah, they've made it costly.
So naturally funny. Hey, thank you so much, Sec. I love that comment. I've done one night of stand-up comedy in my college career. That's about it.
Because you made it down to just one player. Well, Weber certainly thinks they will. Weber has just called it. And I'll be honest with you, I'm looking at the in-game. He can't see that. They are looking like they're going to force it here. Vitality taking a massive gamble once again. A gamble on a gamble that, again, could set them up. And I'll be honest with you, Mitch. I want to hear what they're talking about in this risky
round.
Yeah, and I will just drone and we go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Careful, judge again.
Do the flash again.
I'm ready to do flash.
I smoke garage.
Close left, judge, close left.
I'm only him.
Yes.
Close left. You're alone.
Minus 80 Cypher.
For the catch, he is leaving, he's leaving. I'm holding plat. I'll try to maybe kill the guy if he was climbing.
Guys, I just want to slide
the PK. We freeze, yeah. We're freezing in mid. I think David
Cypher minus 80.
Can I slide PK link?
Oh.
Pick him already.
Cypher
the left
1
seat,
HP
let's see
now.
potential.
Cypher 1 HP now.
David, just come garage with me. I'll jump for you.
Wait, I smoke window. I'm
3,
ready.
2, 1. They left garage. They left C. David, stay keep garage. Keep, or I keep.
Yeah. Backside. Backside with judge. Wait, I paranoia. I cannot play. Oh no, they broke it from far away. Flank way.
They drone in garage. They drone in garage.
They recall garage. In 16 I have smoke, bro.
They will group up CT most
likely now.
Yeah, this is good.
Be careful garage walk out, bro. Yeah. I'm just playing close, bro.
This is good. Garage 1.
Holding garage. Default dashed out.
3 garage.
Cryptics. I'm dead, bro. Flat 1.
You got this, David.
Shadows traveling.
Flat. And see.
Let's go, boss.
Oh, that's how the round closes out with Woot again.
We are back to Vitality. Terrible comms.
Double digits now, and for Vitality.
Dude, nobody even like talked about what to do with the judge, and Sayonara just goes in.
Yep.
Nobody can follow you, bro. You've mollied the ground. Like your team is not, it literally cannot be with you. You're the only character who can walk that way.
And but to me, the main problem is he just says, "I've mollied him," and then he goes in on his own, and then it's silence for like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
And then just Durka saying, "Can I do this? Can I do this? Can I do this?" Dies.
Yep. Like Durka really wants to silent attack.
Plan, man. I mean, this team is known for their coach saying stick to the plan. They never have a fucking plan.
No, it's
Come
true.
up with a plan.
It's not, it's hard to defend against a team that doesn't have an end goal, because like they're like the way they'll take space will be so fucking like unexpected. But then the thing is, when something goes wrong in that space being taken, like if you have a right read or you win a fight without an end goal, you'll have like people like Durka wanting to do something. If Yampi doesn't immediately say what the next portion of the plan is, the team is lost.
But
the team is...
didn't they before they went in? Yeah, when we first got into the comms, didn't Yampi say, "I'm gonna drone garage. We're just gonna go for it"? I swear at the start of that they say like, "We're just gonna go."
Yep, but they didn't. I think that's why Sayo peaked. But it's about like when you make comms like this with teammates that have like a lot of ideas, you need to like harden the comm is how I say it. Like you need to keep repeating that shit in every moment where there's like doubt or like another pathway that opens up. Like Judge on the left, you gotta say what you want to do to that Judge. Like, are we pushing it? Like, what? You can't just stay silent. Your duelist says he mollies it. Like Yampi is just, he's not talking enough, man. He's not giving enough direction.
That trade was worth its weight in gold.
Yeah, it's the problem with
If you're not gonna have an end spot, like an idea of what site to hit, and you're just gonna keep going haphazardly, you have to have somebody just confirming comms.
Drone get a tag? No, and Sayonara will run through off the back of the tag as well. Plenty of info to work with, but Rien's holds strong on the other side of the smoke. Rotates come through.
Nobody's in with them again. I know it's an ult, but
forward, no flashes to get out of the smoke. Instead, a reveal for the back, but Sayonara, Prophet, Yampi, everybody's here, but so is Koshmaras! A Judge has just slid in for a double in a 1v3. This man makes the impossible possible as he dives down.
They switched!
That's a fucking crazy play.
The paradox play!
Koshmaras, he's the one that should be caught without a weapon in his hand. Prophet drops the smoke so that he can drop inside it, but waiting down below.
Oh my God!
One missed shot, and that's all it took to give Vitality a chance.
The paradox swap,
I've
man.
never seen a clutch like that, where one jumps out the window and the other appears within it, literally trading places. But my God, did Koshmaras make this one close?
This is insane.
I don't know how. Again, he gets away with stuff like this. And you can
That
see
is
the
so
reaction.
sick.
It's Prophet's
That is
obviously,
so
that
sick.
wasn't one of elation, it was one of relief.
Let's go again.
Looked like a man who just learned how to unclench. Fair play to Profek.
The rounds have been so close that even after winning all of those in a row, because of all the forcing, the hemorrhage, the 1v1s, their economy's full broken.
Koshmaras, there was that chance.
Forcing's good.
For a one round to turn into a loss. Good
It's a
stun.
stack.
Great stun, in fact. Already on backside.
I mean, okay. Let's go, Durka!
That is the job done, or so it should
Okay,
be.
guys! Guys! Come on!
My God.
Peak together!
God. Oh. There's nothing that can be said.
He dodges the fucking... Oh, he's insane!
Enjoy it.
Oh!
Is the play nasty of a man that wants this victory more than anyone else. A man that 2 years ago
That's
joined this
fucking
team.
nasty.
Do you remember when he joined?
I don't remember my name after watching that.
It was in stage 1. 2 years ago.
Oh my
This
God.
stage for the first time, and 2 years later, he is still pulling out absolute bullshit in rounds that Heretics have no right winning. I looked at that and saw a stack, saw the first two.
Biblically accurate Woot? Yeah, I mean, it's insane.
But the fact is, the
It's
only
insane.
stack they needed was Woot with a Blade Storm and a classic.
Can I see that like 5 more times?
Oh my God.
Run that after every round. That was one of the craziest things I've ever seen. The fact that this guy has consistently been bailing them out of situations. The fact that he will go rounds without doing anything and then go, oh, we're about to lose? No problem. Okay, I'll step up to the plate. And after Kosh almost clutching out the previous one, he comes in with a Blade Storm. They have pistols. I think a single rifle. But they didn't need it.
No, I understand that both teams have a lot to work on, guys, but it's still a fun best of 5.
Into the memory of every Vitality fan now. 2 rounds for Team Heretics.
Wow. Nice pullback as well.
In Emea,
holy shit, Benji.
To finally
He's online.
break that curse. And what a time to do it as they're set.
What is this?
To head to an international.
What the hell is this?
Angle before, but they've definitely
Demon spawn, bro. Odin Neon in this pocket.
Oh, they know he's there. They're even gonna try and Hunter's Fury. Honestly, valid. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, do
They
it.
push back.
He's caused you nightmares. Maybe not as many as Wu.
I mean, that might be the most valuable Hunter's Fury I've seen in my life. Why get one more though? Or why push for one more? Fuck it, you're taking space. Are we going C?
It seems. Sat at the back of the site, and honestly, after seeing that cloud burst, yeah, go the other way. Screw
Yeah.
it. Don't walk into Prime Woot. Don't walk into a guy that has made everyone on the international stage fear him at a time. Playing a team with a standing and finish 2nd at an international event. Do not face that man. Avoid him at all costs.
30 seconds left.
It does, however, mean that they
Give
go
me a
into an A
corpse.
site with Boo within it. He's going to be revealed, though. They'll know exactly where he is. And they'll know exactly where everyone is, in fact.
Good work to start with. That
Yeah, Kosh was Odin. That's crazy.
Chronicle, having picked this up off the corpse of Kosh Maris, it's come back to do some damage, but nothing damning just yet for
Nice.
Team Heretics. That, on the other hand, is certainly a blow. Woot, the big man, taken down, and now, well, fleeing is the only option for Boo, but even then, is it an option? Durka can be on his tail so quickly, but Durka's
And again, their eco's a bit ass.
Instead, Yumpy,
2 buys next round. Ultimates are on the side of Vitality for the next one. 7-11 doable. 8-11 looks even sexier.
Locked in on his position, an easy kill and a rifle upgrade for Yumpy.
Come on now.
For Vitality,
It's not over. It's not over.
One misstep in the mountain they seek to summit will eat them alive.
Yeah. Normally, I might question a
Come on
solo
now.
ult thrown in onto just one player, but honestly, with how irritating Koshmaris can be, I don't mind it. For Heretics, right back into the mud. A couple of rifles to play with. Their double duelists will be
Yeah,
the
Wu
ones
is
picking it
popping
up.
off, man. He's had some really good games this playoffs.
And early door spams, which, well, almost force Benji to fall back, but they have managed to claim a lot of space.
Not
This double
4K, I
duelist
mean, dude. Top player of the weekend, in my opinion.
sat far forward.
Best thing I've seen so far, but I haven't watched the last
Vitality. Now
2
they have
days.
the advantage, not
The last
wanting to
day, I guess,
take
day and a half.
Any risks.
No surprise, there's someone in that close left corner, but they haven't spotted him just yet.
Careful.
And Woot steps out.
He should have got the second, honestly.
They found the guy who pushed
He's
A long,
baiting.
but there was 2, and now they've swapped
All good.
positions.
Very
Those
good.
are close, but he is
Very,
the
very good
sacrificial lamb. Team
check there
Heretics
from Vitality.
still have that rifle on
Thing
Woot,
is, you don't
and
have
he
para
is
for this now. Do you have the ult, I guess, from Sayo? Yeah, that's why I used para
looking to get
early.
aggressive on A
He has
long,
the
but
spikes,
instead
though.
He'll stay tucked in. It's not an easy position to find value from. Tucked in
All
that corner.
right.
And the flash from Sayonara goes the other way.
Well, there goes that ult.
He's able to step his way out of there.
Okay, we find Wu off of it.
Easy for them to fire right
Huge.
back. Durka deals with Boo, and now a 4v2. Pistols on the other side, and Shock Dart does some decent damage. Profek is low. There's definitely some chances. There's not really any chances anymore.
No chances there, my friend.
11 to 8. An expected round. I think the main thing for me is that we talk about teams making mistakes.
This game was the Fnatic game, the lowers. I think that that Fnatic game had a bit of a better, had a bit better gameplay.
Because he actually had a rifle in that corner. That was a dangerous position.
This has a bit worse overall peak of gameplay, but they're both very entertaining.
Due diligent.
I think they're as good, yeah.
Narrowing the gap to just 3.
Definitely looked like Heretics already did the hard work in getting.
Oh, I thought you were in the Vitality Fnatic game. Is it as good as the Team Heretics Fnatic game?
But this seems to be a series with no easy passage. For Vitality, that
I mean, it's gluey, man. It's gluey. I mean, there are not many stakes on this one, you know. The only stakes I have is being right.
Move with a minute 10. Still that aggressive spot, and this is something Vitality have been clearing every single round, but not without its costs.
Wow.
If I'm not mistaken, it's Yumpy twice in a row getting picked off on that corner.
It's an irritation, but one that hasn't been fatal.
This is the problem.
TP to the back of the side. Oh, okay. He left it to the last
Cancelled.
second, but did cancel.
Just go to the garage now, right?
They could get away with, but of course that was the spike.
Yeah, Cypher dies here.
Try and create some
5,
sort of nasty
4, 3, 2,
within the corner,
1,
you know where he is?
0.
That's given the game away, and now escaping might be difficult. Had to jump back. Sayonara's just running it down. TP denied. The spam. Sublime. Shorty in hand, but it's not going to work from that.
Such
range.
a good option for Moots.
Close enough. But he's being spammed out. Needs
nice.
Immediate kill, and Durka makes sure.
Okay, they got some momentum on their side.
And of course, Boo was miles away.
10-11. Show me 10-11. The hardest round for Vitality is coming up. It is an eco round. Now, as long as they don't slow walk around the map by themselves, should be fine.
He's gonna get a 3K. He's about to pop off, but they've dealt
Just
with the
XC.
danger. They've sent Boo to save, and 9 will be found. This gap closing.
Honestly, just XXC.
I can't even remember where we're at with timeouts. If I'm not mistaken, I think both teams might have.
Come on, man. Come on.
Each. Could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure Heretics still have 1. And if they do, thank you, Jack. Why, thank you, Jack. Our producers let us know that, or in-game director technically, that it is Heretics have 1, Vitality.
Come on!
They've used theirs on the climb back in. I do expect, anyways, the point of it is Heretics to call a timeout soon. It should be either now or the next round as things are starting to spiral.
The fact is, though, and it's something that we've spoken about quite a lot, is the impact of the pauses from the other side. Again, Vitality start their climb back after the pause, after their risky force by back and forth. That was where they found their footing. And well, you said it would be soon. Maybe it's sooner than you think. It is right now. The final pause of regulation has been called for Heretics. 4 of the last 5, 3 in a row, have gone in Vitality's favor.
Come on!
It's looking like the end.
Come on!
To their second
Where
place.
there's a will, there's a way. Where there's a will, there's a way. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this.
And you can understand why this is maybe a moment once again for motivation. Maybe a moment for that one strat you've been saving.
I'm on the team. I just got signed 2 seconds ago, by the way.
Is to make sure that you don't let all that fatigue,
I recorded some content,
doubt, all those
and
questions that you have.
Someone's supposed to release it, but they haven't released it yet.
The last
I'm wondering what the hell going on.
This game, because that may be
what the hell is going on
up with the trophy heading home.
It's not even assumed for me. It was assumed for them. Is it being played today?
Well, that's the end of the final pause. Vitality know that they're putting the pressure onto Team Heretics as the barriers will go up any moment now. The defense, they don't stand much of a chance. Obviously that Odin brought through, but the rest will just be pistols, calling the timeout here to give them a chance of taking this, but maybe even move towards info gathering, testing.
Okay.
The test has failed towards a long and immediate shutdown from Durka. And again, the brakes to be pumped by Vitality. Expect nothing less in a round like this.
We'll also think back to when they're versus the low buy. It was that C-side.
And involves me, so it counts.
Fast-paced that ends up.
Hope it comes out soon.
They walk into a stack.
Maybe it comes out for like some of the last days of playoffs.
More methodical, more structured.
I mean,
of the team.
Today's the last day. It should be coming out.
Exactly how they should be playing. But the way that this started out,
Maybe I missed a message about it.
wasn't quite like that. But it seems once again that the second Vitality need to bounce back.
Camera taken out.
They have been. Now, unfortunately, for the side of Heretics, they have gambled completely wrong. Benji will be here in time, but look at his
Flashes his own drone, all good.
It's not the gun to have, or maybe
All good, all good, all good. We're on the side together, right? We're on the side together. That's all that matters.
Yumpy will spam through and end any more danger.
To be honest, in this round, I hate the push-up from Chronicle. It's such a big risk, and look how quickly Heretics try to pounce on him. Realizing there's a weapon to be picked up now, that's going to make its way into the hands.
There's nowhere you're going for this, Koshmars.
Is far.
There's nowhere you're going for this.
Durka holding the
Probably
right
8K,
angle.
holy
He's got
shit.
the right weapon as well. That outlaw, one shot to the body for either of these players. A smoke put down to make it uncomfortable for him to take a fight, but the same can be said over here. And Koshmars dead to rights, as is Boo. He's 1 HP. Lucky not to go down to the spam. He might even make it out of here. Profex looking the wrong way. Okay, Boo. He's managed to finesse his way to a rifle in the next, you would think. But Profex.
Okay. We doing it. We doing it.
2-11. That's steep.
Are you doing it or
We. If I believe, ever since I stopped believing, we were losing. I'm up. I'm believing.
I'm still seeing some stupid decisions.
100%. They're not gonna go away. You can't fix Rome in a day, you know, as the saying goes.
This game into his own hands, 21 and 14.
Come on.
Is of course Wu. As you mentioned, he might go missing for a
What is this, anti-Kushmar's dash strat? Wants to flash. Hit him.
Again, though, they're being a little bit more aggressive on the other side. Kushmar's being shut down early.
Is down.
They started to counter him, started to deny him that A space, and Sayonara's going to
You
go
see him up top?
but he doesn't.
He sees him. He saw him.
No! You are a lucky bastard.
Gives Boo a second lease of life. But again, once they get that opener, Vitality are more than happy to just fade away into a default again.
Yeah, they've got control with the traps across the map, and they know that there's
Just hit C. It's worked every time.
That's the benefit of Sayonara having
every single time. No judge Kushmaris.
Oh, the rare B hit? The rare B hit?
No, not the B hit. Not the B hit. Stick to C, guys.
Rare B hit?
No, B hit's way too rare.
Get the free sight. In this case, B.
No judge.
Left free.
One way's
For the
fake.
attackers and movement to
You
the
know
C
he's
side
playing
is where
backside.
the real danger lies, and that's exactly what they're walking into. Woot strikes.
Not
Again, now
Woot.
the blade storm.
Not God number 2.
Ended the round.
Yes! Durka! God, no!
This flip though. And Chronicle.
Cron, stop lurking. Just go with the team. Man advantage, man.
They've got the credits for the next, but it's about something.
Why
more than in regulation, all Vitality can do is survive. It's Heretics.
They never go B.
They should have just grouped as 5 and hit the fucking site.
These moments.
Oh, these guys are actually fucking each other on site because of the paranoia. Oh!
Might just be remembered, although the celebrations cut short to make sure they have the weaponry.
Dude!
Boo might be bottom, but that play may have just stopped the bleeding.
Come on.
Was achieved. A Hunter's Fury on either side.
When have they ever had trips there, Yompi? You ran into a trip in garage every round. When have they double tripped C,
The fact is,
brother?
it might need to be this one. Their
What are those
economy
shocks?
is on its knees after the last few rounds, and a loss here might put
Fuck
them
it.
in a very
Oh
awkward
no.
spot.
Hide. What wasting time?
Always the bridesmaid. Never the bride. That second
Bad
place
ultimate.
calls for Heretics
Good
again.
ultimate. Where's our
They don't
ultimate?
seem keen
Hit the sofa!
to
Hit
answer
the
this time.
sofa!
Nice tag. Koshmaris onto Durka
The
as well as
sofa. What?
Jumpy's tagged low. The spam so close
You
for
ulted
Rien's, and the
second!
shotguns will do damage. It's starting to slip away for Vitality.
Nice, Profec. Save us. Save us.
Top spotted.
Below you.
Helping out, but somehow Profec still unchecked.
Yes.
Come on.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Surely. So many bad situations now as a chance.
Knock on number 2. Knock on number 2.
To win that trophy for the squad, but Sayonara slipped into the position. One more for overtime. One more for Vitality to stay alive.
It really has been a marathon of a map. An OT almost feels deserved.
Who is Yalpi ulting, bro?
Map thriller.
Hit the sofa, you kept saying.
I don't know how he got away with this as much as he did.
I want him to hit the sofa. He knew where he was ulting from. He's aiming at C.
Sayonara to close it.
Sofa.
Oh.
The sofa.
The pressure put on.
Come on, come on. One round. Benji's got a Bucky. They're pushing down C. Yes! God, say it again!
A man with multiple trophies.
Go C. Same round. Same round. Not him. Not it. Drone. Together. Sayonara, he did entry. He's learned patience. Yes, Sayo. No, my smoker. Double swing. Fuck off.
But only the one this time when more.
No, it's Boo. Go away from Boo. No, Boo and Woot are alive.
Wait. Get Kron this ult orb and just ult.
Not only are they a man down.
55 seconds.
But on this
ult orb, Jane. Don't do it. He's gonna get spammed.
And if Vitality push through, they can find a free. Instead, Blue almost got
Make a choice,
He's left Chronicle on
Call it. A hit.
To this fight, but
oh no,
he didn't get up. He missed his
TP. He missed the TP.
Surely he's not going to stick on site.
Go in. Go. Stun. He stunned his teammate. Yes.
It's now going to come down.
It's just Benji. He's got no gun. He's trying to find it.
Bad memories. Sayo might just be coming back. A rifle.
Okay. They doubled up flank. They know.
But they are doubling up on his position.
Yes!
A 3
What a comeback!
In the most important round.
Not over yet.
Best of 5. It takes
it's done.
To overtime.
Oh my God. Sayonara has learned patience. Durka can only shoot God. Everybody else is locked in. Look at this guy, he's busting up TPs. He's scared. Boo is scared. Haha, irony.
After OT, and it's fitting that.
Come on.
Minnie said it was a 50-50.
Come on.
It couldn't have been more right. Divided
Please.
right up the middle, and that
Surely
trophy
Team
yet to be
Heretics
claimed
don't
for
choke a
Heretics
grand
now.
final.
They're gonna choke. Remember who you are, Heretics.
In the back of their minds, second place.
Choke a grand final.
The phone's still.
Come on, you know that Yampi is bad at holding A. You've watched the VODs. Run into him. Maybe he gets a triple.
Vitality villains.
Oh shit.
Some people say they shouldn't have made it out of groups.
No scan.
Some people say they're
fine.
lucky to be here. But the greatest way to silence haters is to win.
True. Bars.
And that is all they've been doing for the last couple of weeks. A win versus Liquid, a win versus Fnatic, a win versus Foot.
Okay, Chronicle.
Now a trophy.
Why did you leave Fnatic? Show me why. Show me why you belong on the team here.
Rounds away to the number that has cursed their opponents, but not one they are letting define them. Kushmaris.
Why a Vandal though?
Find that opener once again. Durka
Nice try, Durka.
Operator, but no shields, of course, in OT.
Retake time. Some of the best retakes on the server, they say. Vitality.
And that Alp's already run
rumored
out.
the best retakes of all time.
Heretics know what they're up against. Kushmaris is very close to that smoke. He got tagged on the way out. Woot's just been tagged as well. Some good damage.
What is Durka gonna do here, bro? With an op?
For Heretics, the team that had a chance to
oh, you
close
motherfuckers!
They might just have another. Kushmaris even low.
Oh, we don't have a Woot or anything to be able to do that cool shit. It's tough.
Just 2 left to take down.
Yeah.
It's Burgee Fishy with both of the final blows and in zone flawless.
I can't even read that guy's lips properly, man.
Chance to break the curse and claim the trophy.
No one way from Kron, no setup to help himself. What is this, man? Why peek there? Why even peek there, man? What's the deal? What's the deal?
Surely Vitality have a good attack round, right? Woot, woot, no shield.
Oh, you've seen the passion from
I mean, they've relied on this fucking Durka shot every round.
But here we go.
They're running this time?
Oh, nice,
Mara's now sent to the other side of the map.
Oh,
Bear in
he's
mind he
missed
was
it.
denied every single time.
Kron! LeCron James!
An opening from Chronicle.
This is the problem with team. This the problem with buying an Odin. People will start buying an Odin too.
Nice crosshair placement, buddy. You don't got knives. You're useless. You don't got knives.
All this talk about tiredness.
Now, Yampi, remember who you are. Overcomplicator.
Not when the rounds are
Don't
won,
do
not
it.
when they're lost.
This is fine. This is fine.
Happening across the map, it seems there's
You have drone, bro.
Don't drone, just go. You know it's free. Numbers, numbers, man, numbers.
They don't know they've got a free plant here, but we can see there is no
you either see 3 people or you hit the site.
You're right, you're right. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. That's on me, that's on me.
Is that they haven't taken down Chronicle. A trap is still in play towards the spawn, and as they break it...
Probably you can hear them both. You can hear them both. You know Neon's there?
Chronicle's got the information.
Listen for the solo footstep.
And the rest might even look this.
They're gonna push. They're gonna push.
They're gonna push. They're all paranoid.
But a paranoia of his own.
Start. Games 2.
A moment to breathe.
Trade.
Now starts
Trade. Trade. Trade.
Everybody falls on Heretics.
Just win a defensive round, please.
We are going the distance and then some.
It really does feel terrifying to think that someone has to break this deadlock eventually. One of them, after what? Coming up to 6 hours, will taste defeat. And at 13-13, Heretics have decided.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Solana will drop 120 on these bums. Listen, I didn't ask for random facts. Like, you're not wrong. But can we focus on the game right now? Who's thinking about Solana at a time like this? Paozu, lock it in, man. I didn't ask for random facts of the day. I'm asking for your support. They need your energy. When we believe. What's the first part of believe, guys? What's the first part of believe? B. Vitality are the B's. We must believe.
So much data there. You've played
you feel
so
me?
many rounds.
Come on. Come on.
Sticking to your strengths. It is not easy.
10 seconds until the best defensive round you've seen in your entire life. Watch this. Watch this right now.
Well, they probably are ready for that. You do something new. Something
watch this shit. Watch this shit.
Before, and there's risks too.
Watch this shit right now.
It literally is an incredibly complicated game of chess.
Damn, first blood for Durka. Wouldn't have it any other way. First blood Durka. Then Profect will die. Then Yampi will get a 2K. Watch. 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 Durka's gonna run down on this guy droning.
And you get yourself the win.
Watch this. Durka first blood. Yampi gets a 2K. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this.
Potential for some damage off it, but
all right, I lied completely.
Other than a little bit of chip damage, most of it has been avoided.
Could still be possible. I don't think Heretics hit A here. I don't think they hit A. I don't think they have the courage. This requires courage, which they have none of.
They're fucking hitting A.
No, Mom Spaghetti, they're going back. Look at this.
Got so much control now.
Can I call? Can I call? Can I call?
A is fully stacked up just
good job. You can heal yourself. Wall, brother, wall.
Not silly enough
to
swing wide on that.
They don't have courage. Look at this. Scared rotating teams. Scared team can't win. Look at Durka's angle. By the way, with an operator, by the way.
Gave away. So where do you go from here?
Cam sees nothing. Trips aren't broken. Yampi's about to re-peek like a boss. He re-peeks A. The balls on this guy. Raw re-peek A. Sees nothing. We're ready backside. Pair that shit. 3, 2, 1.
Someone outside C. I've drone through A. The only place left
Para.
is in towards
Nice.
B. Paranoia immediately.
Oh, they're fucked. Nice. Kron, doesn't matter. Sayonara, you piece of shit. Why? Why, Perfect? Why? Why? Why?
You might have an idea of what they're doing, but can
hold up.
Still,
yes!
in their way on C. That's Durka.
Hurt him back in. Hurt him back in. Yampi, we have made Rien's one shot for you.
Safe place is that B side, but is it
yes!
Dropping
what?
And the no! It seemed like he was dead to rights. Rifle, Richard.
Whoa! How? How?
A Red Bull clutch for Benji Fishy.
That should have been impossible for Benji. So low in that last
How?
fight.
How?
That may have been what gave Vitality the win. Going
Just
on to
shoot
their
him!
He almost got collated. That would have been.
He can't be getting away with this! Oh!
He has kept them alive, and you can see the frustration there for Vitality.
Different slams.
That should be a round that they win, but Benji Fishy stands as their savior.
We must stay
Another
strong.
Chance to close this out. I'm
They need
losing
more
count
reps. They need to
of
just
how many
figure some shit out before London. I understand.
lifted that trophy, but it only has to go right once. And it started out with their best foot forward. Durka
Foot mentioned.
deleted through the wall. Another
Yes!
taken
No,
down
wait, that's
on the
dead.
wall
Fuck!
bang. A sayonara is sent away. It looks like Heretics are on the verge of victory.
Chronicle's gonna walk in. Boo's perfectly
Stop
positioned.
lurking B, you
Only
fuck,
two
with an
stand in
Odin.
their way to the cursed number for Team Heretics.
A cursed infection to this team for some of these intact rounds, man.
And Yumpy and Prophet are all that stands in their way. 40 seconds. And they could find themselves
2v5 to give you sight, because Shamaris has dash. I mean, how the fuck do you stop this one, man?
silencing.
You gotta believe.
You do have to believe.
For eternity.
Come on, Profec!
Yampi makes up for his whiff last round.
It will be
a TP heaven. You got to.
No,
You
don't
got to.
TP heaven.
You gotta
Play
take
with your
a risk.
teammate. Perfect pair separates two players. Profec is the 3K
How
here.
long do you think an Omen Flash fucking lasts?
10 years if it's
A
Profex.
few rounds ago, the mountains really were.
You have to throw this. You have to be ready for the heaven.
But Heretics
You.
have come through and buried them to the summit. 15 rounds.
You're a fraud.
That's what it took.
You're a fucking fraud. I knew it.
Play after play, and with an
Oh.
end zone flawless, they will take the grand final. Heretics, the best of our region, the best of EMEA.
From 0-2 in the group stage. A 3-win streak, an early defeat in playoffs, a lower bracket run that takes them all the way to the place they have looked for 2 years. We've talked about this squad as being the best in our region.
I can't believe they didn't kill Benji. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. We had this game on like 20 different match points.
And time again. But the fact is, they are now categorically the winners of VCT.
It's fine to go to the top 4 at Santiago Southern Swiss. I don't care about London. I care about winning EMEA.
For Benji Fishy, who had more than his fair share of impact in this game. But the fact is, not a member on that stage.
GG Heretics though, GG Heretics. I mean, they have a fucking fleshed out roster, man.
That was a brawl.
Holy shit.
But the fact is, there can only be one victor.
We know that on their day, Vitality could have taken this series, but it is not today! Los Niños finally break the curse.
Heretics have won EMEA.
Years
Oh my god. Boo is smiling. Let's go.
Well, he's earned his right to say that they are the best.
Wow.
To stand
That is sick.
above the rest. And to go
Benji
to
Fishy!
London as EMEA
Yeah.
champions.
I'm so happy he's won something, man. Let's fucking go.
Feeling pretty good. Koreans. A man of many moments, but as we've stated already, there could be many.
Push Mars to the motion as well.
He came in
Dude, he has such a sick story, man. Goddamn.
a team that was all but looking dead, but the decisions made by these two on the stage
Damn.
have turned their future into one of victory. And we'll head to, well, a home event for them as well.
I don't believe it, man. What a series. We're gonna watch the group draws, then go watch Americas. Yeah, is that fair, guys?
That has their names within it.
And for Benji, it's one thing to talk about home field advantage, but stepping onto that home field knowing that you are the #1. Extra time to prepare as well, but what means more than anything for them
Damn,
is to finally
Heretics is spawning in that first seed. That's kind of crazy.
No longer one of the
So
best,
Heretics,
but the
PRX, EDG,
it's been a long time.
and who's the last one?
Yeah, I'm sure that question has been asked to them.
Oh, we have to see, right?
What is it?
The last one's probably G2.
To lose so many grand finals. I'm gonna ruin the first question. What is it like to finally win in EMEA, Benji? What is it like?
Yeah, did you hear him?
Yeah, it was pretty good. Oh my god.
Nice.
Long time coming, honestly.
It is insane. And I'm going to say congratulations, Benji Wood, all the Heretics out there. You wouldn't have heard of Benji, but I'm going to start. In this overtime, you clutched up for your team. The crowd was going crazy. They were literally standing there chanting your name. Did you feel that?
How did Benji clutch that round?
Benji, Benji, Benji.
There's no losing it from that moment.
Yeah, the crowd today, you guys were insane.
He's insane.
Thank you. Appreciate you. I hope I get to see some of you guys in London. Yeah, man, we felt the energy. Man, it was amazing. We were unstoppable, to be honest.
Throughout the whole lower bracket run, right? Not just today where it felt like everyone was stepping up individually, but Wood, I've spoken to you a number of times over the last week and a half. We're pretty much best friends at this point, but how are you feeling with the team to go this far, to have to do overtime and be in that position?
I mean, honestly, we just kept believing, never stop believing. We know that we are Heretics and we have a style. Also thanks to Kosh, like he's actually like working really hard. I think people should like, you know, support him really much. Like it's like he's just insane, honestly. Like thanks to him, like we are actually like back as 5 and we are actually a team.
That's sick.
Yeah, agreed.
And that's the insane thing about Kosh, right? You guys bring him in for week 2, and there's a lot of questions about
Meatloaf.
decision making there.
Thank you for the gift of sub to Cozy, by the way. And Overweight Cat, 34. Thanks for the 8 months of Prime. I appreciate that, my friend.
You wanted to be ahead.
How far did they make it out of London?
Number 5 in Haven. You guys got to
I think Heretics actually make it like.
Still went that far. Like, how tough was it to persevere?
I gotta watch your games yesterday.
I think
Heretics make it top 5.
I mean,
I'll be real.
When it gets really close, especially on last map, like
top 5 minimum.
I think we did a really good job of controlling our emotions. I mean, I keep saying it, but I think our mental is probably the strongest out of any team. At least I know. Obviously, I don't know other teams, but like our mental is really strong. We're doing a lot of breathing because in those moments, it's who reacts better under the pressure.
Oh,
and
too?
in this moment, we just reacted. We were the ones that reacted better. So.
And maybe I was winning Santiago. They should have, yeah.
Extra step forward for there, and of course,
I think they were right beside Nongshim to win it.
Into the future of what could be for you guys, going to London, having globals, and now you get to also be the first seed coming out of EMEA. So is that little extra cherry on top when you look towards that?
They're in this form.
You're hoping at globals.
Honestly, I think we just are gonna play our game. Like we're gonna keep what we are doing right now. Like we're gonna improve on it. Like we're gonna work on it. And I don't know. Like we will see in London, honestly. And we are excited to play as well in international.
And I want to give you guys one last moment. I know you've already said it, but give the flowers to the fans as well that showed up today, but also those watching from home.
Yeah, thank you guys. You guys are the best in the crowd. I love you guys. You guys are so good. Thank you to anyone that supported us at home.
Like, what do we have? EDG, G2,
I guess.
PRX.
Yeah, thank everyone that carried on supporting us.
Who else want to put up there?
So, yeah, thank you.
I completely agree. Thanks so much, guys, for the support and help. It helped a lot. Thanks so much. We won for you.
A big win for everyone out there that's supporting Heritage.
Let's go. I'll check it out soon, Medical. Thank you so much for that.
The rest of us, though, we're going to head on over to the stage, have a look at our draw show, and get to see what's going to happen for stage 2.
Here we go.
Exactly. Stage 1 might be over, and for most of the teams, it is time to look into the future, maybe even past Masters London. So without further ado, hello everyone, and welcome to the VCT EMEA Stage 2 draw show. As you can see, the Alpha and Omega groups are about to be decided for the second stage of the year, with Barcelona on the finish line. So as you can see here, the teams have been seeded within their current groups according to the final standings of Stage 1. So for this
including
draw,
playoffs,
the teams will be grouped into 3 separate pools. First and second will go into one pool. third and fourth will go into another pool, and then fifth and sixth will go into the last pool. The way that this is going to work is that Junket here from Emea Competitive Operations team will draw one ball from each of the pools, and that ball will contain one of the 6 seeds. So the seeds drawn will swap places between them. So
okay, the best swaps we want in this one.
From the 5 and 5th, if in that pool we get 5th.
I mean, honestly, what do you even want out of this one?
5, that would mean that
Seed 5 or 6, like you don't want Giants and Pacific in the same group.
And Pacific would stay
maybe Na'Vi and Giants switch.
After we're done with all of the
3, 4.
We'll have our VCT EMEA stage 2.
Liquid and BBL switch and seed 1 and 2.
Because it's already been a long day.
Foot and Eternal Fire.
Seeds 5 and 6. And the teams changing positions are going to be the 6th seeds. So that means that KC and Pacific will be swapping. And that would also mean that Na'Vi and Giant X will stay in their positions. Jacko, please, can you also open, the second ball to make sure that we did put both of them in there. And let's move on to 3 and 4.
Mates, Liquid.
Team Liquid, BBL.
I mean, what do I want out of this one?
Still too excited.
I think I still want Fnatic to swap.
Okay, and the seeds changing places will be the
number 4
seed.
seed, so Fnatic stays.
That Team Liquid will swap with BBL.
Oh, okay, now this side is becoming fucking insane.
Move the entire thing.
I mean, Group Omega just got so much harder.
I don't want to be here. Of course, we see that the other one is the 3rd seed. And let's go on.
Dude, Heretics just make champs.
4 of EMEA.
Hey, no, wait, Vitality could just make champs for free here.
For stage 2
or champs playoffs at least. Or stage 2 playoffs. Whoa!
Seeds. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Omega, good luck for yourself.
Good luck, Heretics.
And this is how things are going to fill out to be. We see that the second one also contains the second one.
Dear Lord.
Thank you very much. So, as you can see, take a very good picture, everybody, because Group Alpha for Stage 2 VCT EMEA will be Vitality, Foot,
Mates, BBL, Na'Vi, and Pacific. Jesus.
And Group Omega, Team Heretics, Eternal Fire, Fnatic, Team Liquid, Giant X, and KC. For the bottom 2.
Oh my god.
In stage 2. But pay attention to our socials in the upcoming weeks because there will be more news to be shared about stage 2.
Interesting.
Thank you very much, Junket, for your help. Thank you everyone at home and of course here at the studio for enjoying the best Valorant action in EMEA with us.
Shout out to Emea, man. Really good stage from them.
We will meet you again.
Really good stage from them.
You were cooking Emea. Why pick pushes to try and like hold that control of it rather than just playing the full
them.
Energy of absolutely.
Train the NA guys, let's get it done.
It's time for match start. Presented
Match
by
1 just ended. Don't tell me who won. If you know, keep it to yourself.
Dante absolutely smacked down Mata, but on this map, Mata will be on the harbor, and it's Kiko's jet that's looked so strong.
This crew coming off a loss to EG on this map, trying it again. And with this round, they start with a free A site. They like fighting deep in these post fights, looking to disrupt that retake.
NRG have 3 players flashing on through the wall. That's a good stun to slow down the approach from NRG, and Les has already continued that success. He was the individual star in yesterday's loss. Crew now in a 5-on-3, but still, Kiko waiting around the corner with that Sheriff. Lands his bullets, and now the rest of NRG are here. Brock with a couple of kills. Brings it down to a 1-on-2 now for Scuba.
Man, my power rankings are going to piss so many people off.
He thinks this is a flank.
I can't wait.
His teammate MW was checking out double doors in mid.
Gonna go back over to B side. Then what? Gonna move into it from flank.
Not a lot of time to play with Scuba.
Nice stuff. Nice try from Scuba.
Alliant piece. He's still
It's
not
an
into
eco.
It. He has an outlaw in his hand too.
We move in.
Weird position for him to be with that gun. It's not going to matter with the support behind coming in clutch for Crew. Deal.
Nice from Crew. Keep moving forward. Next round.
Situation to navigate.
Haven't really swapped their setup that much. Harbor is close enough to be able to have a immediate flooded if they want.
Off the angle and step
nice
up
from
closer.
Scoops.
Take down Sadak.
Wow, he
Flash just
lives.
Not too helpful with that wall in the corner. Another one through it quickly.
Insane from Scuba.
Individual mechs
Wow,
on
nice
point
read. The
here
immediate
for
flood coming in
NRG
from Harbor
as
as
they hold
well.
down the line.
Really good hold from
Play-
Scuba. Really good hold from Scuba.
See what the adjustment.
Push back in, same
Avoid
defensive
that for now.
composition.
Doubling up if that peak comes in.
I'm moving fast, sorry.
You'll see Mata on this.
I'll be able to recap everything for you guys as well. Hot Flash comes in. Amazing work from NRG to stay proactive.
Crew were holding it.
So now they've shown that they can be anchoring really well with Flood coming in from mid. They've shown they can get active in middle. That's disgusting from Kiko. Holy fuck.
Still had his dash. Decided to take another
They're pushing
chance.
Crew towards a hit next round. They're showing a lot of mid control here.
Still going. Gonna replay. I've just had so much fun watching.
For Apex. That was
Sorry, another one of their picks. A crunch coming in.
Swap came in. Ends up finding himself over across the ocean with NRG.
Interruption. Kiko on flank as well.
His teammates.
Walls fall. Sadak dies. Nobody's with him. Risky position. Kiko flank. Nice. He's accurate today. Oh, he's very accurate today. Very nice.
Out of there. Dante switches
Okay.
off of it.
Next round. Wow, you'd think they'd be towards C. Look at this. So, just to point this out really quickly, they're playing so much mid control, and they have a God Anchor flood setup as well on B. So, you'd assume that these guys on Crew would go and test the A a little bit at least before ending B. They swapped their setup up, so now Sova is somewhere else, and KO is here for the hard stoppage and the pop flash reaggression as well off the one way. But they're playing for the idea that Crew is pushing towards A instead. It's the only part of the map they haven't really full explored, but instead, Crew go for a B hit. This time KO is not here to knife them down or provide flash anchoring assistance. So I wonder if NRG can hold on to this one, this should be a fast map.
Towards the A site, but it will be a B finish.
It's a really good switch up.
Slide on in.
Cam, I got you.
Already. Last time Scuba held this site.
Sorry,
perfectly.
Arlie. Sorry,
This
guys.
time Peppered by utility, but now the support comes in. Mata dealt with the player walking up through mid. Now has that ultimate to try and get
Harbor's
back
here with
into
the ultimate, which is why they can afford to do this.
Look at how Scuba has
It's his
worked
teammate,
around
but he's
the map
inside
to
the.
play inside of the
Whoa! I gotta say that
back
again.
into the site. Mata dealt with the player walking up through mid. Now has that
So he calms the people coming back on the site. They've Harbor walled down.
ultimate.
Hello,
to try and get back
Sonagi.
into the site and support.
He stays in his smoke while he's
Scuba. Look at it.
paranoia.
Look at how Scuba has worked around the map to play
Then they
inside
get
of the
darted
orb.
close
And look
range
at
as
how
well.
NRG have shown up behind him.
I mean, this is a
Silence is still in the
crazy
back of
strat.
sight, but still they haven't been able to flush out Scuba.
And now their brother's back pillar again once everything
No
falls
idea where he
down.
slithered off to.
And they can stall. I mean, dude, and this is without KO.
Just sapped away
Wrap
from
it up.
Crew. Mata
Wrap
finished
it
the round
up.
again.
Such nice work there for NRG.
Sorry for the
I
camera.
really
Sorry
like
for the
way that
camera.
they're
Sorry for the
throwing this
camera.
harbor wall just
Camera's fixed. Camera's
vertically
fixed.
Across this
Here and figure out what's going
Timeout from Crew.
rounds, look to play more as the
on. So that outlaw is going to hurt these players. Right now, Kiko's attention.
What is this wall? What the hell is going on?
The site just becomes a diagram.
What the fuck is going on?
Of smokes. I mean, look at all these walls we're seeing.
I feel like I'm watching someone play Tron or Snake.
Mata sticking around here.
Mata's wall
That's just not gonna see anything. The wall blocks it.
Oh yeah, it's a fight over backside of all things. Kiko getting wrapped.
I mean, it's a really good eco strat to cause this much chaos, but
Mata is there.
it's in combination with the walls from NRG.
Just not quite able to.
I mean, they just lock it down, bro.
Just it's a little fake play in mid, changing really how they play.
Next round.
Les was a little bit maybe less aggressive, but you still have the two players bot mid holding for the swing.
this round it's 4 players all together. There was a similarly
Towards B. As the exit laying down on site to help Ethan get out from behind the wall. As the exit comes in from Crew, that stun rockets in
He
front
still
of him, but only
kills
finds the KO.
silenced.
Let's go
How?
already primed on that and instantly brought back into the fight. As Dante
Oh,
steps
swings
up,
off a
Ethan is still
backside.
alive, and backside
Jesus.
Ethan is excellent.
A little bit of a tear
Still
gap
a
today, isn't it?
nuisance for
If
Crew to
anybody asks
deal
for my
with.
Preds, I do think
Asada
NRG are winning this
feels
one.
He no longer has cover of his wall. He doesn't even have teammates on site. He needs to get out of dodge.
Ethan still has an L command. Energy have all the space they could want. Lest has to be the playmaker here.
How did Benji Vishy not die on A Link, man? How did Benji Vishy not die on A Link? That's just pissing me off. Nice from Les.
Against Les, who lands another one. Has given his team a brilliant shot in this round now.
The IGL would need an ace to win it.
Was maybe thinking he wasn't in
Nice
range
retake
to
on
hear
B.
it had been planted there, but now realizes he's on the wrong side. Still a dart too for MW. Knife into backside. Tags the one player.
He reads the other's position.
Oh, I like this read from Ethan. Nades down. He needs to bait the fight. Bait the one on.
Nice try.
Right now.
You're just not Benji. Benji would have won that. What can I say?
Well, ultimate's thrown into that one. As now Kiko has the operator.
We're down to this round, triple up mid as well. Again, dude, their mid aggression is giving them so much. Storm Surge flash peaks as well.
Already started shifting away from A, trying to support less in mid, but it's a little bit too late. And another body hits the floor.
Nice casting from Ender. Pivot over towards the B side, planted up. Already used one of the smokes to be able to do it. Nice. Second one comes down.
Dante, the pivot player now.
Okay, so Kiko's out of the round for now.
Nice position on half wall. One kill
Ethan's still moving.
And the position
flash.
is great. If
Not really, but
stay alive for Dante, this
nice try. Dude, their flood is so nice. Their patience is so sick. Chico's also waiting the entire time for something, a timing, I guess. I mean, that is just, dude, so basic from them. Wow.
It was a good setup for that one in this second.
That is really good. Very good protocols. This team is looking kind of elite. What is it going to be? NRG versus MIBR 100 Thieves? That's kind of insane.
It's those layers that just make.
I mean, if the map ended that fast, I think I have an idea as to who's won this game.
Frontier is ready to step up. Staying just yet.
They're taking their time. What is that off of what? Harbor Wall?
Not overstaying just yet.
Harbor Wall before it even like locks in.
Hunter's Fury. That was the idea.
Hunter's Fury to get Kiko on the line. It's layers. This defense has layers. And then Mata's here too. It's layers. The defense has layers, guys.
Still there. Still going to be a little bit of a problem.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's not just one idea. It's a brain. It's a full brain.
HP less though. Still finds a way. Time after time.
Okay, hold up. Can you perform in the clutch seat though? You have been solved a little bit.
One outnumbered just with the operator isn't quite quick enough yet. So it's Scuba now into the clutch.
I have to watch this round again.
But the angle not quite held.
Trading acid.
Traded. Has this one-on-one on the right side.
I mean, why are we giving him two ones?
Cautious about another player swinging into him.
Oh.
Feel the pressure a little bit into this.
So close. So what happened? Why did they get advantage there?
HP. As crew now find themselves scattered. Player double doors. MW
oh, less is the go. Yep.
Still finds
Forgot about it. Still 3v2 here.
Time after.
MW Zera picks them apart coming in. I mean, bro. What are we doing, NRG?
Excellently.
A little trolling. A little trolling.
MW says, watch this drive. And takes down 3 of them now.
Now crew with
That's hilarious from Mimi.
And NRG changing their approach. In
oh,
a
it's funny
way.
as fuck.
3 players less, just not.
Watch this drive.
Now that wall comes up. I mean,
Mata did insist he plays Harbor on this round, but he plays it really well. We've seen it before.
This time Dante pathing to the right side. And NRG trying to play for this whole retake.
They have the Harbor ult.
All right, the retake James. Harbor's getting ready to wall off main as well. Here it comes. Whoa, what is this wall?
Especially with an operator.
Very interesting. Ah, it's the section off wall.
It's time now for NRG to move into the side. A good flash sends them scattering, comboed with the dart. Now a Hunter's Fury.
Holy.
MW tries to light up a couple of players, spots them both. And
MW is one of the most underrated players in the scene right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Scuba.
The value he was getting from Jesus. Brock got less.
Kill on less. Now the pit's gonna fall, and the rest of crew are playing off-site. What's the utility in the post?
Time. Someone has to stick.
And a couple of shock darts as Kiko gets onto the stick. Crew are landing the kills, but already half
crazy.
The spike is a problem now with Ethan
Brock
charging in. It's an ace from Brock out of nowhere. The spam to see this round through for NRG.
Did he see a single person he killed there?
No.
I have no idea. He's landed shock darts.
Did they cove themselves so like they could also throw up lineups for free?
Shock dart for 2. And that was the biggest player to take out the pitfalls. And here, he does not let go.
Oh my god.
Those offsite post ones work.
Insanity.
And that util is amped by the
laughing when I sent them there. I mean, based off the last match I watched from crew and this one.
No time wasted for crew. Path through this orb into mid. Mata out in the
now they're punishing the mid control.
Good enough. Brock just had the ace. Now still going for a little. The blades.
Damn. I don't know why I skipped that, by the way.
That'll cost him. Kiko switching over to the Blade Storm. It is NRG.
Kiko on the Blade James. I like this give up the pit, but they're going to check behind them, right? Yeah, they will. This is the tough part.
The pit goes down.
The pit goes down, and now you've lost a lot of control.
47 health, but
For what? Like just putting Sadak down
by that early exchange
and doing some chip damage to MW0? Oh, the chip damage helps. Well, okay, fine, respects. Everybody covers each other's gaps at least and doesn't overextend too much.
Just get cut down in mid on a new look. Again, back into mid this time. The dive for double doors. Dante already into it. And counter.
That's a nasty knife. Oh, it gets blocked. Mana! Storm Surge, Storm Surge.
Now left out into the open.
Storm Surge.
As NRG
Storm Surge.
continue to lay down fire.
He doesn't need it. They're just shooting. And I like that because if he took out his Storm Surge and got pulled on, I'd be like, why is he not have his gun out? You know what I'm saying? So like, you know what? Stick to it. Play with your team. Guns out, buns out.
Every round.
I love it. Halftime, James. We're gonna go about 75 seconds.
Box
on the stage to this
buns
anymore.
Out. Really? What is this?
Should we buy all the tickets ourselves so that we don't have to subject these two men on the stage to this anymore?
What is this?
Or should we wait and force them to keep walking out in the uniforms?
You know, it is really tough to see.
Okay, I'm caught up. I'm live
on the stage.
I'm not live.
To see it.
I hit the half. I watched the draw show.
A random.
Okay, that's exactly how you need to start for Crew.
And that's kind of what the previous matchup between
that is Emea, yes.
Like. Dante was lethal on those opening kills. See what he does here is NRG have gotten in front of the orb. It's a great bait. Sadak and Dante working off.
Wait, who's winning this map though?
Yeah.
8-5 of the Crew, James.
This would be a very different story.
Sorry.
And from Crew to win
this is the start of the round.
In this map, this would be a very different story.
Mana gets spammed out by Silence.
Able to clutch that opening pistol or.
Okay, then what happens? We go over to A.
To a better start here.
Sadak wins. I mean, that's the round, right? That's the round.
Probably like, just like.
My bad if it's annoying the way I watch these games on catch up.
In Les's hands.
This is usually how I catch up on VODs, though.
Towards the A side, Crew wanna maybe refight this.
Sometimes I watch everything at like 2x speed too.
Ready to slide around,
with a nice.
Instantly taken out by Ethan. 5 suppressed. Can bring in some.
Level 5 suppressed. Pivot over to mid. Into what?
More keen to just
getting hurted back into A. I mean, you don't win this round. There's no way you win this round. You have to have like the most insane trades to win this one. Silence gets Mata. Kiko's 6 HP. Goes over through bridge.
Kiko on 6 can still be deadly when striking from the back.
One.
That'll be one from him.
It's still not worth. Yeah, I mean, this is still really good for Crew.
As well, and Crew shown up to this fight.
This is insane for Crew.
In a one-on-one, Crew are.
Bring around the Rosie.
On the first half, but 15 seconds left.
It's your spike, big dog.
He's got to go pick that up.
Are you saving?
He just wants the kill. He needs the kill.
What a decision.
There's no way.
Ignoring the spike, looking for the one-on-one, but he's lost time on this one. If Silence hears him stepping on forward, no way.
Wow.
Brock still gets it done. I cannot believe it.
If he ran, that'd have been a different map.
Brock, we're
execute as well and the same thing.
NRG timeout.
If there's an adjustment here from NRG.
I mean, his reads have been excellent. One of them heading in here is, we're not going to actually buy anything else.
Let's go, Lionheart. I like the bread. I like the bread. I saw Italiano that they did it with Brett and Josh. I saw that. Oh, sorry. Too fast, too furious. Ready coming in, see drone, minus 400. They ate on the right side, too. An immediate harbor off to stop things, so you know they have some crazy anchors. I mean, Crew got some different type of sauce.
Nice job from him to take out the enemy duelist.
They got some extremity sauce. Very good hard read on this one as well.
He's in a good spot here, but his entire team is dying.
Oh my god!
Side of a cove.
Very nice from Crew. Who is this map? I have no clue now. Only used like one ult for that as well, right? From what I see, when I know.
NRG sees into the space.
This time the soul read of mid did not come to fruition. So what do you have to retake this one? Harbor Wall's coming in way too early, and it's not that effective at all. I mean, there's no way they can win this.
A difference in the last round. NRG collecting on these opening kills.
Yeah.
And Kiko still a nuisance.
It's very messy from Crew a bit. Trigger happy. Should be the round.
I think it's worth noting.
Yeah, it's a round.
Util.
That's so odd. I don't know why they harbor walled so early and didn't wait for their team to come in.
Line over towards A.
I mean, every team will have like one round like that. Kind of tough.
One shot to Kiko's weapon.
Crew playing a pretty light B because their KOs walked all the way up.
Got in with the fucking S-tier rage bait.
A side. The IGL just stepping into it. Both are
KOs. Why can't the Emea be like this? I'm just started with Silence trying to walk down. Nobody's on B this time.
Quickly gonna pull back to his team.
Nobody's on B. Playing B full retake. I don't usually see this from teams at all.
Crew have that Viper all set up for mid. Also gives them a way to...
Okay, wall's coming in a little bit sooner.
Look at Scuba. The timing on this wrap is everything.
Yeah, no one ready to catch him in mid. He's taking his time.
One Kiko gets his first. Disrespect the walls.
The opener on this B site.
Smoke doesn't come up in time.
So low as well. 31 HP.
Now the defensive wall comes up, which makes it difficult to hit sight and peek this properly.
But it's just 2 players tucked away here.
Jesus.
NRG are so
this is insane.
So good at taking their time for all the utility to come down.
38 seconds. Really utilizing Scuba's position over here to see if Crew make a mistake. And
Dante strikes first, and now Scuba activates on that
wow.
Kill up through tunnel.
That opens up everything for the team. How patient is that from NRG, man? I love that so much.
But even then, it's not so clear. There's still NRG players
Damn.
on site. Les takes
Good
him
swing
down.
though.
And NRG are going to
Good swing for the trade.
That kill goes on to
Sorry.
and deal with Dante.
Sadok's still a world away.
10 seconds
Dante
remaining.
gets
That
the
kill
off
goes
kill.
on to Scuba. NRG
All right,
maybe took a little
Brock.
bit too long here before putting it
Show
down.
me what you got.
And Brock
He's
now with
dead.
the clutch shot.
Who's winning this game?
Really felt like, but now for Dante's off on the deeper line, and already a flash through tries to catch Silence with util in hand.
No, Shoy, actually, man, I wish that Leviathan were in Cruise. Whoa. I wish Leviathan was in Cruise position right now.
The opponent knife, so the fight in mid, that's everything.
That is everything. Less on the other side. The wall not being cleared away. No! He holds. He takes his time. Amada strikes first.
MW Zera.
MW looked like he could get a kill there.
MW Zera.
I'm
2
so
for 2 on
impressed.
that.
I mean, Mata is insane at checking these, man. The actual insurance policy. I don't mind that from MW Zera, but Mata calling you out and checking is insane. Twice. Was it rage bait? Maybe it wasn't rage bait.
Is there even a world to get back into this round? It is difficult.
Never apologize for who you are, Taylor. Facts. Also, hello, Taylor. How's it going?
They're going to have to act quickly if they want to do anything, and instead the decision comes in. They're stepping away from this. Now Kiko.
No, I'm liking that from MW. It's just
he's going to be allowed to.
Mata is checking, bro. Mata is checking.
2 moments of that round.
I mean, that's a 3-man save in that position.
So thorough. In 2 moments of that
I
round.
mean, bro, if you're gonna have heavy risks like that, I guess.
Up at the same. In their
Underjump to 11.
Now the first one to fall a couple.
What is this? They start in middle.
Off behind the Blade Storm, and now
Storm Surge the op from Dante back. They now know where the op is.
Trying to run away before he even takes that
So we
shot.
speed up middle. Not worried about it from tunnels.
Now
Les is getting here way too late. Why is there such a gap for Crew in mid? That NRG look like they're a tier ahead on this map. God damn.
Now the first one to fall a couple rounds in a row.
You can play it very open.
So it has to be a 4-on-5
Oh, never
retake.
mind.
The high tide was already used by Sadok. They have so few pieces to make this
Thank you, Shway, for the bits, man. I appreciate it.
Sadok's going for a flank of all things. But NRG have a good
I mean, this is a
position.
nasty
Nice
pit.
Dante. Kiko uncleared.
Dante coming in is going to be more useless here.
He's in this corner. They have to have
Nice,
the
good
kills
damage.
quickly. Finally, they come in, but that
Stuff from
flank has been
Sadok.
held. And now a
I don't really like
in their
Sadok on the
eyes.
lurks too much.
Still
Inside your
waiting on the
cove
other
as well
side.
the entire time.
Shock dart, snake bite. Already fired off.
You're telling the long range player to do it so you don't reveal where Viper is in the pit. I like that. Then you drop pit entirely when it gets tapped. So
Unless the picks were to come in instantly.
that works as well.
Once more, Crew have to run away, but Silence won't even be able to get out of there in safety.
Scan lets you know who you're fighting.
looking over.
3 players are back sight. I mean, this is nice from NRG.
He challenges this
Last round, drone over. They tried the strat like a few rounds ago, but it didn't work because there's nobody down here.
Crew style is so reliant on winning those fights.
And I love how Ethan has been able to get away with it. It's such a gutsy play, just be stepping up into A main. But around here on A main for now. Was trying to pull some attention early, but maybe they just go B anyways.
Kiko's been looking for someone to cross with this off in hand.
I haven't seen them really trying to put for a pick really on attack, more so than just take space they wanted to take.
They hear him running back. That spam from
What?
Scuba, that's so good.
No way.
Just off
Is that
the
off a
audio of him
scan?
retreating.
It's just off the audio of him running.
For it
I mean,
because
that's
of the drone
insane.
spotting him on the runaway. And now NRG, they only have 40 seconds left, but Ethan is reminding his team that A side was doing nothing early in the round.
Oh, Sadok.
Right into the corner. Sadok
I mean, Mata is the most cerebral player when he's on Harbor. He checks every corner, man. He was scanned. Okay, never mind. This is a this guy's checking. This is the IRS. That's the IRS of Breeze. He's the IBS. That's a never mind.
Viper is holding an off on the flank. Good night, Les.
Les has just not been able to play the game.
Just wild.
The desperation
Actually wild.
from Crew.
All right, GG's. Oh wait, let's watch the winning moment.
We're just going out.
They stalled out by double smokes. Silence.
At every front in this map.
Ult maybe.
Silence.
Doesn't matter. He's dead.
Walking.
All right.
Seeding in those exact same fights.
It is really hard to make a map of Breeze look controlled, right?
Yes.
Unless like maybe you're
tactic as well as being conditioning that we are going to fight mid. You are not allowed to take mid. You are not allowed to take those aggro lurk timings that Les loves to take up through double doors. So brilliant game plan.
That's the difference, I would say. I would say Crew's best advantage, right? The team fights. But
Haven time.
Long, drawn-out rounds. That's
IBS as well. Damn, golly, that's tough.
Able to come up with the
That is tough.
Looking at Les as well. He's always been a monster here on Haven when he's playing this lurk role. Got a bit shut down on Breeze.
What's wrong with Lab? They just don't feel as fleshed out as like a team, more so than just like individual talents. And I feel like they get hit by the Neon nerf a lot more too. They have some very messy, muddy, gluey rounds. Their holds on sites as well are not that good. They do some troll shit half the time.
Yeah, this is one they just ran.
I don't know, man.
A lot of different ideas of
Renee, hello.
And I think that
First time chatter, been following me for 5 years, dude. I appreciate it. First of all,
some amount of information.
thank you for the goddamn lurk.
Now under a minute, they haven't seen anything.
Actually nuts.
Round, not even a recon.
That's crazy.
I like the decision to contact here instead of using that flash. They'll be able to walk up quite deep on A and pop before that Cam sees them.
Yeah, Cam will eventually spot them though. And the rotates are already in. 3 players on B are actually headed C because they just saw Sawdog down there. So now Scuba left on his own. Just sitting inside of the smoke for now.
30 seconds
Dante
left.
was considering whether or not he should step into the ring, but decides against it for now. It's going to be a 5-on-5 retake again for NRG.
If you're Crew, you want to play close here. Use that util you save to be able to fight them in the choke point.
Just by a keyboard or what is hilarious.
This cage disrupts the take out from Heaven. Kiko doesn't even care. He's just jumping straight into the middle of it. Mata,
wow.
looking wild.
Brock there too, stays up top as like a sentinel.
Window, but Crew have held this
Need more people trading though.
Brock's still waiting in Heaven.
Oh my god, he's seen both.
Takes him down low. Dealing with less.
There's no way this is working.
We'll take 3 for the round.
What?
Amazing 3 kills.
Wow.
More Heaven.
The reigns there made the difference for him.
And despite a 13-8 win, that was energy moving
What the
both
fuck?
pistols on map 1.
Listen, I know I've said a lot of things about a lot of teams. Just like my Santiago Power Rankings, my final official thoughts will be here once I see the Americas teams qualify. That Monday, I will be uploading a top 10 or, you know, top 12 teams at Masters London. And you will be able to see all my thoughts about, my finalized thoughts about these teams as well.
Dante seems to look to go for that dive, but Brock does a nice job to hold at least for that first
Damn.
kill. The second to be found on Ethan.
Nice.
More NRG players just step up to the challenge. Crew just find themselves a bit scattered.
Very good.
Taken out of this round. That's now 5.
There's got to be a solo duel on the map before Alpha. That's tough. I think Mata's so good at playing all these duelists, man. He should never take the role away from him entirely. I don't think Mata and Kiko should switch straight up. All right, LeBonus James. We have some sauce to work with. I mean, nobody really has 25 armor, so Mata's Outlaw is not going to be as effective. Stay slow, though, for the 140 tag at least. Someone in the garage. Sheet space down. Okay, let's punishes them. I mean, it's a really good proactive, or insane proactivity from NRG.
Players in these corners as well.
Okay, Mata gets that one as well.
Secured on top of it.
Fuck it up.
Ethan has a Spectre 4 now, but can now recover something. Upgrade into it as Brock just best Dante there on a bandit kill of all things.
And the Senti buffs are going to be very minor.
Wondering where on earth am I supposed
in my
to
opinion.
go from here? Does NRG start running away with this map?
It's crazy. Ethan already posted inside of his smoke bot.
He's not going to get seen until he's on C.
Finish off 4-1. Everyone in danger.
Nobody's going to walk in here, right? Yeah, we got to wait for Silva. All right, Silva's here. Let's 2-man rush out.
I actually wasn't going to see him. He slipped back
Oh,
anyways.
if he had it towards the left a little bit more.
Need some fights quickly.
One.
That'll be the first. How much do you have?
It was almost segmented really well by
just
Sadoctor. I'm not going to lie.
Quick enough.
Very nice attempts.
We're just relying on. And this Outlaw was retained into a round where Crew are forcing.
Rewind that shot. What are you talking about,
player
5?
on light armor.
We got to move. We got to move.
Be ugly. At least Crew is heading away from that right now, but if they
Oh, the Brock shot? Okay, I'll go back and look at the Brock shot.
Swing before his teammates are dying. It's just...
I mean, you know what? We gotta move. We gotta move. Sorry. We're just behind. We're just behind.
Around where Crew are forcing with every player on light armor.
That could be ugly.
I want to get to live.
Heading away from that right now, but
my bad. I'll be able to. We'll come back in the break and we'll look at the Brock shot. I promise.
Playing on backside.
4 rounds behind. I want to catch up.
Already some spam. Taking him so
oh my God.
HP. If he gets a kill here, it's a miracle.
What is this from Scuba? How is he alive?
Controls the rest of the team. Works their way back in. Still 5 players alive. Both teams.
What is going on? They're holding us so well. They can't penetrate backside. Kiko.
And 4.
What?
Make it 5 for NRG.
That's a full force, by the way. That is a full force from Crew.
Cleanup from them.
They wouldn't. They literally did not have a chance to flood backside. I'm so confused. Call a timeout?
Go looking it up.
Yeah, you have to call a timeout after that one. What the hell?
Reunited
at the of NRG.
Oh, sorry.
But now that hope feels a far way off.
I think that Tigma's thing, I don't know, but I feel like this London, like America's gonna be pretty strong.
The 4th seed, but absolute menaces here.
These trips on the left are crazy.
Waits out the stun, and that's just gonna be a kill there.
I like the distance from the judge on that one. Scuba's done his job. Give information on like the whole team. Also stalled the site hit a little bit. Also got 2 kills for his team.
But shoved away by this drone, can't find a shot in time.
Look at Ethan just
about to flood it on good timing. Ethan is just peeking 1v3s insanity in a 3v3. 2v3 now. I've said 3-9 times. Wall comes in. Burns MW0 as well. They don't know about MW0 here. Just better. Oh, just better on both ends. All right. Next round.
Crew invest ults here and lose. There's no chance left in this half. This is one they've got to have, Mimi.
It's their round.
Energy reminded me of like G2's poise. And they have such a clear identity of how they want to play these rounds, right? Patiently wait for bingos, wait for all the information, take sections of the site over and over again while one person watches the unchecked side.
He's checking his camera on.
They have people who are very intentionally have goals, and then like people that are covering some of the gaps as well. Silas moves in, just dies. Get your job done, move out, reset. Group with a player. For the people that want to listen.
Mano, ele vai estar deodinho aqui, mira. Acho que eu posso abrir pulando aqui pra você, guys.
Pode ser, vai.
Bam, bam. 2.
Botei a miração.
Eles têm 5 direitos. Deixa eu... Mano, pro de novo, Vamos focar no CT, faz cachorro, vai.
Cara, isso aqui tá nada,
nada, pode ser, vamos.
Pode ser flood.
Vou passar para Rato aqui, então.
Eu cliquei pra
CT.
Tá, mano, o cara tá seu já. Tá seu de Odin.
Não vi nada Rato, nada Rato, Les.
Vou plantar.
Tá. Deixa eu ali.
Calms.
In a must-win round, this is a difficult post-fight for Crew. All 5 ultimates available.
Very calms. Oh shit, my bad. I thought the round ended.
In a must-win round, this is a difficult post-fight for Crew. All 5 ultimates available for NRG on this retake.
And Les is a mile away on the flank. NRG already trading ultimates to get back into the site, but the stall is good. Buying time for Les now. NRG, they can't hear a thing. And now as they blitz their way into the site,
MW0 again and again and again.
NRG continue forward, and Les is just
they just were not linked with each other. There's too much chaos on the retake. Attack team could not link together angles.
The plant is wrong.
I don't understand why, how, or why.
That was 3 ultimates burnt from Crew.
Why is Crew not good? Crew are good. I just feel like a lot of their strats are like, and their Crew loves to approach the game and like pushing people into their teammates, pulling a lot on attack and defense as well, having good anchor setups. But I feel like the more you play against their execs and anchors, the more they're kind of the same tone all the time. Like you can expect exactly where people might be playing. You can expect where the trades will be coming in from on a retake. Like they're very they have some very robust rounds, but also they're kind of the same every time. It's very telegraphed. I feel like the more you watch Crew, the easier they are to ante. You send in one person on an off timing, or you really focus on one specific trade.
That looks like Breeze again.
It's tough.
Just swinging into mid, confident to take these duels.
They need that extra layer of complication, or like the one extra sight fake and a hit. They're a very literal team that does things, I think, the best by the book.
But again, Not sure
Again, their X factors like less, who really turns like impossible holds into impossible holds.
Omenal to recover it, but only if these players stay alive. Sonic is
They're never able to like spring traps either. Like this trap from NRG,
the spike is still back
some other teams would not buy into it.
Plenty of time. There is
The crew need to do things by whatever book they wrote. They're gonna hit that short side.
The key to this
and
round has to be less.
Players like Brock will be like such a,
but at the
like, you know, players that defy setups that just spam through bullshit that don't play ethical Valorant. Those players suck for crew, and every team has them now.
But the Hunter's Fury.
Nice try.
Sawduck drops.
Keep going left.
One beam here. Silence as well as low. No shots found. Now 30 seconds left. Les still looking forward into that link space, and the spam could even be here on the retreat. I think Brock was a little bit slow to get up there. Or he had the kill. Doesn't matter though. Mata's there. Full map control from NRG.
Jesus.
They have corralled crew. Mata decisive in his shots. Less alive here. Nice shots from him. That's
one of the goats.
But again,
nice try. But they know how to deal with him. They know how to deal with him, man. Even in the 1v4, very good respect gained. Or very good respect given to Les.
Here, you lose a player in garage. You're immediately
Less is more.
Didn't catch anyone, but crew his spot.
I just feel like
hit here.
Crew are easily malleable to like wrong decisions.
Remains to be seen.
Or they can just be goaded into bad spots, man.
53 HP. Sonic low as well.
Oh my
and
god.
There you go. First kill for Brock. He falls away. Now no entry. As that spam continues to come down. Good return fire.
They should theoretically be very good on Haven though.
Crew are not
also supposed to play around
of that approach. NRG completely surprised.
Oh my god.
Kiko is right back into the middle of it all. Kiko is dominating crew.
And the help is there as well.
They can win the rounds with control.
They need people really popping off crew without the structure.
They'll just stay. Great play in the chaos.
Crazy from Kiko.
Fighting together, winning, beat them. Ready for that next level.
Things up to go.
This raps. I mean, look at this 8-0, man. Jesus.
Welcome to Brock's world.
Yeah, trying to punish Les, placing that.
Again, I'm loving the way that Zix breaks down the game. I feel like crew's intent gets lost when teams just challenge them a little bit.
Molly on the ground.
Or what they want to do, their end goal in a round.
Back away from this. Don't leave an embed.
Is an okay end goal. It's just they're never complicated enough in reaching it, or when complications arise, they can't solve them. Again, they're really good at receiving pressure as well. I feel like this team's not that good at making it. Like, they need a problem to happen first to solve it.
A tripwire placed deep on long. Some early info.
NRG are really good at making problems, solving problems.
A second player,
you know, playing off the cuff when things go bad, playing structured really well, swinging off each other. I think there's certain people on crew as well that play with each other better and swing off each other better, but
is there, and Ethan teleports into the corner. Absolutely brilliant.
Something's not clear and the entire plan breaks down. Like, see, NRG will have a second guy checking that corner no matter what.
This is an
when the wall
open
falls.
book for Ethan right now. That was out of crew's second
and crew like
timeout.
assumes a lot as well, and that makes them lose rounds.
Wall, I believe, to TP behind into a pocket with.
The play was so good from him.
No, I think it'll be very, very valuable for crew to run groups at Worlds. But it might be bad as well, or at Champs, not Champs, at Masters. The issue with crew is that when a team faces them for the first time, like, especially with how they like to play internationals, I think this team will actually be really good in internationals, crew. I'm just not sure they can make it if this is the case.
Windows spam.
Their retakes just require a hero sometimes, and you know, again, if that person doesn't have perfect information, it's so hard. That's the other thing, right? Crew, I think, play off of information. So this is my thesis of crew, actually. They play off of information so well, like so well. They just don't have the best ways to get information. I think that's all it is. That's why their defensive rounds look so amazing, because people have to play into them.
Kiko offering some support.
He gives Sadak info of like where all 5 players are.
Unless we'll take him down. Now the fight over backside. Crew finally.
They're so good at knocking pins down when they can see them, but they're really bad at seeing the pins and dealing with the unknown.
The 13-0
That's all it is.
Taken away.
Really nice take.
I haven't seen much of this from though before.
Oh.
Mata's fighting mid fast this round off a flash.
Yeah, I haven't seen much of this from NRG.
Good pre-fire.
W was waiting for it. There you go. Quick into garage. Scuba.
So they have info that they have a man advantage. You know, there's one going to be on C. Nobody else going to be down C long. They're going to focus on backside. Dante picks them apart still. I mean, that's just really good for Scuba. But again, right? Like the potential of knowing there could be two people there escapes their minds. They're just focused on the one. Like when new information arises, they're just never able to receive it. And now they're panicked a little bit, are losing tools, or down in number.
Crew only have 2 players surviving
here. Are you caught up yet?
They're put into miserable
No,
positions.
sorry, I'm like half VOD reviewing as well. And going back.
Out. NRG up.
Are you still on map 1?
I'm on map 2. I'm on the Haven.
Oh, okay.
Map 1 was so sick from NRG.
The revenge tour is well and truly underway for NRG.
Oh, okay. I'm almost caught up. I'm like around behind. They're getting fucking dumpstered, by the way.
Knocking out Crew.
I've realized Crew is this team that, like, when they have information, they're the best team in the world. But they have no, like, ways of getting information well. Like,
delayed on this start.
that second last round where they went on C, they just think there's one guy backside. As soon as there's 2 guys backside, they're not ready for double swings. They just completely fizzle out and die. That's why the defense is so good, because people have to play into them when they're on defense. But on attack, man, like, they're just lost if they can't get info. Like, 2 people on NRG right now. I know you're probably watching a different round entirely. Anyways, yeah, like, these guys walk down mid. They have no idea. And now I guarantee there'll be some chaos they're not going to be able to deal with.
I do believe
Kiko's in a pocket position.
Been able to see Dante.
Yeah, I mean, dude.
Dante not prepared enough.
And they don't even flash with silence first. Like,
could not find the third.
Can I charge for this?
Down a man, but Les has found to lurk into the C side.
Still, it's a retake.
Do we need a syllabus, guys? Like, this is crazy.
NRG have some big tools to get back into the.
Skip the live, yeah, you're right. Actually, I gotta say, I had to lose.
Trying to patrol that line, but now an ultimate down long.
Wow,
Ethan's a
Ethan.
Wild for that one.
Tough slide in right now.
Will be tripwire. Sadak unable to play off. Les is so low on HP. A nice tripwire.
Yeah, they have no idea where the third guy is, and the third guy's gonna fuck them, right?
Back into the corner.
Yep.
Sadak needs more.
Come on, Les.
Nothing left to fight with. 3 health.
Good morning,
That's all
Kira.
he's got. With the lasers at the ready, Mata won't let him move an inch. NRG just crushed.
Yeah.
He just started.
Literally
took both.
Spawn.
All right.
Crew a chance to flex those muscles, I suppose.
What the hell am I watching when I'm caught up to live? These guys are not
I
moving.
wonder what they're talking about when they're just sitting back in spawn waiting.
Might just be
What
silent.
do you guys want to get for dinner later?
Yeah, might be looking ahead.
I mean, honestly, starving Crew of information.
Crew, they've got a
Probably the best thing you can do.
Forward line held on A. Well, we're gonna have a chance to now listen to the comms of NRG.
Get spotted, yeah. Let's face. I need you to refake B. I need you to refake B with my smoke right now. Smoke anything?
Door now.
There's no walk in.
They jump on.
Walk.
See long. Wait, look. Go. It's only Omen.
I'm gonna blind this guy.
30 seconds left.
Blinding default now.
A lot spawn.
I'm holding blind.
Go. Flash.
Backside.
A lot backside.
Graffiti a lot.
2 backside.
Holding right. Graffiti.
Swing left. Everyone left.
Default. Stuck default. Default spawn.
Flank him backside.
Go fight, guys. Go fight. The other guy's flank.
Player standing. Spike down.
Nice try. Fuck yeah, I can't blind behind you.
How about that? A 4K from Sadak.
It's a tough round.
Start this half off the right way for Crew.
But I think right there, like the difference in what you hear from Vitality and NRG is like
it's a nasty shot.
Night and day. Like they understand, like, you know, when they need to be decisive, when they have to do something. Like just someone saying everyone swing left.
Yeah.
And they actually do it. In Vitality, that's all in Vitality is just I'm doing this, I'm doing that.
Yeah, very insightful from you.
I'm making sandwiches. Like,
well, do you want like a mini theory I have on Vitality and like the comparison to NRG? I feel like for Vit, like there's so many egos still. Like on NRG, hold on, wait a sec.
this round is done, brother. They're trying to fucking TMV throw C straps.
I think for NRG, everybody understands what they're good at, what their teammates are good at, who the leader is, the trust in the leader, you know? And like in that comms round, for example, everybody was aware that that round was an A fake. or like a B fake to A, right?
Down here, everyone except for Les.
And then Ethan calls for like a second fake on the B at the end there as well. Everyone's like cohesively ready to go. But on Vitality, I feel like, you know, Kron and Durka might think they're the best, or they might have a better call. Like, I don't think everybody trusts Yompi to be that guy, and Yompi doesn't even have like an idea of what he wants to do in the round until there's 30 seconds left. So how can you trust him even, you know? Like,
Square up in the next round, because remember it was NRG.
I think it's an ego problem. I actually think it's an ego problem on Vitality, if anything. There's so much trust on NRG. I feel like on Vitality, everybody feels like, oh, something went wrong, I can save the round. In NRG, it's, oh, something went wrong, well, we have a strategy, we're going to stick to the strategy and get to where we need to get to. Like, oh, Mata was supposed to entry and Mata died, I can fill Mata's role. But for Vitality, it's, oh, Durka was supposed to entry and Durka died. I'm going to activate on the map now and try to fill the gap in pressure we have, right? Like Durka dies or Sayonara dies entering Garage, and Kron will decide, well, I have to get something off this lurk now, right? NRG, like Kiko will die entering Garage, and Scuba will be like, all right, I gotta hold where I am right now and wait to see what Ethan wants to do. Every time something happens on Vitality, no one is thinking, what does Yompi want to do? It's what can I do, and is anybody else saying something? That's the vibe that I get every time I hear their comms. Every time something bad happens on NRG, it's what was the game plan? How can I fill in for the game plan? I think one of the issues is for Vitality, their game plan's being made as the round keeps going on. Like right there, Mata died. If that was Yompi's calling, they would be like maybe moving to Garage still, maybe taking A space. They wouldn't be that fast in taking A. Nice shots from Sadak, holy shit. I'm on a tangent right now, but
switches over into the Vandal. And now NRG set
I just feel like because NRG have an end game plan already as the round starts, it's so much easier for them to trust the game plan.
In time and NRG even it up. 2-on-3 now as Brock holds down the line.
LeBrock James, man.
Sadak all the way. A 1-on-2.
Oh my God.
He's not gonna be able to come up with anything.
iChin, hello. iChina in the chat.
5v3.
It's unreal that NRG get away with that round win. Sadak's wonderful 2K here. That second shot was so precise from him.
Well, at least we go to the next game really fast. I feel like this region just started, no? After all this EMEA sludge we had to get through.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Yeah. Not able to trade each other out of it. And NRG.
Can you believe they didn't kill Benji, by the way? Can you believe that? I am thinking about it every round. I'm back on this godforsaken map as well. How did he get both? How?
Now they get to start their playoffs with exactly those same matchups. Already dealt with the former. Now just the finishing touch required on the ladder.
I can't move on, man. I'm gonna sleep thinking about that shit. Oh, they were paid actors, bro. They were paid actors.
MW is there, staying alive for now as the flank comes online as well. Crew have held the line, but not in the face of Brock. Brock is in such a weird position right now as a player on his flank and now going for the drone. That's going to be an easy kill from Sadak. Scuba needs to get back, recover the spike, and still has someone to step out from double doors. Les going to catch him on the retreat and keep Crew in this.
I like that even though they're down so far, Crew is not afraid to take risks. I think one of the biggest strengths of their defensive side is their proactivity, and they're willing to continue to press an advantage. You see it here again. Les walking down mid late earlier, Sadak going for that kind of timing push out short that rewards him with the kill onto Brock. Oops. They're just playing it round by round.
NRG not taking any chances. The near full save from them.
And that's the exact call. When you're up this big, you just take no risk, you build up your ultimates, and you get one round that's looking like a checkmate.
Yeah, you permit the fake comeback by handing some rounds over. NRG want nothing to do with the garage, but like you were saying with Cruz taking some chances still, it's interesting to see Les just walk all the way forward here. Your rifle, he's at risk of giving over, but gives perfect information over towards Crew. One player spotted. That'll be another. A little bit messy, and with the trade,
My last poll for the day.
Still more players on the other side, though. In Garage, Sadak just found his
Oh.
mark. And, I'm not sure exactly what he's supposed to do with the Classic here.
Well, I got
kills
two.
is honestly impressive. See what Ethan can do with a rifle in hand. A kill is the ultimate unlocked.
Achilleos.
W. It's a true one-on-one. Are you joking? That's the ult ripped over into the A side. Ethan
He
might
wins.
just want to get this
Plant
done
here,
right
TP
here,
heaven.
right now.
Sadak has to save his team again against the other IGL.
21
He saw him.
If Ethan kills this, he is absolutely ridiculous. He is out of his mind. Ethan steps up and sends Crew home. The revenge tour continues for NRG.
That is an unreal clutch to close this series for Ethan.
The fastest series in the West,
From
man.
a classic 2K.
That's an elimination match? The Crew are gone.
Crew are gone.
For that one.
Crew are...
The IGL to bring
Okay.
his squad home. Back-to-back 2-0s for
Well,
NRG.
They came, they saw, and they're out.
Right? You come into playoffs, you start in the lower bracket, so right now you're still undefeated. You dominate two different teams you lost to in the group stage. And now you are the team everyone fears here down in the lower bracket.
And it's everyone stepping up. Kiko on the duelist looked incredible. Brock is still hitting some of his peak form. This
Skipping it. Do Crew get into the fraud territory? It's going to be talked about on Tuesday. Yeah, I know I was saying, Shy Wager. Yesterday you were saying Crew needs to be, Crew should have been in that Lev match. Crew, I need to see Crew in London. I need to see Crew. I need to see Crew. I was wrong. I was wrong. My bad, guys. My bad. God damn. You gotta eat me up like that. God damn, bro. There we go. There's Pirate. There we go. I don't know what's happening today, bro. I don't know what's happening today, but they look fucking lost. Cheeto, thanks for the follow.
The only team to go 4-1 out of the group stage.
I saw you on XQC stream one time. You were flying around.
To get to see in their full form.
Unfortunately,
Oh, Shy, did you say Crew's the best team in the world? Here we go. Here we go.
when you get excited about Crew,
Today's just not my day. My day's pretty good. I mean, listen, my pred literally lost to a guy hacking. What can I say? I literally lost my pred to a guy hacking. Like, Benji Fishy is a hacker. What can I say? This guy literally investigated his PC. Investigate that hat of his. You know what? He has this hat very close to his PC's vicinity. He had hacks on the hat. What can I say, bro? What am I supposed to do?
That's where they succeed.
yeah, rematch games. That's where NRG are going to tear you apart. It's exactly what this playoffs has been for them so far.
Yeah, back-to-back. I know maybe a chance for another depending on how the next match goes. But what a run for them. Not dropping a map so far here in the playoffs, the comfortable territory for this team.
Yeah, it's been so good. I think especially just the raw confidence I've seen, especially out of a guy like Ethan. Like, so many times he was going nuts in that game.
Where's the salute? Does that mean salutes?
For an interview, Elizabeth has Brock for the Rise and Post match interview.
Yep. Yes, I am Elizabeth, and that was Christy and Mimi on the cast. I'm here with the man of the hour, Brock. I just told you this series had it all. It had an ace, it had clutches, it had a last round clutch, it was a decimation. I mean, also, then you're sitting in spawn on attack. And you just told me, I asked you, it seems like you guys are having a lot of fun. You said, yes, talk to me about that. Like the vibe of playing with this team, because we can hear you laughing in here.
Yeah, we've been playing really confident together. We've been playing really good, so it's even more fun when we're winning. So yeah, we've been playing good.
Do you think you've been adequately tested yet in the lower bracket? Like, have you been pushed to your limits or like even close to it?
In the lower bracket, I don't think so yet, but I think whoever we play third is going to be a good match, but we'll see.
Do you have any preferences of who you would like to play, or is anyone can catch these hands?
Honestly, right now, if we play the same way, we'll be good. So
right.
I'm down to play anyone.
That seems like very fair. I mean, talking about just international, you're fighting your way back for an international stage. You are now one match away. Your qualification match is next. Obviously, you don't, whoever may come is your opponent. But talk about like your desire to go back to the international stage. What would it mean for you specifically to go to Masters London?
It'd be really cool to like get there and win again, obviously. But like that's the goal. But it's honestly harder than it looks. So
yes.
Yeah.
Well, talk to me. What would be the difference, obviously, besides like improvement in meta, between the energy that went to Masters Santiago and energy that would be if and when going to Masters London?
Yeah, I think for Santiago, we were like behind the meta but now we feel like we have a really good groove of it. It was the Whaley Neon for Santiago, so it was really hard for us to like deal with. But now Whaley's gone, so it feels really good, and we're more confident than ever.
Do you think people underestimate NRG?
I don't know if we're underestimated now, but maybe a little bit.
This was the match where you could finally.
Yeah. I don't think so anymore.
Well, absolutely. Well, thank you so much, Brock. We're going to send it to a break, but stay right there because it's MIBR versus 100 Thieves next.
That. God damn. Didn't Vodfather say that Crew was the best team in the world? Yeah, and at some point, like, you know, Plat Chat was talking about Optic. Like, time goes on, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes people are the best on the day. Other times, the next day happens. New things happen. And then, you know, we're chilling. Time goes on. Crew genuinely looked like the best team in week 1. They look fucking unstoppable. The shit that we're doing is insane. Our Vitality was the best team in the Emea. They look like it today still. I mean, they didn't fall too far from first place. Is Verdict's better? Yeah, 100%. 100%. But it's same thing for Foot. I feel like all three of these teams are very evenly matched. Where are we right now? Let me go to... Oh, it's actually right there. Let me go back to that, bro. I'm gonna freak out. 15-13. Oh no, these guys look absolutely... No, never mind. It was the Foot Vitality game earlier, but they look completely fine together. Yeah, 15-17, 13-8, 12-14. That seems like a pretty evenly matched series between two teams. Foot got rocked by Heretics. I mean, how was there such a big diff between these two teams? Running an ad, by the way, so we don't get a pre-roll. Bada bing, bada boom. But how did, I mean, for the people that are subbed, how the hell did this happen, man? No, the 100 Thieves games getting moved up. Yeah, so the times are always there for like an approximation of like when these matches will start. But if a game ends up really fast like this strike, then the next game will start very fast as well. I'd say give it like 10 minutes max, maybe like 6:55. The game should start to rock as well. Maybe they stall a little bit to like 7, but we're not waiting for an hour and 15 minutes for the game to start, you know? It probably, in my opinion, will start on top of the hour. So we'll say this is probably going to be a 15-minute break. I know that sounds insane, but it's probably going to be, the game probably starts 15 minutes from now. We'll see what's up. Who's the third team going to London now? NRG, I mean, they look very dominant in that series. We need to see if MIBR wake up. We need to see if 100 Thieves are alive. There's questions that are being answered today. But I gotta look at 100 Thieves here. If they can decisively, if they can do the NRG, or they can do the MIBR, what NRG just did the Crew, like play their, what's the word, like dogma, like play to their ideas, their style so flawlessly, where like the gaps in their style are also covered, like Mata was covering for the team on Breeze. Like, bro, it's gonna be a fun lower bracket final. But at the same time, if 100 Thieves look rocky, it's a shaky series, it's gluey, we can easily say NRG are the ones rocking it through. I'd say if you had to make me make a prediction right now, NRG just look fucking better than all 4 teams in this lower bracket from what we've seen so far. And if you're trying to make an early bet on NRG. You're big chilling. It's a safe bet to make. Yeah. That means MIBR is beating 100 Thieves in my pick'ems, and NRG versus MIBR beat NRG. So Lionheart, you have 100% correct pick'ems right now, and your pick'ems state that MIBR wins, and then they beat NRG. I think your cigar has lost its light here after this matchup. MIBR may beat 100 Thieves, but were NRG, did they come in drunk and like concussed, or what happened? What the hell happened? Why does the VCT regionals always wait so long between matches? Emea had like a 40-minute gap last week, I think. I think it just depends on like when the matches end sometimes. Sometimes there's stuff happening in the back end as well. It's different every time. I know for VCT Pacific, because it was their first day in Vietnam, they had like an hour break. I know for these guys, sometimes their team is told to be there at a certain time. A player might not be there. Like, what do you do in that situation? It might be a whole thing. Might be a tech issue, you know? I was gonna go to sleep so I didn't have to maul about NRG winning, but I kept watching anyway. Damn. Slightly sad. Sometimes all you need is Ospas dropping 97. Again, like I said at the end of that Ascent VOD that MIBR played, if they figure out Ospas, we should be fine. Like MIBR players, MIBR fans, we should be fine.
I think the hardest thing about the matchup is going to be...
But the biggest thing I learned is actually, when MIBR are playing, Verno is not talking that much at all. And it seems like Zekin is the IGL. Don't ask me how I know this, but Zekin is apparently the guy calming 24/7. And Verno is not really doing much at all in terms of leading the team as where leading the team to where they need to go. So I don't know, man. I don't know.
Playoffs and our final match of
Quad Desk.
It's going to be MIBR versus 100 Thieves. So we here joined by the kind of dynamic duo of Bren and Sideshow and Athena, my absolute favorite person in the room.
Oh, that's me!
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, I win.
There's no need for that. There's no need. We've got a good game coming up. This game,
That's right.
I know that you just watched a stomp. This game is going to be good.
Yeah.
This game is going to be
It's time to dial in.
bracket. We're dialing in.
It's time to dial in.
It is.
Time to lock in.
It definitely is, because if we're looking at MIBR, they just lost their 4th straight event qualification match, and there's a chance that Ospas in second might not make it.
Bruh. I mean, that is not good, is it?
No, it is not. That's factual.
I thought that MIBR would look a little bit
The
better.
bald man is on the blue side, typical.
The last time they were playing their
Let him know.
matches, it was 3 BO5s back to
Let
back,
him know.
Literally 3 days in a row, and I thought that maybe this time around it would look a little bit better, but they're still on that struggle bus, and I feel like for me,
Ashton, I thought so as well. I thought they'd be a nice contender. I thought this, at least this last match would be insane, but they like fizzled out like a firework you're expecting to explode, but just made a weird sound in the sky and then barely even popped. It's kind of tough. Disappointing is the word. Maybe that Verno's doing the pre-barrier call and Zekin's mid-rounding. Adion, it sounds like Zekin is doing all of it. Genuinely.
But now, nearing the end of stage 1, you have no more excuses. You have no more second chances.
I think somebody calling pre-barrier, but the other guy calling everything within the round. I mean, I may as well play with a twisted board on my desk and just spin it for pre-barrier and adjust as the round goes. Like, the real IGL in that situation is the guy who's talking while the round is going.
And you don't get a chance to add to what has been a stellar career and one which
That blue joke only works in Canada? Is the Reform Party in Britain not blue? I guess they're red, right?
He's only lifted that single trophy.
Conservatives are blue here, though, yeah.
Like another to be able to compete with other excellent players around the globe who also.
Yeah, Def, you're not wrong, but the idea is like if you're going to be looking that bad against NRG, then
I feel like
you are
I really want to see them as well, like kind of battle it
not
out,
going to survive against some of the medium to upper echelon teams in London either, right? But I had crew in that echelon of like, you know, you can fight on that level.
And they're struggling too, and it's the fact that they might not even qualify, which seems insane because, I mean, Zekin, man, like he has deserved to go back since that whole time that he was on Sentinels, and he's been struggling to get there.
You know what, though? I've been struggling to see him on Sova this week.
I wonder, does minus text plus Saucy? I don't think Saucy is playing anymore. I'm not sure he wants that level of stress.
Too great of a duelist to not play one. Zekin is too damn good to not play duelists. I can't even believe that you have teams like Sentinels and other people who are even considering a world putting him on permanent smokes. You know, who am I to say, because I did on kickoff, but again, I think I have a pretty solid excuse because we had no time. But it's more of like, yeah, I'm never doing that again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, makes sense.
Wow, that aged well.
Well, it wasn't perma smokes.
No.
At least.
It wasn't that.
No.
I mean, also, it needs to make sense, right?
I thought about like when I roasted him for this as well, but like the idea is you just don't want him like.
Do we like him?
Yeah, Brendan's...
It's okay to have a one-off game, though. It's okay to have the one-off game. He's a flex player.
I mean, this comp, it wasn't even necessarily Zekken, like, who was the problem player. No, I don't think so.
Minus Tex plus West Side. Minus Tex. Why is Tex the problem?
Such a flexible player. Like, he's...
Motherfuckers, I'm muting the desk for this. Tex is not the problem. Tex is not the... Why are we minus Texing all of a sudden? What's wrong with Tex? Tex is one of the only guys also talking on the team. It's Tex and Zekken was coming up with all the ideas in the mid-round. Someone doesn't have... You know who has to go? Whoever's making the strats for this team has to go. The problem this team faces is not a single player on the roster. The problem is not even Osboss. It's how the team's identity and strategy is handled. If the way Osboss wants to play, the way that Mazzino wants to play, Zekken wants to play, the focus is so much on, in my opinion, Zekken and how he slots into the team. We're not utilizing some of Osboss's greatest strengths. I want to cut fraud, or I want to, you know, shake fraud like this a little bit and be like, look at the game that's happening. Like, look at the way Osboss is playing. You need to, you know, meld a certain game plan that works for this team. It's very specific. It'll be very hard, but there's no way. Tex is a cone. He deserves tier 3 max. I've talked to you about this before too, Italiano. It's just this. The way we talk about players needs to be kinder, guys.
In the past that you were against putting Zekken away from Duelist. That being said, we saw Zekken on Sova on Ascent the last time we saw you guys play. What was the rationale behind that comp?
Yeah, it was more of a team decision. I mean, Ascent, like the map pool change, we didn't really have a ton of practice time, and just something that we came up with together. And Zach was really pushing. I mean, he's played Sova like the second most agent in his career, so he really does know how to play. It's just lack of practice time, just a decision that we kind of came up to, but you know, hopefully might have something different.
All right, well, best of luck. Circle back.
Nice, honest response.
There you have it, guys. And now, if we'll...
Guys, the point is you don't cut anyone. I don't give a fuck if you minus Tex and add somebody with aimbot. MIBR are still losing because they have no, like, they don't have a navigation system of how to actually play together as a team. I don't think you guys understand. You could minus Tex plus LeBron and the sport could change to basketball. They would still lose. They would still lose. I mean, LeBron, okay. They would still lose. They would still lose. I don't give a fuck. The whole idea is it's not about a certain player underperforming. It's the entire team is not really working with a game plan, man. The entire team is just not working with a game plan that suits every single player. LeBron slander, but I got the point. I know LeBron would probably just win anyways, but I'm just saying. The whole point, I mean, this team, it doesn't matter if players do bad on this team to me because, bro, the entire team is not even letting any player perform. The team is sabotaging itself. So how can you minus anyone? It's like saying, wow, this car runs like dog shit. Yeah, it doesn't have tires though, bro. You don't have a steering wheel. How the fuck will the car run? It's just gonna sit there, bro. Oh, this car is awfully slow. It's not going anywhere. You have no fuel. You haven't added fuel to the car, my friend. But I want to replace the fucking transmission. I think we should change the tires on the car. You have no fuel. I don't know, man. I just don't like the vibe of the car, bro. I want to switch up the doors. You have no fuel.
Board on these maps. I know the potential of MIBR. I know they've got it in them. It's up to them to play up to it.
Yeah, and if we're looking at the other side here for
like, come on, guys.
We see like we're riding the high right now after what we just saw from them, but there's a caveat to this one. This is dangerous.
Oh God.
Dangerous.
So this is your experience as a 100 Thieves fan. You start, they got a great roster. They end kickoff, play against Sentinels and lose. Then they get an important win that gives their fans some hope.
That was me.
In the first round of playoffs. You're here, where they win a playoff game, giving the fans hope again.
Damn.
Unfortunately, the cycle normally then continues to them losing and failing to make a global event. But is it time to to break the wheel?
I burned some sage earlier today. I'm like, we're breaking this curse. We're good.
Well, they have to be honest. I think if there's one player to do it, it's got to be Bang as well. Bang has been consistently phenomenal all throughout a lot of their games as an individual.
Bang!
And not just that, in the clutches. This guy has been unbelievable.
We're hyping up Bang for this though, as the difference maker. It's doomed. It's doomed for us.
And not just that, it's like
we ain't talking about Cryo or Timotino. We're running the Bang segment. It's doomed for us.
But he's near the tippity top. He's 5th.
It's doomed. It's actually doomed. If Bang looks the best out of everyone, it's actually doomed. Not trying to hit on my boy Bang. He's amazing. And he is playing consistently, but
these lauded names in the Valorant community, in the
it's doomed.
And getting ahead of
I think it's gonna be 11 down the second in Tex performances. Everyone knows second is insane. Somebody calls him out. When Tex underperforms, he gets the hate. But the issue is the team has Oswald and Murder too, so aren't really putting the focus on the game plan. Again, I don't think MIBR live or die on second in Texas performances. I think MIBR just die on the fact that they have no idea how to play around the way Oswald wants to play a game. MIBR, this is the easiest way to explain it. MIBR are gentlemates in the Yoru meta, but they're not playing around Martine. That's all it is. Like, I actually slept thinking about this, that damn, MIBR and mates are a very similar team to where their entire game plan is centered around the talent of one player. And yeah, that player could die at times, that player could not die at times, the pacing, the executions, the utility that's used, how they want to explore the map, all of it is... Was Emea on the desk, by the way? Is that why he has a pred? All of it is bolstered by the fact that they really rely and focus on this one player to pop off and perform. They play on his pace. I just don't think they play on Osboss's pace, and that's the problem. Is that Osboss's fault? I can't blame players when coaches, analysts, and VOD reviewers exist. This guy has... The team has not gotten one good game plan. It's like they have Bippo, right? It's like Martine has Bippo, and like Bippo's not... I don't even know how to explain it. Bippo's playing Waylay, is jumping in, but Martine wants to like slow lurk in Garage. I mean, I can't even make the analogy properly without it being way too convoluted. But they're just never setting each other up for success on MIBR. And I think since they don't realize they have a team that operates the way the mates are supposed to operate, they're really supposed to just play on the pacing the star player wants to play on. Hell, bro, he put together the roster. Like, anyways, today I hope that 100 Thieves win. I hope for a good game regardless. Let's see what happens. They just don't have an identity that revolves around what Osboss wants to do, and I think that's a mistake.
In fact, the team was built to go even further, to lift those.
It's a super team, but like we're not putting Osboss. It's like Messi as a defender. It doesn't make sense.
They can't even be thinking about that. No. It's got to be going forwards.
Not even that. Is that Messi's just not getting the last pass to shoot and score.
I do believe that like
he's the one assisting, you know, which I think I don't follow football too much, but maybe that's a good thing. It's like you have Tom Brady, but you're just running like, you know, running plays all the time. Like this guy's talented in a very specific way. You can organize the team to be able to actually abuse that, but.
And now it's time to bring out their opponents fighting for a spot
anyways.
To keep their Masters London lives. It is 100 Thieves!
100 Thieves have consistently been called one of the most creative teams when it comes to America. So
nobody needs to be replaced. We need like space for an extra IGL to be brought in. Somebody needs to take the reins for that on the team too. It can't just be like Mazzino. It can't just be
he has been phenomenal.
Zekin and Tex talking through all these rounds 24/7. I need like proper leadership, and I need a better game plan and identity for the team. MIBR, I'll ask you guys right now, what is MIBR's identity?
This is not a problem for them. The planning.
I don't care. I like the fact that Osboss buys an op for 8 rounds in the match. I just wish they used that properly. But what is the identity for MIBR? If you guys can tell me, I'll drop the point entirely. But that's the entire point I have about all this, is that MIBR need to either work around the Osboss op identity or drop it and focus on the Osboss entry rifle identity, right?
Put the pressure on MIBR.
Super team builder on Osboss. You guys can't just name players. Like, how are they a slow-paced team?
and then being able
Do they
to
revolve around chaos? Do they revolve around, you know, picks? Do they revolve around executes? Like, what is the identity? If it's Osboss, go kill. If that is one of the identities, if it's Osboss and Zekin, brothers in hands, are entering sites together and popping off like, you know, who is it? Like what we saw from Heretics today as well. That is not what we see. We see Osboss on slower paced rounds. So why is that? Why does Osboss want to do that? Why is there an identity clash with that then? Do we want to lean more into the slow play rounds? Do we want to lean more into the fast play stuff, right? Like, identities, they stand around for 75 seconds waiting for Osboss to get a pick with an op, but if they don't, they send in Zekin and die and they run out of time. Exactly, but that's because there's a disconnect, right? Like, one of the things we saw yesterday is for a map like Ascent, you can use the slow play of Osboss to actually get people in proper lines and gain map space. They don't do that. They don't ever gain map space with their slow play. But that'd be a sick like start to their more pick identity. How do you get picks in any game? MOBAs, fighting games, you know, FPSs. You get picks with space. The contradictory, paradoxical property of MIBR is that they don't ever take space, yet they wait for picks. It doesn't make sense.
Kind of like what you said earlier, Brad.
So I want to see that change. I want to see them at least use their patience and their slow play to at least get some space, so it's easier to get picks and then it's easier to translate rounds. You can't just not do both. It's crazy. Ravish, you did get on VCT, man. Let's go.
I don't know what 100 Thieves are going to come out with here. Okay, they go with the Neon Rays look, which I think makes a ton of sense here. Asuna coming out on the Rays, Timotino on the Neon. We've been talking a lot about these two players swapping roles around.
Yeah, now MIBR, of course, with their map pick, should be feeling very confident. They absolutely dismantled Leviathan just this last Thursday. Can they do the same thing to 100 Thieves? Let's find out and head into map 1 of this series and send it over to your casters, Rivington and Vansili.
An absolutely action-packed series ahead for this one, an elimination match as well, so backs against the wall, but everybody's got to come out swinging here.
And obviously, an elimination match between two big teams now. They talked about at the desk, a powerhouse team, a super team in MIBR that unfortunately, when it comes down to the playoff runs, have not been playing hot, but 100 Thieves has been, and we've already witnessed that yesterday against Loud. So I'm looking at this matchup between these two teams with a simple game plan. 100 Thieves continue to try to disrespect MIBR just like Envy did, and it'll work out well because you have Vora and Timotino and NBS that has had that experience to play against a team like Envy.
Good call, Kira.
For MIBR, I've already seen some glimpse of hope.
It's not even about getting a better team, like a better coach to structure the team. I just want to see an attempt at playing a cohesive game. That's all it is. Like if this game happens and it's just some bullshit with Osboss and Zekin frying, I don't care. I want to see some core identity from the team.
Just a couple of days ago.
Really was, and they have to come in now not knowing what 100 Thieves will play in it.
That's what I'm saying, you're sick, but it's because, again, I'm going to rail this point home. They just lack a vision of what to do with their players specifically. Wow, it's full retake from 100 Thieves off tower with kill trips. That's very interesting.
Right back onto that plan. Shall slow it down for a moment, but it's going to be Timotino.
I mean, I like the challenge from 100 Thieves. It's a full retake from MIBR. My bad.
A little bit more damage as MIBR get a chance now to figure out where
the Zekin's low
of 100 Thieves, and it's 2 left. Asuna and Timotino still getting that plant down. So
Vansili cast ready. Them games goaded. Absolutely. Nice try.
As Asuna takes down Zekin. And it's going to be 100 Thieves grabbing pistol.
And you're going to put that into the obvious work of Doom Bros, the new assistant coach coming in for 100 Thieves. They talked about it for Asuna and for Timotino that he has been the anti-stratter for any teams that 100 Thieves had to face against. And MIBR played the similar pistol round as they did against Leviathan. A 1-3-1, figure out where the action's going to be coming from, and just flood retake when you have a chance. 100 Thieves, they all played outside of that smoke, ready to fight through the smokes against a retake attempt of MIBR, and it just had to come down to those duels, and Asuna steps up big with a 3K.
He always said yesterday that Doom Bros comes in with the PowerPoints and the Doom Bros TED Talks. They're working here. Tim, a little too much range on the judge there, but it's cleaned up by Asuna.
Can't do that next year or next. Can't do that in London if they even make it, which they, I mean, let's just see what happens.
And making sure they are kind of playing in that not fully respect mode. They show MIBR that they're ready to push and ready to make plays, not playing on the back heel.
And that fight from Timotino with the judge, that's not going to be as effective in the next couple of weeks here as well, with the changes around the shotguns. Nonetheless, I love that there's respect here. Cryo getting pinged out and doesn't even care. And battles 2 individual duels, even damaging a second player after taking one before falling down, and this should be an easy post-plant 400 Thieves.
We have Verno on the sky too, to Vora's Fade. Let's see how they use that specifically throughout the match.
Yeah, and Asuna already has a showstopper going into the next round 2 for the bonus, so this is huge. Right now, just let Asuna tuck in, let the other ones find a kill here against Verno. And this will be the question, too, for MIBR going into this game.
I think down on side is fine over here.
Really good,
instead of re-exploring space that could have been taken over by straggling eco players.
They won 4 rounds in a row. A lot of force.
We are privy to get exit frag, though. Okay, unless Asuna's that guy.
Have the opportunity to see what value.
Now, we talked a lot about MIBR. What about 100 Thieves, right? What do these guys need to fix up in their game?
For me personally, it should be a struggle for
I think it's what like one of a lot of other teams already have, which is like
Sky flashes for contact without
a bit of the adaptation and when things go wrong.
So that's really all you got. So
I feel like sometimes they rely way too much on very specific things happening. And they have a very pinpointed, you know, because of these Sage comps, the way the Raise nade's supposed to go. If someone lives within those gaps, they don't really have any good gap checking. Like, oh my God, it was almost a collateral. There's no way.
Like the collateral, if anything, and Timotino shuts it down. Aspas can't get a hit off. Zekin is there to pick it up, though.
I think the one person they can rely on to kind of fill those gaps, be a bit more consistent, fight well, check those spaces.
It's perfect.
Is Asuna, man. If you have somebody playing faster than you in Timotino, right? Like Kiko was playing faster than Mata. You need somebody checking those corners, dotting those I's, crossing the T's. But I feel like sometimes Asuna, you know, no pun intended, it's a bit shaky on the day with his aim. Like right now he's popping, but I feel like as pressure mounts up, as you know, multi-kills are needed, which I think every single, you know, secondary duelist is doing right now. They get to play with more information. They can go for the 2K, the 3K. I've seen that Asuna's having trouble translating into the 2 or 3K.
Looking ugly early.
It is a little bit, man. They're just giving up these sites for some reason. I don't know why. Even on pistol to play complete A retake, no towers.
In this type of meta right now, especially against double duelists. Wow. And you're pulling it off on defense, you have to make sure that your first off-shot lands when you're taking aggressive lines. If you're losing that fight and you're losing that lane and you're forced to play a retake off the double duelist space that the opponents take, it's so hard to retake on that map. Or any map, as a matter of fact. And you're playing against a Brimstone, right? This is 20-second smokes when they get dropped down. That's so much delay. And 100 Thieves could just play off-site, play disciplined, and just play their crossfires perfectly. And that allows for them to convert a beautiful bonus round. And MIBR, though, they have a chance to fight in the next round by salvaging the yacht from Aspas.
Yeah, still a bit saved there. Asuna 7-0. He basically appeared in a position in the map, and they're going to have to figure that might be the full play, because he is hot right now.
That's how this keeps going.
And that was an easy kill, too. Not only the showstopper, but it's also thanks to the Prowler.
It seems saved so easily. I mean, yeah. You're not wrong.
Locked into Verno. So
you're not wrong.
Exactly where the gap was going to be for him to get that showstopper kill. A reversed.
I think clutch potential. I think Cryo and Timotino's has some nice clutches. Vora as well. Reminds me of like Prime Higo clutches sometimes.
Signed up as a little.
But if they elevated in firepower just even a little bit, oh my God! Some good info from Aspas there. I like the aggression. Let's leave him embedded and leave. Nice.
That operator is a very big point.
Oh, they're moving up, 100 Thieves. What?
Voss dropping Timotino, keeping the kills going, but just in the wrong way as he picks up Zekin before finally going down here.
I genuinely thought it was
here, so
that might be our kill.
Down, but this is going to be a crash in from MIBR. The round they've been looking to take back and get themselves on the board. Bang opens the door and says hello to one.
Oh my God.
Position, and then a second. No, he didn't have enough for Verno. As Verno comes out on top, and it's a look towards spawn here. They have a lot of time to work with. He's got to get Tex over here for this. Plays from Bora, just trying to source him out. Nicely played, calm by MIBR.
I don't know what the hell just happened
for the team, and this will be an easy defuse.
Just unfortunate too. I wonder what really broke the damage for Timotino, because yes,
that was
he got
so funny from Riv. He literally casted that like an MIBR kill. Holy shit!
So it didn't really allow for them to really split into the area of Sands. Unfortunately, won't be able to see what really caused that damage, but a nice attempt. It really came down to those hero plays. You needed that to come out. It was basically a 3 versus 5.
The nade killed me through the wall, man. What the hell?
He thought he was safe. Thought he was safe. Unfortunately not, but it's still, you know, a great momentum for 100 Thieves here. 3 rounds, a bonus round. Now an op on the attack. I love this too. This is also basically going into the walk glitch. It's gotten a lot of successes right now on the attack side too, because a lot of teams right now are trying to save a little bit into the utility, but what a shot by Zekin. The surprise factor already gone, annihilated in MIBR. Have a strong foot in this round.
Not even something they really went to pick back up on that right side. Everything about the front side of B is being left open for now. It's just Tex and Osbos watching Arcade. They might get timed here as they decide to switch this one back and forth, not feeling comfortable in the sight as feel the smoke start to come down.
Interesting too. Looks like they're gonna try to just break trip and hop into it.
Oh my, Osbos always just playing right in the most dangerous position. Tex still standing tall at Arcade, and they drop one, and he's waiting for somebody to enter the smoke with the op out. 100 Thieves are trying to find where they can get these kills, and they're coming up everywhere now. Tex and Mazzino fall as 100 Thieves get a plant.
Big fight here.
Be a 3v3. Zekin clears another one, second one for the round. He's gonna play with his food a little bit on the top side just to give MABR a chance back in the front side. Now Asana's the last one.
Skip that round a little bit. Just had to send a message.
No chance to get out of that one alive. MIBR with the deep.
Here's the guy I think so. Yeah, I think Timotino developed that Waylay type of what the fuck even happened this round? Can I catch up on the replay? Maybe I can. Here we go.
Tex still standing tall for now. It's just Tex and Osbos watching our
slow round start B.
Feel the smoke start to come down.
To it.
Oh my, Osbos always just playing
top
right
and split up the teams, practicing together in time.
Tex still standing tall at
Tex finds the first pick, goes back in the tower. He gets solved.
Are trying to find where they can get
2 ults here from MBR on this one.
Now. Tex and Mazzino
MBR kind of figure out the round. Stalemate. Haven't fight happening. Another pick. So they play on the same speed as Osbos there. Very nice. They play slow and send the util wall. He's looking for the op shot. That's really sick. Okay, I'm liking that. At least we're playing on the same pace.
Okay, I was gonna say
nobody's like actually walking forward while he's looking for the pick on site. They're just using utility to maybe drag out some players with the pick. That's what I want to see from MIBR. Now they did use 2 ultimates to get into that spot, so I wonder how things look on non-ultimate rounds.
Should have been Zekin, to be honest. Allowed for you to get this trap play after it.
Now an easy read towards the right. That was seen. Gun seen.
I mean, Asana's do it. Just do it. Be primmy. Never mind.
Time on the top of the map. Everybody's going to be seeing your head here as they just slowly walk this one through the site.
How many do they think are on flank though?
A flank this time, right?
Okay, as a team we move.
Too much. Yeah, they're trying to push spawn as much as possible. They read this already. What a hit here from 100 Thieves. Could it be just as good from MIBR in these last few seconds? The trades start to come into the site.
He has knives and he's third in.
Everybody realized it's been a flip.
Bro, he has knives and he's third in. Explain that.
Organized, rethought. Tex knows to stopping him from getting in. Austin is still able to watch with Timotino's crossfire there, and they are just sourcing all of these kills beautifully in a site that got flipped on its head.
It's insane.
Hiding in there, nobody's going to be able to get on the fight because Mazzino
the same shit from yesterday. How do you have knives as Jet?
You can hear
and you're third into the smoke
right now, absolutely roaring to be able to grab that round back.
And that was a huge round. We saw that.
And you don't updraft for Neon, bro.
Unfortunately, the daggers don't hit, but even when Osbos updrafts, he sees 2 players forward spawn, so they have identification of where the players are at. They know one's lurk and even stop the lurk from Cryo in the back. And I love that you just try to slow down things for a bit and try to reassess for MIBR, but just unfortunately here, when it comes down to these duels...
Why are we hitting on Asuna? I'm not trying to hit on... Dude, Asuna's 11-2 right now. He's got him popping off. I said he needed to be the difference maker. We're not seeing it like in hard aim, really, but... Motherfuckers are actually playing their roles really nice. Ooh, Zekin with Osbos on the line. Very nice.
Needs to play the lives back up.
Some of the setup from MIBR is amazing. So they are locked into that same identity right there. But on that retake, I needed them to be on the same page. The retakes, like that, you know, making decisions under pressure, that's where this shit will be really tested. If it's actually been ingrained to their brain to be able to play together.
They're not moving the op around the map to get a lot of value yet. But I'm sure in the next couple of rounds, you should see more proactiveness coming out here from Osbos.
Because in the pre-round, it's actually working really well.
That they're always
Duelist on the same side again. Osbos with an escort. Alright, now Osbos stays anchored while Zekin goes the other way. Sure, nice option from Asuna. Okay, this is 100 Thieves. Wow! I can't believe he forces that.
And bang. And they're quickly traded back with the Brimstone dueling ults.
Mazzino saved the round.
Killed him before he got killed by the ult too. That's amazing. Shot onto Bang.
Has to be quick. He knew he was dead to rights. He tried to make the best of it.
30 seconds left.
Can they see Spike from there? It doesn't matter. They're so patient.
Gets that play.
They're working well at the very start of these rounds.
A third round now, and it just
sometimes the retakes are iffy, but
one to keep that pressure on 100 Thieves.
It's better than before.
Single timing too, instead of waiting for a 3-2-1 swing with Osbos.
And also just trying to fit into something of a PRX something role, just running Jet Comfort, or something more complex than that. PRX is a good comparison. It's just that, you know, the way something plays, he has very aggressive people around him that will end up wanting to W key as well. And he's okay like dying for the calls or going in first and dying as well. He sometimes just makes it work with that op too. Something would also try, you know, the 2v1. He will try in the 3v2.
Still is able to get help from Verno.
He'll put himself in like more risky positions of information as well.
Before they just move back.
How long will Osbos stay here? Is the question.
They don't know about it yet, and he's going to be right in front of
nice. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Safe, but it is less than that.
Nice.
Where it goes down.
Flicks into a headshot. Just to
I mean, now he's playing like something. This is nice. Are you gonna peek it? That's insane. You are dead. For mine.
They got to be careful. They have numbers up right now, but that cannot happen. It's going to be weapon pickup as well here for 100 Thieves as they start to move forward. A little bit util to clear. And they
okay, Asuna is. Dude, Asuna is fucking ascending, bro.
Trying to find the timing off the boom bud, but it's still Asuna that wins the duel. Osbos once again, his turn to try to find a timing. So far for 100 Thieves. Bang has that molly for the pulse plan. It's not really planned for an easy molly, so he kind of has to line it up.
It's a disgusting plan slot too. Like they could be playing anywhere.
Off the cuff, rather.
One enemy remaining.
Patience. Just seeing the head
Holy
get to the
Asuna.
side there as 100 Thieves have the angle of their choice to lock
That's
in
crazy.
another round, and the thrifty does come through.
I think he was just scared of an insert somewhere because they saw Neon fighting Osmos earlier.
You saw that on one side, Timotino's creating
and Sand was such a gap for such a long time, so they were scared somebody made it through Sand's inside spawn. Tex had to be very careful on rotating. That's why it took him a long time.
And they get caught off by Sheriff. Like I said, it's okay because MIBR wanted to be more proactive.
Gasmatic as well. Something really likes to peek you, and you know,
I respect that.
Things like that.
But it's 100
things like that
has that little bit of an extra layer in terms of the ante of like, hey, they like to do this now. Let's try to punish in those moments. And it was a perfect bait.
Wow.
Nice second there.
The opening kills are huge for MIBR.
That's fucking insane.
A way to solidify and convert these rounds now.
And now Tex has an option to get that ultimate down as well.
Exactly. And Zekin won that duel first.
Gives a gun over back to Osbos.
Throw it over. Your rifle, exactly. And he gets
another one. Beautiful return on that. Get a little uplink, so they're going to try to push this to make sure none of these guns can be recovered.
Wow, nice.
Nicely done. Timotino gets a lot of damage down, though.
Oh!
Damage on him isn't going to matter. He gets a little slide on Timotino to make sure it kills into heaven.
Nice,
and they are just running through the
Timotino!
site to make sure they solidify.
Holy fuck, he saved the round. That heaven flick is insane.
For farming the eco kills.
And that's the thing. I think it's
Can't wait to see that in London.
Really good for the first duels coming out from MIBR. Individual locations, both duelists getting value out of that rifle that they were salvaging. Both Zekin and Osbos connect onto it, and Timotino saves that.
I think the biggest difference between something and Osbos is that exactly what Aishin's saying. Something will take the risk. That's funny as hell. Something will take the risk of getting the information, take the risk of finding the first pick. Osbos will take the gamble of letting it come to him. Like Osbos will not miss if the person appears on his crosshair, but he's holding like very defensive angles where something's pushing defensive angles to find picks, which is what loses Paper X games sometimes, which is why he's a bit more of a, I mean, they're both inconsistent players, but I feel like something's more inconsistent on his, something is more inconsistent on his terms.
Before the iterations of MIBR, the last time these two teams played against each other was.
Now watch it do stomps in a row. Stick around 5. It's a fun day. It's elimination games. Sometimes it might be stompy. It's also 100 Thieves' map pick, right? This is not MIBR's map pick. I pray. Cross fingers. No, I think Osbos is playing this game very well. I mean, I know this is a bit of an Osbos watch stream. Like we really want to pay attention to how he's playing. There's lots of scrutiny, but I think he's playing well. Is that my beer's map pick? No, it's not, guys. Come on. Don't prank me like that. This is not my beer's map pick. They wouldn't have the pistol that way if it was their map pick on their defensive side. You guys are just trying to rage bait me. It's not their map pick. Nice prank, guys. It's not April 1st, guys. It's not their map pick at all.
Like you said, Zekin, first bloods, being able to trade with Ospas.
It's not their map pick.
Continue that duo Bash Brothers synergy. Oh, what a dangerous peek, but he knows he's still fast enough. Gets hit.
Don't worry about it.
That's going to make it tough for Zekin to follow up. But damn, what a
Zekin just
shot from Ospas
accept his fate.
Creep out for that.
Super clean one too. And
I was fucking running another meme. I missed it.
A thorn.
I'm actually gonna go back and see what the fuck it was.
Neon judge on.
He knows that low buy. Still, like you said, Zekin, first bloods, being able to trade with Ospas to continue that duo Bash Brothers synergy. Oh, what a dangerous peek, but he knows he's still fast
Yeah, I guess he did.
Pull him out.
And now taking advantage.
Want to come back to the body to ult it? Out of respects.
They try to answer with Seekers just to get a bit of that info back to counter. Cryo's already
It's a nasty spot from Asuna.
Here, realizing
is that about saving already?
Solo.
Yeah, where is he going? Do you think it's A? He's gone. It's a 3v4, man.
Trying to figure out what the timings are here.
He's gone.
Will be tough here. Right now, it's probably.
He's not even escorting into the fucking jet.
You know the agent that you're playing, bro. That you've got like a bazillion games on. You realize you can go over those, right?
That would be a big eliminator surprise for Ospas and Mazino.
I mean, this is an amazing round to attempt the 2v4 in, right? Like, none of your other teammates can buy.
Great ult by
your teammates in canteen. He can hear who's leaving into stairs. He heard nobody walk that way or run that way.
That really kept MIBR at bay.
There's no way.
These had the whole map to take care of.
You have 2 smokes.
Or that they could utilize, rather.
Mazino's one off of ultimates. That's really winnable.
100 Thieves, they can find a fight at Satellite there, or somebody will kind of be on ramp to fight and follow.
Come on.
They go for it with that possibility of a cryo alt some point in the round. We got that instant.
He went to pick up a rifle?
Feeding the
I guess.
Then eats Zekin.
He's still off knives. I mean, just do it with the op.
Just too strong across the map.
And Asuna has been having some nice little satchels.
He went back to get this op now, true.
One earlier on the top of the boxes of a canteen, this time playing on the top.
Hear me, not even off for the next round. Yeah, they're not. I mean, at least they're playing with the op like in cohesion. That's an improvement from the last game. At least they're playing on the same time as the op.
Very difficult right now to deal against that.
That is something I do like from MIBR. That's some good shit.
A dog that's being used right now. So what do you really have on the retake besides flash contacts? So they have to make sure.
I think they might be on the south side of the map. Oh, Ospas is gonna die and spawn now. Asuna has cooked him. Yep.
There they go. They have to be able to control sight for Asuna.
They should
do anything spawn, and they're trading kills back and forth.
Mazino is the only reason the team has rounds this entire fucking year.
Phantom moments in these fights, all through smokes. Nice little molly to keep them at bay that allows your Verno to heal up the rest of MIBR, but also
fuck it, bro.
the window
faster.
400 Thieves to go for a plant. Fortunately, out of this one too, no big ults coming.
I mean, they're saving anyways. Like, let's be honest.
They could continue to
they got no idea they're coming from spawn. I think they're expecting them to come through.
Longest standing players on the squad.
Give it 10 seconds. They'll adjust.
Bang back and forth, but still there.
Bang with a little asterisk there.
Oh, they make noise.
Asterisk, but it still counts.
Oh, you hear Neon?
Looking to force out some hands, orbital strikes, not going to have any
God.
effect here. Bang opens with one shot, and they
the pacing is just off. Your guy is not even Jenny yet.
Each other. Verno says no.
Good double
Guardian comes
I know that it matters. Like, imagine there's a guy in tower there. Like, you just lose.
Made it impossible. And that's another round for MIBR here. They squeak out.
That's
exactly
fucked.
what I'm talking about in terms of what you want to
maybe I have a bit of a negative bias against these guys. Holy shit.
The way that they slowed
but
down,
goddamn.
They had a 3 versus 2, but after you have Zekin dying, you have identification of at least one player. Now you played a 2v2. Verno wins that first fight, and they make sure that they swing together for that last little kill here. Because you talk about an all-star roster.
I know the Ultra Tower. You can be Ultra Tower is, in my opinion, a fake
last couple of weeks. Which defined a little
fake pressure for like how fast they scaled. You can easily have them coming back into tower after the fact.
Against Cloud9. A little bit.
Really judging everything when Durka looks just much worse. Yeah, Italiano. I've called Durka worse as well.
Big round.
The fuck?
Big round for MIBR right here. If they
I just want Vitality to win.
Already
I'm telling you what I'm liking from MMVR as well.
Set up onto A here for Tex to stop them from getting in. They got to be careful about the retaliation, how long they spend out here.
That's fucking hilarious.
Made it sound like they were dashing away.
Shot 2 for Osbos.
Yeah.
Now Prowler came from
I think I'm being insanely negatively biased towards MMVR. Absolutely.
Punish Asuna dropping down.
100%.
Another early man advantage for MIBR. A scout coming out with the dog, fully clearing the A sign, but this is already being heard.
This being 7-5 is crazy, but shout out Mazzino, bro. Shout out Mazzino.
Bang can cook something with an orbital strike if they still want to use those as an entry tool to get in on this. It looks like smokes come up first.
Smoke's down. Beacon down.
The crash out onto sand. It gives them a little bit better sight at what's happening in the front of A, but they're still going to get cut off here. Tex is hiding around his own utility.
Holy, the rankers are getting so much value individually, man.
Just Cryo and
100 Thieves are kind of dropping the ball.
Last round, too.
Little hot foot. They get out with too much damage done. They need an opening kill here if they're going to make this possible. That was a big one from Timotino, but he's got a lot on his plate for the rest of the round, and it's not going to be enough. Zakin with 2 finalizers, and that's going to be a 5-7 first half.
Able to keep it close, too, for MIBR with the last following rounds to end the half. Great recuperation, too, coming out of it since the timeout from Fraud. Great shot, but I love the dancing shoes of Tex here. He's been such a good player around this map.
Is that half?
Around this site.
That might be half.
And to keep the dream alive now on this
All right.
first map as we
I'm going to pick up the food real quick.
Nice, guys. Let's go, guys.
MIBR
Just want to confirm, yeah. All right, give me a second.
We'll see what happens after.
Less bias coming, less bias coming. Actually, I'm just focused on what I'm seeing. It'll be a good time. Good recovery from MMBR. They're on attack now. BRB.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to VCT Americas. We're hitting the second half of Fracture between MIBR and 100 Thieves. Fraud's timeout, able to really right the ship. MIBR getting the last few rounds, make it necessary so they can come back with a fighting second half here.
What were those penguins doing? Were they shoulder riding for an EDC concert? I don't know what's going on there, but that's kind of cute. But nonetheless, this is a very fun first map that we're witnessing so far in this series. Again, elimination between both of these teams and a big gamble for 100 Thieves as well. Out of the 3 maps, 2 of them was never played by them on this stage. As Sideshow mentioned, sometimes it just comes down to just making sure that you win Breeze. But so far, doing an excellent job on the first map of Fracture, MIBR's pick.
Oh. Quick opener. That's not any time to wait on this. They're going to jump down with the shorties right into Arcade and absolutely smother MIBR without a chance to think. And now Tex is like, okay, I'll go see what I can do. Oh my gosh. Timotino making a call. And they all just get into position here. And it shows you 100 Thieves want to be just ready to explode if they have the protocol ready in these instances.
And it's so unfortunate when you're looking at these storylines of MIBR kind of like faltering and whatnot, and people are going to criticize Tex a lot. But look at how many scenarios where he has to play a 1 versus X's. Like, how can you win this when you still have Timotino alive and Bang and Cryo, right? And even the IGL around that to support. So it almost shows to me that 100 Thieves and MIBR are somewhat similar in a sense, because for 100 Thieves, it's a lot about the 4 players making a lot of noise, and Cryo is able to have a little bit more of a free reign to lurk around.
Crazy.
So MIBR is doing similar things, trying to create the diversion so that you can have late lurks coming out from Tex. But the unfortunate thing right now is that MIBR are still, at least in that piss round, finding some gaps that they can't really clean up here in these chaotic fights.
The scoreline here for 100 Thieves is ridiculous in just showing how much util is being fed into Asuna and Timotino. With the kills that they have, everybody else taking the assists on this run, cleaning it up, ready again behind each other. 3 for 100 Thieves and a few more for Asuna as he dips his hand in the fight. They get another win here in the second half.
You don't want these guys to be red hot here in the first few rounds. Asuna was farming in the pistol the next few that had already a showstopper in their bonus round. Now Timotino is 3 away of getting the overdrive. These nice picks from the Outlaw. Great work once again from the Duelist, but you just mentioned it here, Riv, the support in terms of the amount of util coming out. Crossfires too, to making sure that these players are getting picks. Asuna already dropping a casual 20 bomb in 14 rounds of play.
Fighting straight into door as well towards A-Halls. And even on your gun round, you're going to feel like you don't have initial control. That's annoying.
Yeah. Silver lining for now for MIBR is that they have plot armor to play against Timotino's Outlaw. Everybody went with full shields across the board. That means here no mollies for the pulse plant for Mazzino. 1 flash available still here for Verno.
Timotino. Nope. Okay, 1 hit.
Plot armor.
Plot armor. Tex keeps that. No, look at them. They're just hunkering down here. They're like, okay, we have to make a move now. Now. Their hand is forced, and it is forced well. Mazzino gets the opener on Cryo. Having heaven control is going to be huge for the rest of the team to move in, as just on the other side of the wall is going to be the rest of 100 Thieves for this play. And it's huge by MIBR to shut down the site retake. Vora now left alone towards spawn here with a Spectre, and MIBR finally work that map the way they want and really get around 100 Thieves.
Came down close, so after the first whiffy shot from that flank on the defensive side, MIBR felt like they were trapped and cornered.
Yeah.
Also losing Zek into paint shells at the front of that B line. Well, I saw Verno just trying to desperately heal him up with them trying to fall back from that paint shell throw from Asuna, but thankfully, as the util dwindles down for this side of 100 Thieves, MIBR chose to re-hit and won their duels to get into the site. Salvaging here their gun round with only losing Zekin is actually huge.
I think it's funny to see, though, how kind of they got up to that arcade space. They were a bit timid to take it. Enough time for Timotino to come around. But when they did need to activate, they just did.
Yeah.
So just do. Just go. Don't think about it. Just do. Don't talk about it. Be about it. See if MIBR can keep this momentum up here as they strike back on that bonus round of 100 Thieves.
Already an early op as well. So we went from Outlaw to Operator, line being held towards that tree side, and as it pops up with the camera, nothing's there. So for MIBR, they're already fast tempo towards this A site. Here comes that fight towards that back south side, and Tex wins it against the op.
Whoa. That pressure from across the map isn't going to feel the same now for 100 Thieves. MIBR doing great chip damage as well through the smokes as the Phantom game continues here on Fracture. And now they get the plant down for Hall security.
That's such a huge kill too, because that allows now for them to play outside of that site to play the pulse plant spam.
Door open.
Beautiful.
That was just a trick. Opening the door and being ready for the full fight. 100 Thieves fall immediately. And now it is just a save by Vora.
Couldn't be a worse peekaboo moment than that there for 100 Thieves, because they had iPad out, were getting ready to smoke down, getting ready to fight towards that aiming control, and Verno calls for that timing. Opens the door with a Sky Flash. Doesn't pop it so that the rest of the team could just fight in front of it. And 100 Thieves got mowed down. And this is the strong point here for MIBR with this comp. That's how it dominated too for the map pick against Leviathan, was having more rounds on the attack side with both Zekin and Aspas at the point. Look at that shot. That was huge there. A big win.
What the Baba?
To win that
I'm sorry. Hello, hello.
Because again, it allows for them to play safely towards that back of the A ramp or A hole.
Fans shout me out again when I was gone.
To be worried about a flanker.
Nobody goes down either, flawless. So you keep your cash, keep the econ, and
What's going on?
Put a sheriff round in the hands of 100 Thieves as well as a timeout.
What have I missed?
And it'll be for the next round. I think at this point too, you're starting to see the aggression out of MIBR, right? It almost looks like they are playing a little bit slow and whatnot.
My wife brought home wings, veggies, and chips.
Between both Aspas and Zekin. So I think now it's time to
Kind of W today. Kind of a good day.
Side of 100 Thieves. Making sure here that they could play these trap plays. You still have stuns that you could do with the Timotino around with paint shells. Vora also could be that type of person that could support here to making sure that they...
You said you were against Rostrages, but if you move Aspas to Senti and make him cryo, isn't that better for MIBR? A lot of people suggested that the other day as well. I would love for them. I think Aspas has a really unique jet.
Yeah.
I think it can be really fucking strong. Other teams can't really mirror it, mimic it, or really counter it.
We'll have to see in the next gun round.
I would love to see the team be a bit more cohesive with the style of jet he has. Like really utilizing it to get themselves on angles or playing around its really weird pace. But I think the number one thing people were suggesting yesterday is to get him on Sentinels as well, which I understand. I understand completely.
2-3 split towards A. The big focus on satellite.
Thank you, Donner. I appreciate that. That's a lot of info. Do you not just go B from here?
Dog did see a lot though.
Huh?
Yeah, that gets them ready for that for sure.
I mean, their slow pace of taking is just... Oh my god!
They're cooking. Timotino is able to come up with a kill.
I mean, bro, what is going on?
And ready.
Texan Aspas just watching.
That's what I'm doing. It's insane.
Because it's been
no.
They didn't skill Sands or anything.
And the rotation.
Timotino
goes searching through the smoke.
He had overdrive.
Take a
oh my god.
Thinks he can get out of the situation
gain courage.
to play the post plant.
Gain courage.
It's not possible. MIBR grab another round.
I don't like that, man. We had that smoke already towards the main. He has overdrive too. If they were trying to, if they already had contact in Sands and those two players were in there, well, Bang still has the Marshall. He could play that range to look towards that spot. And him just walking in and giving his life away doesn't give him a chance here to really get that round.
Holy shit, that was scary, but we won the round. Let's go.
It feels like that's been a lot of the rounds, right? Remember when Timotino came up
behind
Tex and he was
caster?
hiding behind the box? They push it. It seems.
Hey, come on, man.
The nerves. It's kind of what Erday said. It seems like the nerves are actually making MIBR play to their par.
So there you go. No op on the side of 100 Thieves on the defense. They tried to trap
I'd be
play
so hyped
too
if he
with
was.
both duelists and also the Vora Prowler, but they're not throwing a C's. Nice.
Playing attack op against 100 Thieves feels like a cheat code at times. Because they just want to do everything.
I just want to add right now too, when you're looking at the position.
They're like a little puppy. You can't. They just can't say no.
Because you're thinking of Cryo's position. He could still play solo on top of Heaven, especially against this comp, right? We'll hold that thought. So yes, now anchor towards this B site solo for now.
They would know anybody stuck where Cryo is based on that util now. It's not the site they want to hit. Tax just gets
I'm hiding up just so I could. Oh shit.
Side of the map.
I'm hiding up just so I can eat.
MIBR focuses on B for a moment, and 100 Thieves
I sound like that guy from the break.
Keeping moving.
I'm hiding up just so I can eat. I'm trying to get messy with these wings. I'm right here though. I'm watching.
Right to delay, so they're gonna have to try to flood retake in this post plant.
Or I could win this. Not really where you want your fade though,
so they have one coming from every angle here on A. It would be tough to do it without waiting for just one more, which is Cryo, but
I mean, it's working.
MIBR is set up pretty good to hold these
okay,
angles.
let's just.
Aspas makes it true with one shot. Here's that door.
Come on, guys.
Try to get a distraction play with Bang, but it doesn't work. It just becomes tougher now to even get into this. They're still going to try, though. They know where Vora is. A slide out from Zekin,
no one
and
can play
MIBR have
defense side.
absolutely started to feel the groove.
Who is
100 Thieves?
What is the best team on this map globally?
Again, it worked really well for 100 Thieves for that 4-1 setup, but you have.
I gotta watch EDG's fracture.
With Ospas with the
Well,
operator
yeah,
here.
I don't know about China, but of the regions I've watched, I would say 100 Thieves can get away with because they're 100 Thieves.
Yeah.
Can get away with bullshit.
Kind of broke the ankles on that.
Heretics are the only normal team who can play the map, I think. I literally don't think there's another team that plays this map well.
Is it G2's permaban?
So well right now. I mean,
Yeah.
It usually means they've lost the player, but it just seems like the play is so much more confident with what they need to do and they know they need to do. Get into that side.
It must have been 5. The score has been together since 23, right?
Venture here from 100 Thieves.
With like one person switching in and out. Ah, 24.
Oh, the shotgun.
Oh, Team Heretics 23.
So quiet, just under the radar all game, but making the impact plays when they need to come in. Another ultimate that's going to allow the team full information on what's happening.
Does want to pick up the rifle here. Oh,
I know exactly where
just the moment on that timing of the.
Oh, Mixwell. Okay, I was about to say, did they have Mixwell and like Cold Demento? Like, what are we talking about?
He's going to be forced around. Is amazing amount of ultimates just get thrown that way. And they're still scattering for the spike.
2 ults just to guarantee 1. That's still some space for MIBR to work with.
Kellogg's, I see, not Cold Demento, my bad.
Just be a gnat. Annoying.
Yeah, Cold Demento used to be my favorite player of all time.
And it is going to be MIBR that finds
that G2 roster was so good.
Here in the second half.
Nice try by 100 Thieves too to leverage their ultimates to try to convert that round.
I'm always watching G2, man. I swear to God.
Getting just themselves prepared for the FUT retake with the showstopper and
Were they though? During their 26 win streak, they were just raising everybody, bro.
From the neural theft, Cryo still wanted to peek out to try to pick up the weapon. He got punished by Tex right
I swear to God. I know it was like during Plumber era, but.
Good to lose, and you guys still won. Yeah.
So I just want to get
second time on immediately.
Point when I was talking about here the 4-1 setups for 100 Thieves with Cryo on the side of B. I could respect that, and also you don't have to play soft side really towards the spawn to try to rotate back.
Remember the Carlos incidents?
When you think about the past,
the Carlos incidents made me
FNS back in the Optic days having to play like
stop watching League of Legends entirely and focus more on
like a neon
watching Val on my off time.
That doesn't really allow for you to play the L spot of that.
Once I saw that, like the Valorant side of things,
a later meta for other players,
it was like more so.
Playing against Tejo, so
it was Mixwell on G2 as well, right?
Reach with fault lines and rolling thunder, so you really can play on that site. But now you're seeing this type of meta here. There's not too much utility that will force you out of the spots on Heaven. So controlling that area and that big responsibility given to Cryo, it's still quite a good spot for him. And he's the type of player that you could trust.
I saw that
area on the top of that.
Carlos wasn't really involved in G2's legacy inside Valorant yet.
The times that Cryo has really been challenged here on this B site were.
So I was more like, you know, I still enjoying my brand without the tarnation of his CEO bullshit, you know?
MIBR to make sure they're getting those openings, get these rounds in their favor too. Let's see if they can stop the timeout of 100 Thieves here.
But then to me, like the G2 of NA was just like the guard ascending.
He pulled out the PowerPoint and unleashed one of the talks.
I don't know about the Fuck Sentinels winner. It reminds me of it. I haven't really.
Coming out for MIBR as well, so they're just trying to scout for now.
I see.
To see potentially what the setup could be for Cryo.
Oh, that was supposed to be a cleanup there for the dog, and then second to go in, but Asuna read the play just as well. And they have slowed here. Cryo continues to creep into sight, thinking the solo play is the way, and there's one
Let's
for
go,
his name.
Cryo.
A second one he'll sign off
LeBron!
on. And now Ospas just at the bottom of the stairs. With the spike there, Cryo doesn't even need to do any more work. He's just waiting for the team to converge on his position.
Loving how Cryo's playing this so far, too. Just immense value that he gets with the shorty inside smokes.
Oh, he's going to do it, isn't he?
Oh, that timing.
Oh, okay. It's always harder to shoot at somebody that's not looking, right?
One tap,
right?
one tap.
Boom. Timotino and Bang coming up on a few more, and a big timeout for 100 Thieves there.
Who am I kidding?
Again, the aggression coming out from Cryo. It pulls me back to that piss around where he got two shorty kills. Close range, jumping down into Arcade 2 to get another one inside that smoke. I love that he's really being proactive around the map and not giving too much.
That's just a Cryo round.
One enemy remains.
Which again is what I praised that Tex was able to do over on the A side previously. I love the work that the Cyphers are putting in right now on defense.
He's Cryo understanding on what util is getting dumped into the site and not usable
Bro,
for his position.
my hands are max sauce.
faster than fast. And Asuna ready, kills Zekin just like that. A second round in a row to get the first blood.
That's also the reason why you have low kills across the feed for 100 Thieves, because Asuna's
Caterpillar smokes.
Everything's being fed to the grinder.
Oh my god.
Aspas.
Oh my god.
To get the second shot down,
But MIBR just decide to start throwing after the time.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck this is.
Verno is in A-halls even.
Oh, that's not even on save mode anymore. He's playing so aggro by himself.
Dash in for Aspas and trying to go for a quick scope in the bottom of the site. I think at that point you have to give the operator somebody else like Tex or something. Switch out the rifles, have your duelists go in.
Yeah.
I appreciate you guys being patient with my lack of knowledge sometimes and my egregious takes. Well, not even egregious, but uniquely angled.
Has an answer for it.
It's fun learning. I gotta keep remembering that I don't really know shit. Stream is much more enjoyable.
A bit more of what he can find out info-wise.
Yeah, way more important for him to stay alive than to try to do some econ damage, because 100 Thieves are still kind of rich.
Peek that shit. It's not Laverno James.
Just pushing through, and they're going to be richer on that. 11 rounds.
Because I can go kill my taxes in the meantime.
A flawless on that too to build the economy.
Villa, welcome back.
The scoreboard
All right,
comes up
I gotta get the sauce off my hands. I don't take my headphones off without sauce in them.
Rounds ready, and now they've hit a brick.
BRB.
It's all thanks to First Bloods really falling into the side of 100 Thieves for now, and also the Phantoms putting a lot of value into these fights. Laser beaming his Asuna in these moments. 25, 13, and 5 as we call the last time out for MIBR. Jeez. Last time out of regulation as well. Big important one here too. And we talked about it, right? Verno, for me, I think it would have been better for him to try to save the rifle, but instead he went for the orb, trying to build that up for hopefully getting into the last round of regulation. We could potentially use it. But outside of that, they have just enough money.
Holy shit, they timed out for me.
Pretty good buy. But the
That's so kind of them.
They have to deal with this operator now in the hands of Timotino, because that was just given away, gifted from Aspas into the A site earlier. So the game plan drafted around probably similar to what we've seen from 100 Thieves. Identify where that opera could be. But when you look at this roster and this composition out from MIBR, it's just the dog at the beginning. Right?
All
they
right.
have that trailblazer out.
What'd you have for dinner?
Find that early info. Hopefully they read it
What I have for
correctly on
dinner?
this round.
Yeah.
So far,
Well, I mean, I
like
just had a
starting off
sandwich,
here on
but
the
before
arcade
that,
side with the 4-1.
I had a Sunday dinner. I'm British.
What does that mean?
C2 from the positioning on the south side
A Sunday
right now
dinner
from
is
Mazzino,
like
is that if you move on this spot, you can still smoke on top of heaven.
some
you can
meat,
still do a couple of fakes here.
potatoes,
Over on the east side,
gravy,
you can, while the rest
you know,
are playing walk contact
assorted
towards the arcade.
vegetables.
Nice.
Just one.
Cauliflower,
They
broccoli.
activate.
Maybe you are gonna get sorted right now.
The map is an op, so they don't have to worry.
What
Why
the
not?
hell?
Arcade says 100 Thieves.
The what?
And they tip their hat.
See, this is the thing.
MIBR
When
with
people
a
talk
quick
about
kill
British
on
food, we
text.
don't talk about Yorkshire pudding.
There's also a camera from
Bro, what is Yorkshire pudding? What is that?
Gets shot, it's like, okay, well, that's green light.
It's like, well, just Google it.
Already
All right, bro.
down.
I had wings. That's some honey hot wings. But I like that British dinner. I gotta try that out. Is it similar to like a Balkans breakfast? I've also wanted to try that out. Or they just kind of raw eat the shit.
Balkans breakfast.
It's like you get all the you get like a tomato, a fucking celery, a piece of meat, some bread, but you just eat it all raw. Like you just take a bite out of each thing. Like out of the raw fruit, the raw bread. Yeah, go look at Balkans breakfast. I know it's a thing.
Out of the tower. And MIBR is waiting after that util, trying to pause the clock. Just
Asuna with the two.
Swings it around for two. Zekin's going to be able to get overdrive
Just
online
live,
with
buddy. Just
Timothy.
live. Wait
Still
for the
down
ult.
there.
Literally just
Zekin
wait for the ult to
not
end.
overheating at all here. Heating up just perfectly to get it.
There you go. Ult over. Now you can win.
Oh, he can't hear shit.
Just to get the positioning for himself, knowing Vora is close.
He's gonna win. He's going to win.
He does buy that time. And he's back up to HP though. Timotino with the operator close range.
Rifle now.
And they just wait. Oh, it is operator. It is a rifle now.
Oh, the siren!
There's no way you slid at
Tino tries to get the 1v1. Zeko on.
my
Zeko
God.
on the ace.
Oh
looking for it. He hits it and nails
my
it.
God.
Zeko grabs the ace and the clutch.
They lose the
Another
map because
error
of
out
that.
from Timotino in these high octane moments. The first one walking through a
my
smoke earlier
God.
on when they're playing a 2v2. This time just trying to slide to confirm a kill when your teammate's low.
One enemy remaining.
You already spotted him forward. Vora could have moved forward at the same time as well. But I guess he was also just trying to push Zekin back so that Vora could get that pick.
That's insane.
I've never seen them all 100 Thieves. They are going to win Breeze and lose Ascent, and they are going to look back at that round and be like, yeah, that's what cost us the game, wasn't it?
Never take this guy off Duelist, right? Never.
Could have literally like triple B hopped back to get with his teammate. Just tapped and held.
Exactly what MIBR needed to get back into this and make sure
they
can get to 12 first. Tex hiding, peeks out. He's going to get cleared immediately as this push from 100
Planting in the open?
Consistent from the A-Halls area.
Shoot him, bro. What? And he sticks after the...
That's the spike. Not down yet.
They're throwing. They're throwing. He's like, oh, the flash.
The spike is now fucking open on the side.
Hello.
Timatino are going to take control of that. 17 and 14. Osbot's going to clear one. But
please bring this round up on Flat Chat. Please bring this up.
Cleans that up, and 100 Thieves are on game point for map 1.
And that's what you want, right? When you're trying to create a
I'm not
diversion, having players with you.
We'll bring it up on Valfathers. Fuck it.
Love that they push out towards that spot. It seemed obvious at some point, maybe something that Doombros has seen from past tapes. So an instant relay.
That's gotta be. Nah, it's all good. We move on.
Get the pick.
Move on. Positivity. Positivity. Positivity.
Now 100 Thieves at map.
MIBR literally said you're out throwing me.
Win-win loss theory. I see. I reckon that game recognizes game. That's why you threw that.
In this first map, 4 players now, or make that 3. They're looking for a north side crunch, so a little bit of room to breathe.
Imagine Fat Fingers just ults his team. Holy shit.
They have to try to win this fight over.
Is he gonna fucking take the rope? Oh my god, he thought about it. It would have actually fucking worked.
Come from teamwork. Overtime has to come from teamwork to make that dream work here. The spam goes through, but Osbot
that's tragic.
Clean up cryo in sight here.
I mean, these seasons, this fade util is so good. Yes, please plant inside the site now. Holy fuck.
I got Brimble, you gotta go fast.
Off on this as he is low and tries to get the safety.
Trying to get healed up at the same time. Yeah. Trying to keep him at bay here so they can use the orbital
Seekers,
strike
there we go.
Mazzino.
A great Seekers to do that and buy time, but Osbot still falls.
He's getting healed.
Timatino just on the right, trying to drop into sight. 2 members of Taxamazino for MIBR still anchoring right next to that spike here. 100 Thieves looking to end the map.
Asuna dies.
Oh my god, no blind for him.
Oh! And 100 Thieves look to sign off on it with just 4 trying to take down Burno. It's not enough. He's slowed. He's gonna
be
not planning for him. Diffuse goes down. Bang's gonna have it. 100 Thieves persevere on their first fracture play to win it 13-11.
And what a battle to start here. This first map of the series between MIBR and 100 Thieves. An elimination.
You have another person from the finance district here, man.
Is making it exciting for us, the fans of Valorant.
To greet them. I don't know
what
who
better
he is.
here in performance
Chambers' father
from the star duelist, Melee Asuna.
29
and 16 ending this first map. Every
goddamn
should pretty much be him here.
It's crazy. What, he has 6 different agents across the last 30 days, and Raze is one of the least ones that he goes back to and still performs like this. The team was
You're leaving, leave if you want to leave. You're gonna miss some good games though.
Also started to find their footing there.
Yeah, it's Brock if you have to get a day job.
They need to win that second map of Breeze, but now for 100 Thieves, they won the first one as well, so they're looking and sitting comfortably here for that second map.
Absolutely, we do have our second map coming up just after.
I mean, they ulted Heaven with the Sky util, showing that, you know, Seekers showed there was 2 duelists there. I don't mind the Heaven ult at all. It buys you a lot of time. It gets pressure off your teammates who are playing Sand and lets them hold on to the cross as well, where they got some value. That was not a bad ult from MMVR at all. I'm like that they held it the entire time as well. Why was that a bad ult, Leon? That was a good ult.
XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac2 technology, provide clearer and sharper images, helping you focus and avoid the distraction of unwanted after images.
Good games that might be Rogue versus 100 throws. Rest in piss. In piss we rest.
Want to find your fastest server?
Imagine winning an ace clutch 1v2 to save your team's chances and your teammate dies planning open. Dude, it's not even the fact that he died planning open. He saw a Raze jiggle him. Then he saw the Raze throw a nade. And then he got swung and he still stuck the plant. Was he just trying to say got mine and that mine is planting the spike? Like, I had 3 warning signs. It reminds me of that story where it's like I was drowning, you know, like a guy goes to heaven and he asks God, I was drowning at sea and you never helped me. He's like, why? I said I was waiting for God to save me. It's like, bro, I sent you a boat, I sent you a helicopter, And I sent you dolphins. I wanted to make you swim as well. But each time the guy said, no, I'm waiting for God to save me. When that guy's sending him signs, bro. Sending him signs to win. Or not to win. I'm thinking about, you know, Mazzino as the guy drowning. Like, bro, he jiggle peeks you, he throws a nade, and then he swings you, and you're still holding 4. Check his keyboard. It must be sticky. Like, there's no way. Was he trying to summon Maharaga? I mean, it's the only thing I can understand. With this, you know, with this earthly spike I summon, there's just no way. His whole team is like, his whole team doesn't even support him after he dies. His whole team is busy fighting Spawn Ender. I wouldn't have minded them fighting Spawn if Mazzino was with them and not even planning. Bro, I mean, there's also like here's the like what? Here's the B side on Fracture. Like, and this is like what? This is the stairs that go up. This is like B main. And he's planting here. Let's just say that's the rest of it. Like, he could have also planted, like, if this was the pillar, he could have planted on the left side of the pillar underneath the site. And then it's still seeable from over here. It's still seeable from sand. Like, instead of planting way in the open, he could have just moved a little bit after he got jiggle peeked. I don't know. It's wild. Someone check his PayPal. Someone see if him and Meteor have been talking to the same people. I think that's the idea here. We must. We must. All right. It is time to run. It's time to run some ads so we don't get ads in the next map, which is probably the last map. Bada bing, bada boom. When I step in the room, ad time. Oh, there we go. Does MLBR implode after this game? I think they spend way too much money on their roster. I don't think they can afford to implode. I think you just keep trying the same shit, see what happens. Everybody keeps saying minus techs. Again, don't think the team needs roster changes, but I don't know what else to do. I5, enjoy your sleep, my friend. Enjoy.
Thieves, well played, sir, on Fracture. The first Fracture we have seen from you, but you've been willing to float it before, but you've banned it second most times. Talk to me, how long have you had this Fracture, and were you expecting it to be picked today?
We've been preparing Fracture for quite a while. That being said, we did play some old school Teo Breach stuff, and just this week we played one scrim with a new comp, and here we are.
Best luck on map 2, your pick.
That's crazy.
I mean, that is pretty sick that they've just come into that with a single scrim. I'm glad they moved away from the Teo Breach stuff. This is way better.
Yeah, no, this was a really good look for them. That said, though, MIBR has made this one close, right? In the second half, they really were grinding back, almost taking us to OT, which I feel like we deserve, but, you know, you can't have it all.
What it took to match an ounce of MIBR's power. Double pistols, Zekken's out here acing, acting like he's possessed afterwards, taking both hands off the keyboard and mouse. Couldn't believe it. But they... Listen, this was an unbelievable game. I was desperately hoping this would go to OT because the stakes are incredibly high for this matchup for one, but also the level of play that we're seeing from these teams as well because, oh, God almighty, 100 Thieves, they might be looking at this now in the grand scheme of things at the end of this series of this being the defining moment in the whole thing.
Yeah, it's very possible. I love the way that Asuna got off to a snowball early here. Got a couple of kills on the pistol round. He had the spike, so he goes through the plant, and that was part of the entire game plan because he then picks up multiple orbs in the second round, gets the plant again, and he's already got his ult online for round 3. He They ulted 3 times in this attack half, went 18-6 across 12 rounds. They got the plant down 11 of those 12 rounds. A beautiful attacking half with a very simple idea of ult snowballing out of control, and executed really, really well. I mean, what more can you ask for? And it, like you said, Brent, it actually took that to be able to put MIBR away.
Yeah, I mean, it took everything, right? And I think that for 100 Thieves, they could be happy with this. They bought themselves that breathing room moving into map 2, but that's the numbers are undeniable. This guy was absolutely frying all throughout, still made it so damn close, 13-11, barely getting that win across the board. But that's not the important point, to be honest. The important point is that 100 Thieves are playing with a lot of confidence. They're not playing with the nerves that we saw versus G2. They are determined to win this and upset that narrative, breaking the bloody wheel that we had back there. They want to set a different story compared to 2025, where it was just the same old, lose, win, lose. This time they are taking it to the team that is determined or set, basically, I think, titles as the super team of Americas.
Yeah, and they did a really good job of kind of negating the impact of the individuals from MIBR in that first half, but then on the second half, I think Aspas definitely showed up, right?
Definitely.
A lot more impact. They win 5 consecutive rounds on their own attack.
The game plan for Aspas seemed to be, let's go for a lot of attack side opping, which I think was part of the reason why MIBR, again, only had 6 plants out of their 12 attack rounds. Because they were only really getting into good positions if they already found Aspas getting the opener with the operator. So it's a strategy that put Aspas in some better positions, but I want to see Aspas and Zekken together entering in more of these situations rather than it being piecemeal. There were a couple of rounds where Zekken kind of threw his life away as well, which I would have...
the story of all stage 1, to be honest.
Yeah, they're not really connected in the way that they need to be with this caliber of players. So the pressure is entirely on them. We've been talking about it the whole time. It's nice to say 100 Thieves have a chance to break the wheel and
but I think it's on the whole roster, man, honestly.
MIBR have way higher expectations, and they are on the brink again of disappointing all of those, and nobody will feel it more than the players who've been in these kind of spots so much and really need to qualify at this point.
Yeah, well, not just the players, also, of course, the coach. Let's hear what he has to say ahead of map 2.
Interesting.
Here, the coach of MIBR, Fraud. Now, you technically won map from elimination, but not all doom and gloom. Zekken ace, it was close. It absolutely could have gone to OT. We're heading to Breeze, map we have seen you guys on. I want to hear from you. What did you like on Fracture from your team that you're going to take to Breeze to bring it to a map 3?
I mean, honestly, I liked everything except our pistol rounds. We messed up. We lost both pistols. We lost the bonus. We lost the eco round. Outside of that, we won the majority of gun rounds. We felt like we were in control. Just kind of our little storyline. Like, if we start off a little slow, it makes it a little bit complicated for us. So our goal is to start this map strong and hopefully
respects.
Best of luck, Fraud.
All right, yeah, cleaning off those pistols, of course, that will help you.
Yeah.
What else did you guys see?
Well, I think you can't always control the pistol rounds, right? You come in with an idea and sometimes it doesn't work. So you need to be able to overperform so that even if the pistols disappear, you can still close out a game. And I think part of the issue is for them across all of these matches that we've been seeing is that they're not significantly better than their opponents to the point where the small mistakes don't matter. Like, the small mistakes actually end up defining this entire team for MIBR because it stopped them from fulfilling their potential.
I mean, think back to the Envy game as well, where I think they were blowing that team out of the water when it comes to first kills.
Well, yeah.
Oh, Steven, we're big chillin'.
I mean, that game was ridiculous.
It was unbelievable. It was a fever dream. It was a fever dream.
Yeah, no, that game literally doesn't exist.
MIBR Academy are currently rated higher in Brazil than MIBR on VLR.
But if we look
Holy
at
shit.
Breeze here, okay, 100 Thieves, they played it quite a lot, right? So there was a lot of tape on them.
Yeah, there is. Second back to full-time Astra incoming. I read that as second back to full-time streaming incoming. I don't know why, but maybe I've seen something.
Definitely advantages
Maybe I've seen something.
MIBR in terms of them having the amount of tape that they've got on Breeze, because when 100 Thieves are playing this composition where they play just a solo harbor essentially, and they try to use the Cypher and the Phoenix as this kind of like pseudo second smoker with the wall and the cages to try and supplement where you would be missing that other controller player. That does open up weaknesses, and especially with the amount of footage, there is a possibility for MIBR to anti. Question that I've got is, like, do they have that in their wheelhouse? Have they been thinking about that? Have they been trying to direct this map veto in a way where they might be expecting this? Because for me, MIBR's problems are really just focused at home. This team has need to focus on their own issues that have been going on where they haven't been coordinated as much. They've been on different pages. They play double duelist unlike any team in Americas currently. Rather than one duelist taking space for the other, sometimes it feels like they are on completely opposite pages. So I'm wondering, how much they've actually thought ahead to this one, because 100 Thieves are a very good team on Breeze, and this could be the defining factor. This could be the decider for MIBR once more, another passage in the history books for them of this year where it's just left in disappointment.
I want to see MIBR in terms of...
Anybody in chat play Riftbound by any
really
means?
have a tight game here. I think if they're going to play retake on Breeze frequently...
For your bomb outlook to make roster changes and allow players other than Osboss to explore options, and you rob more Ewok send, you take second back.
First map, right? On that second half.
No,
let's see
you don't.
What both of these teams have in store for us on map number 2. Can we go all the way to map 3?
You do not.
Find out after this.
I just don't think that MIBR would let Zekken go. If Sen were to take Zekken back, that entire organization has no sense of what it means to have like longevity within an esport. Like, maybe you should be back with Mr. Valor. Maybe you should be making roster moves like that. But do you really not believe in your own process enough? Is it really that much of a backup plan? Right? Like, this is taking a bit of a while. Hidden tech pause. No, actually, I think it's just not a focus. Like, for some reason, I think MIBR's problem is not a focus on a set identity from the actual roster and team. And then the second follow-up to that is that there just isn't a leader. I feel like if I was to tell you who the leader of who is the leader of MIBR, who is the IGL, who is the actual leader? Is it Osboss? Why aren't we playing on his timing 24/7? Why is my leader also not going in? You know, imagine if Irwin in Attack on Titan would not ride with the rest of the squadron and just told them to go fucking die for him, but never died for his boys. That's the problem. Okay, if it's not Osboss, who the fuck is it? Everybody says it's Verno. From what I've heard, Verno is not talking around at all. It's only Zekken and Tex talking the most as to what to do. So like, again, everything just comes back to identity for this team over and over and over.
Nothing really changes. I think they've gotten great value off the double duelist on that previous map of Fracture, and I think it doesn't
matter what roster changes you make to this team, they will end up the exact same. So not only do they probably need roster changes to feel a change, but they just need some fucking some focus, bro. The team lacks focus. But they get an IGL. They could easily get an IGL. Yeah, I think that's a cool way to do things.
To London, be clean in your team fights when it comes down to these.
But then you're probably dropping like Mazzino Tex if you want to keep the core of Verno, Zek, and Osboss.
Definitely be a different look from.
But why does Mazzino deserve to be dropped? He's one of the only reasons this organization had good scores this stage. I don't think Mazzino deserves to be dropped.
Slicing the angles more so and a little bit more work on.
Do MIBR not have an IGL? I don't think they have an IGL, man. I'll be honest.
Bit of
they're all just mid-rounding permanently as a squad. They do not have a hard IGL. I don't think Verno IGLs, man. I'll be honest.
And Tex is going to keep playing his life. Smartly done.
And that's good for 100 Thieves, just flashing and double peeking. They know it's going to be a big flank from behind.
I genuinely don't think they need roster changes, man. It's more of a cerebral thing.
Here is that big team fight coming.
If you want roster changes on the team, you'd have to switch out everybody.
It's a one-way. Everybody's got to kind of squeeze the peak around here. As 100 Thieves start to light up the kill feed. It slows down.
Why are we pushing more into that?
Box to see what anyone can pick up in the fight.
Oh my God!
Trying to get the heal through, and that was actually a hot spot for Mazzino to stand and Asana's kill. Yeah, they're just gonna walk through here, try to give Verno a big hug.
Throwing.
He doesn't want
Let's
it.
throw, James.
Gotta be the 1v1. Got to get that defuse down almost immediately as Timotino starts to play. Ring around the Rosie
nice
and does
kill.
not give enough time for Verno here. And that pistol round is 100 Thieves.
And I love it for 100 Thieves. There's no point in flipping the map because the spike's already planted. So you get the information that they're giving up the back site. You
Mike,
know the flank is coming
I'm going off information that people have given me.
So they all rotate
that
back
actually
towards the main side,
that I have a chance to listen into the comms.
One smoke with the upgrades that we have now, 20 seconds pretty much on that smoke. That was left.
I plan on doing a deeper dive into every team's comms that have made it to Masters London. I'm gonna try to reach out to some people that can translate for give me a rundown as to how comms look like on other regions as well, or regions that or teams also that don't have English speaking rosters. But what I've heard about MIBR is that Verno does not talk in these rounds.
Already moving forward, they shielded up, so he gets now past the halfway mark.
At least the other day he wasn't.
Desk here with 3 ults in one half. Well,
Maybe they're
with
trying something different
Phoenix, you have a chance
on that
to
week,
potentially
but
even do 8 ults if Asuna continues to form like he did on that first map.
Just keep orb grabbing. And they're going to push out. MIBR has
oh, another pistol. These guys can't win.
At B knows they're about to see a plethora of players. Aspas has to drop off of ladder height. Doesn't get a kill on that one.
What is this round?
Creeps it in as they just inch out the rest of the members of
It reminds me of the when you're what's it called?
Nice trip is going to alert
The practice range when like every bot is like in a corner and you have to like try to slope through them when they aimbot you.
Just like that, 2 rounds for 100.
These guys picked the most AI way.
And that's also the biggest reason why we have this switch between Asuna and Timotino in these roles, right? We were joking around is just because of the troll ults that you kind of had.
Actually, because they're skilled. Like MLBR again, I don't think this team is bad. I don't know why I'm also so like hyper focused. I just want this team to be so good, bro. I want them to be good.
You know that Asuna is a heavy fragger.
They're not bad. The team is not bad. Like the players themselves are not bad.
Finest fight in terms of duels with rifles, and Timotino more of a sniper for the team. So it just makes sense now to give it to an escape artist like a Neon. It allows for you to take these fast rotates to get value off the snipe. So that's
they have very talented players, which is why sometimes they end up just winning on days, you know? They look so dominant. Like they play on these weird timings that sometimes will mesh well with the way the game's going, but it's never consistent enough to beat greatness or to be even great.
Delay on multiple fronts here.
Yeah, exactly, Carl. Exactly. They're disappointing.
On ladder. I don't know if they didn't see him last time or he wants to play that until it goes into effect.
I still don't think we've seen Ospas's peak, man. I feel like he has a really good pulse. Like it's such a different way to play, but he has such a unique pulse on the
that's going to be the walk-up flash through, right?
On the way to approach the game via pace. I mean, you've been tagged, you have to go now. And that one way has been diffused.
Back to start. Oh my God, Timotino was in front of it, so he can just be with the flash.
Wow.
Peeking on that.
The pathing is fucking amazing.
Oh my gosh.
Where the hell is Tim?
Just great on the Xenon Zek to fall back, though, to make sure that they stay alive and they can flood retake as a team. Door to be open to create a
I mean, that door just takes away the flank that
Asuna anchored up on that
Asuna was going for.
Now they could start moving in here from both.
The flank's going to be late now. Okay, so they bought themselves a little bit of timing.
Trying to slice it. Who's going to dice first?
Asuna.
It's only going to be bang out on
oh,
the right
nice time to harbor ult. And we'll fuck Asuna completely here.
They start to cross over to the other side of the sights. Sight still being held though. Cryo gets the first kill.
Asuna peeks past. I mean, what a ballsy play from him.
Delay and vision there as Cryo and Asuna still come up with the kills. 100 Thieves have no
Asuna getting value off that is huge. He gets to work towards his next ult.
And it will not matter that it's their bonus.
So really stick around for 100 Thieves.
On top of that, too, Asuna was going for the big flank in the end on the side exec from MIBR. I didn't even put into account here after a plant for the side of Bang that you have a Reckoning available as well. So in their bonus round, able to have 2 ults is I don't know,
these guys get bonus so consistently. You can't just blame it on we lost the bonus. If that didn't happen, we'd be good.
Bonus, and already you have to start playing.
I mean, to be fair to 100 Thieves, I think that's some very good. Like they just played a bonus round where they had Phoenix and Harbor ult. Like,
yeah, I mean,
that's fucking insane.
Get it twisted, man. Don't fucking die in the previous rounds. Molly yourselves.
Man, that's a great point. Molly yourself.
Yeah, or get a kill. Like work on some cheese angles to get a kill. Or die to the spike. Every other team is doing it. If you're losing every pistol, every bonus, you're either facing Wolves in Prime Toronto, or you're doing something wrong. Like there's...
This guy, he never lets the narrative die.
It's true though. It's absolutely true.
Never lets the narrative
I'm not saying they're bad for that. I'm just saying that team was really good at winning pistols and bonuses.
Yeah, it's not even true, but this guy just keeps repeating
I'm just saying. You're either facing Wolves in Toronto, Furia in early kickoff, or I don't know. You're bad. Pick your poison.
To not allow any surprise factor to come out for that peak of MIBR.
And Cryo has just been lurk master on this. The audio he grabs there to set Timotino up to shoot back towards tunnel and then push.
PRX only won 1 pistol and 3-0 FNS. Yeah, they did. Rest in peace, FNS.
Back to Aspas with an operator.
Control's been the win con for 100 Thieves against Loud last time around too, and they want to continue this.
They have won at this one way every single time.
Since the first map. Now let's see how they activate here on this.
They're going to brute force it again. Oh shit.
One there. Wait, I'm flashing. Charging.
player standing. Spike down A.
What a hold in the end by
Oh, they
MMR
lost
as
this
well.
time.
Mazzino and Zekin controlling the A side. Now Cryo solo, yeah. I mean, what can you do? Flash is already spotting him there as well. But again, we were just talking about control going into how good they were on Loud, and that's always a start that they kind of had. Just hot hands being thrown on that side, trying to control the orb, trying to get the ult ready. But look at how patient you stayed on the side of Zekin.
If you had to like try to stick two pieces of paper together with an adhesive, what would you call that adhesive?
From the relay bolts from the side of Zekin, and they slide through double
Glue.
swing
Yeah.
through the one way, and it's so hard.
These two teams remind me of those two pieces of paper. And this game is fucking glue.
Able to do a little bit of what 100 Thieves did on the pistol round by throwing
That was a long-winded way of getting.
We gotta get creative, you know, keep the people on their feet.
Still allows a running back to be available.
You have the dog to check though. Just have it slightly delayed.
They literally just darted and they fucking got him.
Onto that one play. Hopefully have enough to retake on the other side.
Wow.
Doesn't mean the round is over by
I actually don't think I've ever seen this round before, which is impressive for the amount of Valorant we watch.
on the mix for the start of the round. Still kind of delaying the plant, getting it just right. They finally get it down.
Oh, that's nasty.
Matino going for the 1v1 here. Oh my gosh, he closes the gap on Tex like that through the archways.
Oh.
There's a fight on the other front. Second and
Oh,
Ospas are
Timo,
making
come on,
here for
buddy.
MIBR as Mazzino comes through with a quick kill. MIBR lighting up that kill feed enough to make 100 Thieves start to squirm in sight now.
4v2 as
I mean, just play arches together.
Bang. Bang again. Bruno's not going to let it happen.
Sure, bro.
Like, sometimes you gotta understand that, like, even though it's a 3v4, you don't have to instantly try and capitalize, but recapitalize and take a terrible fight. Like, if Timo's still alive there, they win the round, I'm pretty sure.
The more you wanted to edge it back towards the back of the site to give
And
yourself a
instead he
chance to
does
play
that.
a post-pine crossbar setup in the back of that B site.
Yeah, that's a nasty fucking
But now you had
shot from Ospas though.
being thrown just before. Tex falls, and then the rest of the retake was still quite good because they went for what, a double, triple flank. Really kind of caught 100 Thieves off guard a little bit there, and ended up being a good retake.
Well, I can't believe they won that round off of the harbor play. Oh fuck.
Back to the
It's too much.
Start though. See how much they can tempt out of this, and they're not going to give it time. Near sight misses on that one. Actually hits outside as they get the kills they want, though.
I mean, have they forgotten how to play the game? What are we doing?
And Zekin realizes this one needs a pause for cause. He still gets taken down on that hotline towards Crab.
But once again, those two players are taking full advantage of the control of the A side. Both Mazzino and Zekin, util positioning, rifles out in their favor, and that's going to have to change the plan for 100 Thieves of conditioning that they can't take control of the A site. They're going to have to start somewhere else, which might give Ospas value with the operator now.
Asuna knows that's a line. Tries to push him off for now.
Hey Marino, take it easy. Have a good night, my friend.
They can get themselves walked into a site. They should be able to choose the weaker one with this pathing at least. And Asuna watching any of the transitions.
MIBR okay with this as well. Just stay as a pack, let them plant. Who cares? We'll get around, we'll bring it closer.
Come on.
But you see the pings coming out here from Asuna, hearing the full rotate coming across. So he's going to take that space, and Carl's full rotating back here towards A main.
There's a lot of angles here, though. This could get the better of him. He sees one up top. This calls back the rest of the team.
Oh.
And he just wonders if anybody else is still hiding Crab just towards main. It's Cryo. There's going to be one, but too many members of MIBR as now they inch closer to tying this one up. 3-4.
Yeah, big fight by Mazzino, too, to win that one against Asuna. Currently 8-5. Who's been, for me at least, when I'm thinking about Mazzino with the Harbor, was back in like Leviathan days with Ospas, where he was probably one of the best Harbors that we currently had in that release of the initial Harbor. Yeah. This time being a little bit more of an assist player with the kit, not really putting up numbers on the kill feed, but this time...
Let's just bring up all of his pressure after the fact.
All right, the vibes are also changing too.
Yeah.
Seeing Verno being a little bit more vocal versus being knifed twice in a row last time against Leviathan.
Verno Demon out there. Oh my gosh. What was that? Bringing out the true IGL here as it looks like 100 Thieves Want to bring out the timeout, losing 3 in a row after having the first 4 to themselves and feeling very in control of the attack side of the map. MIBR figures out the defensive pattern that's going to work.
Like I said, they can't control A main right now against 2 players, right? If they have 3 players, 4 players to start off on an A side, especially trying to farm the orbs off Asuna, MIBR are doing a fantastic job between Mizzino and Zekin to deny that orb. So now there's different things that you could do. You could maybe use the ultimate to try to punish that again and regain control of that side, or now just go for an instant pump on the other side too with these ults and try to get value out of it. And MIBR are guessing similar things. They're thinking,
goddamn.
It's going to be a big pop with ultimates towards this B site. Let's move our players on that side as well.
It's kind of like a revamp of their pistol round strat here, where we saw Tex just playing his life when he did get action on A. We'll see how it works with the ults for MIBR here into round 8. Ospots on a forward line immediately, and they see the barrel of the operator outside.
Kira, what did you say?
His elbow push. Almost
I didn't see it.
Now to keep going in. Relay bolts from both sides just to deny more play as they start to mirror each other. The kills are going to go in favor.
Is there any team so far you feel like they actually deserve to go to London? Maybe G2? Over here so far?
What a blind.
Well, G2 are already going, right? So is Lev. Out of these teams, like if NRG is playing like that, 100% NRG. I mean, whoever's going to London, the actual last 2 teams are. What's it called? The last 2 teams we're looking at are 100 Thieves and, well, last 3 100 Thieves MIBR and NRG, right?
100 Thieves, they decide to
not with the translation of the comments with the end teams. You gotta give me an earlier heads up because I'm gonna take my time, make sure it's accurate as possible. I got you, Kira, 100%. If I find the videos, I'll send them to you.
An easy spam for.
Thank you, brother.
And if the barrel wasn't even there, maybe they just spam.
Are you asking me like who actually deserves to be there?
It was just right against.
And the only undeserving team that I'm a kind of a hate watcher of so far that I have context with as well is Lev, but I feel like I'm being a bit too harsh. I have to go back and watch some of their protocols in the games. I was just kind of fan reacting to the game itself.
That's a big.
And I got blinded by the glue maybe. Past that. But fine, Heretics fine, Vitality fine, even though I'm not sure how strong they'll be. Full Sense fine, even though I didn't watch their semis and finals. PRX fine. Global fine. DRG absolute fan. EDG hyped. XLG got a VOD review. And then over here, G2 deserved. Lev, I question. But after seeing how far Clue was a, genuine just wet hot dog, maybe Lev do deserve to go. Everyone's always glazing Neon. Yeah, out of these last 2 teams, like I think NRG are the best out of all 3.
Loud being the most recent one that you could remember. So you're trying to get
I feel like Lev had problems, man.
That's what happened. Knees, feet, everything was showing. Easy kill in the end. That's nice there, Bang. But again, just to continue with the...
Dude, sometimes I watch around and I'm like, damn, I really want to play Valorant. And then I remember yesterday I played a Breeze game where none of my teammates had mics. Nobody wanted to listen to any comm. Their team had 5 goats that were playing team play off of each other. And it was the fucking... Nobody wanted to FF either. So we just kind of sat there. I was trying to hard comm everything. I mean, this game is so depressing to play, man. It's so sad. Let's go, Asuna. I'll complain more about it after this round, but... Oh, he plays around the smoke. Oh, he's not seen. Oh my god. Double spray transfer is so fucking knowledgeable, man. At least in League of Legends, I know League is a bad time, but at least I can play the game on an even field when it starts. I'll tilt up my team as the plays go bad, but off rip, man, like, it's important to be cohesive. This game is impossible to play.
I mean, Ospots gets that, he's gonna get.
As I'm watching 32 hours of this game back to back, an amazing round from 100 Thieves. I'm watching this game for 32 hours, Thursday, Friday, and I want to queue the game. Do you know how passionate you have to be about a fucking game to want to queue after watching it for 32 hours within the last 48? I watched it for 32. I still wanted to play, and I was hyped to play Harbor on Breeze. And this motherfucking game is impossible to interact with. I can only watch it. I can't even play it, man. I can't even play it. Oh, it's tough.
Getting value off the run it back.
It's tough.
Timeout, 2 rounds, and it forces one out of.
I don't even want to win, bro. You know what the most boring bullshit games are for me, honestly? Are the 13 ones. I hate being on the winning side. It is so boring.
At this point, you might have.
It is so fucking boring in those games too. I don't give a fuck about the win. I don't care about the loss. I just want to play the game, bro. I want to play the game.
Just to allow for you to give some sort of fighting chance, because if you're not,
and it sucks for me because I have such an awkward schedule. I can't really have people out to play with in this game.
Slow defaulting and then just
I can't play Deadlock with my friends either. It's so tough.
Available for 100 Thieves.
The way I want to play Deadlock, like actually no, Deadlock I can solo queue quite a bit.
If it's not dwindling down,
I have more problems actually queuing with my friends, but those games are also fun.
Players on that map and try to get that advantage back.
I just want to be more vocal in those games. There's no way I can be vocal with people that are like 20 ranks above me, so I kind of just listen to music and play the game. So it's so weird playing with Smurfs.
No armor, so they are.
I'm not used to it. I'm used to being the Smurf.
With house money,
it's a fun experience though, chilling with your friends.
Just round back for 100 Thieves against 100 Thieves rather.
Yeah, this is basically one of those.
Like I don't mind if it's a 13-5 if the game is at least even or working for it though. You know, in Valorant.
Need to get the rounds in your favor now.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
To the front door and they
wow, again.
Zekin's gonna be hiding here. They're not.
Oh, I mean these guys. Okay, I talked about how Asuna needs to be the guy like Mata on a map like Breeze, clearing the corners. Like let Timo take the space. Asuna, you're not about taking space haphazardly anymore. It's about being careful, meticulous. Is this guy not leveled up to that level? Like holy fuck! In both Fracture and this map, really good at filling in the gap.
From Cryo.
It's amazing.
Doesn't allow for MIBR to swing back and forth.
Official caster admitting to be a Smurf. Absolutely. Not just in Riot Games though.
On main, just making sure the rest of the team
nice dodge from Bang.
What a turn there in such a short amount of time. Instant shot back to Verno's face.
Oh my god.
Now Tex looks the same as weapon here. The operator for Ospas as well.
If this round gets repeated 2 more times, it's fucking the day's over.
100 Thieves
even 1 more time, the day's over.
And pull rounds into their favor.
And I think MIBR also.
You telling me DFM doesn't make at least top 4 in Americas and top 3 in the EMEA? What is this guy smoking, bro? Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
A little bit of a salvage shot towards the end. Oh,
they got him.
Died.
They got him. That's incredible. That's huge. They all had almost $0 to $400. They get 20.
All right, back here. I just saw your last message in there too.
Not enough to buy an off, man. I'm sorry. You need a coupon or something.
If you want to watch the games too, Kira, I can. Kira, what region are you from? Maybe I might have verbally answered this question. Nice. That's insane.
So that conditioning from MIBR to control A slide is fully thwarted now. Since
how you doing, Stan? What is up?
100 Thieves took full advantage of the pause from Fraud.
What is what's the region, Kira?
This map in series. They go back into the walk tempo.
If the region's APAC, if anybody wants to watch part of these games, just hit up your influencer manager
once again
in your region. How to find that is just search them up on Twitter. You know, just type in Riot Influencer Manager. Each region has their own. Send them an email or a DM
able to trade off each other
about, hey, this is me, this is my story, can I do this, can I apply for this?
Like
bada boom. That's how you do it. That's how I did it. That's how everybody did it. You're an APAC, search up the APAC Influencer Manager and DM him. I don't know who it is personally, but I might even follow them. I'm not sure, but I've told you what work to do if you want to apply for co-streaming rights.
They saw nobody push out and aggress towards the middle double doors.
Hell yeah.
Inserted towards the A line. And now they just group up with Util to take control of towards that A main.
Should be Vora drone, get up here. Timotino's gonna push a little bit.
Yeah, it's true in all ranks. Oh my god. Timo dies? Okay, now Austin has got to level up here.
Hightailing it over to the A site now, and they're still gonna try to fight it. Ospas feeling good on that left side.
Whoa, get mugged!
Tex drops to run it back just after that kill, unfortunately.
He stays alive, gets that pick, and they have Reckoning for the post plant. So 100 Thieves, once again, huge advantage.
Kind of stuck on Crab for a moment.
It's over.
Should be able to get it out of this without the amount of
it's
cover,
over.
That would cover them from A main here. Wow, I was trying to figure out what the answer is. No,
and they're patient.
Save till you lose. Just to see if they can get
let's save James.
This, but yeah,
if these guys were superheroes, they'd be like fucking the best.
Here, and MIBR are forced
saving everyone, saving everything.
And you could see too in these post-plant scenarios that 100 Thieves are not giving anything away to MIBR. You could see those two players from Verno and Tex. You saw in the previous rounds as well with Tex solo or on a 2 versus X. They're trying to find lines to punish players that would be over-peaking. Yet this time around, they throw the cove towards that back of the site. Then you have the
Ospas is probably
And
If he was a
MIBR
superhero?
uses that element of surprise, and
Wouldn't
no
Osmos
choice
be
but to
Metro
save.
Man from
It's just
Megamind?
very nice how they're currently scaling up on these maps and taking full map control.
Brother just got bored and started attack hopping and just kind of left the city overall. He let the villain win.
Still keeping the Reckoning as a last line of defense to delay.
Wouldn't it be Metro Man?
They start losing players.
Dude, Metro Man power scaled is like, I guess, one of the strongest heroes in fiction, though, no?
We could potentially see now for MIBR. There's big pings moving down. Both duelists trying to look to fight from the mid double doors.
If you were a superhero, TMV, what superhero would you be?
These already though.
Like one who actually exists.
Around, right?
Yeah.
MIBR
Well, none of them exist. What am I saying?
Well, from what you know, but
possible 9-3 first half, so this 4 would really help.
Which one would I be of the superheroes?
Like,
which one would I? Which one am I most similar to, or which one
do you want? No, similar to. I feel like you're like a Constantine.
I don't even know who the fuck that is, apart from the Constantine the Great, Roman Emperor.
Big fight that crowd.
Nah,
to Christianity.
he's like a British guy. He kind of looks like you.
400 Thieves to be here, but they choose to back off. They saw the
I feel like you definitely have the same humor.
They're actually going to commit both duelists on a run back and forth while they're not fully anchoring the sights.
And High Tide was already thrown as well, so 100 Thieves are like, well,
Yeah, well, I'm wearing the shades right now, so people think Daredevil because I look blind.
Where the action could be.
Nice shoulder peek. Tex gets a hold of that on Cryo, and yeah, that's going to activate the right side of the map. The MIBR
of the ones that I know,
to get in. They have Mazino's util, the Reckoning. They have the overdrive
similar
for Zekin, and
I mean, I don't really know anything about superheroes and their personalities.
Hey, you're not Batman. You're Spider. You think you're Spider-Man? You could be Spider-Man.
Come out on the attack too to stall.
I think I look most like Peter Parker of the ones that I know.
Yeah, you do have a Peter Parker look.
Ospas tries to jump into the fight. Zekin gets a
kind of like Harry Osborn, actually.
Immediately by 100 Thieves as they're up a member in the situation.
Okay, Vora.
Vora keeps it that way as Ospas tries to
Tex 1v2.
It's just Tex. And
Will he save at 8-3?
Getting through 2 members, the Cosmic Divide, and then getting onto the spike in time.
Ooh.
Shot onto Timotino, takes him down.
Stun back sight, you know you want to.
So that's not a wonder.
No time. Nice try.
He's got to go for it the whole way almost now. That's going to be too much. Tax gets the
I see.
shots onto him, and that is going to be the round for 100 Thieves. There's just not enough time. 9-3 first half as they keep MIBR's backs against the wall.
Oh, it looks so good for MIBR to start.
He's not really suave enough to be constant. He's got the suave. He's got the suave.
Eventually, MIBR found, 100 Thieves found the weaknesses.
TMV Sinestro?
And MIBR now are 1/2 away of getting eliminated.
TMV is a little like Sinestro, but nah, there's no way.
Trying to win! What?
MIBR looking to keep themselves alive in this playoff match when we come back from the break.
I mean, that's what everybody in the crowd is saying too, ironically. Please try to win. He will always be a worm.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I saw Donner say that, but I let it slip. I let it slip under the slide just so Donner could get away with it. Nobody brought attention to it. I think we're all here, man. We're all here. Run ads? Yeah, true. Oh, we have pre-roll off for 7 minutes. This map lasts for 7 more minutes. 30-second ad. Why try defusing when you have no time? Okay, say this roster stays the same, right?
Yeah, yes.
And their save problems get so out of hand that they decide not to play 1 week so they can save their energy for the next week. Do you think that could happen? They say we just
I don't think Riot would let that happen.
Then why did they let them save these rounds? It's clearly winnable rounds.
As we get the second half underway, hit up expressvpn.com/VCT for in-game rewards with advanced and pro plans right now.
MIBR against 100 Thieves here, and MIBR are hoping here that they'll have a chance to use the ExpressVPN in London if they want to. To be able to do that, they're going to win this map, and they're going to win this series against 100 Thieves, which is not looking too good so far.
You can only say you're from London when you're using one,
yeah, maybe.
So maybe if they don't go.
Might as well just get the skins, I guess.
Yeah, true. But they got to wake up here. The timeouts have been used by 100 Thieves to just clap back even harder when MIBR wants to try. The rounds being taken away from them that seem like it should be theirs, and MIBR are still looking for an answer here to figure out what 100 Thieves is using, and maybe...
Big win con as well for MIBR with this double duelist was that they were able to get a lot of plants against their opponents.
NRG pretty much locked, yeah.
C9 respectively.
There's no way that 100 Thieves beat NRG, right? The way we've seen the form today.
Hot hands delay.
I mean, it depends on Vito. Not the Asian, but...
Telling here with the wall, high tide as well, that they want to get into the site, and it's going to be 100 Thieves already here, Vans. They're already in crowd, ready to crack this one wide open. Timatino and Asuna on the hot spot. It's got to be a pistol round for MIBR, but it's sliding away ever so slightly, and bang! Finishes it up. 100 Thieves are roaring on stage as they grab the second half pistol.
I mean, to say you can't win any pistols and you play your pistols like that, like, please, bro. Please.
Really spices off everything. Look at that. As soon as
there is no passion, there is no aggression, there is no cohesion, no synergy, no commitment, no communication. It's fucked, man.
Not only towards the side of Crab, but also
it's actually fucked.
Between both pyramids to just trade off.
Yeah, Fred Bob, I agree. I don't think there's a chance.
Pistol once again.
It's tough.
And potentially pistols that will continue to eat.
I don't know, maybe 100 Thieves can do that thing where they drag another team down and... Oh my god, he runs into the same... It's the same one twice, is it not?
Quiet gets 2, gets 3, tries to shut down the chances of MIBR, but Mazzino makes quick work of the last 2 in sight.
Holy fuck.
Bang and Asuna.
Oh!
My god.
LeBron James!
Arc the distance was
LeBron! Kobe!
And now it's just Aspas with 8 HP in a round. They were ready to grab.
Let me call back the years for that one. Kobe!
11th now for 100 Thieves. And MIBR getting that forest buy-in is not.
I can't believe none of them said LeBron. Oh, I didn't mention it. Said LeBron, bro.
And that's
40 years old. Carrying the team with his son. With his son, bro. His son is on his team.
I'll say it again.
How old is his son?
Like 19, 18.
Just when you're about to put it right down to, you're like, okay, at least I can move. At least I'll get away.
It's his son, bro. He was in his balls, like, at one point. And now he's in the league.
This timeout now for fraud. This is forced by.
They made the
son any good?
he's kind of shit, but you know he scored some points.
How can you be LeBron's son and not be good?
It'll take some time. LeBron had a different, like, you know, he had different stakes, different things entirely. His son had different distractions, different passions growing up. 21, my bad. His son is 21.
Which we haven't seen, unfortunately, on that first.
Son's 21.
Yeah. He's 40, 41, bro. And he's like, if he won that last series, he could have been MVP this year. It's fucking crazy. Guy's 41 playing with his child. Like, he's literally beat parents and their children in the league right now. Like, he's faced people in the league right now, and he's dunked on their fathers. Imagine that. He dunked on your dad, beat your dad in the game, and then he beat you in the game as well. Like, that's happened multiple times. That's insane.
The way they're playing these compositions, the positions that they're in are.
He tossed an alley-oop to his son. Like, he created a player. He literally did my player, but in real life. Are we quantifying that?
At least
that's fucking insane. On the same team.
So no guardians, no glass cannons. Play close range. Use the utility you have currently here with the high tide.
Imagine they killed Benji on even. Fuck off! Oh, it was so close. He was 37 HP, 36 HP.
100 Thieves.
Oh.
Works for a moment, but it doesn't look like anybody's uncomfortable just yet. Oh.
I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight, man. Fuck this shit. I'm gone. Thank you for the 41 minutes to wait. I actually did take generational too, literally. End this game.
Comes in. Let's listen in to see how this is working.
One more. Nice. Nice. Half wall. Half wall.
One more. Going left side, guys.
Trip, guys.
I'm healing you. Guys, chill for a second.
Giant heal. Backside up. Giant heal. They're gonna fall. Just hold.
Just hold.
Relax. Good flank, okay?
Fire two.
He was both. I'm gonna smoke deep.
I gotta drop right now. Dropping.
Go be flank. I'm gonna plant.
Side.
Fight left together. Nice. Fight left. Nice.
Let's go, guys. Let's fucking go, guys.
Good calms, good calms. Yeah, Bronny plays for like, I thought 3-4 minutes a game.
I think the difference is
averages like 2 or 3 points. Like he plays all right. He forces some turnovers sometimes.
Trying to fight for
still all right player.
On split before.
He's all right.
Keep fighting, but no assertive calls of where they want to fight. This time around,
Max
it's
fans.
not only keep fighting left. So it allows now other players to swing out and making sure that they're all on the same page. Because really in that chaos, sometimes in 2v2s, you saw them just kind of spread out a little bit more and give up their lives on 1 versus 2 scenarios when it's close range on these.
Get me out, man.
A nice little cleanup here.
I want to play a nice, like, I don't even know. I want to play a nice Vendor game after this.
Right now for MIBR.
Let me in.
This game
let me play some Billy tonight. Let me punch people in the face as Billy tonight.
Second on attack and not defensive. You were doing that.
Oh, here we go, Tex.
Maybe on the right path already.
Nice.
Huge from Tex to start this off.
Good positioning.
Flash, and they're going to get the space in sight that they want. Very nice round from MIBR.
Sayonara's help is generational. That was good today. That was really good. I like that.
Next round with a little bit of cash.
I like that one though.
Now for 100 Thieves is that it was an eco in the last round. They still have so many rounds cushioned up. A 6-round lead that they currently have.
Me? They killed me.
It's what it means to be the opener for the team. Selfless.
It's always nice to see too. Zekin always staying with very positive vibes and attitude on wins and losses.
Just been in about every situation, down or up on an international stage, right? He knows what is possible.
If he didn't make noise, would he have died?
Pressure towards mid.
If he didn't make noise, would he have died? If he just slowly walked right.
Create a little insert situation.
We may never know.
He had a timing too, and that flash just really caught him.
Tough to say.
Tough.
Oh.
Instead of shooting the dart, I'm gonna make noise that I'm at door.
Do a little bit more sound over there. Push from the dart.
Potentially be a double pump. Right now you high tight to fake on one side. Now you're showing hand on the right side too, and you're forcing a rotate over. It works out. But unfortunately, the timing's off. That spike down, and Verno will have to fall back and meet up with the rest of his team. No choice here. It's up to both here, Aspas and Tex, to hopefully open it up here on this A site when the high tide comes down. And 100 Thieves, they're just going to play numbers. Play fully back. Let them walk in. Flood retake as a team. Don't let right now MIBR to take space on the post plant.
Whoa.
30 seconds left.
Just getting some vision of what's back in sight. Gotta love that from MIBR. Being cheeky with the way they're getting info to make sure 100 Thieves cannot get any damage down. Tex kind of stuck in the situation, gets himself out safely.
Oh my God.
He's gonna force Timotino's hand now. It gets right in his face. Beautifully played by both members of MIBR. But it's still going to be called out.
What the fuck is going on?
100 Thieves off game point. Just misses the shoulder of Cryo, but
is he the
finds the
GOAT?
face. And now Asuna attempting a fight, tries to jump the wall, but he's going to be tempting Aspas here. And you've tempted it too much. Tempting fate. It's just one more. Calling up to
He's the GOAT.
IPL, and Aspas says not
He's the
yet.
GOAT.
Not done yet. A 6th round for MIBR, and they keep 100
And
Thieves
that,
off game point.
that round right there just spawned in 8 more rounds of him baiting to be last alive.
You needed the other players to step up and take.
That round right there just ruined 15 games worth of work that MIBR could have done. For the next 20 rounds, Aspas is going to be going 3rd in again. Never entry. Don't be first. That round right there just set MIBR back 6 generations. 6 justification for the bait. Guys, I won.
Just before Aspas went for that clutch.
Fraud smile like he coached for that round. I mean, dude.
Very big to try to put everything at double doors and not let him through. And now they
if
have
MIBR win this, dude, I don't even know what I'll do.
Trying to open up with the Outlaw as well. Still,
I'll say Mr. Beast 400 times on stream in a row. If MIBR win this.
In a misplay.
Using an Outlaw bullet to break a trip as well.
There's just no way.
At least the camera spots both duelists here, and you're seeing 100 Thieves activate slightly. Bang is pushing out to try to find some information. Didn't see anything.
Nope, Steven ain't happening. Did you miss much? Same old, same old. A really nice round from MIBR on B at least, but
rotate, this might get hurt.
Past that, same old, same old.
You can see the pings going into A. MIBR's final thoughts for this one. Aspas off 2 for the ultimate. Mazzino still has Reckoning. They can get seconds on.
Second can overdrive here if he wants.
And they can snowball the round
Mazzino
forward.
ult.
The site
Alt the right side. Alt the right side.
Walks up ever
Alt the right side.
All of
Alt the right side.
Forward here, a little tunnel vision on taking the site.
Sure.
They've got to be moving forward if they're going to be doing this. Timotino gets one shot, breaks the armor right off attacks to 1 HP, and Cryo is waiting with open arms inside the site.
They wait to do this when their wall goes down. Why would they wait for their wall to go down?
All of them. Only Tex left with 1 HP after that fight inside A main, and 100 Thieves continue to have the answer, Vans.
They're going to win this through time as well. Tex has 1 HP. So they're just using the wall to close that gap. Storm Surge hits He has to walk through and gets blinded. And 100 Thieves are able to win the round through a thrifty.
Dude.
All from the lanes from Bang's YouTube.
Why didn't they just ult with Harbor?
One high tide covers up all the lanes.
They have dash.
That MLBR was trying to activate inside the site. The Bucky in the corner as well from Cryo.
They have dash. They have double dash. They literally play Mario Kart on GameCube, man. Please.
At series point.
That mentally could be a nail in the coffin there with what 100 Thieves is doing and how they're doing it. It's just making...
Do they think that Harbor walls by default blind you? They're convincing me. I was thinking that, oh, maybe they didn't want to dash because that Harbor wall will blind them. Ah, default Harbor walls don't blind, man.
Storm Surge out of that position, but it looks like Aspas still wants to try and break through, at least to do something.
I'm referencing Mario Kart double dash.
On the hotline, but
Super.
Aspas is in. Dagger's just missing onto the pillar.
Oh, you can't hear me. Never mind.
As MIBR
watching this on mute is probably hilarious if I'm just freaking out on camera.
They start peeking out with these 1v1s.
Suki, I'm Oracle 5 right now, maybe 3 or 4, depending on how many games I've lost.
Nice hold and catch there.
I'm close to Phantom.
One for Vora.
Nice.
Quickly turns. He almost triggered
1v3 time.
See if he could get some more. As he runs into the site, making
drone here, no balls.
To see if he can pull out whichever way somebody might be shooting. MIBR doing a great job.
If I'm here, I'm droning. I'm droning 1000%.
And it looks like they'll be able to push it another round.
Nice try.
Util use textbook defense on this post plant.
Are these a knife out running B every? I don't even notice that. That's insane.
Huge too as well for the teamwork on who to break that dart so that everyone could stay tucked in.
Oh, problem, Suki.
When it came down for this, not only does Aspas tries to come through and tries to get an opener.
I didn't even follow half this round, man. What the hell is going on? Did they every single gunfight there? The guy was not looking at. The guy was shooting. MIBR didn't win a single head-to-head gunfight. No.
In the bank, not money in the bank.
I can't remember the first ones, but there was a decent amount there.
Even winning the round is going to be tough for MIBR, so they got to keep.
I'm trying to find something to talk about.
This is dangerous too now. That aggressive smoke, they should
know there's
coming. Aggression on middle.
Can't tell if they're looking or not. Timotino is still going to be able to get one. That's the overdrive activation.
Molly stun.
Oh, he is going to wreak havoc.
Oh, they burn.
Overdrive on the other side too. Gets 2 of his own as Verno's trying to clean up this mid area. Tex just on the other side as they're pinching these 3 members of 100 Thieves. 1 shot, 2 shots.
That jump through so smart.
Yeah, it should be just enough here.
He wins.
Maybe not.
Maybe not.
Shockdart puts him down.
Gets himself a Vandal. The spike's right in front. Verno's down to 35 HP.
GG.
A final shot from the IGL. And Vora locks it down. 100 Thieves move on and dash MIBR's hopes with elimination.
To end it on that side, 400 Thieves winning 2 rounds
no music
with
is so funny.
To eliminate MIBR
All right.
for another time.
Have a good week, my friend.
Okay, goodbye.
Later.
In the VCTs. 0-5 for MIBR at the playoffs.
Jesus.
Not what you want to see here from a super team being built, but the super ones are definitely
super team, by the way.
With a change now, a turnaround from the last couple of weeks into the playoffs here. Even if they got
Monkey, that is wild. That is insane.
Strong with great game plans. And also,
Donovan, again, the theme of the day from MIBR, we were trying to watch their identity. Did they have any today? I'd say a little bit more than usual. Like some of those rounds were very well played in pacing. Some of those rounds, they were on Aspas' slow flow. But in majority of them, no, not really. It's kind of messy. You do not expect that from a team with this power in player caliber, you know? Like,
we can't think of that. We got to remember that even if it's a first map down, second map can be fine. Win first map, like you said today, that's huge because now you go on to Breeze, which was theirs. And overall, that mental shift in and out of game, I think how they were approaching along with the comps.
What? I forgot that even happened.
Really revitalized that 100 Thieves
Oh
identity,
my God.
which is something they're
That's
looking for
disgusting from Bang.
The job's not done though for 100 Thieves.
It's not done.
And they're about to face off against a very, very tough opponent.
I think one thing that I was mentioning with Sentinels a lot in the past, like accountability, it feels like when this team loses, like it's such a, they brush it off as a, it's, you know, very BBL in terms of like, hey, you know, it's, we played badly, we were off. Or not even saying we played badly, but it's just an off week. Like, we'll get him next time. Holy shit, Rift saved the beard off. I didn't even realize.
This is the surge they're getting right now, right? You always ask to be peaking at the right time, and I think we're getting that.
Dude, looks like he's a part of a rock band now. Like New Age Linkin Park.
Players had to say about that one, but again, congratulations to 100
I got you, King. Enjoy. Peace, peace.
On as they eliminate MIBR, and right now we're going to send it down.
All right, we're in the pseudo off season now as well, guys. Cryo interview. Let's get it done.
100 Thieves a pistol, and they'll take the game. And I'm here with Cryo from 100 Thieves. Congratulations. Now you are one qualification match away from qualifying for London. When was the last international tournament you attended?
EWC in 2025, but 2024.
For the VCT cycle,
yeah. 2024 Shanghai.
Shanghai. So, I mean, this has been a long time coming for you. You are one match away. It's still a fight in the lower bracket. Talk to me about the emotions you're feeling right now. Because, I mean, you came in here, you were smiling, you're happy, you know, you had a good time. But being one match away, but still in the lower bracket, is that a anxious prospect?
No, I mean, coming into playoffs, we got knocked in the losers bracket, so we knew it was going to be a long road ahead for London, but we just took it one game at a time. Personally, I'm like really frustrated at myself for my individual performance. Probably like one of my worst games, but my team had me. Peter has me. He's the best player, so really happy about that.
Your performance today, is you specifically?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I understand. I mean, something we had kind of talking about your performance, you've been having some like nuclear games on Chamber as well. I mean, I spoke to Doom Bros a little bit outside. He said, you know, he was kind of wishy-washy on whether we could see you on Chamber. I know Coach Minnie out there who is watching really wants to see you on Chamber. Is that an agent you like playing? And is there literally any chance, Cryo, that we will see you on it in the future? Literally any chance. Like, just give me something, please.
There's like a small chance.
Like 10%, 20%?
Like 20.
Okay, that's better than nothing. Okay, but how do you feel? Do you like Chamber more than the other Sentinels?
I'm always more comfortable on Chamber, of course, but just learning all the other Sentinels is always really good. You know, taking into a factor like meta and stuff like that, double duelists, it's going to be like really hard to play as Chamber. So, you know, Cypher's also just as good. Yeah,
and you are an incredible Cypher. Now, again, you are one match away. I would love for you to describe what it would be like to qualify with this version of 100 Thieves. You have been with the org for literally so many years now, right? A mainstay of the org. But you've been through many iterations of the team, right? What would it mean to qualify with this team specifically?
It would mean everything, you know, especially getting back to the international stage along with Bang, and of course me and Asuna.
She wraps it up by asking about NRG.
You know, our two rookies, they deserve the most in the world. So
or we can end here.
Really happy.
Well, one match away, Cryo. Thank you so much. We're sending over to match point with Asuna
wrap it up.
and
Totally fine.
Laura.
Take it easy, Pablo.
Hello and welcome to Match Point. We do indeed have Vora and Asuna with us. Athena also here to break it all down. And
hell yeah. If you want to watch Match Point, guys, youtube.com/watch !V equals 2FCH0 RZXB capital B lowercase e uppercase E. Hit that shit up. For any audio listeners, you can just fucking type that shit out on your phone, I guess. For everyone else that's watching the video, I don't know where I'm going with the segue. The stream's done today. Woohoo! No stream tomorrow, I don't think. But on Tuesday we shall return. Yeah. On Tuesday we will tap in. Probably playing either Valorant solo queue or playing Deadlock. We'll see. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday during the day, APAC, EMEA times. It's time to research China. I want to watch some China VODs. I want to catch up to China the same way, at least at the top 3, that I am with everyone else that's qualified. So that'll be fun. Expect my top 10 after I see who qualified from Americas. We'll see what's up. I might quantify 100 Thieves and NRG in the same group and make my top 10 early. We'll see what's up, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see what's good. I'll see you guys then. Thanks for watching today. Peace, 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 peace. Have a dope time. Later.